And here we go. It is the day that we all have been looking forward to the entire year. It is the weekend that wrestling fans look forward to every single year. It is Wrestlemania Saturday and soon to be Sunday, and we're starting off early with NXT Stand and Deliver. And you know, a lot of people were complaining that, hey, how could they squeeze in NXT, the early hours of the day, just on the same day at WrestleMania Saturday? How could they do that? But I am actually happy about it. I'm feeling the vibe, You kick off the day, you start off the day big. You start off the day with some good old wrestling, and you got some very fresh, very young talent. Excellent talent here. Wrestling tonight, you've got Braun Breaker, you've got Dolph Ziggler, you've got A-Kid, you've got Carmelo, you of course have, Mandy and Toxic Attraction, Io Shirai, top-class talent putting on a tremendous show tonight for us. Today, I'm so used to saying tonight, but today, for us, for NXT Stand and Deliver, it's going to be a great and excellent show, and I am so excited for it. And I'll tell you, this could perhaps be the longest watch-along, the longest stream that we have ever done, ever. And if you know, yesterday we were here for like 9-10 hours. We've done a 12-hour stream, but I'll tell you what, this could be the longest one so far. Gary, good to see you. Here we go again, and that's right. Here we go again, and we go big. We go big tonight, guys. It's either go big or go home, and we're going big. And look at Kayla. Poor girl, they made her sit outside the venue. Or is she not allowed inside? Because it looks weird. She's literally sitting outside the stadium. That is weird. Gary, good to see you. Renegade is here. WrestleMania weekend has finally come back this year. Can you smell what WrestleMania weekend is cooking? That's a great question. And yes, WrestleMania weekend is here. Can you smell it? It's actually a very ironic statement because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know if Rock's going to show up. Anything can happen. You can expect the unexpected this year at WrestleMania. Lawrence, good to see you. Here we go again. That's right, Bobby. Today I watched Tatum Prexley and Caden Carter. That's nice on NXT Level Up. She do great. That's right. NXT Level Up was so late last night. It was past midnight. It was crazy. At past midnight, I believe 12:45 or 12:15. Really crazy. Last night was a crazy night with so many wrestling shows left, right, front, and center. But we made it. We made it through last night, and we've made it to NXT Stand and Deliver. So excited, so ready for this one. Teaster's here. Tease, good to see you. And US boy, good to see you. That's right, we are ready for NXT. Are you ready? Renegade, I am ready. Are you ready? Ricky says, we had some problem. That's right. But here we are. We're ready to go. We're rolling. Ricky, good to see you, brother. Dale, good afternoon. We don't usually get the opportunity to say good afternoon a lot. Usually when we say something, it's usually good evening, good night. We barely say good afternoon, so it feels good to say good afternoon, even though it's literally night over here. Good afternoon feels good. And Renegade says, are you ready? I am ready. I'm ready, Renegade. Anthony, good to see you. Ricky says, good morning, good afternoon. I'm gonna jump in and say good evening because it's very late here, but you know what? We're ready, and we're rolling. And I can see everybody here looking excited, looking ready to go. Ricky says, AJ had some, but here we are. We're here. No problems now. Lawrence says, hey, sorry I missed for SmackDown. That's okay, Lawrence. That is alright. SmackDown was crazy because you got Madcap Moss winning the thing. I did not see Madcap Moss winning it. It was crazy that he won it. I don't know if he's gonna get a push or if he just won it for the heck of it, but he won it. And look who's back on commentary tonight. You've got Beth Phoenix doing commentary, or at least doing some, some moderation right now. She's a moderator for the pre-show. That's nice. I thought Beth Phoenix left NXT, but here she is. She's back for NXT Stand and Deliver. That is interesting. X Superior, good to see you. Hello. So good to see you, brother. Ricky says, happy WrestleMania Day, AJ. Here we go again. That's right. Here we go again. And we've never been so ready. I've never been so ready for WrestleMania than I'm today. So excited. I'm watching on the WWE Network, says Lawrence. That's amazing. Great. Yes, right now the pre-show is streaming everywhere. It's streaming on the network. It's streaming on, of course, Peacock. It is streaming on YouTube. It's streaming everywhere you like to get your videos from. And Gary says, have you heard anything about Bray Wyatt showing up tonight? I've, heard rumors, but nothing really concrete. I can report on rumors that a lot of rumors are going around that he might show up. Some say that he might show up for, Wednesday night. Crazy ideas, crazy rumors going around, but I'm not going to jump on those rumors yet. And you know what I like to do when I tune into WrestleMania? I like to stay away from the dirt sheets because, they take away your fun. And when I'm doing a watch along, I want I want to have this organic reaction to everything. I don't want to know everything beforehand, because then what is the point of watch-alongs? What is the point of reacting to stuff? You want to be naive when you're heading into the shows. You want to take it all as real as it's, not pre-planned. You don't want to get spoiled with all those rumors and all those spoilers on the internet right now. Stay away from the dirt sheets and let us all enjoy WrestleMania as the fans that we are. That's right, let us enjoy Mania tonight. Lots of wrestling today, GCW, Mission Pro Wrestling as well. That's right, true. Lots and lots of wrestling indeed, brother. Bobby says, AJ, I was happy to see Fabi, oh my gosh, last night, right, that's right. Fabi Apache showed up from AAA, and she tried to get back her AAA Reina de Reinas title. I don't know if that title ever is going to go back to AAA, because it looks like it has found a new home at Impact Wrestling, and it's never leaving Impact Wrestling. I don't know if it's ever going back to AAA, because Diana Perazzo is holding on to it, and she's keeping it nice and warm. Clay, good to see you. Picture of Bayley. Well, that's a good question. Are we going to see Bayley WrestleMania tonight, or could that be happening? That is a very good question, Clay. Maybe, maybe not. Anybody sees Bayley possibly appearing, making, an interference, making a cameo, anything like that? Let me know if you see it happening. Lauren says, I saw Hall of Fame. Undertaker's speech was amazing. It was indeed amazing, and it was a long and elaborate speech. But you know what? It didn't even feel that long, because it was Taker speaking. And the one thing that really, it caught my eye was that when Taker started speaking, he said that tonight's induction is not just about myself, it is about all of you. It is about the fans, it is about everybody sitting here. And that is exactly what he did with the induction. He made it about everybody. He made it about the fans, he made it about his colleagues, he made it about the people who were sitting there in the audience, and also the people who he has shared the road with, he's been on the road with, who are no longer with us anymore, unfortunately. Taker made the speech about gratitude. He made the speech about, showing his gratefulness to everybody that he shared the road with, everybody that, who has supported him through the years. He made this speech about giving back to the people, which was beautiful. Taker, really a selfless speech right there from him, and it was beautiful. He brought the best out of everybody in that speech. Mr. McMahon, Stephanie, Shane, Godfather, everybody. He brought the best out of everybody in that speech, and that was beautiful. A lot of people, when they come in, they share their story. I've been through this, I did that, my family supported me, my beautiful wife supported me, all that stuff. And he made it about everybody else but himself, everybody else, in true Deadman fashion, in true Mark Calloway fashion. What a legendary speech that was. It was amazing. Absolutely, Lawrence. Anthony, I see you looking excited there. That's awesome. Hello, everybody. Good to see you. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. And Tony says, sup, AJ. WrestleMania weekend is finally here. That's right, Tony. It is upon us, and you can feel it. I am so energetic. I'm so excited. So ready to go. Of course, we've got Stand and Deliver. It's taking place from the same arena as we saw the Hall of Fame and SmackDown taking place from last night. So this is also a pretty good-looking arena. I mean, if you look at it from a wide angle, from upscale angle, you can see it's a very good-looking arena. And what is happening here? We're seeing a footage of Gunther from earlier today. That's right, Tony. It is upon us, and you can feel it. I am so energetic. I'm so excited. So ready to go. Alright, we saw Gunther arriving into the building, making his way into the building for today's show. Not tonight, but today's show. And we can also see the big guy, LA Knight, also making his way down. So everybody looking excited, everybody looking determined, ready to go. And I expect big things from LA Knight tonight, because today, I keep saying tonight, because LA Knight definitely is in for a fight. He's fighting Gunther. It's definitely about a big show. Let's see. 1 second. All right, so let's see. Yes, so it's about a big night. It's about LA Knight, Gunther. LA Knight definitely stands out as a wrestler. I keep saying it to everybody who would listen. And I was watching another live stream the other day, and they were talking about how LA Knight, he stands out as a wrestler. He is those kind of wrestlers that the OG wrestlers who made wrestling what it is today. LA Knight just is a unique guy on the roster. Definitely, this one's gonna be a show stealer. I think they're gonna steal the spotlight with this one. Gunther is an amazing athlete, and so is LA Knight. I think they're going to tear the house down with this one. This is going to be an amazing match. But let me know, guys, which match is it on the card that you are looking forward to the most? Let me know. And what else do we have here? Bobby says, Tay, that's right, Tay also shows up. Tay also showed up, for a a big match announcement is going to be happening at Impact Wrestling Rebellion. Tay is going to be going head-to-head against Deonna Purrazzo, and it's going to be happening at Impact Wrestling Rebellion. Now, Rebellion could actually change the course of Impact Wrestling as we know it, because we know that Moose has been the undefeated monster. He's been holding on to the championship since forever, and there's no way that we can see Moose ever losing the championship. Same with Deonna Purrazzo. She's been the champ forever, and I can't picture her ever dropping the title. But come Stand and Deliver, everything could be changing. Things could be taking a turn for the ugly. We could be seeing Moose dropping the title to Josh Alexander. We could be seeing Deonna Purrazzo dropping it to, of course, Tay. Anything can happen at Stand and Deliver, and I am in for it. So excited for it. And thank you for the love. I see the roses. Thank you for that. Jonathan is here. Big up Asia. Big up everybody in the chat. Undertaker last night. Wow. Never say never. Absolutely. Yeah, the way he ended the speech, it was beautiful. The way he did it, it was amazing. And it was so good, right? I mean, when everybody got emotional, when I got emotional, I thought, what a legend this guy is. I don't know if we gave him enough love throughout his career, as much love as he deserves. Even though he was so loved, he's still very much loved. I felt like, did we ever treat Undertaker right? Because he deserves to be treated so well from the fans. And just like I was thinking that, he puts on his hat, puts on his coat, and he says, never say never. Beautiful stuff. Taker could be back, could not be back, but at least he left the arena, he left the stage with some hope. He gave us some hope, and I can hope to have him back for one more match. The hope is always alive. And Tony says, as much as I want Melo to retain the North American title, I truly want Solo Sikoa. That's right. That's another big match right there. You know, this is got to be a barn burner as well. You've got Carmella, you've got Grayson, Escobar, Solo, A-Kid, Cameron. I cannot wait for this one. This has got to be an amazing ladder match, and I don't know. You know, you say Solo deserves the victory. He needs the victory. I do think so, too. I think Solo needs it probably more than anybody else right now. Maybe Carmelo needs it, too. But Solo definitely needs it, to put that big spotlight on himself. I think that would be great. A title win would be amazing for him right now. But I don't know why. I'm kind of inclined towards Escobar winning it too. I don't know if it's some personal bias, but I see big things for Escobar, and I just want him as the guy, the champion. So I don't know. Maybe we'll see. But let me know, guys. Who do you think? Who do you want? To walk out as the NXT North American champion tonight? Today. Not tonight. Today. I keep forgetting it. It's not tonight, it's today. We're having this show early today, noon. It's interesting. And Dale says, reading that a heel stable for Edge. Wow, okay, a heel stable. Now, Kurt Hawkins, Zack Ryder no longer with the WWE, so that's out the window. We're not getting a reunion, even though it'd be pretty damn cool because Matt Cardona is an absolute monster right now. Can you imagine if Matt Cardona and Brian Myers come back and they form a faction with Edge? That'd be crazy. But that's not going to be happening. But who could Edge be teaming up with for a faction? What could it be? Dale, that's a very hot rumor right there. That's a very hot rumor. A heel stable for Edge? That's a big one, man. I'm thinking about what would it be like to see Matt Cardona and Brian Myers alongside Edge. Think that'd be pretty damn cool. And True says, I still call him L.I. Drake. There you go. I see you. Man of culture right there, True. Good to see you. And Gary says, The Undertaker literally remembered everybody. That was the most beautiful part of it. Gary, good to see you. I mean, Taker, one thing I have to say it one more time. I said it last night while watching the Watchalong, while watching the Hall of Fame. I have to say it one more time. I felt like every single Hall of Fame inductee last night was about family. I felt like it was about family for everybody. I mean, you look at the very first, inductee from the very first, right out the bat. Then you look at, Booker T. You look at, the Steiner brothers. They were inducted by, the nephew, the son, that is Braun Breaker. I mean, what an honor it must be for Rick Steiner to be inducted by his own son. What a proud moment would that be? Then you got the Steiner brothers. It was about family for them. Then you got Vader, also about family for Vader. Following Vader, you got Booker T's wife, who was inducted by Booker T, also about family. Then you got Shad Gaspard, and he's a family man, a legend, and he was there. his son was there, and his wife was there representing him about family. Then you had, of course, Taker, who came out and he gave such a good speech, all about family, all about, Michelle McCool, the kids, the God, and all the people that he's been with, the love. So last night's Hall of Fame induction, the whole class was about family, I felt, and it was so heartwarming and so nice to see. I felt it was just incredible. And Bobby says AJ Tony Khan confirmed yesterday during the ROH media scrum that he would like to bring back Trish Adora to the ring. Oh, that's nice. Also, I believe was it you, Bobby, or was it somebody else who said that Tony Khan has also expressed a possible interest in bringing back Maria, because we know Maria Kanellis did some amazing job for the women's division. At ROH, with ROH. She did not for the women in ROH itself, but she wanted to do it for the industry, for women across the industry. And she did a fantastic job. For the brief period she was there, she did very well. And Tony Khan has expressed possible interest in having Maria come back. I think that'd be beautiful. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna be missing her at Impact Wrestling if she does join ROH, but I think it'll be amazing if she joins, because we know where her heart lies. Her heart lies with the women's division, for the enhancement of the women's division, and I'm all in for it. And Lauren says, Warrior Award and tribute to Shad Gaspard was so touching. Oh my gosh, me too, brother. Me too. It was so special. And you saw how JTG came out holding Araya's hand, Shad Gaspard's son, and they did the little crime time slap. I thought that was so beautiful. It was amazing. And Araya, by the way, on point with that crime time slap. So good. So good. So good. Amazing stuff. And Jonathan says, show some love, people. Smash the like button. That's right. Everybody, smash the likes, as Jonathan says. And hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. And ask your friend, ask everybody else around you right now to hit the subscribe button. Let's get to 2,000 subscribers, right? We're at 1,700, so let's get to 2,000 before we end WrestleMania. Let's do that. And X Superior says, I got chills when I see... oh my gosh, it was so good, brother. Absolutely, so good. I got carried away when I saw Shad Gaspard's thing. When I was listening to his wife, I got chills. I was frozen for a second. Tears in my eyes. It was touching to see him getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. Definitely wasn't touching. It was touching to hear his wife. But what really got me was the fact that Shad is no longer with us. It gets me every time. That realization that Shad is no longer with us, it gets me every damn time. And it never gets easy, It's so hard. And Renegade says, in the past at Hall of Fame, when someone says never say never, that usually meant one more match. Absolutely. And I guess that is what, vintage Undertaker also tried to say when he said never say never. So anything can happen, guys. Anything can happen. Anything is possible. And it's a great time. It's a very exciting time to be a wrestling fan, as we know, because, if you're a wrestling fan, if you're not a wrestling fan, it is a great time, because we're all here to have some fun. We are here for WrestleMania. It's going to be amazing. And what else do we have here? Bobby says, that was me. That was you. You see, Bobby? Amazing. Great stuff. And good. Thank you for the love. Bobby says, Tony Khan confirmed that he would like to use more of Willow Nightingale and Miranda Alice and AQA. That's great. All three women, they would do amazing. They would do fantastic for sure. All right. And let's see. Right. With that being said, right now we're getting a little package featuring Dexter and his lovely, lovely wife. All right. His wife says, you're the sexiest cowboy in Texas. Look at that. Not too sure about that. Let's see. Whoa. This is not very PG. Whoa.
We've been here for an hour already.
Oh, babe, an hour is never usually a problem for you. Hey, try this. Oh, that.
Alright, so just hold on 1 second, guys.
Wow, babe, these roots are amazing. We need to get you a pair. Val, come on. What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
Perfect.
I'm here to make my boyfriend the sexiest sexiest cowboy in Dallas.
Oh my gosh, this is so cringy. I can't take it. Even though much love to Dexter, I thought he was one of the best wrestlers on NXT. But I'm so done with this whole boyfriend versus husband thing between Persia and, of course, Dexter's wife. It just gets annoying to this point, right? Even she's out here trying to dress Dexter up as the sexiest cowboy ever, and so is Persia trying to dress her man as the sexiest cowboy ever. It's so weird. It gets very, very cringy. And good to see you, Mr. Referee here. Good to see you. Escape the referee, doesn't matter. I see you, brother. We're so excited for Stand and Deliver. Let's see what happens. Tony says, Index needs to know that this is a rated PG program. That's right. They can really go out there. And I don't know actually about NXT anymore, because I don't know if it's very PG. We've seen some smooches in the past. We've seen some not so PG things in the past. We literally have the toxic attraction, which we know is a definition of not PG. So, NXT is really flirting with the idea of not being a PG show. I don't know if they're testing the waters right now with NXT, but they're definitely doing something. I mean, look at this couple right here. Look at Index. Look at Persia and her guy. The sexiest cowboy and cowgirl? Are we having a...
I'm voting for Index. Hashtag Index right here.
It's so weird. Alright, so these guys have a duty. They have a show to moderate. They're moderating the pre-show. And in the middle of that, this guy is on his cell phone. That's not very professional. And that's right, Lawrence, very cringe. Fabi Apache was great choice. Yep, absolutely. Fabi was great. It was something different. So I was happy with that match. Even though I felt like last night's Impact, I think it took some damage because of, being head-to-head against the Hall of Fame. I don't think that was the best idea. And also, the lighting and the production, I felt like it could have been better last night. I don't think that was the best production that we've seen from Impact. I felt like it could be better. And Tony says, Cowboy Dexter, that's right. Mickey James is hardcore. Oh my gosh, you're right. Nobody brings the hardcore country. Nobody brings the cowboy stuff better than Mickey James. And of course, Hangman Adam Page. Nobody does it better than those two. And that is for sure. It's good, guys. And if you guys don't already know, if you can't see it already, I am so excited, so ready. And just like I said earlier, this is gonna be the longest watch-along, the longest live stream that we've ever done, the longest one. And it's going to be very, very exciting. We're going to be having a lot of fun here. Of course, we're going to be watching these shows. We're going to be watching some interviews. We're going to be watching some, listening to some music. We're going to be having some fun. This is going to be the longest live stream that we've ever done. And look at these people. It's so funny that they always bring back this guy, not Sam, for Wrestlemania and for NXT. They really must like this guy. And speaking of liking something, I'd like to ask you, what do you think about The Weeknd? I mean, for the third time in a row, they chose a Weeknd song to be the theme song for WrestleMania. Do you think we've had enough of The Weeknd? I thought it was okay for the first two times. I thought it was okay for the first time, right? I mean, Blinding Nights, that was a very good song choice. Even though it didn't go with the whole pirate theme, I thought Blinding Nights was a terrible choice for a pirate theme, but that's okay. It was a good song, so, it's alright. Second time also, they chose No More Tears, Save Your Tears, and I also felt like that was an okay choice as well. Even though I don't know if the Weeknd songs are best fit for a wrestling pay-per-view, because, when you talk about wrestling, you talk about, rock, you talk about, metal, you talk about hardcore songs. Weeknd comes across as, very popishy. So I don't know if it's the best fit for wrestling songs, but anyways, Weeknd's good, so, I was happy with that. But now we're having, third time in a row, another Weeknd song headlining WrestleMania as the theme song of WrestleMania. What do you guys think? Have we had enough of The Weeknd? Is it time to explore some other artists out there? Or is it okay, we can get all the Weeknd we want? What do you guys think? Because for me, I think we've had enough of The Weeknd. And Lauren says it too. Yes, enough of The Weeknd. There we go. Yeah, that is it. I don't get it either. I just don't understand. It's too much. And Bobby says, I was thinking we could see more AAA wrestlers step up against Deonna Purrazzo during her Champ challenge. Oh, Bobby, that's interesting for sure. I'd be in for it. Why not? And Ricky says, no, I love The Weeknd. Good theme song is better theme songs with WWE. Well, for sure. I mean, Weeknd is good. And, they come up with good songs for WrestleMania for sure. Better than the usual songs. Weekend definitely is better than WWE's whole own CFO or whatever, band that they have of their own, right? Exclusive to WWE. So it's better than that. But again, it's Weekend fit for WrestleMania for that to for three years in a row. That is where I'm doubtful. Also, I feel like WrestleMania, they call it all the time, they call it the Super Bowl of professional wrestling. So I say it that we have such good relations with The Weeknd. Obviously you have him headlining WrestleMania in terms of music, not once, not twice, but 3 times in a row. So why can't you put on a Super Bowl kind of halftime performance for WrestleMania and have Weeknd headline it? Let's do that. I really think that you call it the Super Bowl, let's make it one giant event, one night event, WrestleMania, one night only, and you may have a nice halftime show there as well. I think that would be beautiful. I think that would be something that I'd enjoy a lot, but yeah, I don't, maybe it's just me, but I think we need a halftime show. I think so. And Tony says, I think the WrestleMania theme by The Weeknd is a bit weak. That's what I'm saying, Tony. When you look at wrestling, and if you look back at, you don't even have to look back very farther. You just go back to 2009, all right? You see that the songs that they used to choose back in 2009, they used to be, kind of rocky. They used to be like kind of metally. Now they're all pop. So it's interesting. It's interesting. And Anthony says, yeah, bored with The Weeknd. It's enough. Deonna Purrazzo is forever champion. Bobby just putting it out there. A reminder to everybody. If you didn't know, Deonna Purrazzo is forever champion. I agree, Bobby, and she made a promise to me during the interview. She said, I am forever champ. So I trust Deonna 100%. I believe in her when she says it. I think, too, that she is forever the champ. Bring back classes like Kid Rock, and absolutely, 100%, Lawrence, I am with you. Kid Rock, man. When was the last time we had a Kid Rock song as a theme song for WrestleMania? I'm trying to think. I'm probably going to go back to WrestleMania 25. Yeah, I think 25 was the song that we had from Kid Rock as the theme song for WrestleMania. I think so. Yeah, I think so. So, yeah, they really need to do something with these songs now. And Tony says, Dolph versus Braun. That's right, this is going to be one heck of a match. I mean, what a weekend Braun Breaker is having, by the way. Last night, he had the pleasure, the absolute honor. I believe this has to be a dream for a lot of the kids out there, right? To be able to give your father and your uncle the highest honor ever. To be able to induct them into a class like the WWE Hall of Fame class. What an honor it is, right? Braun Breaker is having a tremendous weekend. First, he inducts Scott and his father into the Hall of Fame, and then today he's going to be wrestling a big match against one of the bigger stars of WWE for the past decade or so, Dolph Ziggler. This is perhaps the biggest match of Braun Breaker's career, but not the last biggest. This is the biggest of many biggest matches that he's going to be getting. He's going to get a lot of big opportunities in the future, but this is definitely an important match because tonight a lot more people will be tuning into NXT than they usually do, because a lot of people, they don't really watch NXT, especially, ever since it got its revamp and got colorful. A lot of people gave up on NXT. So tonight, a lot more people are going to be tuning in to see the spectacle, and if they are impressed by Braun Breaker, they're going to be invested into him, and he's going to get a lot more fans after tonight. So he really needs to put on his best performance today. And you see it right there. Dolph Ziggler, Robert Roode, they're making their way down the corridor, dragging their suitcases around, looking happy, looking energetic. Look at that. Yeah, it's a different vibe altogether. WrestleMania, everybody's got a smile on their face. And Tony says Dolph versus Braun. That's right. Maybe WWE go talk with any rock band like Imagine Dragons. Man, Imagine Dragons. If Imagine Dragons get a theme song for WrestleMania, it's gonna blow the roof off the place, right? But next year they're going to Hollywood, so I wonder what the song choice for Hollywood would be. I think it'll be interesting, but we'll find out. Eventually, we will find out. And what else do we have here? Let's see. Tony says, I hope that Braun wins it all. That's interesting. That's right. Braun Breaker, Dolph Ziggler is going to be one of the biggest matches of the night. I keep saying night of the day. So lots of eyes here. I think Braun has to win it. I think so, because you talk about NXT 2.0, you talk about the future. A lot more people are going to be tuning in. A lot of fans are going to be watching the product today. So you want the fans to know that today that NXT is about the future, not the past, but the future. If Dolph Ziggler wins it, a lot of people are going to be complaining that Dolph Ziggler, really? You think that he's the future? Is this really the future NXT? There are going to be people like that. So I think tonight is going to be all about the future, and it's all going to be all about Braun Breaker. I think Braun Breaker is winning it. I don't see it happening any other way. Braun Breaker will win it in a monstrous way. That's what I think. He's going to dominate both Dolph Ziggler and Robert Roode. He's going to turn the odds against himself, and he's gonna win it, I think. And Ricky says, better team song I love WWE had is WrestleMania 17. My Ways or Hide. Oh yes, that's right. Yeah, they used to have some really good songs from back in the day, right? I mean, if one of the games, SmackDown vs. Raw 2008, I remember that game. I used to love that game, especially for its songs. What a song collection that game had. Really good. Jason says, AJ, Dolph is going to retain the title, I think. Wow, Jason, conflicting opinions here. I think Dolph is losing and Jason think he's winning. Interesting, Jason. Okay, let's see what happens. I like this. Izzy, time is here. Izzy, what time is it? It is Izzy time. Good to see you. Hope you're ready. Hope you're excited because this is going to be an amazing, amazing pay-per-view. And the pre-show actually has some toxicity in it because we've got the Toxic Attraction wrestling on the pre-show. And they're coming up next. They're coming out already. This is going to be an interesting pre-show without a shadow of a doubt. This is going to be interesting because we've got Raquel, we've got Dakota Kai versus the Toxic Attraction on the pre-show. Now, I don't know if these ladies needed to be on the pre-show because they're big. They're big stars, right? Especially Raquel and Dakota. I mean, they're household names already. So they're on the pre-show. Again, I think it's a great opportunity for them. So because a lot of people are going to be tuning into the pre-show and they're going to be paying attention to these people, to these ladies. So Raquel could be stealing the show. Dakota Kai already looking like a rock star. This is a big opportunity for everybody here. Let it be the pre-show or the main show. It's a big opportunity for everybody. And they're kicking things off here. Look at that. Dakota Kai, Raquel, they're making the way down the ramp. Looking excited. AEW got to talk to Dr. Dre to make a theme song. Absolutely. Ricky, that'd be amazing. Lauren says, do you ever notice the guy with the green shirt? Yes, he is everywhere. And I've had, that there's a gang, right? There's a group. You got the green shirt guy. You got the guy with the clown face, right? Half clown. You Frank the Clown, and you've got the other guy with the jacket and the Brock Lesnar shirt guy. I have had interactions with them before. I even had I did an interview live on Instagram once with the clown face guy back when he was dating Big Foley's daughter. I don't know if he's still dating her, but yeah, I did a little interview with him back in the day. Frank the Clown. He's an interesting personality. He definitely is. And what else do we have here? Let's say maybe Ice Cube. WWE wants to talk to him. Absolutely, Ricky. Good names out there. Lauren says Ricky or Eminem. For sure. Eminem did a halftime show for Super Bowl. I don't see why wouldn't he do it for WrestleMania either, right? Izzy says, are you streaming WrestleMania? Yes, Izzy, definitely am. And I said it before. This is perhaps going to be the longest stream we've ever done. And yes, we are streaming WrestleMania too. Absolutely. And Ricky says, Lawrence, that's right. Yeah, you see? Eminem, that's right. There are so many possibilities out there that WWE could reach out to. They actually had Eminem's song Legacy as a theme song for the John Cena versus Bray Wyatt match. I believe the WrestleMania match we saw between Cena and Bray Wyatt, WrestleMania 30. I do believe that WWE had the theme song from Eminem as the song for that match. I do believe so. And I can see Lawrence says, come on, Raquel. So I'm going to set up a poll here. Let's see who most of you guys want to see or hope to see winning this match tonight. Who is winning this match? I'm going to set up a poll right now so you guys can jump in. Let me know your predictions. Who is winning this match? Is it going to be Dakota? Let's see. Whoa. Let's see. So it's like I'm usually better at typing, but not when I'm live. All right. Anyways, the poll is set up. You guys can absolutely vote and let me know, who do you guys see winning this one? Is it gonna be Dakota Kai? Is it gonna be Raquel's team, or is it gonna be Toxic Attraction? By the way, Raquel with a big boot to her, and she goes flying to the ringside. This lady is in trouble right now. Toxic Attraction on the receiving end of a lot of the offense as we speak. Right off the bat, it is Dakota Kai and Raquel's team that has the upper hand as we speak right now. This is definitely interesting to say the least. And Toxic Girls are going to win, says True. And Lawrence here says Dakota and Raquel could be winning, and so does Ricky. Ricky also goes with Raquel and Dakota. That is interesting. That's right, True and Tony. Big match, big kickoff match for sure. A roll up. Wow. Roll-ups can be very toxic. We saw it last night with Jonathan Gresham, the way he won that championship with a roll-up, the main event. It was interesting. So roll-ups, they frighten me. Whenever I see a roll-up, the match could be over any second. And so far, so good. Dakota Kai is in control. Let's see. Alright, going for the pinfall, but now a kick out. Dakota Kai is going strong. Wow. And is she going to tag? Alright, Raquel tags herself in. She's in here, and she's going to turn the tides for good. That's it. She's a powerhouse. I mean, you cannot compete against Raquel. I think she's going to win this one. My pick here has to be Dakota Kai and Raquel, because of Raquel, necessarily, because she is a powerhouse, unstoppable force. She's got to win this one. I totally think so. And Bobby says AJ Tony can't confirm that he's open to do Ring of Honor in May. That is interesting. Dale says, I got Toxic Ladies for the win. Ring of Honor media scrums. That's right. Thank you for that, Bobby. Tony says Dakota and Raquel deserve to win their NXT Women's Tag titles. I think it's gonna be their night. I think it's gonna be Dakota and Raquel. Renegade says Toxic Attraction, and Izzy Time says that they have faith in Toxic Attraction too. There you go, Lawrence. That's right. Roll Up City for sure. But no, I'm gonna go with my girls. I'm gonna go with Raquel and Dakota Kai. I feel like Toxic Attraction damn good, and I feel like they deserve all the gold in the world on NXT, but I feel like there's no way Raquel is losing this one. She cannot. She cannot afford to lose this one. Let's see how it all turns around, though. Because right now, as we speak, it seems like Toxic Attraction is in control. Dakota Kai, she is just coming across as the weak link in this match. I'm surprised that she is actually coming across as the weak link here. Look at that. And Raquel is getting desperate. She desperately wants in on this match. She's looking to make that hot tag, but Dakota Kai is nowhere near Raquel right now, which means, the torture from the Toxic Attraction is going to continue, at least for the time being. Brooklyn Joker is here. Brooklyn, good to see you. I'm going to watch Wrestlemania tonight for both nights. That's awesome, Brooklyn. You have fun there. I know you're in Texas right now. That is amazing. You have a great time. Amazing, man. Have a good time there. And there you go. Alright, Dakota Kai somehow rolls up, gets Jade away, and she rolls up trying to get to Raquel, and there she is! Slides between the legs of Jade, and she goes in, and somehow makes the hot tag to Raquel. But Raquel, before she could even get in, Toxic Attraction being so toxic, they start landing the punches on Raquel. And the tag has finally been made. Raquel comes right in, and she's going with the big chops with the clothesline. And just like that, as soon as she steps into the ring, the tides turn, the tables turn around. And look at that, Raquel is on fire with a big boot. She is in control of this damn match right now. Maybe Raquel will not get pinned. Yeah, I don't see Raquel getting pinned at all. Honestly, I'm a big Toxic Attraction fan. So from the bottom of my heart, I want Toxic Attraction to win. But the way that I'm looking at this right now, I have a feeling that it's got to be Dakota and Raquel. I just got this feeling right now. And Gary says Toxic Attraction. I see you guys with those predictions right there. Interesting. Jason says Samoa Joe is all elite. AJ, what are your thoughts on the ROH title being defended on AEW Dynamite and not on ROH? I'm confused. To say the least, I'm a little confused with the whole All Elite ROH situation. So I understand we're going to be having crossovers. ROH stars are going to be appearing on AEW. AEW stars are going to be appearing on ROH. I get that. But are you going to be having exclusive stars to ROH who are just going to be very, very exclusive to ROH? They're not going to appear on AEW. Is that going to be happening? Because I am a little confused. We know that Samoa Joe has, he showed up, he made his debut on ROH, Tony Khan's ROH, and he is All Elite. So we understand that he's going to be crossing over from between both the promotions. But are we going to have exclusive ROH stars, or is just going to be people crossing over from one brand to the other? That's where my confusion lies right now. And yes, Jason, I'm just confused. But what do you guys think? Let me know. And Bobby says, I would like to see Sarah Logan accept Deonna Purrazzo for sure. Would love that too. And speaking of the match, look at this match right now, because all women are down. Look at Dakota Kai down, Toxic Attraction down.
As everyone is filing into the American...
And look at that, fans are already on this match. This is the pre-show, and you can see the fans are already invested. They're cheering, they're chanting, and they know that this is a great pre-show. Wow, the show hasn't even started yet, and they are already delivering so well. Dakota Kai, though, by the way, that was a big suplex, and another consecutive big suplex going for the cover right there, both shoulders down. I don't know how Dakota Kai kicked out. That was a I think that was the sloppiest kick out I've ever seen. That was sloppy. I don't know what is Dakota Kai doing. I don't know if she's prepared for this match or she didn't want to show up tonight, because she is not even defending herself. You forget about offense, she's not even getting the defense on point here. Dakota Kai coming across as the weak link of this team. If Raquel wins it, she's gonna win it by herself, not with the help of Dakota, just by her pure strength. Because Dakota Kai right now, look at that. I don't know, those kicks out, the kick outs are so sloppy. So sloppy. And what else we have here? Brooklyn says, AJ, I got a question for you. Do you think Kylie Ray is winning tonight? That is a very interesting question, because, you know, Kylie Ray match is definitely something that I'm looking forward to. We've got Mandy Rose, we've got, Io Shirai, we've got Cora Jade, we've got Kylie Ray. Anything can really happen here. I'm going to go with Mandy. Maybe some personal bias here, but I would like to see Mandy retain. I would like to see her go. If it's not Mandy, I'm going to go with Cora Jade, but I'm definitely going to go with Mandy. I don't think Kylie Ray, I don't think it's her night. I don't think it's her time. It's either, Cora or it's Mandy. That's what I'm going for. But let me know, what do you guys think here? And Tony says, kick butt. That's right. And there she is. Cora couldn't really kick butt, but her partner is in here, and look at the way that she picks up the lady. Wow, slams her down hard, 7 feet down, goes for the cover. It could be over. And there you go, guys. I told you so. I told you so. Did I say it? I said it. Wow. That's right, Lawrence. But I said it. I told you. My heart says Toxic Attraction. But from what I'm seeing and what I'm feeling tonight, I said it had to be Raquel and Dakota Kai. And with that being said, we have new champions. And look who interfered. Wendy Chu. She interfered, and she's still wearing... It's a pay-per-view night. Come on, are you kidding me? It's WrestleMania. Why is she still walking around in her pajamas? Everybody's coming out here looking their absolute best with the makeup on, with the best attire on, and she comes out here with a sipper cup, with her pillow, and in her pajamas. Are you kidding me right now? Like, for real. But anyways, thanks to Wendy Chu, Raquel, and Dakota Kai get the win here. Now, what this means is that did not make Toxic Attraction look too weak either, because there was an interference. And you have new champions already. And there you go. Dale says 0 for 1. Bobby says 1 for 0. Renegade says 0 for 1. Most of you guys said that Toxic Attraction was going to win. I said it. I said, no way, they're not winning. And there you go. So I am a 1 for 0 right now. 1 for 0. I'm on point here. My prediction, on point. Yeah, I'm also playing this game with all of you tonight. My predictions right now, on point, 1 for 0. That's right, new tag team champions. And Tony says, kudos to Wendy Chu and her freshly squeezed orange soda. That is such a... Oh, wow. That is so... Wow. It's so funny. She could actually do a whole thing on Orange Cassidy. Make fun of Orange Cassidy by talking about how her soda or whatever is freshly squeezed. That is so funny. Anyways, we have new champions, and that is great. And I feel like every time we see, a tag team lose a belt and, their leader... they usually retain. So I'm thinking, even though Toxic Attraction lost their gold tonight, I'm thinking that Mandy Rose could be retaining. I mean, she cannot lose it. If she does, can you imagine the momentum of Toxic Attraction is going to go from here till here? I mean, they had three titles, right? I mean, two titles, but three belts, right? Three belts on the team, and they lose all of them, and they go to zero. Their momentum is gonna go from here all the way here. So I don't think WWE is gonna be doing that, or at least they don't do it. So I think Mandy Rose is gonna be retaining tonight. But let me know, what do you guys think? Do you see Mandy Rose retaining? Do you see her, probably dropping it to somebody? If so, who would she drop the title to? Let me know, guys. What do you guys think? And with that being said, we are done with the pre-show. Can you believe it? How soon time flies? We're already done with the pre-show. It's crazy. And True says Wendy doesn't care. She does not. She does not care if it's WrestleMania. She doesn't care if it's Stand and Deliver. All she cares about is her sleep. It's so easy for her. While everybody goes to the saloon, everybody gets, the makeup on and all that stuff. All she really needs is her pajamas and she shows up. That's amazing. She's saving that makeup money for sure. And Orange Soda, that's right, Tony. What is happening here?
Fame, clout.
Carmelo Hayes walking down the park, looking very philosophical here. Look at that.
Be a champion. And this is my last chance to stand and deliver.
Carmelo Hayes is not playing around here. He's not playing around. He says that this is his last chance at Stand and Deliver, and he realizes it. And that's why he says he's going to win this one. This is going to be a big match, guys. I mean, this match right here, you've got, all the very best. You've got Carmella, you've got Grayson, you've got Escobar, you've got Cameron Grimes, you've got Solo, A-Kid from NXT UK. You've got top-notch talent in this match. Ladder match, anything can happen. Ladder match is very, very unpredictable. You know anything can happen. And Moons is here. Moons, good to see you. He says, my TV recently started airing Fox, so I can now watch SmackDown on Friday, but I don't have USA Network, so I can't watch NXT and Raw, but I can still watch your Watchalong, AJ. Moons, you know it, brother. We are here watching all the shows throughout the week, and it's nothing's better than watching it together, right? Like a family. I tell you what, I cannot watch any show by myself anymore. I cannot. When I'm watching wrestling alone, I keep thinking of what would Ricky say to this, or what would Andy say to this, and what would Bobby say when this is happening. I keep thinking about you guys when I'm watching a show alone, so I can't watch it alone. I have to be here, watch it with all of you, because we all watch these shows as a family, and this is the biggest show we're watching as a family so far. It's Wrestlemania time, guys. Wrestlemania time. And True says 0 for 1, 0 for 1, Izzy, 1 for 0 right now. 1 for 0, I am leading. Freshly squeezed soda, that's right. I'm Matt AJ. My girls were robbed. Andy, good to see you. I am also, man, and that too, thanks to Wendy Chu, out of all people. Wendy Chu, can you believe that? But don't worry, I think even though they were robbed, I think their leader, Mandy Rose, is going to show them who the boss is, and she's going to do something beautiful in the match later on. And Brooklyn says, AJ, I think there should be a draft between AEW. Absolutely, I think there needs to be a structure, and they need to explain it well, because right now they have not explained the thing to us. They have not explained how the contracts work, who's going to be where, if there's going to be an all-elite contract, ROH contract separately, is there going to be one contract? We don't know the details yet. There are a lot of questions that will be answered. Jason there with a 1 for 0 as well, so we're leading right now. That's good. That is good. What else do we have here? Let's see. 2 down, 1 to go. That's right. Mandy Rose time is running out. That's right, Tony. Absolutely. And Bobby says, AJ, I was thinking, I would like to see MJ Jenkins and Trish Adora. We saw, by the way, if you guys tuned in to GCW last night as we did a watch-along for GCW for the culture, MJ Jenkins just came out as a star. The lady can sing, the lady can wrestle, she's super talented, really has worked on her skills. MJ Jenkins is a big star. Brooklyn says, I think Mandy Rose dropping it tonight and goes to main roster. I don't know. I don't think she's gonna go to the main roster alone now. I feel like Mandy Rose, if she goes to the main roster, she goes with the rest of the Toxic Attraction. It's interesting. I mean, they have also dropped the title, so I know what you mean. Maybe Toxic Attraction goes to the main roster together, but I don't know if Toxic Attraction is main roster ready yet. Yes, Mandy Rose is, but are the girls main roster ready? That is where I am a bit doubtful. I don't know if they're main roster ready. So, we'll see. We'll see. And Lawrence, and what else do we have here? Andy says, Mandy better not be screwed tonight. Let's see. We'll see what happens for Mandy, though, because you have Cora Jade also in the match. And I feel like Cora Jade comes across as an instant favorite, at least for me. I feel like if it's not Mandy, it has to be Cora Jade who'll get the victory here. So we will find out. But what's happening here? What is happening? Oh, okay. Look at that. Oh, right. So we're starting this off big, guys. We're starting this off with the match we're all looking forward to. Are you kidding me right now? We're starting off with the North American Championship match, a ladder match. This is big. This is big without a shadow of a doubt. We are starting off with the ladder match. Are you kidding me right now? And that's right, guys. We are going to be having the Wrestling News Predictions Championship on the line tonight for Wrestlemania. And Wrestlemania is when we started the predictions game, night 1 and night 2. So get your predictions in right now. It's all fun and games right now. But when we get into the Wrestlemania stream, it's going to be all about business. It's going to be all about the bragging rights. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But right now, you look at them, guys. We're starting off big here. And they're not wasting any time here because they are doing the entrances right now as we speak on the pre-show. Pre-show's got the entrances, and as we go to the main show, I guess we're going to be done with the entrances by then, so that's good. That's a welcoming move for sure. And AJ, A-Kid is not up in it. I see, right? I see, yeah, dreaming here. And Tony says, I personally believe Mandy may come back to the main roster after losing title to either 3. Yeah, it could happen, but I feel like there's still some time. I feel like there's still a bit of time. Toxic Attraction, they still need some work done before their main roster ready. I think a few more months, I guess. Maybe SummerSlam time. Izzy says, I don't have cable, but I watched the highlights and I just love your reaction. Thank you for that, Izzy. You're awesome. Thank you. Jason says, if Mandy Rose loses Toxic Attraction, we'll move up to the WWE. Maybe. But, it's not just about them being main roster ready. I feel like NXT is not Toxic Attraction ready without Toxic Attraction, to put it in easier words. I think NXT needs Toxic Attraction more than Toxic Attraction needs NXT, if that makes sense, I feel like they could go up to the main roster and they could be stars right now, but I feel like NXT 2.0 really needs that attraction to bring more eyes to the product, and I feel Mandy Rose and her girls really bring more eyes to the product, so I feel like the brand needs them before they can be replaced. Right now, they cannot be replaced. They are unique. They're unique for sure. And Jason, I agree, but I think there's still some time. Raven is here. Good to see you, Raven. Welcome back to the stream. We're all going to have fun here. The longest watch-along that we've ever done. Perhaps the longest watch-along. We're going to have a lot of fun here. Moon says, what if the Bloodline shows up on NXT a few months later? And Roman says that he's tired of beating everyone on the main card and calls out someone from NXT. That is interesting. Solo Sikoa? Maybe that happens. Maybe he comes out saying, I am the head of the table. Maybe something like that happens. I expect for it to happen eventually because, Solo is Solo. He says he doesn't want to be, in a team. He says that people, before he made his NXT debut, by the way, he was tweeting something out. He said, I was forgotten. I was left behind. People didn't care for me. So I am Solo. I'm on a solo journey. So I guess he has some grudges against his Uso brothers. So that could come into play when it comes to the head of the table stuff later on. I think it will come into the play, especially if the Rock versus Roman match is happening. Solo has to get involved in some way, shape, or form. AJ, our tonight's pick, including NXT, and no, Andy, just WrestleMania, only WrestleMania. NXT, we're just having fun here. Tony says Escobar Family Office. That's right. I love calling them that. Ladder match on right now. That's right, Dale. They started off with the entrances because they want people to tune into the main show. And, the entrances were on right because you've got the biggest stars coming out. Escobar came out with the Escobar Family Office. Good stuff. And with that being said, we are heading right into the show. We're heading right into NXT Stand and Deliver, the main show, starting now. Look at that. Andy says Santos Escobar my pick. Beautiful stuff, guys. Let's see. This is interesting because I am undefeated so far. I've got a pick. I've got a score of 1-0. I am undefeated right now. So if I have to pick my pick, I have to be super careful. I'm trying to think. I think I'm going to go with Escobar. I think Escobar is money right now. I think he would do wonders with the championship. So I'm going to go with Escobar. But let's take a look at the intro package for Stand and Deliver.
This is Stand and Deliver. We will stand. I will stand. I stand before the world to deliver.
Interesting, guys. Look, this is interesting. Wait a second. Interesting. I don't know if guys if you noticed this, but the intro package to NXT Stand and Deliver, it has all the top stars. It had, Tommaso Ciampa, it has Dolph Ziggler, it has all the top people on NXT, but the one person that it does not have is Mandy Rose. I mean, they did show some videos from Mandy Rose, but they did not actually show Mandy Rose looking into the camera and, delivering a little promo for Stand and Deliver. So definitely it shows that they are highly invested in Cora Jade as we speak. They're highly invested in her, that is for sure. And what else can we see here? I can see True says if Carmelo loses, he's going to the main roster. That is for sure. I think it could happen. And we know one person who's definitely going to the main roster. That is Tommaso Ciampa. He is going up to the main roster right after this one. He has confirmed officially that this is going to be his last ever match right here on NXT. And that's right, guys. Welcome to everybody who's just joining in right now. We are watching NXT Stand and Deliver. Is going down right now. AJ, maybe predictions tag team championship. I would like to team up with True. That is nice. That is a good idea, Brooklyn. Maybe we should come up with something like that. Maybe a tag team championship in the future. That is a good idea, Brooklyn. I like that. Renegade says I pick Grimes. That's right. That's nice. That's a good pick right there. Cameron Grimes for sure. May Valentine was at NWA USA today. I see you, Bobby. I see you. What is happening? Raven, we're getting right into the show. The main show is starting right now. NXT Stand and Deliver. And the first match that we're going to be getting is going to be this ladder match for the NXT North American Championship. And the fans look happy. This is interesting. The way they did it, they had 2 or 3 entrances on the pre-show, and then they did a little opening, segment opening video for Stand and Deliver. And now they're going to have the rest of the entrances. So it's interesting how they split up the entrances between the pre-show and the main show. I am seeing 3 people in the ring right now, so 3 more are yet to come. Now, it's interesting. Does WWE consider these 3 people to the bigger stars, or do they consider the rest of the 3 people to be the bigger stars? That is the question here. There's the 2 people. And let's see, what else do we have here? Andy says Toxic Attraction needs to stay in NXT, because if they were to go up, they will get screwed. That's true as well, Andy. And another thing that I really feel is that NXT needs them for the ratings. They're going to lose big time without the Toxic Attraction, because I know a lot of people tune in just to see Mandy Rose and the group. They're so good. And look at that. Wow, Cameron Grimes, guys. Look at him. He comes out with a brand new entrance here. Wow. Whoa, this is interesting. He comes all the way from, I don't know, the moon or Earth. I don't know, but he looks like he's coming from another planet altogether. Look at that. Cameron Grimes. Interesting entrance as he makes his way down the ramp. He's looking happy, looking excited, looking ready to go. Perhaps the biggest match of his career. If Cameron loses, I definitely see him going up to the main roster. I think this guy's main roster ready. I think he's fantastic. Now, I don't know if he'll get treated well on the main roster due to his size and whatnot, but I feel like he's main roster ready without a shadow of a doubt. I have a feeling that Santos will win, says Izzy. I think so too. My money is on Escobar, for sure. Escobar, I think, is going to win. LA Knight, WrestleMania weekend. That is right. Absolutely, brother. True says Roman won't show up on NXT unless he moves to Raw. Absolutely, that is genius right there. True, because NXT and Raw, both of them take place on the same network, that is a USA network. They cannot have a crossover. Fox will not allow Roman to show up on Raw because they're not going to allow collaborations between NXT and SmackDown. Since SmackDown is a Fox product and NXT and Raw are USA products, so that's why it's never going to happen. Interesting part is that Solo Sikoa does not get his entrance. Everybody else got their entrance so far. Everybody did, except for Solo Sikoa. That is interesting. And usually, when a person does not get an entrance, they do not win the match. That's how it usually goes. And Solo did not get an entrance of his own. That is interesting. I'm going to the Moon guy. There you go. And Dale says I'm going to go with the guy from the Moon. And this guy, absolutely, Cameron Grimes could actually win here tonight. We'll see. But there you go. Carmelo Hayes also making his way down right now, looking like $1 million, looking like, the guy who could win this all. Of course, he is the current champion with his title, suspended from the top right now. He has his eyes on the prize. He looks determined. He's not here to show off. He's here to stand, and he's here to deliver. Let's see how that goes, guys. And And Raven says, what is happening right now? As you can see right behind me on the television screen, we are getting into the ladder match for the North American Championship. That is going down right now. And everybody who's here right now, feel free to be a part of the conversation. We over here love to talk, love to chat as a family and discuss everything that is going on. So be a part of the conversation. Make sure to comment. Don't hesitate. Don't be shy. We love to welcome new people to the family here. And Carlito is here. Good to see you, Carlito. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Bobby says Natalia Markova, that's amazing. They just showed Mandy. They showed Mandy, but they showed only her video. They didn't actually record a separate video from Mandy for the opening package. They just showed a previous highlight of her from one of her matches, so that was interesting. Gary says, I wonder if Mandy Rose is still in the love of Otis. I think so too. I think Otis can never get over Mandy Rose, for sure. I don't think so. And with that being said, guys, all 5 people are in the ring right now. Let's see how this all goes down. I feel like Solo is the guy who will not win this, just based on the entrances. Everybody got an entrance except for Solo Sikoa. So I have a feeling that this guy's not winning it. My theory says that anybody who does not get an entrance will not will it. And this is interesting. Look at the barricades here. Of course, see-through barricades, as we see. Interesting stuff, for sure. Is WWE live now? That's right, Raven. NXT Stand and Deliver live right now. Wow. Man, those barricades are weak. Did you see how they just pushed Solo Sikoa into the barricade and the barricades just went flat right away? Those barricades are not the strongest one, for sure. And Cameron Grimes is feeling it right now, going after Escobar. Look at him with a big drop kick right there. Wow. Big kick to the face. He goes up to the top turnbuckle looking to fly. Yes, that's where it get tricky. Yeah. You don't want to get up to the top turnbuckle, especially in a multi-man match, when anything can happen from anywhere. Anybody can come in, push you from the top turnbuckle, and just like that, Cameron Grimes goes down to the ringside, and the current champion, actually, is struggling to find a ladder. He could not find a ladder, and now we have Solo Sikoa joining him in the middle of the ring, and he looks like he's seen a ghost. And he pushes Solo back. Solo said, no way, with a big punch to the face, another big punch to the face, and Solo with an Irish whip into the ropes with a big, he was gonna go for a kick. But the guy stops right in time with a big kick to Solo Sikoa. Escobar also with the clothesline, and Solo Sikoa goes down. As I said, Solo Sikoa coming across as a weak link of the match, coming across as I'm sorry to say this, but as a jobber of the match. He was the first person to be put through the barricade right out the bat, and he has been thrown to the ringside for the second time in a row now. So Solo Sikoa, I feel like he's a weak link here in this match. My pick centers Escobar. That's a beautiful pick. Andy, that's a beautiful pick. Gary says, I wonder if Mandy Rose is still the love of Otis life. I think so. Absolutely. And True says it's interesting. Kenzie Page got a promo on NWA USA. Interesting. And Lauren says, I'm going to go for Solo Sikoa. Not sure if I spelled it right. That's okay. That's all right. But Solo, as I said, I don't know if I'm going to go with Solo. I don't know if it's a smart pick. Early on, I thought that Solo is money. I thought he could win it. But from what I'm watching right now, he's not being treated so well in this match. Not too well. Look at Escobar just dominating him like nothing else. He's just dominating Sikoa like nobody else's business, right? Sikoa is down. He's not able to perform very well tonight. So it's interesting. I don't think Solo Sikoa is going to win it. Well, we'll see. And with that being said, guys, we have these 2 people in the ring right now. Look at Escobar. Look at them going at it right now. Wow. And that's Veer's friend right here. If you don't know, that is Veer's friend. Waller with a big punch to Escobar as we speak. You've got ringside. You've got everybody's friends ringside looking out for them. Interesting. It is a no disqualification match. If they want, they can literally get in the ring and get involved. But they're just being nice and they're standing ringside. It's interesting. The way the managers work for these ladder matches, I don't know. But Waller has his guy, his stooge, standing ringside, and he asks them to bring the tallest ladder into the play. He asks him to get him in the ring. It's so funny because these guys are getting involved. They're getting physical as they stand ringside. But for some reason, they will not get in the damn ring. I don't know if there's a rule in place that, the managers cannot get in the ring or whatnot, but they're getting very, very physical ringside. But for some reason whatsoever, they are not getting in the ring. Very, very interesting. And there you go. Clay, I see you. Good to see you, BT. Good to see everybody here. AJ, Aria Devari, wrestling next week on NWA USA. Interesting. Escobar is my pick to win, says Bobby. For me as well. Escobar has to be it. And I can see most of you guys saying Escobar is going to win it. And I see why. Because, he's a star. He comes across as the biggest star right now. Even the current champion, sorry to say that, he is no bigger a star than Escobar. He is the guy. And Cameron Grimes, there we go. He goes flying right there with a beautiful dive off the top rope. That was amazing. And Cameron Grimes lands right on Escobar, I believe. This is great. Look at that. Cameron Grimes slowly getting up to his feet. Springboard. Wow. That was beautiful. Carmelo right there. Taking on Cameron Grimes with a beautiful springboard right there. Off the apron. Beautiful stuff. High flying right here. Anybody who says that NXT Gold and Black was the show, this show is going to prove them wrong. Because right off the bat, the pre-show match that we got with Raquel, Dakota Kai versus Toxic Attraction, that was a beautiful match. And look at these people going at it right now. I mean, they are performing like maniacs. This ladder match is beautiful. And he gets not the tallest ladder in the world. I don't know. Waller, he should have gone for a bigger ladder. He gets a very modest ladder right there. And Solo Sikoa gets in the ring, sends him flying headfirst into the ladder, and Waller is in trouble. He is dazed as we speak. He is dazed, for sure. Grayson is in trouble right now, and Solo Sikoa, for the first time ever, is actually having the upper hand in this match. Throughout the match, Solo Sikoa has been the guy who's been on the receiving end of all the offense. But now, for the first time in this match, he is actually having an upper hand. Not just Waller, but also has Carmelo as we speak on the receiving end of that stuff right now, guys. Look at that. Look at that. And speaking of that, we have Escobar also getting into the ring with a big ladder, and he was about to go attack Solo, but Solo gets out of the way, and wow, he is not only dominating Waller, but also he's dominating Carmelo and dominating Escobar at the same damn time. Solo Sikoa is on fire right now. He's looking to go, wow, and he squeezes everybody. He squeezes everybody into that ladder. Carmelo, you got Cameron, you got everybody there. Waller, you've got Escobar, everybody squeezed into that damn ladder. That has to hurt. And with that being said, everybody has been taken out, every single one of them. The only person who's standing and might actually deliver is Solo, and Solo looking to climbing up that big ladder, and Cameron Grimes gets in just in the nick of time, trying to stop Solo Sikoa. Since everybody's down and hurt really bad, this might actually be the decisive moment of the match. This might be it, and Cameron Grimes was just climbing up the ladder, but Cameron Grimes, there we go. Solo Sikoa was looking to super kick Cameron Grimes as he was, there right against the ladder. But Cameron Grimes gets out of the way. Solo Sikoa now being sent ringside. He is down. Cameron Grimes looking to climb the ladder. But there we go. Carmelo gets in there with a big and beautiful kick right to the face of Cameron. Carmelo, he folds up the ladder, picks it up, and throws it to, wow. And he tosses it over to Cameron. Cameron Grimes grabs it, and Carmelo kicks the ladder. Wow, this is not looking good. This is not looking good for anybody here. As we speak right now, guys, Cameron Grimes is being surrounded by all the men in the match. He's been surrounded, and while he was able to take out two of them, Escobar with a beautiful drop kick, and with that being said, Cameron Grimes is now down. And Escobar, he slides the ladder right between the legs of Cameron Grimes, and Cameron Grimes is out of this match, guys. A low blow can be sustained, a low blow can be tolerated, but a big, ladder like that, a ladder made up of all the metal, being shoved right between your legs, that has to take the life out of you. And with that being said, Cameron Grimes has been taken out of the match, and I don't know if he's going to be able to get back here. This is crazy. And Brooklyn says, Grayson Waller is my pick to win. Mandy did a promo on the opening package. It was towards the end of it. I see that. Okay. If Carmelo Hayes doesn't win, he is going to the main roster. Carmelo Hayes, I think so too. I think he's main roster ready for sure. Gary says Cameron Grimes is taking it to the moon for sure. And Matt Cardone defending Impact Media Championship last night against Zaki Dice. I see. I see. This is my first NXT event watching live. Welcome, Kenneth. Good to see you. And I'm telling you what, you're gonna fall in love with NXT tonight because this is an amazing, amazing match we're seeing here. And this is only the first match on the show. We're gonna get some barn burner matches. We're gonna get some excellent matches. And with that being said, Waller is putting the pain to Carmelo. Carmelo taking advantage of it. Waller got him up on his shoulders. Carmelo using it to his advantage to climb up the ladder. But this is not gonna work out. It's not going to work out. Carmelo and Grayson Waller are going at it right now. Both of them trying to climb the ladder with the beautiful springboard, by the way. Out of nowhere, Carmelo with a beautiful springboard, off the rope. And down goes Grayson Waller. Look at that. Down goes Grayson. And the only person in the ring, standing in the ring, is Carmelo. And not for too long, though, because Solo Sikoa gets in the ring again and stopping Carmelo from climbing up the ladder. And he was looking to do the springboard once again, but Solo Sikoa just ahead of his time. And he goes landing a big super kick right into the jaw of Carmelo. With that being said, as of now, as we're talking right now, Solo Sikoa is the only man in the ring who's climbing up the ladder, and he might actually win it. Look at this. But now Escobar climbing up the ladder too now. Alright, they're trading some punches. Escobar is punching him hard right in the head. And Solo Sikoa is dizzy. He's dazed. He's going down. Escobar is at the top of the moon right now. He is the top of the ladder. I think Escobar is looking for a big move of... Oh my gosh! Are you kidding me? Wow! Oh my gosh! Did you see that? Right off the ladder... Solo Sikoa goes down back first into the ladder that was suspended right there into the corner. Look at that, guys. Wow. Are you kidding me right now? Solo Sikoa off the 7, 8, 10 feet tall. He goes down hard, slamming down hard back first into that ladder. Crazy. My gosh, this is an insane, insane match. Solo Sikoa's back has to be out of this one. It has to be out. Solo Sikoa is not winning for sure, and Cameron Grimes somehow able to survive that brutal assault in the middle of his legs, and he's just fine. He's still going at it. Beautiful crossbody from both the people, both of them down right now. Both Escobar and Cameron Grimes are down. Every single competitor in this match is down. Let it be ringside or let it be in the ring. Everybody is down and everybody seems out of it. This is crazy. Raymond, look it up. NXT Stand and Deliver. It's streaming right now. It's a pay-per-view, so you won't see it on TV. It's network pay-per-view. That's right. Kenneth, Solo is definitely out of it. And look at what's happening right now. Carmelo, since he's out, his guy gets in the ring looking to take the title himself. But it's not going to be happening because you also got Grayson Waller's guy. And by the way, this used to be the former tag team partner of Veer Mahan. He gets in and he breaks the ladder in half. He says, "You're not taking it. It's got to be going down fair and square." And look at that. Escobar family office. The lady and the guys get in and they go after Grayson Waller's guy right there. Grayson Waller's man is a powerhouse. I wish that he was still with Veer Mahan because both of them as a tag team on the main roster would have been money. But with that being said, the Escobar family office turns it around. The lady's looking to fly and she flies down hard. Oh my gosh, right into Grayson Waller, who was literally making his way up to his feet. This is crazy. That's right, true. He broke the ladder with the karate chops. This guy is a monster. And from what we spoke, Jinder Mahal, when I spoke with him, he said Veer Mahan also coming with some monstrous things. He said he's got a brand new moveset. He's been working on his diet. He's been working hard at the gym. And when he makes his debut on Raw, he said he's going to be a debut and not a return because he's a different animal altogether. He says when Veer Mahan makes his debut, everybody's going to be shocked and everybody's going to be in for a treat. Bobby says, AJ, I'd like to see Jay White versus Steve Macklin. I would love to see that too. Steve Macklin, by the way, on fire. And Elektra is crazy. And look at this right now. I feel bad for this man. The Escobar family office, poor guy, is not even involved in this match. He's not even wrestling here tonight. But they squeeze him in the middle of those ladders and they kick the ladders from both the sides. They literally broke his back in two halves for sure right there. Wow, that has to be, he has to be out of it. Grayson Waller's out of it, his manager's out of it, Carmella's out of it, everybody's out of it except for the Escobar family office and now Solo Sikoa. Solo Sikoa in the ring, oh my gosh, he gets both men up. That didn't work out very well, did it? Solo Sikoa got both the men up on his shoulders. He was trying to pull a little John Cena, but he couldn't actually pull it off because, he fell down. But it's alright. It's okay. It's okay. He's got to get better. This is why this is NXT, not the main roster. There can be botches. That's okay. And with that being said, Solo Sikoa is climbing up the ladder slowly but surely. He's taking his time. Is this going to be it? And no, it's not it. It is not it because Escobar, Deja Vu, we saw this a few minutes ago. Solo Sikoa and Escobar on the top of the ladder. We saw it a few minutes ago and we're seeing it again right now. And with that being said, Carmelo's guy, he gets in, he pushes the ladder, and down go both Solo Sikoa and Escobar. The two people who we thought were gonna win it, they don't win it. And Carmelo is gonna be a very, very proud guy because his guy right here is climbing up the ladder and he could actually be winning this thing. Nobody's around. Nobody is here to stop him. He's climbing up the ladder. He actually gets to the top. He looks like he has fear of heights here. His legs are shaking, he's shaking, the ladder is shaking, he is scared. And with that being said, Cameron Grimes comes in. What the hell? Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me. Cameron Grimes gets in, and the guy goes down hard right into a bunch of the managers. Every single manager down right now as we speak. Cameron Grimes is trying to get the ladder back in place, back in position, and he does it. Cameron Grimes is the only guy who's standing tall right now. What is Trick doing? That's right, true. What was he doing? But with that being said, Cameron Grimes is now climbing up the ladder. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Carmelo gets in again. This match is so lovely. This is what classic ladder matches look like, back and forth. It's just so much surprise here. And Cameron Grimes gets in. What the hell is he doing? The title is far away from the ladder. Is he out of his mind? Did he even... I think he skipped the physics lesson in his school because, the ladder was way off. I don't know if he's got some problems with his eyes, but the ladder was way, way away from the title. This guy's got to be kidding me. Carmelo, really, man, you bad at physics for sure. And with that being said, this is going to be a big, big moment here in this match because we've got two ladders stacked up next to each other. Not just two, correction here, 3 ladders. And these men are going at it. All 5 men are climbing up the ladder. We've got Solo, we've got everybody here on top of their respective ladders. Wow. Every single one of them. Oh, this is beauty. Every single one of them are up on those ladders trying to reach for the title. Every single one of them could go down as well. This is going to be a crazy spot. And they're down go Cameron Grimes and Solo Sikoa. And I think Grayson Waller is going to be the next one to go down. Yes, Escobar is definitely winning this one, guys, because you see everybody's going crazy with those fists. Everybody's going crazy with those back and forth on the top of the ladder. Escobar is the only one guy. Oh, whoa, wait a second. Escobar gets taken down by Waller as we speak. And Grayson Waller, are you kidding me? Grayson Waller could have actually retrieved the title right away. Yeah, do it. Yeah. Get it. He's going to win this one. And Escobar going up, oh my gosh, Grayson Waller, he spent a lot of time right there. He was looking to dive right there on Escobar. I think he spent a lot of time. He could have saved that time and grabbed the title in that much time. But he spent a lot of time right there, wasted a lot of time. And with that being said, Escobar and Waller added right now on top of the ladders. And Escobar gets him down. That was beautiful. This is a crazy match. Insane match for sure. Grimes, I think, will lose this match for sure, says Izzy. Oh, Solo Sikoa goes crashing down with the frog splash. And Escobar is down. I have a feeling that the title is slipping off the hands of Escobar. When we started this thing, I was high on Escobar. I thought the Escobar was going to win this one. But it seems like now Escobar might actually not win it. It could be the night off Solo Sikoa. Look at him. Solo Sikoa seems like he's got the ladder in place. He looks like he's the only one standing right now. And he's climbing the ladder as we speak. Is he going to be able to retrieve the title? That we'll see. Oh, don't tell me. Oh my gosh. This guy's like a cockroach. He goes down, but he gets back up right in time. This guy is like a cockroach. Oh my gosh. Cameron Grimes gets in and stops Solo Sikoa from climbing the ladder. Solo Sikoa with a big slap and a big kick to the jaw of Cameron Grimes, and Cameron Grimes sends him, wow, Cameron Grimes sends Solo Sikoa right there into the pole, shoulder first into the pole. Solo Sikoa is down. I don't think he's getting back up anytime soon. This could be Cameron Grimes' moment. Look at how quickly the tables are turning around here. This is such a crazy back and forth match. It doesn't stick to anybody's favor. It just keeps turning around and round. And that being said, guys, with that being said, wow, this is insane. Carmelo gets in just in the nick of time, and he's going after Cameron Grimes. Both the men down as well now, on top of that ladder. Could we be seeing another crazy spot here? Because the ladder that is actually placed between the barricade and the ring, suspended between the barricade and the ring, you've got both the men on top of the ladder lying right there. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a crazy spot. You've got Grayson Waller, and he's looking to pull off a Jeff Hardy here. He's looking to fly, and he goes for a big dive. Wow, he goes for a big dive. Just as Carmella was lying on top of that ladder, Grayson Waller goes for a big dive, was looking to crush Carmelo into that ladder right there, but Carmelo gets out of the way thanks to his guy. His guy pulls him out of the way just in the nick of time, and Grayson Waller goes right there into that ladder. I think he's probably broken his arm or something because he looks like he's hurt. The referees are checking on him. He looks like he's severely hurt. And Jason says, Uso, come on, Uso. There's no Uso, Jason. You only have Solo. No Uso. Never was a fan of physics. There you go, Executor. Never was a fan of physics. That's right. What is Waller doing? Waller is crazy. I think he could have saved that time to actually retrieve the title. But first, he wanted to dive on Escobar, and now he wanted to dive on Carmelo. It looks like he's here to cause damage, or he's here to steal the stove, more than, steal the title. And with that being said, Cameron Grimes is going at it. He's got it. He's for sure. He got it. Look at that. That is how you'd retrieve the championship. You climb that ladder as fast as you possibly can. You go up and you retrieve the damn title. A lot of the stars we saw, they were climbing up there, but they had second thoughts. They wanted to dive. They wanted to pull off a big move or something. But Cameron Grimes, very swiftly, very quickly, he gets up on top of the ladder, climbs it real quickly, and retains or retrieves the championship. With that being said, guys, Cameron Grimes is your NXT North American champion. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Wow. And I don't think anybody said that Cameron Grimes was going to win it, but he does the unthinkable. I did not see it happening. I thought it was going to be Escobar's night. I had no idea that Cameron Grimes might win it, but he did. He did the unthinkable, and he is now our new NXT North American champion. Look at that. Renegade says 1-for-1. Beautiful stuff. I thought NXT is cringing. It's good, Kenneth. It's good. I told you. It's so good. Yes, Walter missed the botch bad. That's right. I hope Waller is okay, Jason. I mean, he looked like he was hurt. He went right there, elbow first into the steel ladder. It looks like he's in a lot of pain. As they're showing us a glimpse of all the wrestlers, who are sitting ringside looking up at Cameron Grimes, they're not showing us Waller. So I hope that Waller is okay. And you can see the bruises on the back of Cameron Grimes as he raises the title up for the fans. He is your new North American champion. He deserves it. Look at that. What a match. What a battle that was. Beautiful stuff. And Renegade, you were right. You said it. I didn't see it happening. So now I have a score of 1-for-1. I thought I was going to be invincible tonight, but that's okay. 1-for-1, that's all right. And now they're showing us a video of Robert Roode and Dolph Ziggler walking down the corridor. I don't know if they realized it, but we've already seen this video before. So that's interesting that they should replay it one more time, but that's okay. With that being said, guys, your new North American champion is Cameron Grimes. And that's right, Grayson Waller, he broke his arm. I hope he's alright. I hope he's not really broken his arm. But the way he came down on that ladder, it looked ugly. The ladder broke in two halves. I'm glad that, Carmella was able to get out of the way, because I can only imagine if Carmella was lying on top of the ladder, there would have been blood, there would have been cuts, and there could have been, a lot of bones that would have been broken. So I'm glad that Carmelo is safe, but I'm concerned about Waller because that spot, it looked ugly. You can only hope that he's safe and he's okay. And now we're getting a video package for the match between, which could be a last match of Tommaso Ciampa and Tony D'Angelo. This definitely is going to be a very interesting one. It seems like it's the next match coming up. NXT Stand and Deliver really delivering tonight, guys, because they are putting on some great matches. We started off right off the bat. We had a very good match between Toxic Attraction, Raquel, and Dakota Kai, which saw Dakota Kai and Raquel, picking up the win and winning the tag titles. And then the first match of the main show, right off the bat, a brutal and a very exciting ladder match for the North American Championship. And now we're gonna get the final match of Tommaso Ciampa in NXT, and this match is going to be Ciampa versus Tony D'Angelo. Let's see how this one goes, but I am excited for this one for sure. It should be a good match. This is such an exciting event so far. So good.
This has been my sanctuary. Not as much mine as it is.
It's interesting, though. I don't know if we needed Tommaso Ciampa in the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal last night. He was there, he showed up, and he got, he got taken out. Of course, he did not win the thing. So I don't know if we needed, Ciampa on the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. I don't think so. I think it was a mistake to have him there. Like, why have him there just to lose? You make him, show up on the main roster, have him wrestle a main roster match, and lose. I don't think that's the best thing to do. So it kind of puts a speed breaker to your momentum, right? I mean, what it does to you mentally is, you're winning, and mentally, you're the guy. You're on fire. But he comes over and he loses his, one of the very first few matches on the main roster. Not the best idea. I don't think it's a good idea at all. But anyways, who is going to win this match? That is the question of the minute right now. Is it going to be Ciampa? Is it going to be Tony? Let me know what you guys think here. I'm going to set up a poll right now so you guys can let us know what do you guys think. And with that being said, Andy says, so if my electric goes off, I'm sorry. Andy, I hope you're okay. I hope everything's fine, brother. Kenneth says, I don't know how I feel about this, but I'm glad we have a new champion. Oh, okay. I didn't like his reign, but his Grimes will be interesting for sure. Yeah, I'm glad that we have a new champion as well. I think that Cameron Grimes is going to be good. I wasn't a big fan of the previous champion that we had. Wasn't a big fan of his, for sure. I was hoping that Escobar would win, or, maybe Solo, but Grimes has won it. I don't know if Grimes needed it, but he's won it. So let's see if he's able to pull off a good championship reign. We will find out. But with that being said, we see Tony D'Angelo pulling into the arena right now. He's pulling into the parking lot. Let's see. They've got the car right on point. That is the kind of a car you'd expect Tony to actually drive. They've got the car on point right there. Beautiful stuff. A classic Ford. Amazing. Alright guys, with that being said, he is now making his entrance. Beautiful stuff. Tony D'Angelo pulls into the parking lot just in the nick of time. Can you imagine if he was late by like 5 minutes or so? NXT would have been, on delayed then. They would have had to wait for him because he would have been late. But he pulled into the parking lot just in the nick of time. And with that being said, he is now making his way down the ramp for the match. He looks ready. He doesn't look nervous at all. This is the biggest audience. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. But this is perhaps the biggest audience, the largest audience that Tony D'Angelo has performed in front of. Because we know it, NXT, the way it operates now is that they perform in front of a studio audience, right? I mean, a crowd of about 50 or 100 people, that's about it. But this is an audience of thousands of people. So lots of eyes on him, and I can look at Tony right now. He doesn't look nervous at all. He looks like a natural. He looks like he's ready to go. Look at that guy. He's oozing confidence as we speak. And True says, Phil, Ciampa put D'Angelo over. I think so. It's an old school mentality. Batista spoke about it earlier. I mean, he said that, the way it works, old school mentality is that whenever you're retiring or you're leaving the business, I know Ciampa is not retiring, but he's leaving the brand. And Batista said, when you leave a business, when you retire, you say thank you to the business, you say thank you to the brand, and you do it by taking the loss when you're wrestling your last match. So that is why Batista also, he took a loss when he wrestled Triple H, because he wanted to thank the business, he wanted to show his gratitude towards the business. I think Tommaso Ciampa also the same mentality. Now, of course, he's not booking the match, so it could go either ways, but I feel like I'm looking at Tommaso Ciampa and I'm trying to think the Ciampa way. I feel like Tommaso Ciampa is gonna get the loss here, and he's gonna put Tony D'Angelo over. Let me know if you guys think otherwise, though. Let me know. And AJ put a picture of Bayley, and Clay, we'll find it. We'll see if Bayley shows up. She could be showing up as a surprise. We'll find out. And Bobby says Deonna Purrazzo will have beat Santana Garrett and Miranda Elise and Lady Frost and Chelsea Green and Giselle Shaw. That's right. Deonna Purrazzo is on fire without a shadow of a doubt, for sure. And he says Ciampa should get victory to leave NXT. The guy he's fighting isn't ready for NXT. That is also a good point, but if you look at Tony D'Angelo, he is a guy with a lot of support. A lot of fans like this guy. He is a guy who shows potential and could be the future. So this is Ciampa's last match on NXT. So if he's going to the main roster, does he want to take the momentum and go to the main roster as a rock star, as a superstar with big match one, his last match on NXT that he wins? Does he want to go like that, or does he want to go to the main roster by putting somebody over and helping their career on NXT? That is the question of the hour here. Does he want to help somebody else, or does he want to prove himself as the guy? And look at that, Tommaso Ciampa making his entrance. Beautiful. He looks like a warrior, doesn't he? He looks like a battlefield warrior who's in it to change the culture, to change the environment, to change the picture. And Tommaso Ciampa making his way down, he's got the warrior eyes on point right there. And it's so funny, if you look at the Tron behind him, look at the screen behind him, and they've got the gladiator helmets and whatnot. I have a feeling when he goes up to the main roster, he's gonna show up in a gladiator suit or a gladiator helmet. You never know. That's the kind of stuff that you can expect Nick Khan and the main roster to pull off, just to sell some merchandise. So I'm glad that the gladiator stuff is there on the screen behind him, and I hope it stays there and doesn't actually appear on top of his head or his body. I hope that does not happen, but for the sake of merchandise, it could happen. And with that being said, it seems like Tommaso Ciampa, he was rushed to the ring here because, yeah, he needed some water. Look at that. He definitely needs some water. Oh my gosh, now we know why he needs water. A tribute to Triple H. There you go. There we go, that's one way to do it. That is an entrance for sure. He's making, wow, he's leaving a mark for sure. Vintage Triple H from Tommaso Ciampa. That is beautiful. Wow, that was good. That was really nice. Look at that. Sweet, very sweet. Tony D'Angelo is my pick to win. I give them a chance as Bobby. Interesting for sure, Bobby. I think it's got to be Tony as well. Ciampa out here looking very emotional. Look at him, looking around at the fans, just taking it all in. Tommaso Ciampa has been here for years. He's seen a lot of people come and go right here on NXT, and now it is his time to go up to the main roster. He looks very emotional for sure as he leaves NXT tonight. And he also gives a nod to Triple H, the guy who gave Tommaso Ciampa a chance and the guy who made him a star in the first place. So Tommaso Ciampa, Tony D'Angelo going at it right now, and Tony D'Angelo, he comes across as the guy with the momentum on his side right off the bat. Tommaso Ciampa looks like he's a little dazed, without a shadow of a doubt, and wow, are you kidding me right now? This is not Tommaso. This is Triple H. Wow, I thought he was going to go for a spine buster right there. Is he going to go for a spine buster? He is going to go. Oh my gosh, this is not Tommaso Ciampa. He's pulling off a Triple H on all of us right here. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. I knew a spine buster was coming. I knew it was coming. Look at that. Tommaso is making this match all about the game. Triple H. This is beautiful stuff. And that's right, Renegade says Ciampa for the win. Anthony says Ciampa. Look, before Ciampa came out here and he started pulling off this Triple H, I thought Tommaso was going to lose. But now that he's coming out to the entrance like Triple H and he's, doing Triple H's moveset, the spine buster and whatnot, I have a feeling like he could actually win. So let's see. We'll find out. Tony says, so far we have crowned 2 new champions. Kind of makes me nervous because are we going to have a lot of title changes? Because the main event, for sure, I think that is going to be a title change. I think the world title will change hands. It will go over to Braun Breaker. So let's see. This could be one of those pay-per-views where most of the titles, if not all the titles, are going to change hands. We will find out eventually because this is an excellent pay-per-view. And right now we're watching Ciampa versus Tony D'Angelo. And Ciampa, wow, sending him to sleep as we speak right now. This guy looks so happy. He looks so happy. Jason says, what an entrance for Ciampa. Absolutely, what a send-off indeed. Triple H tributes. And not just the entrance, but his moveset tonight is a tribute, is a nod to Triple H. Beautiful stuff. And Ciampa with the big knees to Tony D'Angelo right there as he's there in that corner. He's down and out, and Ciampa sends him headfirst into the steel steps there. Wow, Tony D'Angelo must be regretting everything as we speak right now. He must be regretting everything because Ciampa is bringing his A game. He's bringing his very best. He's on fire. This is the side of Ciampa that I was missing. I know Ciampa's been around and he's been doing amazing wrestling ever since, but this side of Ciampa I missed. This is a more energetic, a more excited side of Ciampa, which we're getting to see tonight, which is beautiful. I like Tony D'Angelo says, Gary, I think this guy has got a lot of potential. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Ciampa is going there. He's removing the protective padding, the safety padding from the ringside. He's removing the padding. He wants all concrete here. He wants all concrete. He wants this to be real. He wants this to be punishing. You know what he's doing? Oh my gosh, he's struggling with the mat though. He's trying to get rid of the mat, but the mat just comes rolling down again. It's his third attempt to get the mat out of the way. He's struggling bad. Oh dear. Oh, it's okay. It's alright. The mat did not come down this time. That's okay. That's okay. And Tommaso Ciampa gets into the ring. What Ciampa wants to do here, I assume, is he wants to put Tony D'Angelo through pain. He wants to show him that if you want to be the top guy on NXT, you have to go through pain and you have to go through big challenges like myself, and pain like your body against the concrete floor, that kind of a pain. So Tony D'Angelo is being taught a lesson here, not for revenge sake, not because Ciampa is mad at Tony D'Angelo. He's doing it because he wants Tony D'Angelo to know that if you want to be a top guy, this is what you have to go through, and this is what the kind of stuff that you have to be prepared for. This is an excellent much so far. I'm loving it. And Kenneth says, thank you, Ciampa, for the matches in NXT. I watched a lot of NXT. Yeah, that's right. The black and yellow, I'm sorry. Ciampa defined that era, absolutely. Along with, Gargano, Finn Balor, all those people. Ciampa easily one of the very best from then. And HBK, that's right, Tony, absolutely. I'm loving this. I'm loving the tributes here from Ciampa tonight. He's showing his gratitude. He's showing how grateful he is to both HBK and Triple H for giving him the spotlight, for, believing in a guy like Ciampa. And I hope that, they continue to believe in him even on the main roster, because I would hate for Ciampa to get ruined. I would hate if they put on a gladiator helmet or a gladiator suit on this guy. This guy should not have any filters. This guy should not be a walking, talking merchandise selling machine. He should not be that guy. He should be Ciampa and Ciampa only. And with that being said, True says, that's right, Triple H and HBK, and Dale says that he's got Tony to win. And if I'm looking at the polls right now, 83%, wow, 83% of you say that Ciampa is going to win, and Dale says Tony, so that is interesting. Only a very few fraction of you guys that Tony is going to win. Let's see what happens right now. But Tony has Ciampa in a headlock right now. This is the only time in the match that it has become a little slow. It's become a little, it's come to a little bit of a standstill, because this match, right off the bat, has been very exciting, has been very fast-paced. And there you go, Ciampa gets out of the headlock, and with the big chops to Tony D'Angelo's chest, an Irish whip, and Tony D'Angelo Irish whips Ciampa once again to the corner. Ciampa somehow able to stay in control here. There we go, big clothesline. And Tony D'Angelo is down. But guys, this is beautiful. What a match this has been. This is amazing. Tony says, you don't go to the main roster just because a wrestler had lost the title. That's true. Absolutely true. Truer words for a Twitter user. There you go. I see that. It's true. If you drop the title, it doesn't mean that you're going to go to the main roster. It doesn't work that way always. I mean, remember when Kevin Owens came up to the main roster? He still was the NXT champion. Remember when he came face to face against John Cena in that US Open challenge? He still was the NXT champion. Beautiful stuff. And Ciampa is enjoying himself. That's right, true. This is why I'm enjoying this match so far, because if you look at Ciampa, he's having fun. He's smiling. He's glowing. His face is glowing here. He's just having a good time. Yeah, and Tony D'Angelo with the kick to Ciampa's gut, gets him up for a suplex, and gets him down. And you know, this is the last time we're going to see him on TakeOver. We're going to see him on Stand and Deliver. Next year, we will be seeing him at WrestleMania, hopefully. So, I hope that next year when we tune in, you know, to this watch-along, we're watching the show together, or if we're watching it live and in Hollywood next year, I hope that we get to see Tommaso Ciampa in one of the bigger matches on the WrestleMania card. Not in the Andre the Giant, not a tag team or anything like that, but a title match. If not a world title match, at least a title match at WrestleMania next year. I hope so. And with that being said, Ciampa was carrying Tony D'Angelo on his shoulders. D'Angelo gets out of the way, rolls Ciampa up for the cover. Ciampa rolls him up for the cover. 1, 2, and a very near fall right there. Tony D'Angelo had struggles kicking out of it, and Ciampa actually let go of Tony D'Angelo because D'Angelo definitely had struggles kicking out of that one. And Ciampa is down. Tony D'Angelo talking some trash right now as we speak. Ciampa with the big chops to the chest of Tony D'Angelo, and he rips open. Wow, look at that. He rips open the top of Tony D'Angelo with the vest of Tony D'Angelo, and his chest is bare now. And those chops are gonna feel a lot more worse when Ciampa gives those chops to Tony D'Angelo. You can look at D'Angelo's face right now, and you can tell that the guy is in pain. The guy regrets everything. The guy regrets challenging Ciampa and taking him lightly, because he came in, he was all smiles, he was all happy, but right now, he's in a world of pain. And Ciampa gets him up on his shoulders. Tony D'Angelo trying to resist it with the big elbow strikes to Ciampa's head right now. And he tosses Ciampa away, and he throws him right into the ring back, and D'Angelo is looking to fly. And as he was looking to fly, Ciampa with delivering a big drop kick right into Tony D'Angelo's face right there. This is a tough match. What a beautiful match. And Kenneth says, AJ, I meant to say this is my first NXT watching. I'm sorry, that's amazing, man. No problem, Kenneth. Good to see you. Waller broke... Oh my gosh. Jason, is that official? Waller's broken his arm? That is crazy. That is not good. Wow. And you know, when he came crashing down, it looked ugly. That spot, it looked ugly. And I'll tell you what, that spot was unnecessary. It didn't need to happen. I understand that, you know, you got to do something crazy to get the fans popping, but we would have been fine without that spot. It wasn't a big of a deal anyways. I mean, if you wanted to get Carmelo out of the way, that spot wasn't necessary. It's too bad that, you know, the very last minute of the match, this guy breaks his arm. It's bad. Yeah. I hope that he recovers soon. He's okay. But this is bad, yeah. He's out of action for a while now. And what that means is that Veer Mahan's friend, who was serving as his manager, will also have no job for a while now, unless, you know, his arm is back in shape and he's able to get back in the ring. Veer's friend also has no job, so we might actually see him on the main roster, maybe helping Veer out in the future. It could happen. But Tony D'Angelo with the crowbar gets into the play here. Look at that. Oh, wow. The referee sees, D'Angelo with the crowbar, but what he doesn't see is D'Angelo hits Tommaso Ciampa with the low blow. Oh, wow. I thought that was going to be it. A big finisher following the low blow, but Tommaso Ciampa still somehow able to kick out. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. Good to see you, Jake. What's up? We're having a lot of fun here. This is a crazy show so far. I don't like how the match is playing out. Ciampa is getting too much offense. Yeah, it's too much offense right now, but now it seems like the tides are turning true. Look at what just happened. You know, a big low blow to Ciampa, big finisher. Yes, he kicked out, but he's still down. I mean, I think the tables are going to be turning around now for sure. What's happening here? What is happening? This guy is getting the crowbar in again? Does he not know that the referee is watching everything? And with that being said, Ciampa goes in for a big DDT to Tony D'Angelo. He gets him up in position. I think this has got to be it. I think this is over. He's going to go for the pedigree. And he goes... Oh, actually not a pedigree. I thought he was going to go all Triple H on us again. All right, sweet stuff. And he's going to go to cover him. Wow. And he kicks out. And Tony D'Angelo still in the game, guys. He's still going strong. Still in the game. Izzy says, well, NXT signed Tony. Tony's already in it, right? So he's in it. This is a slugfest, absolutely. Jason says, AJ, I have theory. I think WWE swerves us tonight, and Seth is standing in the ring, and Shane McMahon music hits, but he gets in the ring and says, I'm in charge, and out comes Cody, and we'll get the end. Oh my gosh. Man, Jason, you should be the one booking this thing, because that would be crazy. I got goosebumps reading your comment. Yeah, definitely have goosebumps. Jason, that is an amazing theory, only if it were true. I hope that it happens, but that is an amazing theory, man. That's some next level stuff. But I'm afraid that the WWE, creative is not as smart, so it might not actually happen. But that is an amazing theory. And with that being said, let's look at this match, because now, that padding, Ciampa took off the padding of the ringside. He is now looking to suplex Tony D'Angelo into the concrete floor, and Tony D'Angelo somehow gets out of the way. He's looking to suplex Ciampa into the concrete floor. Oh my gosh! Wow, Ciampa got the padding removed and everything for Tony D'Angelo, but it is Tony D'Angelo who DDTs Ciampa right into the concrete floor, and his head just goes bouncing off the concrete. Look at his head, his skull is all red now after that big spot. I mean, Ciampa has to be lights out of this one. This is just as bad, or even worse, than a steel chair shot to the head. I mean, your head bouncing off a concrete floor, that has to hurt really, really bad. That's right. That's right. It's crazy. And Kenneth says, I don't think NXT 2.0 should be this good. WrestleMania has got big shoes to fill in here, because NXT Stand and Deliver doing so good right now. And look at that. Is it over? Man, it's over. And old school mentality comes into play here. I said it. I called it at the very beginning. I felt that maybe Triple H tribute, maybe that's gonna happen. Maybe he's gonna win it because he's paying tribute, homage to Triple H and HBK. But no, this is the old school mentality that comes into play here. Ciampa is leaving. He's going up to the main roster, but he's putting the future over. He's putting Tony D'Angelo over so that fans can look forward to him. This is gonna do wonders for Tony D'Angelo in NXT 2.0. This is great. If you look at the two people who needed the win more, it was definitely Tony D'Angelo. Ciampa has got all the momentum. Everybody loves Ciampa. He's got everything going. He's got to go to the main roster, and if treated well, he's going to be a mega star. Tony D'Angelo is here at NXT 2.0. He needs attention. He needs people to tune in. He needs people to look at him as a big deal, and this match makes him a big freaking deal. And Tony D'Angelo with the win right there. Beautiful stuff. That was a beautiful match. And the ending was amazing. Ciampa, his skull bouncing off the concrete and getting in there into the ring, also taking some offense before that pinfall. I think it was beautiful. It doesn't make Ciampa look weak. It makes him look like a warrior. And it makes Tony D'Angelo look smart. It's amazing. Amazing stuff. And Renegade with the 1-4-0-0-4-3. Bobby and I are on fire right now, because I am a 2-for-1. I got 2 predictions right, 1 wrong, and the wrong one was the ladder match, so that was surprising. But yes, as we say here, Tony D'Angelo has won it. He has defeated Tommaso Ciampa, and this was Ciampa's last NXT match. What do you guys think? Was this a good enough last match for Ciampa on NXT, or could his last match on NXT been better? What do you guys think? I feel like this was a nice and a decent last match. And look at Ciampa looking emotional, looking around at the fans, getting a standing ovation for sure. Thank you, Ciampa. Thank you, Ciampa chants are echoing across the arena. Love it. Gotta love it. Thank you, Ciampa chants are echoing across the place. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. Thank you, Ciampa. Indeed. Amazing. He looks emotional, doesn't he? He looks like he's moved to tears here. And Ciampa is a warrior. That was an amazing, amazing last match. Amazing farewell for Tommaso Ciampa. Amazing. No bad match right now. That's right, no bad match. What a match. And amazing stuff. Cameron Grimes won the ladder. That's right, he won the ladder match. Thank you, Chance. Amazing stuff. And yeah. Is this the last guy from the black and gold NXT that's actually leaving the brand right now? I think so, right? There's nobody else who's been longer at NXT than Ciampa himself. Yeah, this is the last guy from the black and gold brand who is leaving the brand NXT now. This is it, guys. This is it. Oh my gosh! Are you kidding me right now? Triple H comes out. Whoa. This is... What the hell? Triple H comes out. Oh my gosh. You kidding me right now? Man. But you gotta look at Triple H and, you know, I mean, this guy looks weak. He looks weak. Look at his face. Poor guy. The good thing is that, you know, he remains healthy, and with time he's only gonna get healthier. But wow, these have been a very few tough months for Triple H and his family. But they've taken it like champions, and they've you know, gone through all of the bad stuff, and they're still standing here. They're standing tall, and Triple H, still the champion, will always be the champion. Look at that. Show of respect from Triple H to Tommaso Ciampa. Ciampa could very well be the future. I hope that he's treated well on the main roster. But look at Triple H comes out here, gives Ciampa the nod. You know, he's raising his arm up in victory here. He might have lost the match, but he has won everybody over. He's won the fans over. He's won Triple H over. He's won the world over. And when he goes up to the main roster, he better be treated well. Better than Finn Balor. Better than Shinsuke Nakamura. Better than anybody from NXT is treated currently on the main roster. Ciampa should be protected like he's national treasure. With that being said, look at that. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. You could tell that these guys have a beautiful relationship together. Ciampa and Triple H, beautiful relationship, amazing. And Bobby says, AJ, I was thinking maybe we will see Brandi Lauren showing up in Impact Wrestling. I would love that. You know that I want to see more of Brandi Lauren. We've seen very less of her. On NXT, the only thing I remember is her sharing the hot tub with Damian Priest along with a few other girls. That's all I remember. So I hope that we see more of Brandi Lauren. I think she's got the looks. I think she's got maybe the skills, so I'd like to see her doing some stuff, especially with Impact Wrestling. With that being said, thank you, Ciampa. Chants still going on, still echoing across the arena. Beautiful stuff. This was Ciampa's last match, and what of a beautiful way to actually leave NXT. Triple H comes out, raises his arm up in victory. That was an emotional movement. I think it was perfect. It was beautiful. Indeed beautiful. And Izzy says, thank you, Ciampa. That's amazing. Renegade says Ciampa should have won, but that's what I'm saying, Renegade. He might have lost the match, but he won over everybody. He won over the fans. He won over Triple H. He won over the wrestling world. Everybody who watched this match, he won over everybody there. And this is old school mentality. You know, if you remember, Batista, he lost his last match to Triple H. A lot of the old school, if you think back and look at a lot of the old school wrestlers retiring, they always lose their last match. Because the old school mentality is that when you are leaving the brand, or when you're leaving the company, or you're retiring, you're hanging up your boots, you should lose your last match, because that is a way for you to say thank you to the brand, thank you to the business, thank you to the industry. And that is what Tommaso Ciampa did here. That is old school mentality, and I can appreciate that. This was nothing bad for Ciampa, but it will do miracles and it will do wonders for Tony D'Angelo, which is great. And Kenneth says definitely a good last match, beautiful in fact, I loved it. And especially Triple H coming out, that was amazing. And Tony says I'm having the feels already. And you know what? I feel like when Ciampa came out and did the thing with the bottle and, you know, the spine buster and pulled off the Triple H moves, I think Triple H did not know that was going to happen, because when that happened, Ciampa looked into the camera, he did a little wink, you know, out for Triple H. So I'm pretty sure that Triple H might have been caught off guard. He probably did not know that Ciampa was going to do that. Little and a beautiful tribute to the game Triple H. And with that being said, Cheers University are standing there in the middle of the audience. And I don't know if the audience actually realized that those were WWE NXT stars. A lot of the audience members were standing there. They didn't seem to care about the Chase University. They didn't seem to know who those guys were at all. So yeah, that is interesting. It goes on to show that a lot of people in attendance right now, they're not very aware of NXT 2.0. They're just here for the heck of it. But a lot of the people in the audience right there, they did not know who Chase University were. They did not know. They had no idea. And with that being said, yeah, that's right. Triple H doesn't run NXT anymore, but yeah, he still runs our heart. That's for sure. That's right, absolutely. Jason says, AJ, I'm so happy that Triple H is in the headset now for Raw, SmackDown, and the premium live event. The main roster will definitely be TV14. And if you look at NXT right now, it is definitely TV14. Without a shadow of a doubt, definitely is TV14. And with that being said, we are now going on to another big match. This is going to be a big one for sure. I can't wait to see how this one plays out, because we've got MSK, we've got the Champions Imperium, and we've got Creed Brothers. It's a triple threat tag team match for the tag team titles. Now, anything can happen here. But what do you guys think? Who is going to win this one? Is it going to be MSK? Is it going to be the Creed brothers? Or is it going to be, of course, Imperium? Let me know who do you guys think is going to take the win here. Izzy says, like Angle too. Absolutely, like Angle. Very much like Angle. This is old school mentality. When you leave with your shoulders down on the mat. That's it. That's it. And Gary says, good luck to Champ on the main roster. Absolutely. Good luck to him. I think he'll do a good job. It only depends on the creative, if the creative is on point right there for him. But with that being said, look at this entrance here. Live music for MSK. Sweet. I like this. I like the energy. They're building up the energy with the live music here. Live DJ. That is sweet. You can appreciate that. Live DJ for MSK as they make their entrance. I like that. They're bringing in the heat. They're bringing in the energy. This is special, guys. Alright, so who is winning? I'm going to set up the poll right now so you guys can vote here. Who is winning the tag titles? Is it going to be... wait a second. Is it going to be... Dear. Let's see. MSK, by the way, bringing the heat. The fans look happy. They look excited to see MSK. They can actually tear the house down tonight. Let's see. Imperium? Or is it going to be, of course, the Creed Bros? Alright, the poll is up. Who is going to win the tag team titles? Is it going to be MSK, the Creed Brothers, or Imperium? I have a feeling that MSK, even though they're coming out to a very glamorous, a very energetic entrance, I've got a feeling that the MSK are the underdogs in this match. I feel like they are not picking up the win, sadly. I don't think that they're going to win. If I were to pick somebody, I would go with... I would go with the Creed Brothers. I think Creed Brothers need the win, much like I thought Escobar needed the win. I feel like Creed Brothers need the win as well, but Escobar, obviously, he didn't win it. But, I think Creed Brothers really need the win, because Diamond Mine, I think they're ready. I think Diamond Mine, all members of Diamond Mine are amazing. They're out there, but with gold on their faction, it's going to elevate them to another whole new level. So I think the Creed Brothers need the win, and they should pick up a win. And the funny part is that it's a triple threat. And because the Imperium as a tag team, they're untouchables. They cannot be touched. They cannot be beat. I mean, look at them making their way down. You cannot look at them and you can say that they are not walking out champions. I mean, you look at them and you can say that they are forever going to be champions because they look that good. So I don't think that the Imperium are going to take the loss here. I don't think they're going to get pinned here. I think what's going to happen is that Creed Brothers are going to pin MSK, and that's how they will pick up the win here. That's just my thought here. Jason says, AJ, breaking news, I believe we got a debut in the next match. In this next match, we got a debut? Alright, I am in for debuts, brother. I'm in for debuts. Look at that. And Tony says Creed Brothers is going to win. True says Creed Brothers is going to win. Candice LeRae, she just posted to IG that she thanks Ciampa. Oh, amazing. Amazing stuff. So Candice LeRae and Johnny Gargano are definitely watching this one, huh? That's nice. And Izzy says Imperium gonna win. MSK are the top fighter of NXT. And HBK, yeah, there you go. That's true. And Lauren says MSK rocks. Okay, but I can see most of you guys, and so am I. We all are thinking that Creed Brothers are gonna win this one. They need it. They need the victory. They need the gold. Ricky says Creed. Dale says Creed. Everybody says Creed. I love it. I love it. I vote for the Creeds. There you go. Tony says it as well. They deserve to be champions. They deserve it. They're really good. And with the titles, on their shoulders, it's just going to legitimize them as the champions. It's going to legitimize them as the tag team of NXT for sure. Kenneth also says Creed Brothers. Lauren says, come on, MSK. Love that. And main time does Mania. What time does Mania start? Mania starts at 6 p.m. Eastern with their pre-show. It's going to be a 2-hour pre-show. And following that pre-show, we're going to be going into the main show at 8 p.m. But the pre-show starts at 6 p.m. Eastern. And with that being said, Creed Brothers going at it right now. Sweet. All right. With that being said, sweet. Look at that. MSK bringing in the heat as we speak right now. That's right, Izzy. The funny part is that all the matches that we've seen have changed hands. The titles have changed hands. every single time they have been defended tonight. Every single time they've been defended, they have changed hands. The NXT, women's tag team titles, they have changed hands. You look at the North American title, also changed hands. Could we be seeing the men's tag team title also changing hands here? I think so. It will be historic if every single championship changes hands tonight. It will be historic. The only pay-per-view where every single title changes hands. I think I can see it happening. But let's see. New theme for... That's right. Good catch there. New theme indeed. Look at that. Imperium going strong, by the way. Look at that.
Trio of MSK and LA Knight emerging victorious, getting some great momentum ahead of this matchup.
Wow. Yeah, that's why Imperium's the tag team champion. So good. These guys are untouchables. I mean, it's hard to take them down without a shadow of a doubt. It is super hard to get them down. MSK, by the way, they're swift. They've got something that none of these tag teams have. These guys are high flyers. They can go crazy with their high flying, with their dives and whatnot. But again, Imperium, they know how to catch them off guard. They know how to catch them midway as they're high flying and whatnot. Imperium, just a scary, scary tag team. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Sweet stuff. So far, as of now, I'm just watching it right now, it is the Creed brothers going at it, dominating the match so well right now. Double team move from the Creed brothers, sending the guy flying to the ropes. This is beautiful stuff. And what I see here is, I think AJ, we will find out who the new Retribution faction is that took out Creeds, but it won't happen until after the Creeds win. That's true. Yes, somebody did take out Creed brothers early on. We saw it not too long ago, but the mystery still remains. We don't know who took out the Creed brothers. And Jason, you make a very valid point. We could be seeing who the new Retribution faction is, the crazy faction that is after the Creed brothers, that is after the Diamond Mine. We could be finding that out tonight. Actually, very good pick, Jason. I totally forgot about that. We could be seeing that tonight. Absolutely. True says Imperium gives me a face. Oh, I see why you said that. Definitely, I think I agree with that. Yep. And you're going to be here at WrestleMania on both nights? Yes, Kenneth, absolutely. I'm going to be here for WrestleMania. And as I said, this is perhaps going to be the longest live stream that I've ever done. The longest one. So we're going to be here night in and night out for both the nights of WrestleMania. It's going to be amazing. And Kenneth, absolutely, we're going to be here. Tony says pre-show tonight at 6 p.m. Thank you for that. Gary says I'm going to go with the Creed brothers. Everybody here going with the Creed brothers. And I'm looking at the poll right now. Wow, the poll show a different... I'm surprised because you guys in the chats, everybody said that MSK was that Creed brothers were gonna win. But I'm looking at the poll that we have set up here, and I can see that the poll shows MSK as the favorites. 64% of you say that MSK is gonna win, so that is interesting. Interesting, guys. MSK, by the way, bringing in the heat right now. We see some double tag team move here from them. Big kicks. Wow. MSK going hard right now. They just dominated the guy from Creed Brothers, and now also Imperium with the big kicks. Yeah, they're landing kicks here like nobody else. They're doing great with those kicks. If they can get those kicks going, they might actually pick up a win. And that was a very near fall right there. But this guy comes in breaking the cover. Otherwise, they could have lost that match easily right there. And MSK could have won it. Beautiful stuff so far, guys. And K9 Way says, If they have a new theme, that means Walter has the same one later. I think so. I hope so. I hope so. And Izzy says, I think you would be a better commentator than Cole. Thank you for that, Izzy. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Excuse me, Gunther. That's right. Gunther. Oh, dear. I'm still not over that word, that name. Gunther. MSK. K9 says that MSK is going to win. And speaking of MSK right now, look at that. The tables have turned. Yes, they had a little, 5 minutes of fame. Yes, they were in power, in control for about 2 minutes right there. But Imperium very quick to turn the tables around. Creed Brothers down, MSK down, Imperium showing off why they are the tag team of NXT. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, they're just so good. Imperium, so good. But I'm nervous. If they ever go up to the main roster, I'm nervous if they're going to be treated right. Because if you look at Imperium, I don't think that Imperium are the kind of guys who would move merchandise. I don't think that they're the kind of guys who would appeal to the kids, right? They're the more serious tag teams, something like FTR was, right? FTR is not about any of the BS. They're not about any of the marketing. They're all about getting into the ring and doing what they do best, and that is wrestling. And that is what Imperium is also like, right? They don't care about the merchandise. They don't care about the marketing and the gimmicks. They care about good old wrestling. So this is where I get nervous. When they go up to the main roster, are they going to be treated badly because they will not move merchandise? Or are they going to be made into a merchandise walking, talking machine? That's going to be interesting on the main roster, because NXT, they don't have to worry too much about merchandising, but main roster, they've got a lot to worry about when it comes to merchandising. So we will have to see. But let me know, what do you guys think? Are the Creed brothers gonna, do well on the main roster, or they're not? But right now, look at them doing so well in this tag team match right now. The only team that is standing and delivering at this very moment is the Creed brothers tag team. And Creed brothers all the way says Renegade, I love that. Man, these matches, what am I watching? AEW, did I pick the wrong channel? That's right, these matches are good. And a lot of people say that, hey, NXT trash now. Look at the logo, it's so bright, it's so colorful. Don't judge a book by its cover. Watch the show, because this is a damn good show. Look at this. Bodies everywhere. The ringside, they're all down. Creed brothers, they're trying to be each other's strength, trying to help each other up. And look at this guy flying. Oh my gosh. Beautiful dive. He made it look like nothing, by the way. Made it look like nothing. All of a sudden, MSK is in control. MSK reigning supreme right now as we speak. There we go. There we go. Tony says, awesome triple threat match so far, especially MSK and Creed brothers. They are catching. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Big dives there, right there from the top turnbuckle. Is it over? Oh dear. Both the men came flying down on this guy. I thought MSK was going to pick up the win, but the guy still kicks out. That is what Imperium is made up of. They are made up of steel. They cannot be taken down. They cannot be taken out. And that is for sure. MSK going strong. Uh-oh. Look at that. Hey, I'm sorry to say, but Creed brothers, they came off as an instant favorite for me and for you guys when we started this off. But right now, I'm looking at what's happening, and I gotta say, the tides have turned. I don't know about you guys, but I think MSK are my favorites right now. They are looking good in this match so far, and they're working along with Imperium to get... Oh. Wow. Look at that. Whoa, are you kidding me? A big suplex off the top turnbuckle onto the two men who were standing right there in the ring. Are you kidding me? That could have led to a broken neck or something. Man, that is ugly. They superplex that guy off the top turnbuckle, and the three of them, the three bodies, come flying down on the two men who were just standing right there by the corner. Are you kidding me? This is nuts. What a spot that was. I hope everyone's alright, because that was an ugly move. That could have led to anything. I mean, you talk about being a safe wrestler, you cannot make that move like that a safe move, because you're coming down, three of you, flying down into those guys. That is crazy. But yeah, it looks like they took it well. It looked like they took it perfectly, everyone's safe. But what a spot that was. Look at that. Wow. A big wrecking ball comes flying off the top turnbuckle, ringside into all the men ringside. Man, this is what I love about the Creed brothers. Not only are they so damn good, not only are they so strong, but also so athletic, and they can pull off very surprising moves. Look at that wrecking ball. A wrecking ball came coming off the top turnbuckle onto all the men ringside. That's beautiful. And Malcolm Bivens, he looks happy. He's clapping. Everybody's on their feet right now, looking so happy. And this is amazing. Amazing job here. And by the way, Chase University. We saw the Chase University in the audience early on. Where did they go? Did they disappear into the thin air? Because we don't see them anywhere now. Alright, spine buster. Big spine buster. Creed brothers now in control, going for the cover. This could be it. And no, alright, he's been dragged out of the ring as we speak. And with a big punch now, Imperium bringing the heat, man. They're bringing the heat. The guy has been sent flying into the steel steps as we speak. Malcolm Bivens encouraging him to get up. Oh, look at that. Brutus was trying to turn it around, trying to get the Imperium down, but that's a numbers game right now. Imperium 2, Creed Brothers 1, and which is why Brutus is gonna take the most out of it. That's right, he goes down. I don't think he's getting up after that. Now it has come down to only and only the Imperium and MSK. That is what it's all about. And that too, MSK only won, Imperium 2. I think this is over. I think it's over. Imperium has to be retaining this one. Whoa! This guy turns it around like no tomorrow. Are you kidding me? The way he just turned it around. Beautiful stuff. Oh my gosh. MSK's gonna win it. Are you kidding me right now? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? MSK pick up the win. MSK pick up the win. Dear Lord, you gotta be kidding me. MSK picked up the win, and not only did they pick up the win, but they picked up the win by pinning Imperium. Yes, they pinned the champions. They pinned the unbeatable force. They pinned Imperium to go over and win the NXT Tag Team Championship. Are you kidding me right now? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I did not see that coming at all. I thought it was going to be the good old traditional way. Creed Brothers go over by pinning MSK. I thought MSK were the absolute underdogs in this match. But no way. MSK come up as the strong people in this game and, took us all by surprise. Took me by surprise here with the kind of performance that they delivered here. The last minute, it just happened like magic, and they pick up the win. That is awesome. And as I can see here, Renegade says this is awesome because this is awesome indeed. What is this pay-per-view? That's right, Renegade. That's right, Kenneth. It is an incredible pay-per-view. MSK are the new World Tag Team Champions. Tony, I can't believe what I just saw. True. K9, I can't believe it. I think only one person said that MSK was gonna win, and that was K9. In the comments, only one person said MSK. But if you look at the poll, most of you guys said that MSK was gonna win. But in the comments, only K9 said that MSK was gonna win. So big up to you, K9. You were right, sir. MSK proved us all wrong. They're not the underdogs. They are the big dogs. With the big win here. And MSK, the new NXT World Tag Team Champions. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Lawrence, that's right. New champions. Renegade says 1 for 3, and you know what? You got most of the predictions wrong, Renegade, but that's good because if we get most predictions wrong, it means that the show is unpredictable, and that means that the show is good. When we get most predictions right, it means that the show is just boring, same old traditional booking. This is different, this is new, and that's good. We're getting most predictions wrong. I got most predictions wrong, and it's good. And look who's here now. This is a lady who rules the hearts of a lot of NXT fans, Nikita Lyons.
History.
Gotta love it. She says that we are put in this world to bring people together. It is easy to push people away, but I am here to bring people together. I'm here for the love. And that is what this lady right here, Nikita Lyons, is all about. And she can dance, and she can sing, and she can move. And there's a lot of love for her in this brand. A lot of people are gonna fall for her for sure. Incredible. And Tony says the Martins top fight from AEW are jelly already. MSK for sure. MSK is so good. You saw Lawrence said MSK as well. Lawrence, there you go. Amazing. And True looks happy. Nikita Lyons on the screen right now. What could have been better than watching MSK pick up the win. The underdogs winning it. It is Nikita Lyons. It's such a treat to see her. She is indeed incredible. The lady can dance. She can move. She can talk. She's got the facial expressions on point. She's a star. And she's not even on the show tonight. But the reason why they bring her on and they do a little video for her is because they know for a lot of the fans who are watching NXT for the first time, when they see Nikita Lyons, they're going to be tuning in on Tuesday because she is that good. That's right, guys. And with that being said, MSK, the new champions.
My asshole. Because this is where I wanted to be. This is where I was always going to be. My father told me that I would be a WWE superstar.
And Cameron Grimes is teary. He's emotional. He says, this is what I wanted to do. This is where I wanted to be. He said that my father said that I was going to be a WWE superstar. And he's here, not just a superstar, but the champion in the company, which is beautiful. And I can see the scores here. 1 for 3 for Renegade. Yes, sir, that was an amazing fight. I can see it. Ricky with the 3 for 1. Ricky is going to get most right. There we go. Izzy with the 0 for 4. That's beautiful. I say that all of you guys who are getting the most of them wrong here, including myself, we're winning because, it's fun for us. It's exciting for us, right? I mean, the more unpredictable the matches are, the more fun they're gonna be. And right now, I have a score for 2 for 2, and I'm having a lot of fun here. The more unpredictable it is, the more fun it is. And what a major upset. That's right, Tony. What an upset, indeed. And Dale says 2 for 2. That's beautiful. 0 for 4. Beautiful. And a 4 for, oh, Jake here. Invincible. Invincible. Look at you. Look at you. And True says, has Cameron Grimes been standing there? That's right. He's been standing there this whole time. Poor guy. Poor guy.
Together as one.
Oh, Gacy.
But why is it
Gacy.
only tragedy unites people when it should be triumph? There has to be a better way. I put that on my shoulders. I make it my responsibility.
You know, a dream match right now for me would be Gacy versus Kevin Owens. I can imagine the promos. Gacy, going all philosophical on Kevin Owens, and Kevin Owens just not taking any crap from Gacy, and just the two going at it. If only Gacy gets even better in the ring, a match between the two, the storytelling, the promos would be amazing. That's what I feel.
But that depends on all of you. Now, doesn't it?
Beautiful stuff. Wow, gotta love it. This is so good. Such a good show so far. And Too Sweet Pistol Pete is here. Good to see you, Too Sweet. You're missing out, big brother, because NXT Stand and Deliver is delivering tonight. It's an amazing show. We're all having a lot of fun. And Lawrence says, I've got one right, dang, aside from the kickoff. Lawrence, that means we're all winning, brother, because we're getting most of them wrong, which means the show is unpredictable, and we are in for a treat. We are in for surprises here, which is fantastic. So, again, so far, every single title that has been defended tonight has changed hands. Could we be possibly seeing every other title also changing hands? I think it could be happening. And we have got this match it's happening, which is going to be for the World Championship, the NXT World Championship. It is Dolph Ziggler versus Braun Breaker. I see it myself. I see it changing hands. Then after this one, we've got Mandy Rose also defending her title. I think this could or could not change hands. If it does, I think it's going to go to Cora Jade. After that, we've got LA Knight, Gunther, of course not non-title. So really, we've got 3 more matches to go. And which means we've got 2 more championships to be defended. If both the titles actually change hands also, this pay-per-view will be the only, or one of the very few pay-per-views where every single titles, they change hands. So that is interesting for sure. And Renegade says, tonight is what's important. That's right. This show has been so good. It's easy to forget that we also have a big show, an even bigger show apparently, happening tonight, which will be in the form of WrestleMania 38, Night 1. I can't wait for it. I cannot wait for it. And Kenneth says, I think Cody won't be returning to face Seth. I think Undertaker will return. Oh my gosh. There you go. That is funny. No. I don't think Taker. I mean, he wouldn't be giving that big of a speech last night if he was returning to the next night, right? That would be a joke. I mean, his speech would mean nothing if he returns tonight. So, but let's see. Anything can happen. It's wrestling, so you never know. I see you. That's right, brother. I see you, Gary. That's right, 1 for 3. But Gary has also been very good with the predictions. So we saw it last night. Gary had most of the predictions right. So that's awesome, brother. But the one thing that Gary has been saying persistently from the very beginning, he said that, you know what, AJ, you believe what you want, but I think that Cody Rhodes is not showing up at WrestleMania. Gary has been saying this since the very first day, and he still stands by his words. He thinks that Cody Rhodes is not showing up at Mania, which makes me to the question that, guys, what do you guys think? Is Cody Rhodes showing up at WrestleMania, or is he not? Let me know what you guys think. And Tony says, up next is gotta be the Fatal 4-Way. That's right, I'm looking forward to this one. Let's talk about this match. You've got incredible talents here. You've got Mandy Rose, you've got Io Shirai, you've got Cora Jade, you've got Kaylee Ray. Now, I think that if Mandy Rose loses, Toxic Attraction and their momentum, it goes from here to here. I mean, you have 3 belts on the team, and you go from 3 to 0. I think it's going to be bad for them. I think it's going to be bad for Toxic Attraction. But anyways, if she loses, I think the belt goes over to Cora Jade. I know Kaylee Ray is amazing. I know Io Shirai is pretty good. But I just don't see Cora Jade not winning it. I think she's already a fan favorite. I think there's a lot of love for her. In the opening package, one of the first people we saw, their face in right there was, of course, Cora Jade. So I definitely see her being the top star. I see her winning this one, but let's see what happens. And what else do we have here? This is going to be most difficult choice on Stand and Deliver. That's right, for sure. Io and KLR are the best in the world, but Cora Jade is the ultimate Cinderella story. That's what I'm talking about. Cora Jade is the Cinderella story. She is the future Paige. She is the next Paige, or maybe better than Paige ever was. So definitely, I could see her winning this one. And you know, we saw her pulling off a little Tom and Jerry, as we can see right now on her screen. We saw her pulling a little Tom and Jerry on the Toxic Attraction not too long ago. I mean, she is a bubbly and a nice, cheerful lady, and a lot of fans and wrestlers and executives love her. So Cora Jade could actually be winning here tonight. Let's see what happens. Remember what he said? Never say never. That's right, Kenneth. Absolutely. Yeah. I've been saying that Cody won't show as well. Oh, True also says that Cody will not be showing up. I'm the only one who's totally fanboying over all of this and wants and thinks that Cody Rhodes is going to show up. I'm a total fanboy, I'll tell you. If I see a prediction, if I see a rumor, a spoiler, or a dirt sheet report, and it is something that I want to see, I just jump on the bandwagon and I want for it to happen. So I've been like a kid in the candy store, and I've been really waiting for Cody Rhodes to show up. And tonight, I am going to be that guy. I'm going to be waiting for Cody Rhodes to show up. And I hope that he shows up. If he does not, you're going to be watching me either be very happy or going to be very sad. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. And Seth is facing either Undertaker or Gable Steveson. If it's Gable Steveson, I'm going to walk out of the studio. I'm going to walk out of here. I'm going to be very, very mad. Because, I don't know. I don't want it to be Gable. I think Gable should be climbing up the ladder. Not just getting a WrestleMania match right off the bat. But you never know. He's an Olympic gold medalist, so he might. Yesterday we saw him sitting there on the stage when Undertaker was actually making his way to the back, and Gable Steveson was literally sitting right there in the VIP section. So definitely, the WWE is high on him right off the bat. And with that being said, look at this right now, the stage. There are a lot of people with skateboards, and they're skateboarding to Cora Jade's music. And Cora Jade right here, looking good. Yeah. She really is the ultimate Cinderella story. Very, very well put together right there, Tony. She is indeed the Cinderella story. And Renegade says Seth is facing either Taker or Gable. We'll see. Dale says that KLR is gonna winning it. Let's see. KLR for me is like MSK in the last match. I did not see MSK winning, but they did. And I don't see KLR winning either, but she might. We will find out. Izzy says, I'm going for an underdog. That's right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. She is the underdog here. And I'm going to go with the top dog. I'm going to go with Mandy Rose. If not Mandy, I'm going to go with Cora. Look at that entrance, by the way. All those people, the lights, the music. Fantastic. And this is probably the first time that Cora is also performing in front of such a big audience, but she doesn't look nervous. She looks ready. This is amazing. Amazing stuff. And there you go, the underdog coming out here, and she's looking good. She's bringing in the heat. She's buying into all of that, the fans, the cheers and whatnot. She's having fun here. Look at that. Looking good right there. KLR she's oozing confidence as she makes her way down the ramp, looking around at the fans. She's happy. This is also the first time that she's going to be performing in front of such a large crowd, and she is on cloud 9 right now, without a shadow of a doubt. And Tony says, tomorrow night we'll be hearing Kingdom. It could happen, but it could happen. I'm going for an underdog. Kaylee Ray says, Izzy, let's see. Will Ospreay still might be Seth's opponent. Will Ospreay, man, that is crazy. That is crazy. Epic entrance for Cora Jade. Indeed, that was an amazing entrance. And even KLR, that was a very straightforward entrance. But the way she comes out, looking so confident, that is an intimidating entrance right there. Look at that. Io. Interesting. Io Shirai looks like she's ready to rock and roll as she makes her way down. I mean, look at her banging her head and, just, wow. She must be dizzy. That's a lot of flash lighting, and that's, wow. I would be dizzy. I'm dizzy watching this right now. Wow, Io Shirai looks ready to go, and she looks scary as hell. Sweet stuff, I guess. Sweet stuff. There you go. That is one hell of an entrance for sure for Io Shirai. Beautiful. Cora with a cool entrance for sure, but Io Shirai's entrance got tears in my eyes. That was something for sure. So much flashlights right there. That's right, Io is firing up indeed. My pick is Io Shirai, says Kenneth. That's amazing. Io could win, but I'm sticking with Cora. Lawrence, I love that, brother. Cora, my pick as well. But my main pick, my first pick is Mandy. If not Mandy, it definitely is Cora. So let's see who's going to win this one. Is it going to be Cora? Is it going to be Mandy? Is it going to be Io? Or is it going to be Kay? We'll find out. Let's see. Whoa. Look at that entrance, guys. We were just talking about Cora Jade having a cool entrance and Io Shirai, turning it up for us. Look at this entrance right here. She is an angel falling from heaven or hell. Look at that. Mandy Rose making a statement with that entrance. That is something. Wow. Mandy Rose looking good as she makes her way out. Wow. Sweet. Look at that. God's greatest creation. Remember that? She still is God's greatest creation. And indeed an angel fallen from heaven or hell. I don't know about that. But she's here and she's ready to rock and roll. That's a very new and unique look for Mandy Rose, by the way. That jacket, the leather jacket. I mean, all the time that we've seen her on NXT, she's been a diva. But she's coming out in that leather jacket. That's a different statement altogether. And she's wearing a jacket that says love. So love Vince, and that's all about it. Love Vince at the end of the day. Gotta love that. Lauren says Io could Vince, and I'm sticking with Cora. That's right. Io is stretching. 100% true. There'll be no Cody Rhodes this weekend, in my opinion, says Gary. Mandy, True is loving it. True is loving it. He got to see Mandy, he got to see Cora, he got to see Nikita. He's happy. I see that. Sick entrance for Mandy indeed, Lawrence. She comes out looking like a champion, looking like an angel falling from heaven or hell. Looking good. This has got to be one interesting match for sure. Let's see. And Gary says, I'm gonna go with Cora. All right, everybody get your picks in right now because, we're about to start with the match. It looks like I'm getting this big fight feel from this match right away. Cora Jade looking like a champion. KLR, also an underdog, but could be champion, you never know. Mandy Rose, of course, she is the angel, and you got Io Shirai. Yeah, I think Io and KLR are definitely the underdogs here. Io still has a bit of an upper hand, but KLR just is a total underdog here. Mandy Rose looking like $1,000,000, by the way. She's looking good. She looks confident. Yeah, it looks like she's in it just for formality. She knows she doesn't even have to be in it because she knows that she's in it to win it. But yeah, my pick here, I'm still going with Mandy Rose because I think it will be crazy if every single title changes hands tonight. I can understand one or two titles changing hands, but every single title changing hands tonight, I think that would be a bit too crazy. So I'm going to go with Mandy Rose, and yeah, let's see what happens. If not Mandy, it's Cora, but I'm definitely going to go with Mandy as my first pick. And Gary says, I think I'm going to go with Cora. I love that. Mandy for the win. Renegade and I are the only ones going for Mandy Rose. Look at that. I love that. True says, is Mandy in the DX now? In the DX now, it looks like that, right? The red, the green, and the black. That's right. By the way, Mandy Rose's outfit tonight is not very PG. It's very TV-14, and that's what NXT has been all about lately. It's not been about the PG products at all. We saw it earlier with Dexter and his wife, and of course Persia and her boyfriend. Not very PG product right there on display in that segment. And even now, you look at Mandy Rose and the kind of an outfit, the ring gear that she's wearing, not suited for a PG environment at all. And NXT UK is flirting with the idea of TV-14 without a shadow of a doubt. And Jake says, I'm sitting at 9 at 10 through 4 matches. There you go, Jake. I mean, all the matches here have been good. All of them have been fantastic. And all of them have seen title changes. This could be that one match that does not see a change in the hands. We see it. Let's see what happens. Wenham says, hey AJ, how are you? Sorry for being late. That's okay, Wenham. You're in here just in the nick of time because we are down to the final 3 matches of the night. Right now we're seeing Mandy Rose, Io Shirai, Cora Jade, Kaylee Ray. And as you can see here, it is Cora Jade and Kaylee Ray actually doing some dance ringside. And KLR obviously down. Io Shirai and Mandy Rose also doing a dance on the other side of the ring. And Mandy Rose is taking a beating from Io. Interesting. And Clay, I see you. I acknowledge you. Jake says, I got Rose retaining the NXT Women's Champion. I think so too. I think Rose has to retain because two things, guys. If Rose does not retain, it means that every single title tonight is changing hands. Every single title on the show is changing hands, which would be insane. When was the last time you saw a show with every single championship changing hands? I don't remember seeing any in the recent history, you know? So that would be amazing. That'd be incredible if that happens. And B, if Mandy Rose loses tonight, it means that the Toxic Attraction, their momentum goes squashing down, which I don't know if WWE wants for that to happen either. So there are two big reasons why I'm thinking that Mandy Rose will retain tonight, but we'll find out. And KLR looking to suplex Io, but Io gets out of the way real quick. Io has KLR in position, was about to get her down, but KLR able to resist it, gets Io up, throws her around, but Io also is able to turn it around for the best. Wow. This is good. Good stuff. Good chemistry right there on display. Bobby says 2 for 0, 2 for 2 for 2 so far. That's nice. KLR is my pick to win. KLR is the underdog for sure. KLR is like the MSK of this match. You know, nobody saw, or at least I did not see MSK winning that match, but they did. And here we could be seeing KLR winning it because I don't see her winning it, but we could be seeing her winning it. Let's see. Again, Mandy Rose gets in the ring right now against KLR, and I'm looking at Mandy and I'm thinking that is not PG. I mean, she's a walking, talking example of TV14 right there. Very interesting. Cora Jade, by the way, she is a fine example of PG. All right, she is a fine example of PG. Like, she's the lady who would sell merchandise like no tomorrow, who would sell skateboards, who would sell everything, T-shirts, you know, anything and everything you want her to sell, she will sell it. She is the next big thing for sure, and she could actually win it tonight. We'll find out. And Bobby, love that. Tony says stardom movement between. That's right, stardom movement right there. Loving it. Ricky says, I got Mandy to win this match, but I think Cora could win. But if you think about it, Cora has time. She's not going to be rushed up to the main roster anytime soon. They're going to be having her on NXT, you know, getting her better and better in the ring, getting her more over with the crowd before she goes up to the main roster. So I think Cora has a good year or two with NXT. You know, she's going to stay on this brand for a bit, I feel. So they don't have to rush, you know, her into the championship run right now. She could very well be doing her thing and not being champion for at least 6 or 7 months more. You know, because she's already over with the crowd. The people love her. So she could be doing the other feuds and then focus on the champions later. But let's see what happens. We'll find out. And Mandy Rose gets Cora Jade up. We're having a movement here between Cora Jade and Mandy Rose. Cora was trying to get out of the Mandy Rose hold, but Mandy Rose is in control right now as we speak. She gets Cora Jade up. She gets her up. What is happening here? Is that a botch? That was definitely a botch. I think she was trying to hold Cora Jade up, right? Like 90 degrees, but she failed at it. And that definitely was a nice little botch right there. Mandy Rose, Cora Jade easily overpowered Mandy Rose, even though she didn't want to do that. She definitely did. And we're getting a little graphic right there. WrestleMania tonight and tomorrow. I still can't believe that tonight is WrestleMania. I mean, this has been such an amazing pay-per-view. I'm having so much fun. It seems like we're watching the main event and we're gonna go to bed after this. But no, this is not the main event. It's not night yet. We're still in the middle of the day and we still have a big show coming up. That is WrestleMania Night 1. It's happening tonight, guys. It is happening tonight and I cannot wait for it. I can't wait. This has been so good. This has been so good. And it looks like she's looking to fly right here. Io Shirai. Beautiful.
Catching her knees on our desk as well as the neck area of Kaylee Ray.
Everybody's down right now. Everybody's down ringside. You look at Mandy, you look at Io, you look at Cora, Kaylee. Everyone's down and they're out. Sweet. That's been a brutal match so far.
Io Shirai got herself up. She's walking with a limp. I'm not surprised catching those ankles or knees on our desk.
So what Stu is saying right now, or Wade Barrett, what he's saying right now is that Kaylee probably could be hurt. She got her knee bumped into the announcer's desk, the commentator's desk right there. So she could be hurt right there. She's limping a little bit. And as you can see, she's tending to her knees. Yep, she could be hurt. She's down right there. Yep. Io Shirai is in control. Mandy or Cora better get in the ring before this turns ugly. And Io with a roll-up. Oh, no, actually, no. With a big stomp to the gut of KLR. And KLR is hurt. She's hurt. She's in pain. Oh, wow, with a 6-1 rind right there. Vintage Rey Mysterio from Io Shirai onto KLR. And KLR, of course, the underdog of this match, is down. And a beautiful drop kick, a flying drop kick right there to KLR, and she's down. With that being said, Mandy Rose gets in, grabs Io by her attire, and throws her out of the ring, and goes to cover KLR, and KLR kicks out. There we go. She is the underdog, right? Everybody's trying to get the underdog. Everybody's trying to get her to lose, to get her to get pinned. But she is trying to fight back. And Karan is here. Karan, welcome to the stream. I love that. Represented India. I love that, brother. Welcome to the stream. And we're having a lot of fun here watching NXT Stand and Deliver. What a great show this has been. It's been an incredible show. And we have both Io Shirai. She has a submission hold locked in on Cora Jade as we speak. We've got KLR also with a brutal submission hold on Mandy Rose. Could we be seeing a double tap out? Could we be seeing referee in for some trouble? What will happen if both the ladies tap out? Oh, maybe not. Cora Jade she throws Io Shirai away, tosses her away, and which also, forces KLR to let go of Mandy Rose. Look at that. This has been a brutal match. This has been a good match. Kenneth says, to be honest, before, I didn't care. I wasn't going to watch this, but my friend said, give this one a try, and I'm happy I did. That's right, Kenneth. It's been a fantastic, fantastic show, and that's what I'm being saying. WrestleMania has got some big shoes to follow. Big shoes to follow. Because this whole show has been so incredible. WrestleMania better be good. And with that being said, guys, look at that. Mandy Rose on fire. Cora Jade on fire. So good. Just so good. Alright, Cora Jade is feeling it right now. Going after the knee of Mandy Rose and gets her down to her knee, and with a big kick right to the face. It has come down to Cora Jade and Mandy Rose. My two picks for this match. I thought it was going to be Mandy. If not, it was going to be Cora. And look at Cora. She looks like she's hurt. Yeah, she's limping a bit as she walks here. And with a big stomp to the back of Mandy Rose. She's hurt, she's screaming in agony, screaming in pain, retreats to the corner. Cora Jade is badly hurt as well, but she goes for, oh dear, wow. Yeah, Mandy Rose is not able to defend herself anymore, definitely not. Cora Jade going for a big elbow right into the face of Mandy. Mandy cannot take it anymore. Or maybe she can. She tosses Cora away on the other side of the ring, but Cora still in control. KLR was going to kick Cora Jade right in the gut. Cora reverses it like no tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Wow, sends her down hard. KLR, if she wasn't out of it already, she definitely is out of it thanks to Cora Jade. And I can tell you what, Cora Jade is over as hell right now. The fans in the audience aren't paying attention. Cora Jade is getting all the spotlight on herself as we speak. This is a fatal four-way, but there's only one woman who's stealing the show, and that is the future. That is Cora Jade. And with that being said, Io Shirai gets Cora Jade out for a quick movement right there, and goes up to the top turnbuckle with a big drop kick to Mandy Rose. Mandy Rose, obviously, she's down. She's not able to defend herself. Io Shirai is taking her to, oh my god, is she gonna do it? Is she gonna get her with a big one? And with the big suplex, goes for the cover. And Mandy Rose somehow kicks out. She somehow kicks out. Still in the match. What a great match, Lawrence. I agree. So good. So good. Flip pod driver, that was beautiful. I love Cora Jade. She reminds me of the young Lita. That's right. Cora Jade, definitely the future. Definitely a future star. A lot of people see Paige in her. A lot of people see AJ Lee in her. And as you say, Lita also, a very good one. Cora Jade is incredible indeed. A very bright future she has for herself. Kenneth says, I thought we didn't use that move anyways. That's right, but we do, and now it seems like we do. They're going all out for this pay-per-view right now without a shadow of a doubt. And Io looks like she's out. Mandy Rose climbing, I think that's a big high-risk maneuver right there. Mandy Rose climbs to the top turnbuckle. And so does Io. Are we going to look for a crazy spot here? I feel like, what is happening? Who is in control? It's hard to tell. But it seems like Mandy Rose is looking to send Io down to ringside. Oh, wow. Turning it around right there. Io Shirai gets Mandy Rose down, guys. She gets her down. And Cora Jade gets in, breaks the cover somehow, and her back. Yeah, Cora Jade with a big dive right there. I don't know if she even touched the ladies, but the pinfall, the cover has been broken, and so is her back. Cora Jade is screaming in pain right there. All three ladies in the ring are down, and the underdog KLR also down ringside. Beautiful stuff. And Tony says this is intense. Every single match on the show has been crazy. True says Mandy Rose fell asleep in the tanning bed. That's right, she did. The outfit, the tanning, not PG. Spanish Fly indeed, Kenneth. Beautiful stuff, man. Beautiful. Wow, look at that. Cora Jade went at CM Punk with a big kick to the face of Mandy Rose, and she's got to go to Fly. Wow, look at that slice spread right there. Cora Jade is in control. She could be getting Mandy with a big DDT. She could be getting her down, going for the cover. 1, 2, and the underdog comes in. She breaks the cover, pushes Cora Jade away. Cora Jade cannot believe it. This match could have been over right there, but she comes in. KLR just in the nick of time. And Cora Jade is not angry. She is mad. And she goes after KLR with those big slaps to the head. KLR has her up in position. It's over for her. Kaylee Ray, she's going to pull an upset here. Is she going to pull an upset? Kaylee Ray is climbing the top turnbuckle. It's not going to work out well because Io Shirai is also coming in. And she tosses KLR. Oh my gosh. She tosses KLR out of the ring to the ringside, and as KLR goes down, she goes face first into the apron before she's tossed to the ringside. Io Shirai flies. Beautiful. And so comes in Mandy Rose with a big kick to the jaw of Io Shirai, and it's over, guys. It's over. I told you so. I told you. I'm the king of predictions tonight. I am winning everything. I'm winning the championship, the merchandise, everything. Because you see it right there. Mandy Rose with the pinfall. Mandy Rose with the victory. And she's the first champion tonight, the entire night. The first champion who actually retains her title. Mandy Rose with the victory. Her arms have been raised up with the victory. Look at that. Beautiful. I'll be lucky if I'm not divorced after this weekend. Oh, Gary, I know, man. I know. This weekend is all wrestling and wrestling only. I get that, brother. I get that. Lauren says, so close for Cora. Indeed. That was a beautiful match. Cora Jade, I thought she had it. I thought she almost had her pinned. But Io Shirai comes in to ruin the party. KLR came in. I thought that it could have been KLR's movement too. But she gets thrown to the ringside, face first into the apron. I hope she's okay. But with that being said, Mandy Rose is the champion, and Toxic Attraction still has the main gold in the faction. And that's what I've been talking about, guys. Cora Jade is a star, and she's the future. She doesn't need to be rushed over to the main roster yet, so she can take her time and she can be champion 6 months later. The good thing is that Cora did not get pinned tonight, so she is still intact. She's still a star. Her momentum has not slowed down. Mandy Rose, on the other hand, she's the champion. She's the one who's, he's holding Toxic Attraction to the top of the card. Because if Mandy Rose had dropped the championship tonight, what would have Toxic Attraction had left? Toxic Attraction would have been left with no gold whatsoever. They would have been all talks but no walk. But now they still have the World Championship with them on their faction, which is great for them. It elevates them. It keeps them above every other faction on NXT, which is great. And I can see the scores coming in right now. True says 1 for 4, which is beautiful. Unpredictable means good, so that's great. Mandy retains, that's right. Dang, Lawrence is not too happy. Renegade with a 2 to 3, and I actually have a great score. Ricky has a tremendous score, 4 for 1, which is beautiful. Dale has a 2 for 3, that's beautiful. Close, but Mandy, yeah, that's right. Mandy reigns supreme, indeed. First title reign. Indeed, Roxy will steal Mandy's belt soon. Roxy's got to be here soon, so she could be turning the tides. Absolutely. I agree, Tony. So my score right now is a 3 for 2. So I got 3 right, 2 wrong. I can't believe that I'm actually winning with the predictions here, but I got 3 right, and I'm having a lot of fun. Oh, look who's here. Dexter is here with his not-so-PG wife. Let's see what does she have to say here. And Izzy, Mandy Rose won. Mandy Rose retained. What is happening here?
Ooh, Dexter. Really not thinking about using this on me.
We've already seen this. Are you kidding me? Is this their way of buying time? I mean, if this is their way of buying time, they shouldn't have shown this on the pre-show. Because we have already seen this on the pre-show. What is the point of showing this to us once again? Come on. Why do they have to show us the same segment twice? And this is not the first time they're doing it. They've already done it before, so this is definitely weird. Does everybody expect Braun Breaker to win? I do. True, I do. I expect Braun Breaker to win. I think that, Dolph Ziggler carried the championship to NXT Stand and Deliver for a reason. And that reason was to bring more eyes to the product. And now that they have the eyes on the product, it is time for him to pass on the torch and give the torch to the one who actually needs to carry it, and that is Braun Breaker. So I think Braun Breaker is going to win. But what do you guys think? Do you see Braun Breaker winning it? Do you see Braun Breaker not winning it? Let me know. Let us know what you guys think. And what else do we have here? Jake says 5-0. Beautiful, Jake. This guy is invincible. Jake is invincible. Beautiful. Kenneth says no, he does not see Braun Breaker winning. Okay, now I know why sometimes it is cringy. This is cringy indeed, but we've already seen this one on the pre-show, which is weird. Oh, look at that. Yeah, Dexter and his wife, they're not PG at all. Not at all. This is the cringiest part of NXT. Oh my gosh. And the funny part, or the bad part, is that Dexter was such a monster, scary looking dude, but they're treating him like that. I don't know if that's meant to be a good thing or bad, but they're treating him like a joke. For sure.
Will it be Index? Or will it be Dusha?
You see what I'm talking about? Something not being very PG? Look at that.
The winner is Index.
Who voted for this thing? Did you guys vote for it? Did anybody vote for it? Who voted for the hottest couple? Where was the polling even taking place? I have no idea. This is weird. Is this polling rigged? I got a feeling that this is all rigged. For sure, it has to be rigged. Cringe again, Lawrence. That's right. Very cringy. Oh, some wrestling here. These guys realizing that they're wrestlers and they're being made to not wrestle. Are you kidding me? Yeah, Dexter looks hideous. He looks pathetic in that shirt, by the way. He needs to go change. Come on, this guy's supposed to be a badass, not a total joke. Yeah, Braun Breaker, by the way, sitting backstage in the locker room, looking dead serious. Alright, so the commentator says that this is Braun Breaker's final few moments, before he can get back up and he get in the ring, because we've got one more match before we go on to the main event. That's going to be Braun Breaker versus, Dolph Ziggler for the championship. But before that, we have this match, this beautiful match between LA Knight and, of course, Gunther. This is going to be a good match for sure. Looking forward to it. Oh. Is this a new Tron? It says Ring General Gunther. Is the Ring General part new? Because I never saw that in the Tron before. Okay, Ring General Gunther making his way to the ring right now. It is going to be an amazing match. I think this is going to be perhaps the most hard-hitting match that we've seen so far. It's going to be violent. It's going to be crazy. And this one could steal the show. A lot of matches tonight have already stolen the show, but this one could actually really steal it. This could be better than the main event itself, because you've got Gunther, you've got LA Knight, just two powerhouses. They bring it all in the ring, and I expect them to do nothing else here tonight. It's going to be crazy. AJ, did the Creed brothers win? No, Jason, they did not. We've got the MSK that actually picked up the win. The NSK, the underdogs, picked up the win. That's right. True says the match is next. That's right. It is up next. Carlito, good to see you back. Hope you're doing well. That's right, Lawrence. Nobody cares about Indy or Dexter. That's right. This entire angle is very, very cringy. If somebody does not find the whole Index or the Persia thing cringy, there's something wrong with them, because that is cringy. Very, very cringy. That's right. This match is gonna be a good one for sure. I can't decide between Braun and Ziggler. And Lawrence, Braun and Ziggler is one thing. I think it's going to be Ziggler. But if I cannot decide between LA Knight and Gunther, and the reason is that they have nothing to lose. These guys are not champions, right? These are not champions. The title's not being defended. It's not up for grabs. These are just two men who are in the ring to settle their rivalry. They're in the ring to show their superiority. And both of them very, very superior when it comes to in-ring skills. They're both really very good. So really it comes down to dominance. dominance. Who is the more dominant guy? Who can bring it all in? Who can walk out the winner? It's gonna be a war. Not a match, it's gonna be a war. Let's see how this goes down. To be honest, I still say Walter. I love that, Kenneth. I love that. It's okay to call him Walter. That's okay. Who cares about Gunther? We want Walter. There you go. Walter to win the match. I love that. I love that. Walter. Walter take over here. Okay. I love that. Michael, good to see you. You missed out on a lot, brother. This show has been so good. I think WrestleMania's got some very, very big shoes to fill in because this show has been amazing. I'm not gonna spoil anything for you. You gotta go back, you gotta check it out because every single match, I think everybody can agree here, right? Every single match on this show has been fantastic, has been so good. Kenneth says this is a pay-per-view match. Every match feels important. That's right. Every single match feels big. Even this one, without any title on the line, it has a big fight feel to it for sure. Absolutely. And Carlito says, no one is better IC defender like Carlito. That's right, brother. Absolutely. You are the best. 144, I have to get rid of this losing stench. That's right, Gary. That is right. Let's see what happens. But LA Knight bringing in the heat here with a big stomp right into the gut of Gunther or Walter. This guy is down right now. And LA Knight, what does he have in... Oh, there you go. Wow. He's not letting Gunther even take a breather. He's not letting him, regain his stamina, catch a break. He's not letting him have a movement. LA Knight is bringing in the heat. He's bringing in the violence. He is here for a fight, not a match, a fight. And Gunther gets him up and gets him down, slamming him down on the apron, back first on the apron. LA Knight is screaming in agony, screaming in pain, and Gunther in the middle of the ring with his, iconic Imperium, iconic ring general pose. Gunther is at the top right now as we speak. LA Knight retreating to the corner, and the tables have turned around so bad. This was Gunther a few seconds ago in that corner when LA Knight was stomping him hard and hard and hard, and Gunther now has turned the tables around. LA Knight on the receiving end of all the offense in the world. With a big punch to the back of LA Knight, Gunther gets him up and gets him down. Yeah, the tables have turned around, guys. Look at that. Slams him down hard. I think I gotta go with Gunther as well. Or Walter. This has to be him. Even though LA Knight is a powerhouse, he's an incredible wrestler, one of the best wrestlers on the show. But Gunther is just next level. He's next level. Right, so I'm just gonna get the poll in here right now so that you can vote. But that's right, Gunther, LA Knight. Let's see who wins this one, guys.
It is so hard to get out from underneath him. He knows what his strengths are, technically astute.
The funny part is, Chase University came out for a split second, standing between the audience. They waved their flag, they did a little, hype stuff. And then they disappeared, and we've never seen Chase University ever since. We haven't heard from them, nothing at all. They just disappeared. And there you go, Gunther going after LA Knight right now with a big hit to the back of LA Knight. This guy is in a world of pain as we speak. Gunther gets him up, another big hit to the back. LA Knight is in a world of pain as we speak right now, guys. Look at that. LA Knight is in tremendous pain. Gunther with an Irish whip to the corner. LA Knight goes back first into the turnbuckles. And Gunther was going to go for a big elbow, and LA Knight with their neck breaker. Sweet, sweet stuff. Look at that. As much as I'm a fan of LA Knight, I'm rooting for Gunther. That's right, I love that. That's right, Gunther is going to win it. And Ken says, this is my dream match. LA Knight is a powerhouse. Gunther, a powerhouse as well. For sure, really good. Lauren says, come on, Gunther. Oh, guys, you guys love playing on the whole Waller-Gunther thing, don't you? Love that. 2 for 3, Bobby. I'm a 3 for 2. I'm winning tonight. I'm over you. I'm winning it, brother. LA Knight is my pick to win. If Walter doesn't win, I will scream. Izzy, you better not scream. Walter better win. And Gary says, I need help here. I am going with Gunther. Good stuff, Gary. I'm telling you, go with Gunther. You cannot go wrong with Gunther or Walter. You cannot go wrong with him. And with a hard hit, a big punch to the back of LA Knight as LA Knight tries to climb and tries to crawl to the ropes. That is his only escape. There's no way that LA Knight will be able to overpower Gunther. He's got to do something else to be able to get out of the submission hold. And LA Knight actually gets out of the hold, and with a big headbutt to LA Knight, and he retreats to the corner once again. An Irish whip into the corner. He goes back first into the turnbuckles and goes down hard. LA Knight is in a world of pain, and Gunther is loving every second of it. If you look at Gunther and his face, this guy, he shows no emotions whatsoever. He's here not to punish him. He's here not to destroy him. He's here to win the match. That's it. Just a good old traditional ring general. He's here to win the match. And that's about it. You know, and the better and the sooner LA Knight realizes it, the better it would be for him. Gunther has to win, for sure. Wow, did you see that big chop to the chest of LA Knight? I heard it all the way here. That was big.
It's like fighting an army.
That's crazy.
And Gunther showcasing strength.
And you know, we've already seen Imperium lose their tag team titles. I think this is the very same case like Toxic Attraction, because you saw, you know, the better half of Toxic Attraction, the two ladies, dropped their NXT Tag Team Championship early on, and their leader, that is Mandy Rose, she retained the championship because, you know, if she did not, you know, their momentum would have gone squashing down. And same with Imperium. I mean, his men lost their tag team titles, so he better win this one to keep the momentum going, because if he loses tonight, all of Imperium is going to be losing the entire pay-per-view, and you don't want that. You don't want the momentum to go crashing down like that. So Walter, or Gunther, has big chip on his shoulder right now because his friends, his buddies have already lost their titles. Gunther better win here. He better win. Why did WWE change his name? So from what I heard was that they changed it because of the confusion between Waller and Volta. So they thought that, you know, Grayson Waller or, you know, this guy Volta was confusing, and that's why they changed his name. That's what I've heard. That is what I've heard. And Jason says, let's go. Let's guess. How many chops Walter gives to Eli? Oh, that's right. Eli Drake. I love that, by the way. Yeah. Oh, there's going to be a lot of them. We've already heard a lot of them. We've felt a lot of them. I have felt a lot of them here, because those have been some big and heavy chops. Look at that elbow strikes, though. I mean, those are some hard-hitting elbow strikes without a shadow of a doubt. And True says, my feet just dropped. Is it okay now, True? Are you able to see me? Are you able to see me? Is it working now? Let me know if it is. Can't go wrong with Gunther unless Gunther loses. That's right. He better win. He better win. True says it's back now. Perfect. Perfect, True. Wonderful. All right. You know what? Jason, are you here? You know what we did not get here? We did not get to see the Retribution, or the new faction that we saw, that we thought that was going to debut. The faction, or the people who attacked the Creed brothers. We expected them to show up, but they didn't show up. But I guess that's okay, because tonight is less about the storytelling. It is more about the violence. It is more about the wrestling. Because tonight, a lot of people are going to be tuning in who have no idea that Creed brothers were attacked, you know, a few weeks prior. They did not watch the show because they do not watch NXT. So a lot of first-timers are tuning in tonight. And I'm pretty sure after what they're seeing tonight, they're falling in love with wrestling and with NXT once again. And look at that big superplex from the top turnbuckle from Ellie Drake, or, you know, LA Knight to Gunther. Man. Jason got me started on Eli Drake, and now I can't stop calling him Eli Drake. Look at that. Sweet.
Following up an extreme athleticism that is a huge match to be leaping up. Pulling off the superplex and becoming within a whisker of putting away the leader of Imperium.
Now, I had a lot of words for Gunther when they were face to face. Never won.
All right. Oh, he's gonna go for a stunner. Look at that. So we're in Texas, and everybody wants to hit the stunner. LA Knight was gonna go for a big stunner on Gunther. Gunther with the reversal, and now they're going with a big back and forth. Look at that, with the big heavy hits to each other's face. Both of them dazed. Both of them take the best out of it, and Gunther has it locked in. Gunther has it locked in, the sleeper hold. And you can see already Eli Drake, or LA Knight, he's passing out. I mean, with that big arm around your neck, this has to cut the oxygen from your head. It has to, you know, make you pass out. It has to get you down. I don't know how Eli Drake, or, you know, LA Knight is still going at it, because he is going at it somehow with a miracle. He gets Gunther up on his shoulders, that too. Gets him up on his shoulders and gets him down hard. Look at that. Beautiful. Going for the cover. Oh dear, that was a close call. That was a very close call. I thought that was going to be over right there, but Gunther kicks out. Somehow kicks out. Gary says, I picked Gunther, but I hope LA Knight wins. There you go. Gary with a change of heart there. No, but Gary, if you want to win a point, you've got to go with Gunther. Stick with Gunther, I'm telling you. Kenneth says, well, Slug, there's a lot of times in this match. That's right. Absolutely. Yeah. A lot of them. Wow. And LA Knight was going to go for a high-risk maneuver once again. I don't think that climbing the top turnbuckle is a good idea in this match because, there you go. I told you it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea, especially in a match that is so crucial. I mean, you're facing a powerhouse. And, climbing the top turnbuckle, it doesn't pay off most of the times. And the problem with Gunther, or the good thing with Gunther, is that not only is he a hard hitter, he can fly. Look at that big move on the top turnbuckle. He is very swift at his toes. He can fly. He can pull off moves that a lot of people his size cannot pull. And there we go, with a big power slam down to the mat, going for the cover. It could be over right here. And it's over. Wow, a very traditional wrestling match. A very traditional wrestling match that was. Very nice. Very sweet, right to the point. They didn't beat around the push. They got right in there, and that was a beautiful, beautiful match. Look at that. Gunther wins it. He wins it. Beautiful stuff. And Moon says, it is time for the debut of Moon's 21. Don't worry, Moon's 21 isn't gone, though. There you go, Moon's 22. Oh, I didn't see that. Moon's 22 is here. Good to see you. Good to see you, brother. And with that being said, Gunther wins, standing tall after delivering. Wow. LA Knight brought his very best, but what can we say? Gunther is the best. He is the best. I want to see a match between Gunther and Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar talks about being the beast incarnate. He talks about being the unstoppable force. I think if there's one guy who can actually make him really look weak and really dominate him, it would be Gunther. He would bring the very best out of Brock Lesnar, is what I think. And even Gunther versus Roman Reigns, can you imagine a match between the two icons? Would be incredible. This guy cannot be stopped, and he will not be stopped. What a guy he is. Amazing stuff. Kenneth says, I finally get a prediction right. I told you, you cannot go wrong with Gunther. You just cannot. And Renegade with a 3-for-3, that is beautiful. Jake with a 5-for-1. Oh, there you go, one loss there. Second wing, there you go, Lawrence. You guys, I am the king of predictions tonight. Jake definitely is the king. I'm the prince. I'm getting most of the predictions right. I've got a score of 4. I believe a 4-for-2. Not too bad. Not too shabby. And Dale with the 3-for-3. 5-for-1 for Ricky. On point. Ricky, good stuff. I messed up 1-for-5. That's all right, Izzy. You're doing great. And as I said earlier, the more unpredictable the show is, the better it is for us. We're having fun here. This is great stuff. Of course, they're giving us a little hype package for the WrestleMania match, which is between Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch. This is going to be a good one. And I know that Becky Lynch wasn't too happy after the haircut she got, but I think Becky Lynch looks better than ever with that haircut. She looks great. She looks like she's ready for a war, and that's what it is going to be tonight between Becky and Bianca, or maybe they're wrestling tomorrow. But it's going to be good. It's going to be good anyways. Also, we have known, Becky Lynch has basically confirmed this, that WWE is looking to hold the match, the long-awaited match between Becky Lynch and Ronda Rousey at WrestleMania next year. WrestleMania 39 in Hollywood is where WWE actually intends to hold this very much awaited, a very much anticipated match between Ronda and Becky Lynch next year, WrestleMania 31 in Hollywood. Becky Lynch herself has confirmed this, so it could be happening next year. Hollywood, Becky versus Ronda Rousey. It's gotta be good. And Moon says 3-for-3. Messed up 4-for-3. Moons, you being honest here? That's alright. That's okay. Moons, good to see you. I hope you're enjoying the show so far because this has been such a good show. Such a good show. True says great. Another recap. Yeah, we're getting a lot of recaps. And that's still fine. It's alright. But the one thing I have a problem with is replaying the segments that we saw on the pre-show. They replayed at least 2 of them during the main show. That was a bit of a problem for me, but that's okay. The show has been great, right? I mean, the wrestling has been so damn good that we can overlook, other stuff because the wrestling has been on point. It's been so good. Ricky says tonight, I coming at bet we had new champions tonight at WrestleMania Watchalong. Absolutely. We're going to have fresh new champions. And tonight, so from what we've seen so far, every single title has changed hands except for that one title that is the women's title. Mandy Rose is still your champion. But other than that, every single championship has changed hands tonight, which is incredible. And now it is time for the one match, for the one main event, for the last match, which is going to be Braun Breaker and Dolph Ziggler. Looking forward to that one. Let's see how that goes. And Kenneth says 1-0. That's beautiful, Kenneth. Dale says, what I was reading, Bianca wants to face Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania 39. So it makes sense. It's like they're swapping their partners at WrestleMania 39. Bianca is going to go with Charlotte and Ronda is going to go with Becky. So they're swapping the partners. But what that means is that, are we going to have the same people main eventing WrestleMania, the WrestleMania's women division once again? Because this year, we're seeing Bianca main eventing it along with Becky and Charlotte with Ronda. Do we want the same people to main event the women's division at WrestleMania once again? I don't think so. I think we need fresh faces. We need the Cora Jades. We need the Mandy Roses. We need the Baileys, right? I mean, we need fresh faces. We saw Bianca Belair also in the main event last year. I mean, also, one of the headline matches last year. So we're seeing it again this year. I don't want to see it again in Hollywood. I need somebody fresh to be there, getting that spotlight for the women's division at WrestleMania next year. Not the same people. You know what I mean, Dale? Yeah. And Lauren says, I think WrestleMania will be tough to follow. That's what I'm saying. This has been an amazing match. WrestleMania's got big shoes to fill in, without a shadow of a doubt. It's got big shoes to fill in. Up next, Tony says, is the main event, and that is right. Up next, it's got to be one hell of a main event. It is got to be all about Braun Breaker versus Dolph Ziggler, who is the current NXT champion. And Dolph Ziggler obviously is going to be having some backup. He is going to be having some friends here in his corner, that friend being Robert Roode. I've got a question, guys. I've got a question, all right? This show has been so good. What would make the show even better? What would take the show to the next level and make it an even better, even a bar burner of a show? What would actually get us on the edge of our seats during the main event? What if Scott Steiner shows up and helps his nephew win the match? We could be seeing Dolph Ziggler and Robert Roode doing the dirty work. Is 2-1 situation on Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker's down. He's not able to get up. And because of all the dirty work, Scott Steiner comes out and he helps his nephew pick up the win. And that could happen. And if that happens, people are going to go crazy. Could that happen? Let me know what you guys think. Becky's new haircut is on fire. Absolutely, Ricky. I love that. The show has been very good. True. I totally agree. All of that cowboy stuff and they didn't have a match. Yep, they did not have a match. They were just there to sell off that storyline. Or I guess they were there to sell off the TV14 thing. Because really, the only couples right now that they're selling the whole TV14 thing, it's them. They're really kind of, giving us the vibe that the show is TV14 and not the PG show that the main roster shows are. So for a lot of people who are watching this for the first time, they go like, wow, they're making out on live TV. We got to tune in next week. We got to tune in on Tuesday to really see them making out once again, right? So I guess that's what they're doing here on NXT tonight. And look at that, Braun Breaker, all white, making his way to the ring. And so is Dolph Ziggler along with Robert Roode. Oh, a machete. A machete. What is he thinking here? Why does he have a machete here? Are you kidding me? Yeah, wow, look at that, a machete. He is coming out with the machete, guys. Look at that. Whoa. And this is the first time that they're using AR effects for NXT. They never do it, but they're doing it for the first time, getting that main roster appeal here. And Braun Breaker comes out with the big machete in his hand. Sweet stuff. Yeah, he is a superhero. He's the star of NXT without a shadow of a doubt here. And True says if Braun loses, he's going to the main roster for sure. I mean, yeah, he is definitely getting that, exposure already. He's getting that, he's out there. I mean, he was inducting his father and his uncle just last night on the Hall of Fame. He's right here main eventing the show like no tomorrow against Dolph Ziggler. So definitely he's getting that spotlight. And he could be going to the main roster. Even though it's going to be super early, he could be doing it already. Because he's that good. And that's how much the WWE is invested in this guy, Braun Breaker. And he cuts open the NXT in two halves. Wow. Why is he so angry towards NXT? He just breaks open, slices open the NXT, and kicks it away and makes his way out. Look at that. I'm staying with Gunther. Oh, there you go. Gunther won. Gary Gunther won. It's over. The match is over. And there you go. Braun Breaker is coming out now. Kenneth says, okay, Scott Steiner, you're really pushing it. Could happen. AJ Braun has a chainsaw. That's right, he does. Is that really it? That's right. It is a chainsaw. That's right. Braun is ready to break Sweet, super sweet stuff. Super nice. That's right. He slices the X every time he comes out. Nice. Braun Breaker is here. And I'm thinking that it could be Scott Steiner coming out here. It could be, because the show has been so damn good. I'm just thinking of ways that it could be even better. This is the main event, and I'm pretty sure they want to go all out for the main event. And what better way to go all out than bringing out, Scott Steiner? I think this could be it, guys. I think this is it. We'll find out, though. We will find out. All right, and let's see. What else do we have here? True says that's his thing. That's right. Tony says HBK is screaming already. For sure he is. He broke it. That's what he does. He comes out, he breaks it. I think the last time we saw him breaking the X, it was the gold and black X. So that was a bit more symbolic. But this time he comes out, it's not the gold and the black, it's the colorful X. So that's different. Anyways, out comes Dolph Ziggler. Looking super chill. The NXT champion. Look at them. Look at him. Yep. Good stuff. You know what? Dolph Ziggler, even though he's a veteran, even though he's been, in various main events in his career, I'd actually like to see him stick around on NXT and do some more stuff here and work with the talent here, because Dolph Ziggler has had a great run on NXT and has a great run with the championship. I think he's done a tremendous job with it. And so far, from what we've heard from the reports, is that one or the other Raw superstar will be appearing on NXT and will be here, for the foreseeable future. There will be one or the other Raw star in a feud with the NXT star. So if Dolph Ziggler goes back to Raw tomorrow, there will be another Raw star actually appearing on NXT the following Tuesday and will be entering a new feud with some other NXT star. That will be happening. That will be the pattern as we move forward. So if there has to be a Raw star who will be sticking around, I'd like for it to be Dolph Ziggler. But really, it could be anybody. It could, I don't know. Let's see. Let me know who do you guys think winning is this match. Could it be Dolph Ziggler winning it? Could it be Braun Breaker winning it? Let me know who do you guys think is going to walk away with the championship. And True says, I think Braun wins, though. It's too soon for Braun to be on the main roster, especially with the show starting to improve. Yes, and again, it's about that thing. I said the toxic attraction does not need NXT. NXT needs toxic attraction. And the same way, I guess, is with NXT. I feel like NXT needs Braun Breaker more than Braun Breaker needs NXT. I think that's true. You have a very good point right there. True, absolutely. And with that being said, let me set up the poll right now for this match. Let's see who is going to be winning this one, because right now what we're going to have is Braun and Dolph Ziggler for the NXT Championship. I'm going to set up the poll right now so you guys can vote there. Who is going to win this match? All right, let's set it up. Whoa. Are you kidding me right now? The bell hasn't even rung, and Dolph Ziggler playing the mind games, just getting into the head of Braun Breaker, insulting him right off the bat. The bell did not even ring, they were not even done with the introduction, and Dolph Ziggler slaps Braun Breaker, pulling a Will Smith on Chris Rock. That is Braun Breaker. Look at that, guys. Look at that, man. Wow, sweet. Look at this thing. Jake says Breaker is going to become the NXT champion. Anthony says Ziggler, and Teddy says True. What are those matches? What matches? True says not really. There are 3 or 4 matches that I'm actually interested in. Anybody? Oh, Wrestlemania. I see. You guys talking about Wrestlemania, Teddy? Yeah, we're gonna be talking about Wrestlemania after the stream as well. As we head into Wrestlemania, we're gonna be going over the card. We'll see what matches are here and what matches are taking place tonight, and what matches I'm excited for, what matches you're excited for. We're gonna be talking it all as we head into Wrestlemania. But right now, what we're seeing here is Dolph Ziggler going after Braun Breaker. Look at that. I don't know if that was a botch or what, but that takedown from Braun, it looked like a total botch. It looked like his knees gave up and he fell down along with Dolph, but Dolph just made it look beautiful and had a sleeper hold locked in out of nowhere. That was definitely a botch. I think that was definitely a botch. Yeah, Braun Breaker looks dizzy, struggling to stay on his feet, turning it around somehow, but Dolph Ziggler, oh my gosh, a big spine buster. Did you see that big spine buster from Braun to Dolph? That was beautiful. Yeah, powerhouse indeed. Yeah, Izzy, he was pulling a Will Smith right there. Yeah, that spine buster from backbreaker from Braun to Ziggler was beautiful. And Ziggler is down. Braun still in control of this one right here, right out the bat. It is Braun Breaker who is in control. Ziggler down. And Braun goes for the cover and a kick out at 2. That was a slow kick out. I would expect, Ziggler to kick out at 1 to show his dominance, to show that he still got it, but he actually took his time and kicked out at a 2. And Braun Breaker is picking Ziggler up and sends him flying across the ring. Look at that. Ziggler is down and he's in tremendous pain as we speak right now, guys. Tremendous pain. And Braun, with a belly to belly, is going to send him, throw him around. There we go. Throwing him across the ring once again. Braun Breaker in control of this thing right now. In control. And Gary says, no brainer, I'm going with Braun Breaker. That's right. Gary, I think you're going to be right here. You got to get another point. Braun Breaker has got to win it. He's got to win it. How do you feel about Steiner's being inducted into the Hall of Fame? Teddy, good question right there. I think that it was long overdue. It was good to see them in the Hall of Fame. And what's even better, whoa, what's happening here? Oh, Robert Roode. It's Robert Roode doing the dirty work. Come on, Robert. Give me a break. Give me a break. Stop it. Why is the referee not ejecting him from ringside already? Referee, give me a break. Yeah, good. Oh, he's ejected him. He has ejected Robert Roode. Good stuff, referee. Good judgment right there from the referee. And Braun Breaker and Robert Roode. There we go. Yeah, Robert Roode retreating. He's going back. I think Braun Breaker is distracted right now, which should not be happening at this point of the match. Robert Roode is going away. He's going backstage because he has been ejected from the ringside. Now it is down to only Dolph Ziggler and Braun Breaker. I don't know if Dolph Ziggler did something while he was away, while Braun Breaker was away. I saw him going to the turnbuckle, doing something with a turnbuckle. So, no, it's okay. I thought he had exposed the turnbuckle right there, but no, turnbuckle is right there in place. And it's only down to Braun Breaker and Dolph Ziggler. I'm surprised here. I thought Robert Roode was going to stick around a little more, do a little more of the dirty work, and then Scott Steiner would come out. But I guess Scott Steiner is not coming out after all. And we're down to only Ziggler and Braun. We're down to a good wrestling match, it seems. I'm exhausted. I haven't slept yet. Chris, good to see you. Oh dear, you haven't slept yet, brother. Why? Were you watching wrestling all night? Because I definitely was. The watch-along that we did last night, that lasted for me from 1:30 a.m. to like 11 a.m. in the morning. That's how long of a watch-along we did last night. And today as well, right now, what time is it for me right now? Let's see. It's like past midnight. It's like 1 a.m. again. So if you're talking about somebody who doesn't sleep, that's me. But Chris, shut off that, exhausted. Don't be exhausted. You got to get the energy drinks, shut off that tiredness. You got to be on point here. And you got to be energetic because WrestleMania is coming, and it's coming in a few hours. Just in a few hours. And this has been such a good match. Such a good show. Braun Breaker, Dolph Ziggler right now going at it. And it's sweet. You know what? It's sweet. But the thing is that we have seen such good matches tonight that they really have to go at it. And they really have to deliver very well to be able to, call it a main event. To really call it a main event. Because we've seen a lot of main events happening early on. The match between Tommaso Ciampa and, of course, his opponent, Tony D'Angelo, was the main event. Of course, other matches that we have seen, the Cora Jade match, the Mandy Rose one, it was the main event. The ladder match was the main event. We have seen some very good action, some very good matches early on. So if they really want to be called the main event tonight, this match right here, they really have to take it up a notch, or 2-3 notches. They really have to do something special. Because so far, it's an okay match. It's an average match. Not the best match so far. The Steiners accepting recognition from WWE helps make Never Say Never more true, absolutely. And Scott Steiner has gone on record multiple times saying that he would never accept it. He's called the Hall of Fame fake. He's called it names. He's gone on to say that Triple H is only at the position he is because he slept with the boss's daughter, because he married with the boss's daughter. He said some ugly things towards the WWE and Triple H, and now he comes here and he accepts the Hall of Fame induction. It really means that Never Say Never is, if there's one phrase that holds the most truth in the business, it is never say never, really. Thank you, AJ, for doing that for us. Anthony, no, thank you for being here with us. You guys are amazing. Gary says, Gable Steveson and Braun Breaker is going to be a good feud when it happens. Yeah, I'm just thinking about it right now. It will be a fantastic feud. I'm pretty sure they're also going to be milking out that Gable Steveson versus Chad Gable feud. Because, of course, they both have similar backgrounds. But Chad Gable... Oh, by the way, Anthony, thank you. Wow, that is a very generous super chat there. Thank you so much, Anthony. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you for that. Thank you. Really appreciate it. And look at that, Braun Breaker is down. he's down, and Dolph Ziggler has the upper hand so far. And I'll say it again, we've seen such tremendous matches tonight that this match is coming off, average for me so far. It's just an average match. We have seen some tremendous action, which is why it's not going to be too easy for these guys to impress me tonight. Let's see. This is a slow-paced match so far. It's a little slow-paced for my liking. And Dolph Ziggler has a sleeper hold in position. And we saw this very slim sleeper hold locked in from Gunther early on. And with the size of his arm, that looked like such a dangerous move. When he had this arm locked in around the neck of his opponent, that looked like a sleeper hold. One hell of a sleeper hold. This one right here, it looks like an average one. Gunther is definitely a monster. And Kenneth says, I don't have a prediction, but I like both of them. So I don't know. That's right. It's hard. It's hard to predict here, but I have to go with the smart prediction here. I'm going to go with Braun Breaker. I think that he is the future, and he has had a tremendous weekend. And I think they got to keep the momentum going. He was just in the Hall of Fame last night, so I think they have to keep the ball rolling. A lot of people are watching this right now. I think Braun Breaker has to win it. Really, if they want to cement him as the top guy of NXT, he's got to win this one for sure.
Another moment in the private cosmic gag reel of Dolph Ziggler.
And for Breaker, again, the heart of a champion. Braun Breaker, who is fueled by this brand, is fueled by being champion, said he needs to be champion. He needs to get back to the top. He wants to be the one to represent this brand moving into the future.
Yeah, but he's not just fighting for the championship right now. He's
Yeah, you see the commentator say it right there. He said that, Braun Breaker wants to represent NXT and take it forward in the future. That is what Braun Breaker is about right now. That's his focus. His focus is not going to the main roster right now. It's staying at NXT and taking it forward, working towards the brand. And he is going to be the guy. The Johnny Garganos, the Finn Balor's, and all those people from the past representing NXT. This guy is the face of the new NXT. That's about it. Chris says, AJ, what did you think of the GCW last night and Impact? My phone battery died. That's okay, brother. That's all right, Chris. But I would say that GCW was sweet. Impact Wrestling was an amazing show, amazing matches, dream matches right there. Of course, we got the Briscoes and the Good Brothers, amazing match as well. But I think Impact Wrestling really, it took some beating because it went head-to-head against Hall of Fame. I think the timing wasn't right. It was such a beautiful concept, multiverse of matches. Beautiful. But the way that they arranged it and they had it go head-to-heads against Hall of Fame was a bad idea. Also, the production of the show, I wasn't a fan of it. The lighting, I wasn't a fan of it. It was too dark. For an Impact Wrestling show, it was too dark and it looked like an independent show. I've seen independent shows do better with the lighting. Impact Wrestling didn't do it well. I wasn't a fan of that lighting, but the matches, the storytelling, and the action was amazing. I loved it. We saw... Oh, by the way, look at that. We saw an amazing match from Deonna Purrazzo. The lady from AAA came over. That was good. And, of course, we saw some good stuff happening. I mean, ROH, can't forget about that. I mean, last night was incredible. We saw Samoa Joe coming over to ROH. So, really, we saw some very cool stuff last night. And True says, Teddy, Edge versus Styles, Brock versus Roman, Bianca versus Skinny Becky to see how Lashley beats Omos. That's right. Lots to look forward to tonight, absolutely. And Lashley versus Omos, one of the matches that I'm looking forward to as well. It's going to be a good one. And Braun Breaker in the corner right now, just eyeing his opponent right now. Like, wow. And he was going to go for a big spear. And Dolph Ziggler gets his knee up right in time with a big knee to the face of Braun Breaker. And Braun Breaker somehow able to deliver a big spear to Dolph Ziggler. Dolph Ziggler is flat. He's down. The referee is counting down to the 3. And Dolph Ziggler kicks out at a 2. He kicks out at a 2. Beautiful stuff. Braun Breaker can't believe it. Dolph Ziggler still in control of this match. Even after that big spear, he's still in it. I'm still surprised that the Briscoes lost twice last. I'm surprised too. I'm surprised that the Briscoes showed up for the second match because after the first match, I thought they were out of it. The way they were bleeding so profusely, that just looked ugly. But again, who are we kidding? The Briscoes can take light tubes to their head. They can take a lot of damage and they can still stand strong. So, yeah, good for the Briscoes. But, I've been telling this to everybody that this has been the year of the Briscoes. They had been on fire all this year. ROH, oh, wow. ROH, Hall of Fame, the Crockett Cup, everything. They were on fire. But all of a sudden, last night, their momentum came to a big halt. First on ROH and then in Impact Wrestling. Big halt for sure. And Dolph Ziggler going, are you kidding me? All right. I thought that was a 3, but okay, it's true. All right. Braun Goldberg Ziggler, that's right.
knee to the jaw once again. Dolph
He did. He really did that. And you know, it's funny because Randy Orton actually went on record. He said in an interview he said that the NXT guys, the wrestlers coming over from NXT, are not safe wrestlers. He said that NXT they're not taught how to be safe wrestlers, how to protect the other people in the ring. When he was on the Pat McAfee show, Randy said that you look at all the other wrestlers from our generations, we are safe wrestlers. The guy who are coming over from NXT, they are taught how to put on some good matches, but not taught how to be safe wrestlers. And Randy says that he knows that because he's been in the ring with a lot of people who have come over from NXT, and he just doesn't feel safe with them in the ring. And Braun Breaker, with that being said, delivers a big spear to Dolph Ziggler. Dolph Ziggler goes down. And Braun Breaker realizes he's in control, looks him in the eye, gets him up. Look at that. Power on display. Slams him down hard. Going for the cover. Wow, are you kidding me right now? This guy was ejected from ringside, and he comes back. This could have been over right there. This match could have been over. Robert Roode was ejected from the ring. He comes back, and he pulls Ziggler away as he was getting pinned. This should be a disqualification right here. But no, it's not. The referee is spineless. This should have been a disqualification. Are you kidding me? Alright. And Braun Breaker looking to fly. Wow, and he goes flying down hard. We went flying there, guys. What the hell? He went over the top rope, diving onto both Ziggler and Roode. Look at that. Braun Breaker right here is the man. Wow, sweet. Sweet stuff. He did it again. That's right, true. I think the match is good. I think so too. It started off slowly. It was a slower paced match than the other matches that you've seen tonight, but it's picking up the pace, and you can see it right now. Braun Breaker is getting that spotlight. He is going into that zone, into that Steiner zone, into that Breaker zone. You know, he cannot be stopped anymore. And Ziggler, wow, with a zigzag right there. Big zigzag delivered. Let's see if it's gonna be it. Oh wow, Breaker kicks out. Breaker kicks out. There you go. And Ziggler cannot believe it. He went in for the big zigzag as Braun Breaker was just getting into the ring. He caught him off guard, hit him with a beautiful zigzag, went for the cover. This could have easily been it, but Braun Breaker kicks out. Yes, Tony, I thought it was over too. There were two moments when I thought it was over. First, when Braun Breaker was covering it. Had it not been for Robert Roode, I think the match would have been over by now. But then, you know, you have this guy come in with the big zigzag. I thought it was over. I thought it was done for. And Dolph Ziggler is now going for a high-risk maneuver. He's going up to the top turnbuckle. I don't think that's a good idea. Ziggler, get down. Get down. Don't do it. Get down, Ziggler. Be nice. Oh, come on. Wow. Vintage HBK on display from Ziggler. Wow. Big elbow. That was vintage Shawn Michaels from Ziggler. Beautiful stuff. Tony says I thought it was over. So did I. Not long now. Everyone until WrestleMania. Keep smashing the likes. Thank you for that, Jonathan. So sweet of you. Thank you for that. That's right. WrestleMania almost here. Almost here. Getting good now, Lawrence. 100%. Now the match is picking up the pace. Now it's going into that zone. Wow. Ziggler is such a good performer. When he gets the platform and he's allowed to go out there and wrestle, he can really wrestle. And he can really out-wrestle and outnumber a lot of people in the ring. So good. One of the best performers of our generation. So good. So good. And Ziggler is up. And True says, I don't mind a slower pace match as long as the story of the match is being told. And each move means something. True, absolutely. Agree with you 100%. And there you go. Vintage Shawn Michaels. Is he going to go for a sweet chin? Or maybe not. It looks like he's going to that zone. Dolph Ziggler is going crazy. Yes, he is going for it. He's going for a sweet chin music. There you go. Oh, uh-oh. Braun Breaker is not here to play around. He's not here to kid, no. He's done with the games. He's done with the games. The big clothesline from Breaker. And a big spear. This is over, guys. This is over. It's over. Breaker has this thing under control. Picks him up. Lifts him up high. And Ziggler sends him there. Wow. That's right. I did see the turnbuckle being exposed. Ziggler did expose the middle turnbuckle, and he sends Braun Breaker down there, headfirst into the middle turnbuckle with a beautiful zigzag. And with that being said, the shocker of the night, I did not see it coming. I don't think anybody here saw it coming. Dolph Ziggler has retained the NXT champion, still the NXT champion, Dolph Ziggler. This is a shocking moment. I thought it was a beautiful time, a beautiful place for Braun Breaker to win it and, to be the guy, to be cemented as the NXT champion. But no, Dolph Ziggler, with the crazy victory, he wins it somehow. And there you go, he retains the NXT championship, which that means is that Dolph Ziggler is gonna be staying on the NXT brand for a while now. He's here for good. He is here to stay there. Very interesting. I can't believe it. True, I see it right there, buddy. 2 for 5. Crazy. I lost a point too here. I thought Braun Breaker was gonna win. Wow, I'm looking at the poll. I'm looking at the numbers. 55% of you thought that Braun Breaker was gonna win, but no. Dolph Ziggler with the heist of the century. That was brutal. And you know what? I did catch it. I did see Dolph Ziggler going to the corner while Braun Breaker was chasing Robert Roode to the stage. I did notice Dolph Ziggler going to that corner, and I thought that he exposed a turnbuckle. But when I looked at the turnbuckle later, I saw the top turnbuckle still being there, so I thought maybe it's not exposed. But I never paid attention to the middle turnbuckle, and that's what Dolph Ziggler had done. He had planted it all the night long. He knew exactly what he was going to do. He sent Braun Breaker flying, into the turnbuckle, head first into the turnbuckle, and there he is. He's down and he's out. And the only person standing and delivering right now is Dolph Ziggler, still the NXT champion. Beautiful stuff. It's so good for him. I mean, lucky for him that he's actually on NXT. Had he been on the main roster, he'd probably been in the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal last night. So good stuff that he's on NXT, that he's shining here, shining bright, and being the NXT champion. Beautiful stuff. And Kenneth says, what a show. Triple H returns. Every match was good, and a good ending match. Indeed, Kenneth, such a good show. And I would like to say thank you to everybody here for tuning in, because this was an amazing show. We had a lot of fun, without a shadow of a doubt. A lot of fun. Tony says, dirty dogs. Dirty dogs. Indeed. So dirty, but so good. Lawrence says, I told you. No offense. Lawrence, you're amazing, man. You are here with the craziest picks, and the picks actually turn out to be true. Love that. Dirty dogs rule. Indeed, 3 for 0 for Bobby. It's so funny because this whole thing has been so unpredictable. And if NXT was so unpredictable, I can't even begin to imagine how unpredictable the WrestleMania show is going to be. I can't wait for it. First Mandy and now Dolph. Incredible. So the only champion who retained... that's right. The only champions who retained were the world champions. The tag team champions, both of them changed hands. But the world champions, they retained. North American Championship also changed hands. But the world champions, they reigned supreme. Mandy Rose and Dolph Ziggler were able to retain. Beautiful stuff. Amazing. And Jake finished 5 for 2. That's right. Nobody's invincible tonight. Nobody has a perfect score. And that's because the show was that unpredictable. The Briscoe brothers have got to be hurting today. That was a brutal match. Brutal 2 matches, actually. The first match was bad. And the second match, it just added insult to injury. So they have to be hurting for sure. And GCW is on and the Cardanas are out. No way, True. Are you kidding me right now? It's on? Oh, wow. GCW is on. Okay, let's see if I can catch a stream here. I can't look it up. Anyways. There's so many matches happening left and right. I'll check it out. Tony says, overall, I have to give Stand and Deliver 4 stars. That's right. Let's give it a few stars. Let's see, how would you rate Stand and Deliver? Out of 4 stars, how would you rate the show? I'm thinking about it. Stand and Deliver really delivered. I think it was an amazing show. I don't think I'll have any complaints because every single match delivered. Even the last match was very unpredictable, very nice. I'm going to give it a 4 out of 5 stars as well. I would have given it a 5, but you know what? I want to check out how WrestleMania is. I might have to save the 5 for WrestleMania, but so far I'm going to give it a 4 out of 5. And I will say that we have seen some incredible matches, incredible shows this weekend. We have seen some incredible action from AEW, from ROH. We've seen some good stuff from Impact Wrestling, from GCW, of course. But the only show that really took the spotlight and really made a statement was NXT Stand and Deliver. The best action that we've seen tonight, probably Stand and Deliver did it. So good. Really good. That's right. So are you staying? Yes, Kenneth, I am staying. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. I am here. GCW, I see that. I am here. And Renegade says, I have 2 words for Dolph. That's right, I see you. I got 3 in, and I think that's amazing. Lawrence, good stuff. I'll return for WrestleMania kickoff show later tonight. Alright, Tony, take care, have a good time. I'll see you soon. And Izzy says, I got 6 for 11. Sucked at this. No, Izzy, you didn't suck. You were great. You did great. And as I said, if it's unpredictable, it's a good idea. It's good to be unpredictable. Good stuff. Kenneth says, the ending stream. That's right. No, I'm going to be here. I'm staying here. Kenneth says, 9 for 10. 9 for 10 says Ricky. Amazing stuff. Yeah, this was a great show. I give it a 4 out of 5 stars. Or a 9 out of 10 rating. This was an incredible show. Incredible show. Everybody gives it a 9 out of 10. I would have given it a 10 out of 10, but we've still got WrestleMania to come. And you know, I'm going to wait for it. I'm going to see if it can steal the show, if it can deliver a better show than this one was. It was incredible. 4.5 out of 5, 9 out of 10. I love it. I love it. Great stuff, guys. Amazing stuff. Well, I'm glad that you guys had fun here. I had a lot of fun here, and I have some news to tell you. I'm going to be staying live, and I'm going to be staying live for the entirety of WrestleMania. And when I say WrestleMania, I don't mean that I'm going to be staying here for WrestleMania night 1. I'm going to be staying here all the time. I'm going to be staying here throughout WrestleMania. And I mean WrestleMania both nights. I'm here. Which means that we're going to be watching me. We're going to be watching a few of my past interviews. We're going to be playing some games. A lot of fun stuff is going to be happening throughout the stream. But I'm here for the longest stream that I've ever done. Longest live stream. I'm here for both nights of WrestleMania. That is the plan. And Chris says NXT was okay, not the best. I have 2 words for you. Awesome, Asia. Thank you, Anthony. Love it. And Nabil is here. Good to see you. And he says, just joined the live. Did I miss Stand and Deliver? You did. And I'll tell you what, brother. That was one hell of a show. Every single match on the card delivered. Every single one of them. Just so good. Such a good show. Such a good show. Every single match on the card delivered. Just so good. So good. Chris says 6 out of 10. Missy Hyatt is at GCW. I see. Oh, amazing. Wow, she is there. And if she's going to go one-on-one against Chelsea Green, that's going to be ugly. I am actually trying to locate the stream. I can't find it. Otherwise, I would be watching it with you right now. Interesting. Missy Hyatt, if she's there, that's crazy. Kenneth says, what? You're not going to sleep? I might. No, I was kidding. No, of course. Of course I'll take a break. I am here for the night 1 of WrestleMania, and then I'll be back for night 2. Of course I'm going to get some sleep. I will. I was joking. Don't take it seriously. I was joking. But that's right. Jake Beautiful, I'm so glad that you guys enjoyed the stream. You enjoyed the show, because that was indeed one hell of a show. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to catch a break. I'm going to get some food, because it's past dinner time here. It's like 1 a.m. So I'm going to go get some dinner. And I'll be right back. And until then, I'm going to be putting on an interview for you guys, so you guys can actually enjoy one of my previous interviews while I get my dinner, and I'll be right back. So the interview that I'm going to be putting out here is a previous interview that I did. Let's see which one I can pick here. I'm going to be picking it up right now. Let's see. Let's see which interview can we get here first. All right. Would you guys like to see an interview? I think this is a good one. Yeah, let's pick this one. All right, JTG, the guy that we saw last night, you know, delivering such a good match on GCW. Also, we saw on the Hall of Fame. I'm going to be playing one of his previous interviews that I did last year, where we sat down for a candid classic interview. It was good, you know, JTG, my brother. I'm gonna be playing this interview for you all right now as I go and get some snacks, get some drinks, and you guys too should catch a break. And I'll be right back. And once I'm back, we're gonna be talking about WrestleMania. We're gonna be talking about the match card. We're gonna be playing some games. We're gonna be having some fun. So stay with me. Stay here as I come right back after this interview. I'll have to watch it though. I had high up seats. There you go, Chris. Oh yes, I forgot. Chris is actually in Texas. I forgot. He's here live for WrestleMania. I totally forgot, Chris. That's amazing, man. You have a good time. You have a great time. Yeah, that's right, Lawrence. Thank you for that. Nabil says, do you know who's the main eventing of night 1? We don't know. I don't think we know that. So there were some, guesses going on here and there. Some people said that maybe it was going to be Kevin Owens who was going to main event the segment. The segment was going to main event along with Stone Cold. Because he said it, he's called the KO show the main event version of KO show. So he said it really out and loud on record. Kevin Owens has said that tonight what we'll be seeing is going to be the main event version of the KO show. So that could be the main event, but I think I have some problems with a segment main eventing WrestleMania and not a match. So it could be a segment if it's a segment, if it is a KO show with Stone Cold, or if it's not that segment, it's definitely going to be Ronda versus Charlotte. That's my pick here. It could be anything though. We'll find out. Drew says Matt Cardona is wrestling the guy he got into when at the Oh, I see. I see. That's beautiful. True. Yes, you have a fun time, good time watching GCW. I'll be right back. We'll try to find the GCW stream if I can. I'm gonna be watching it with all of you when I'm back. Are you putting Shad's interview? Anthony, yes, the Shad interview will be coming out as well. But first, I'm putting out the JTG interview. So I'll be right back, guys. You have fun watching this interview, and I'll be right back in a bit. You guys have fun. Get some snacks, get some drinks. When I come back, we're gonna go over the WrestleMania match card, and of course, we're gonna be playing some games, and we're gonna be getting ready for WrestleMania 38 Night 1. Until then, you guys have fun, enjoy the interview. I'll be right back. Gary says 2 for 5. I didn't see that happening, but I can't live with it. There you go, Gary. Good stuff. All right, be right back, guys. You have a good time. See ya. All right, you guys have fun. I'm going to put it right here now. And I'll be back. Won't take long, I promise. Have fun. Jay, welcome back to the Wrassing Show. What an absolute privilege it is to talk to you today.
Thanks for having me, man. Thanks for having me.
Oh, Jay, so
hitting me up and want to know what's going on with the God.
Oh, yeah. And Jay, the God, that it's become, our interviews, they've sort of become an annual tradition. I mean, we did our first interview together when Wrestling News was in its first year. And then I had the pleasure of interviewing you in the second year and the third year. And now we're doing it for the fourth time in the 4 years in a row. It's incredible, Jay. Thank you so much.
Let's keep the tradition alive.
I know, we got to keep this tradition alive. It's such an honor to have you back with us. Your energy is so good. It's given me all the energy. Let's get into this interview right now. So, Jay, a lot has happened since the last time we chatted. You have accomplished a lot. You have made big moves, and you have made a true impact in the wrestling industry. I mean, this past year, you fought guys like Brian Cage, EC3, Trey Miguel, Chris Adonis, and this Friday, you're facing the monstrous Moose. I mean, you are, sir, on a roll. And you know what fascinates me the most about you, Jay, is that unlike any other wrestlers, it's not just what you have done in the ring is what is so impressive. It's also the tremendous work you are doing outside of the ring. It blows my mind. But before we get to any of that, JTG, you have completely reinvented yourself. I mean, your hair, your new look, your new wrestling gear, your new attitude. I mean, please tell us, what was the reason behind this change? What made JTG Jay the God?
Well, with that unfortunate incident that happened in 2020 with my tag team partner, I contemplated never even stepping back into a wrestling ring because of all the, I would say, trauma and what I was going through, depression, and I didn't want to be reminded of it being around the wrestling atmosphere, the wrestling environment. But I had a long, good talk within myself. And what I would like to say, Shad too. And he told me to keep moving forward. And here I am today. I had to, I can't do the crime time anymore. But moving forward, I still got to represent the team, putting my best foot forward. And I had to reinvent myself. And even though I reinvented myself, I'm still repping crime time for life.
Absolutely. And I mean, you are keeping Shad's and Crime Time's legacy alive till this day, doing an incredible job. And Shad, whenever I hear his name, I get goosebumps. I have goosebumps right now because he left such a void in all of our lives. Jay, I knew Shad through you. First, I got to know you personally, and then, you introduced me to Shad, and that's how I got to know him. But I consider, just like you, a brother, I considered him a brother. And not a day goes by when I don't think of Shad. And sometimes I just picked up my Instagram because, we have these chats, and sometimes I can't help myself. I just text on his Instagram. I'm like, I DM him like, I miss you, Shad. He left such a void. And I'm so happy to see the work you're doing. You're keeping Shad alive and you're keeping his legacy alive. You're just doing an incredible job. But,
Thank you.
But coming back to Jay the God. I mean, Jay, we do surveys with our followers about the current wrestlers, the wrestling programming. And when you debuted this new look, most of our followers were talking about your new ring gear, which now includes trunks. So
Yeah.
I'd like to ask you, how is it to perform in trunks? I mean, you've been performing in denim jeans for a long time. So do you find trunks more comfortable, or, you were used to those?
Oh no, I prefer the trunks a lot more better. I get a lot more better. I get more freedom. I could jump, and then with the boots, so I'm wearing wrestling boots now. So yeah, wearing Tim's for all those years, it definitely weighed me down a little bit. I'm feeling a little bit more. Right now, I could actually do some high flying stuff now, but I'm not.
Yeah.
But with the weight off my feet and the jeans holding me down, those jeans weigh about a good 1 or 2 pounds. But yeah, the trunks feels liberating, and I'm glad everybody likes it. And I had to adjust to the trunks because for all those years I was wearing jeans, so I didn't train legs that much. I didn't want to be that guy. I didn't want to be that guy with the bigger upper body, so I started training legs twice a week, so it could catch up to my my upper body. But yeah, everything's proportioned out right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it's incredible. You've broken out of that shell, and now you can do high flying, and you can do all the stuff that the jeans restricted you from doing before. It's incredible. So Jay, when we spoke last year, it was a very insightful interview, and in that interview, you made 3 big promises. You told me that there will be an ebook coming up, and it did. You told me that there would be a big surprise project coming up, and it did. And you told me that you would be having the gold around your waist the next time we catch up, and you do have a gold around your waist. Not literally, but you do have it in your position. So in this past year, you won your first singles championship, that is a VIP heavyweight title, which you have successfully defended numerous times. And as we speak right now, I believe today is day 264 of your reign as a VIP champion. So,
oh wow.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's incredible. You're better than John Cena, because John Cena as WWE champion was like 199 days and you 264. So you're much better, I can tell you that. So
I appreciate it. Thank you. I didn't even think about it like that.
So tell us, Jay, tell us a little bit about the VIP wrestling promotion, and how did you decide to go for their championship?
Yeah, so I was actually the VIP tag team champion with Shad, tag team champions with Shad, and then we had to forfeit the tag team titles due to the incident. And after that, I had to keep the momentum going, I had to keep the ball going, and I was put into a fatal 4-way match, and I was able to come victorious after defeating all the other three opponents, and I've been defending my belt for almost a year now, and I've been having battles with guys like EC3, Homicide, Carlito, and Moose is this Friday, and he's the wrestling god, and I'm Jay the God. So there's gonna be a battle of the gods this Friday. That's something you definitely don't want to miss. Whoever's watching, you guys do not want to miss this Friday.
Definitely. And Jay, the thing about you is that you're everywhere. I mean, you do not hesitate to show up. If there's a challenge in front of you, you show up there, no matter what promotion. And as a wrestler, as a superstar who works the independent circuit too, how did you feel about the GCW event, which saw Matt Cardona getting trashed by the fans after his huge win over Nick Cage? I mean, you are quite familiar with GCW yourself. So did you feel like a boundary was crossed at that event?
Absolutely. I don't think a boundary was crossed. I think that's the type of heat that heels want. It's been a long time since you've seen a bad guy garnish that much heat that Zack Ryder has accumulated the past couple of weeks. And after he still won the title, he's still getting heat. He's posting pictures in Disneyland with the title. Yeah. I love it. He's doing a good job as a heel, and I wish him more success.
It's incredible. I mean, nobody would have thought that Zack Ryder, the babyface WWE Zack Ryder, would show up at GCW in this new persona, new personality. It's a different guy altogether. shows that WWE, getting fired from WWE is not the end for you. You can reinvent yourself and be better, much better.
Oh yeah, and I'm an example of that. I want to prove to everybody in the independent scene and anybody who does get who's under contract now, who does get released. There's life after WWE. You could keep pushing forward, even if it's inside the ring or outside the ring. Where if you're in the WWE, that means you had a vision or a goal and you went after it, and you could do the same thing with other projects. I'm doing more than professional wrestling. I have a vision and I have ideas, and I manifest them, and that's what life is all about.
Absolutely, I totally agree. And Jay, we talked about GCW, we talked about VIP Wrestling, but these aren't the only promotions that have been blessed by Jay the God. You also recently made your NWA debut. And NWA is such a gold standard for promotion. I mean, the stage itself is so iconic. So what was going through your mind when you made your debut for the company?
When I made my debut for the company and after my match, I was so happy that I picked up the phone. I almost didn't wasn't gonna make the booking because that same week I was scheduled to shoot a TV series out here in LA, and I called the one of the people in charge, and I was like, look, I need that. Is this guaranteed? Like, you haven't given me like the stuff any paperwork to sign, or I know I have you slated for this date for these 2 days, and they were like, and I told them that I have other potential book and I'm interested in this NWA's wrestling. I definitely want to do this. And she was like, you know what, we'll let me call the directors and the I forgot what they call them, people who put the money up,
the producers.
Yeah, producers, and we'll see if we can reschedule your dates for another time. And we don't want to stop you from pursuing your career. Got the call back. They was like, yeah, we reschedule it. Go do your thing for NWA. And I was happy. As soon as I got the call, I hit up NWA and I was on my way.
Absolutely. And I've always noticed this. I mean, you've made appearances for numerous Netflix series. You've made appearances for Sharknado commercials, but you have always kept wrestling as your first love, as your priority over anything else.
Yes. Wrestling is definitely my first passion. Right now, I'm definitely very passionate about it. Sometimes you lose your passion and you start going different directions, but once you get back on course, I stay on course.
Absolutely. So Jay, how is it like so far? You've been with NWA for some time now. How is it working with the company?
Oh, it's amazing. I love working with them. The locker room is amazing. Everyone has the same vision and same concept of wrestling. We're there to tell a story. And we all know that less is more.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Jay, now it just came to my mind during our first interview. You told me something about WWE's locker room, and you told me that if somebody shows up with sunglasses like this in the WWE locker room, they're gonna get heat. Right. So is NWA locker rooms, similar in that manner, or is it
absolutely not? Everybody there's I don't know if WWE is like that anymore, but I knew when I was there, it was walking on eggshells. If you wore shades, they'll look at you like, and you haven't been there long enough. They'll look at you like, oh, this guy thinks he's a star. He's just walking in here. There's no sun in the building. Why you need shades? That he thinks he's Hollywood. But no, nothing like that at NWA. I could walk in there with shades and no one's gonna bat an eye.
And Jay, I took your advice because I did some interviews for WWE for Wrestlemania, and for those interviews, I never take off my shades. But for those interviews, I took your advice and I took off my shades. I said, "This is my show. I'm not risking it. I'm taking Jay's advice." So speaking of paperwork, you said that you didn't sign any paperwork back then. Have you signed a contract with NWA as of now?
No, I haven't signed with anybody yet. I'm gonna wait out my options and take the best deal. But NWA right now is home, and I'm gonna treat it as such. And Yeah.
Awesome. That was awesome, Jay. So this year we have seen, a lot of, just like you said, a lot of dream matches from you. Let it be Jay the God versus EC3, Chris Adonis, Frederick Rosser, even Too Cold Scorpio. I mean, we've seen a lot of dream matches happen because of you. So which match out of all of these, matches that you've wrestled in this past year, which match has been your own personal favorite?
I will have to say one of my recent matches. Not a lot of people know him, but his name is Travis Huckabee. I had a great match with him, and the reason why it was great is because that match was just straight wrestling. We told a story. There was no dives, no super kicks, no weapons, no DQs. No whole bunch of flippity doodah spots. It was just wrestling with a great story, and we went out there and we blew the roof off. Some people say that we stole the show, and I would like to agree. So shout out to Travis Huckabee. He was a great opponent. He's a technical wrestler, and we put both of our match styles together, and we came up with a masterpiece.
That is awesome. Travis, baby, got to check him out. So talking about dream matches, Jay, since we're talking about dream matches, let's talk about Wrestlemania this year. Did you watch the show?
Did I? Yeah, yes, I was there. I was in, where was it again? I was in Tampa. Yep, I was in Tampa, yeah.
And were you impressed by the whole pay-per-view?
I was impressed. I was kind of upset that they had to split it in 2 days. I wish you could have done, and then the rain too. But other than that, the matches were great. And I think the main event for the first night was amazing. Seeing Sasha Banks and Sasha Banks and what's the other? It's slipping my mind right now.
Bianca Belair. Yeah.
Bianca Belair, the EST. Yeah, she did. They did an amazing job.
Yeah, definitely. So, but the thing about WrestleMania 37, which really amuses me now, is that a lot of the big stars who were a part of WrestleMania 37, now a few months later, are no longer with the company. And with the, we talk about Braun Strowman, we talk about Daniel Bryan, there's so many of them. And with a lot of budget cuts coming from Nick Khan and Vince McMahon, a lot of people and dirt sheets, they're speculating that WWE is getting ready for an official sale, that the company will be sold. I don't believe that. I don't think WWE is going anywhere.
Yeah, I hope not.
What do you think?
I hope not. I hope the rumors are not true. I would like to see the WWE stay in the McMahon family.
Yeah.
If it was up to me, if it was just my personal opinion, I would love to have Shane McMahon in charge. When I was there, Shane was his energy and his what he brought to the table. I think he'll do WWE. He'll keep the legacy alive.
That's very interesting, Jay, because a lot of people would say we would like.
They would say Stephanie or Triple H.
Yeah, Stephanie. Yeah, that's very interesting. Actually, I want to know a little more about it. Can you tell us why Shane and why not Triple H and Stephanie? I know it's a little spicy, but I'd like to know.
For me, I would just like to see the legacy continue on. It was from Vince McMahon Senior to Vince McMahon, and I think that Shane. Solo would do it great, because when you have Stephanie and Triple H, those are two minds. You got two cooks in the kitchen.
Right.
I think Shane, I think if he was just the captain, I think he would do a great job as the new chairman of the WWE.
I definitely agree with you. And if you talk about Triple H, for example, the work he's done with NXT, I mean, they're still calling NXT a developmental brand, but they're treating it as a main roster brand. They're treating it as their own third brand. What do you think about NXT? Are you happy with the product? Is there something that they could have changed?
I only get the information that I get on social media from NXT. From NXT, I only get the information from social media, and I hear news from my peers and other fans. It seems like NXT is doing a good job right now. But don't think being called a developmental, or what something's called a developmental, that gives you the liberty and freedom to make mistakes and try things out.
Right.
I don't think I don't think you have that liberty on NXT Redemption. NXT,
No.
yeah. If you mess up more than once, that's that could be you getting that call.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Absolutely agree with you. So we were just talking about WrestleMania, and one of the stars that WWE lost this year is Daniel Bryan, who was also part of WrestleMania 37. And he is now rumored to join All Elite Wrestling along with CM Punk. Do you think there is any truth to those rumors?
I hope it's true, because it would change the landscape of professional wrestling, and I think it would do the wrestling business in total good. More eyes on the company, on wrestling, not just on the company, but more eyes on wrestling. And if you never want to have you never want to have one company have a monopoly over the business. You always want to have options. So I think with CM Punk and Daniel Bryan, that would definitely raise the stock of AEW, and with a talent like such as myself, comes to terms with a contract. It's always good to have some options.
I mean, I'm really not happy with AEW. I'll be honest, I don't even watch their shows every single week, because I said it last year when I was talking to you. I said I'll start watching AEW when Cody Rhodes accepts your damn challenge for the TNT title, which he did not. So I think he's a scared cat. Like, why would he not accept your challenge? So until and unless they don't have Jay the God on their roster, I'm not watching.
There you go.
I'm very serious about that right now.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
But coming back to WrestleMania, do you remember WrestleMania 35? We met, Shad was there. We met at the Bullet Club party.
I remember that.
You made it. Those were some good times. So I heard, Jay, that you wanted Kofi Kingston to sign your WrestleMania 35 chair. Did that happen?
He hasn't signed it yet.
He has.
No, it doesn't. And now I have a New Day pop toy. Yeah, so it's Kofi, Xavier, and Big E is in there. So now I got to get the three of them to sign it. I put it on Twitter. I'm like, don't make this awkward, guys. Yeah. So let me ask. Just take my Sharpie and sign.
But that's outrageous. It's been over 2 years since WrestleMania 35 happened, and he still hasn't signed it. I'll make sure this gets to him and he signs it. By the time we do the next interview next year, you'll have everything signed. I'm telling you that.
I appreciate that. So now that I know that I'm gonna get some more New Day paraphernalia.
Get everything you want. Get it. You have my word. You have my word. All right. So since we just talked about WrestleMania, I want to talk to you a little bit about Hall of Fame. The spiciness is not over yet. A few notable inductees went in this year. We had the Bella Twins, we had JBL, we had Titus O'Neil, the Great Khali, and of course Hulk Hogan got inducted for the second time this year. So how do you feel about the inductions?
I'm cool with it. There was a little controversy with the Titus O'Neil, because everyone felt that it should have been Shad, but WWE they were in Tampa, and that is where Titus O'Neil is from. So it made sense on a business level, and Shad is going to be a hero. It will be considered a hero until the end of time, so they could induct Shad this year, next year. It doesn't matter. His name is, as long as I'm still breathing, his name will still be alive.
I feel like Shad and the life he lived and the ultimate sacrifice he made. No matter how big of a prize, how big of an award it might be, it won't do enough to honor the man that he was and the legacy he left behind. So. Yeah, I mean, the Warrior Award should be renamed to the Gaspard Award. That would be justice, honestly, because Shad is that hero. But do you know if WWE made any attempts to reach out to Celiana or the Gaspard family regarding the Warrior Award or anything at all?
I don't think so. I think they would have. I think Shad's wife. We still stay in contact.
Yeah,
she would have she would have told me or let me know.
definitely.
And they definitely didn't reach out to me. You know, I did do like some interviews with WWE,
Yeah.
talking about Shaq's legacy. But as far as Hall of Fame or the Warrior Award, no, I didn't hear anything. They didn't reach out.
Well, it's going to happen, though. It's definitely going to happen. When they feel the time is right, it will happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, another person who got inducted this time, as I mentioned, was Hulk Hogan. And, you obviously, were one of the many people, many stars and fans who found it hard to forgive Hulk Hogan for being, racist. And he got inducted for the second time this time. So do you still feel the same way about Hulk Hogan, or have you forgiven him?
I could definitely say I have not forgiven him because I don't think he's done anything for me to
Right.
that wants to be forgiven. I know when someone's truly sincere about about a mistake that they made. I think I'm old enough and wise enough to know when somebody is really sincere about asking for forgiveness or making a mistake. But I don't know if Hulk Hogan considers his action a mistake. He just got caught. I had to go back and listen to it a few times because at the end of the day, we wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for Hulk Hogan. He revolutionized the wrestling, and when God forbid when that day happens, when that hashtag is on Twitter, RIP Hulk Hogan. Even though as very disappointed I am in him, I'm still going to be a little hurt. I don't hate the guy. I'm just very disappointed. And out of his own mouth, he said that he is racist. He said it.
Yeah.
Forget that. What he said prior to that, he said that out of his mouth that he's a racist. So it's kind of hard for me to forgive that. After and then just apologizing and not putting any action towards your apology. Doing anything in the Black community or stepping up. He didn't do anything in that regard. He just wanted to say sorry and just forget and move on. Nah, it don't work like that anymore.
But the thing about this whole scandal of racism in Hulk Hogan, the thing that I feel really made a difference was not Hulk Hogan's apology. It was what the wrestlers of color did. They made a difference. They made a change. I mean, look at GCW. They have a For the Culture event. Look at WWE. They have a black heavyweight champion right now. I mean, the wrestlers of color really made a change to the business, and people acknowledge them now. People acknowledge them for who they are, and they're excellent athletes and excellent wrestlers. It's very important for us to fight this racism and this xenophobia. The reason why, Jay, I have this, my logo of my podcast is a turban, is because I want to fight the xenophobia. I'll tell you, the first time I revealed myself with a turban on my Instagram page, I lost a lot of followers. I got a lot of hate comments. And that is why I decided that, hey, you know what? You hate this. You're going to get it. I'm going to have my face on the podcast. I'm going to do this podcast. And you have to accept it because we're living in 2021. We're fighting against racism and xenophobia. So the wrestlers of color have done an incredible job. And Hulk Hogan's apology doesn't mean, anything now. I agree.
Yeah.
So, I was on Instagram. Speaking of Instagram and followers, I was on Instagram the other day, and I was looking at Celiana's Instagram, and I saw how, their son, Araya, how well he's being trained. I mean, we talked about it the last time we chatted, that Shad trained him in boxing and everything. And it seems like Celiana is keeping that up. She's training him hard, and Araya is just as determined and just as focused to be great in what he does. I feel like we have a future world heavyweight champion in the making.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They have definitely a second generation superstar. If it's in a wrestling ring, or if it's in boxing, or if it's in mixed martial arts. Shad was training his son in all. I know he wasn't training him in wrestling yet, but he was definitely training him in boxing and mixed martial arts. So yeah, he's a walking machine. That little one, that little kid, that little gas fart.
He is. Shad lives on through him, through Soliana, through you. And you are keeping his legacy alive, not just through your in-ring work, but you also recently announced the Crime Time NFT collection, which I believe is some sort of a digital asset. Can you tell us something about this project of yours? Because it's very interesting to me.
Yes, I'm definitely looking forward to launching that. I was up late last night, trying to upload these NFTs. There's a little bit of a learning curve right here because it's still new to me. But NFTs are non-fungible tokens that can be traded, sold, or just kept as a bragging rights. You have the rights to them. So what I've done was I created 10 pieces, and they're different tiers. So the first tier is a bronze tier. That's a limited edition piece, 1 out of 50. And then there's a silver, 6 pieces, six pieces of Crime Time art, 6 different designs, and that's, I believe, is 1 out of 25. And then we have the gold, which is 2 pieces, which is going to be 1 out of 10. And then the gold, after the gold, there's a platinum one, which is 1 out of 1. That's going to be a very expensive one, which I know will fly off the shelves as soon as it's released. I'm going to do a auction, and I'm going to have to buy it now button, and I don't know how long that one's going to last, but I can't wait to unveil that one. But yes, I have 10 pieces. You get them. The thing with crypto is you want to get them early because you don't know how much they're going to be worth in a few years or a few months. Right now, this is you're a Crime Time fan now. Maybe in 2 or 3 years, you don't know where my career is going or how relevant I'm gonna be. That price goes up. Yeah, so you get them while they're cheap now. Just like Bitcoin, you get them while it's low, and then you sell or trade later. Or you could put them in a digital frame and put it in your wrestling museum.
That's incredible. That's incredible, Jay. Absolutely. Wow. So you stayed up late last night uploading these, and I woke you up at 7 o'clock. I feel super good.
It's all right, man. It's all good.
Wow. I'm really excited for these. So do we have any idea when are these going to be available to the public?
As soon as I upload them, and then I'm going to do a press release. So I'm going to say 2 weeks max.
Wow.
So it's definitely going to be in August that I'll be revealing these NXTs to the world.
That's incredible.
I can't wait.
That is,
and then a lot of the artwork is was definitely inspired by Shad. Shad was a big fan of anime. He was a big fan of Dragon Ball Z. Then I have some ones that I created myself, and then I also have some pieces that some artists helped me with, and it's going to be great.
Definitely, it's going to be amazing. And that's what I was talking about, Jay. I mean, this stuff takes a lot of creativity. And not just that, it takes a lot of brains. I mean, to come up with something like NFTs, I mean, it's incredible. It's very, very creative. And definitely, it's going to be very well received by the public. That's what I was talking about in the beginning of this interview. The work that you've done inside the ring and outside the ring is it blows my mind. I mean, this year, you released your ebook to help people get bicep like yours. In addition, you release your TMOS, which is a product created with men in mind. Can you tell us something about TMOS and why should men take TMOS?
Oh yeah, the TMOS right now is doing very well. I'm getting a lot of positive reviews. Customers are happy. TMOS is testosterone boosting. CMOS itself is an amazing supplement. It releases, it rids of excess mucus of the body, toxins, energy. That's what I take first thing in the morning. That's why I'm always in a good mood. I'm happy. And then it helps with cleansing the digestive tract. It helps with libido. And then on top of that, because I'm into bodybuilding, I added, it used to be 4, now I added 5. There's 5 testosterone boosting natural herbs that's in there that if you take every day, you increase your testosterone levels naturally. And that's what I'm all about. A lot of guys see me in the gym, they keep asking, what are you taking? Are you on steroids, growth hormone, SARMs, and I'm like all natural, and they're just like blown away.
Yeah.
I tell them that I have my own product that's called testosterone boosting sea moss. They look at me like I'm crazy, like I'm just trying to sell them something, and then I break it down to them. All the ingredients in it. That's Tonga Elite, Tribulus tetris, Bulbi natalis. They're like, I heard these ingredients. These ingredients are in some GNC products, but they don't put them all together. So I did that with T-Moss, and it's flying off the shelves.
Incredible. And it's not the only product of yours that's flying off the shelves. You also have your sexy as hell beard care, because of which you have such great beard, which is also selling extremely well. And then you also are the founder of the audio meme ERC app. I mean, you do so much work. It blows my mind. Like, how can one person come up with so much stuff? It's incredible, Jay. I mean, I've got so much respect for you, and everything you touch, it becomes gold, just like Midas. You touch the rest, it's gold. You touch the products, it's gold. It's amazing. I mean, you've done an incredible job. This past year has been full of prosperity and success for you, and I'm sure the upcoming year is going to be even more successful for you. But right now, what you've got in your radar, the greatest challenge in front of you is Moose, who you're going to be facing this Friday on July 30. So, are you ready for Moose?
Oh, I'm definitely ready for moves. As soon as I get off the phone with you, I'm gonna finish taking care of some orders, and I'm going to the gym.
Okay.
This Friday, Moose is a big guy. He's definitely taller than me. But I have the heart of a champion, so
definitely
he's gotta fight. He's gotta fight this Friday.
Oh, I know. It's not a prediction, it's a spoiler. JTG is going to win. He's going to defeat the Moose. It's going to happen. When Moose is in the rearview mirror, what goals do you have for the next year?
Oh, man, I have a bunch of goals. I definitely want to get some gold at NWA. We will be in St. Louis this August, so I'm looking forward to that. What I got in store, me and Fred have some unfinished business, some things we need to talk about.
Yeah.
And then I got a bunch of like every weekend I have a show. I'm thinking about taking some time off in December, because until November, all my weekends are pretty much booked. Okay. And I'm not complaining. I'm definitely blessed to have those bookings and be able to perfect my craft and do what I love to do. But the body definitely needs a break. So in December, I might have to take that month off, just to get the mind and body right. And then in January, the start of 2022, get back the momentum.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Last year you promised me 3 goals of yours, which you accomplished, and I'm sure that the goals you just listed right now you're gonna accomplish, and we're gonna be talking about it next year when we catch up for our 5th interview in a row. It's gonna be awesome. Thank you so much, Jay. It was an absolute pleasure talking to you. What you have done in this past year blows my mind, and is so inspiring to everybody listening to this podcast right now. But before you go, I've got just one last question for you, Jay. More like a comparison. So WWE's breakout star, Matt Riddle, is 35 years old. AEW's breakout star, Orange Cassidy, is about 37 years old. You are only 36, and you have accomplished so much already. So when are we going to see you in WWE or AEW and show those people who the real star is?
As soon as they pick up the phone and make that phone call, and they make the right deal, and then we could start talking about that. But yeah, right now I'm enjoying the indies. I'm enjoying my freedom.
Yeah.
And until they make that phone call, you'll be the first to know.
Awesome, Jay. It's such a pleasure talking to you every time. You guys, you said T-Moss, it makes your mood happy. It keeps you positive, and we can feel that positivity through this computer screen.
You can see the skin glowing.
I can see the skin glowing. I can see.
Good for your skin, for your nails, for your hair. So
Yeah.
I'm a walking billboard for my brand.
So guys got to go to t-malls.com, go to Sexy as Hell Beard Care, and get your products right now. Jay, thank you so much for your time. It was an absolute pleasure talking to you. Can't wait for interview number 5 next year. Thank you so much, Jay.
Sounds good, man. Let's do it.
All right, I'm back. I am back. Wow, we had a little bit of break there. I definitely enjoyed a little bit of snacks, a little bit of the drinks, and I can see you guys were having fun there, watching some wrestling as well, some Mission Pro Wrestling. So that is super sweet. And you know what? We're gonna have some fun as well. We're gonna get into 2K22 because WrestleMania is like right on the corner. It's happening. It's like an hour away. In an hour, we're gonna be starting off with the kickoff show for WrestleMania. It's right here. So until we get to that, we're going to be playing out some 2K22. We're going to be having some fun. Let's get in. Let's play some games. Let's play some, WrestleMania themed games here. Let's kick this off now. This is going to be our WrestleMania 35 special 2K22 stream. Yeah, we're going to do that. Oh, what is this? Latest news, WrestleMania series now available. Alright, that's sweet. That is sweet. And Bobby says, I would like to see Janai Kai versus Diana Perazzo. That'd be sweet, absolutely. And with that being said, let's first make sure that creator safe mode is on. Thank you for that. Alright. And we're going to be playing this on Legend gameplay. We're not going to go easy. We're going to play Legend. There we go. That's how we like it. Legend. And we're going to get right in. Let's take a look at all the matches that are happening on the first night of WrestleMania, and we're going to be taking those matches up one by one. So night 1 of WrestleMania, let's see what we have here, the entire match card. Second, night 1, WrestleMania. Yeah, let's go. Let's see, what matches do we have here? So we have Becky versus Bianca, we have Charlotte versus Ronda Rousey, Usos are here. Stone Cold Steve Austin, Kevin Owens. Seth Rollins versus Mystery Opponent. This is going to be a big one. Mysterios versus Logan Paul. Drew McIntyre, Happy Corbin. New Day versus Sheamus and Ridge Holland. So we've got an interesting matchup, right? We've definitely got an interesting one here. But let's kick this off with a little tag team here. Let's kick this off with some Uso versus Shinsuke Nakamura and Boogs. Should we do that? Or actually, let's kick this off with some Divas action. Let's kick this off instead with Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch. Let's do that. Gotta be a normal match. Let's see. Right, let's get Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair as well in here. There you go. Arena should be WrestleMania again. The actual WrestleMania arena looks gorgeous, so this one is gonna be nothing in comparison. But we're gonna have some fun here. Diana Perazzo is forever champion. That's right, Bobby. It's true. She is forever champion, forever. Man, Allie, by the way, is on fire. I believe Allie also defeated Mickie James at this GCW event two nights ago. I think Allie defeated Mickie James, so that's crazy. Allie is on fire. I don't know. She is definitely a future star. I don't know when she gets signed by a major company, but she is a star. For sure, she's a star. And true there. Look at the predictions coming in right there. With a 2-for-0, that's beautiful. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Beautiful stuff. And Becky Lynch coming out. Look at her. Look at her go. Sweet. And Becky Lynch marching down, making her way out. Sweet stuff. Bobby 2-for-0. True for 0. Look at the predictions. I love that. And she's here. She's looking good. Looking like she's on fire. Look at that. Super nice. Alright, let's get in. Again, I'm playing this on Legend difficulty because we like it the hard way, right? Not the easy way, but the hard way. Alright, and now we're gonna be... Let's see. Right, I think we've seen enough. Let's get in. Let's jump on Bianca. There we go. Oh, her glasses come flying off. That's the first time I've seen it. Okay, that's nice. Oh, the referee rang the bell, so I can't use a weapon here. Bianca gets me up. Dear Lord. Oh, gosh. That's not very nice. There we go. True and Bobby are having fun with Mission Pro Wrestling. Yeah, that's amazing. What's up? I can't watch the stream. I can't find the stream. If I could, I would be watching with you right now. But I can't find the stream, for God's sake. And there we go. Becky Lynch goes down hard. Ah, yeah. Look at that.
Corey with Lynch, what makes her such a difficult matchup? I think it's her attacks. Becky's offense is explosive and versatile. The combination of kicks, 1 second, and ring-clearing suplexes the next. It's a challenge for her.
Oh, poor referee. Poor referee. Oh, really? That's funny. Maybe he, yeah, you never know. Maybe Jody really has done that, right? You never know that. Oh, dodge. Super nice. Let's see. Bobby, I'm not able to find the stream. If I could, I'd be watching it with you right now. But I'm not able to find the stream. But until then, I'm just going to play some 2K22 up. And then we're going to get ready for Wrestlemania. Wrestlemania starts in about an hour now. Hour from now. It's crazy. How... You know what? I was anticipating this night, this weekend. I was anticipating it all... You know, all week, all month, all year round. And as we got closer to the weekend, I got nervous. I was thinking that... How are we gonna do it? It's 2 nights of WrestleMania, and then you look at the third night, you've got, you know, such tremendous shows. You've got GCW, you've got Hall of Fame. How are we gonna do it? How are we gonna watch so many shows at the same time? But we did it. Last night was fabulous, and tonight we're having a lot of fun here, you know. We just did the NXT Watchalong. We're playing some games out here. We're chilling out. We're enjoying ourselves here, and it's so much fun. And tomorrow is going to be just as much fun. And just like I said, guys, this is going to be the longest stream that I've ever done. And I'm not even joking when I say it. This is going to be the longest that I've ever done. It's going to be great. And Becky Lynch there. Wow. The man connects and Bianca Belair is down. And True says, I like La... Oh, man, for sure. La Rosa is great. For sure. These are some of the pillars of independent wrestling as we speak right now. Really good. With an Irish whip to Bianca Belair. Guys, by the way, Bobby, True, I must say something. I've been working on a Discord server for everybody so that, you know, we can have a little community on the Discord. So we can sit down, you know, we can chat and just stay connected throughout the day. Whenever somebody wants to send out a message, talk about some wrestling, we can do it right there on the Discord. So I'm working on the server. Hopefully it'll be done soon. I've got a lot to do. But I'm working on the server. And once it's up, I think we'll be happy because we'll have a place to call, you know, home for the family, right? So Discord should be up soon. Clay, good to see you. Yes, Bailey picture, I know. Coming up soon. And Bianca Belair looking to fly. Becky Lynch down, going for the cover. And a kick out. And a kick out from Becky Lynch as we speak right now. Bianca Belair looks angry. Looks ready to go. Look at that. Wow. This game on Legend difficulty is not easy. And I like challenges. That's why I play on Legend difficulty all the time. There we go. Oh, wow. That is not nice at all. Come on, give me a break. Come on. Let the lady up. Oh dear.
She's in pretty bad shape now. She is barely standing at this point, and she's gone after her opponent's core a few times now.
That is just ugly. What? Oh, by the way, you see that floor right now? You see the white patches? Those are actually the Raw Women's title that the referee threw threw out of the ring, and there you go. That's the glitch. The game is so glitchy at times. The title basically sunk into the floor, and you only see the white straps of it. That is funny as hell. And Lawrence, good to see you. I've never tried Legend just hard. There you go, Lawrence. I like to go crazy with the Legend difficulty. And look at what's happening right now. I'm struggling with it, so probably a bad idea. Chris says, the Rosa match is on. I'm live at... Oh, that's amazing. Mission Pro Wrestling? That's great, Chris. Chris is going out there. Every single show, every single big show out there, Chris is there to watch it. Amazing. Yeah, like I said, I cannot find the stream for God's sake. Otherwise, I would be watching it right now with all of you. Deonna Purrazzo has impressed resume of wrestlers that she beat during her Champ Challenge. For sure, Bobby. A very impressive resume. You know, Mickie James, obviously one of them as well. And the Mickie James rivalry versus Deonna Purrazzo was great. Fantastic. And Izzy Time, good to see you. Welcome back, Izzy. We're just having fun here, you know, passing some time. We have an hour to go before WrestleMania 38 goes on air. It's not going to be the show, but it's going to be the pre-show that's going to be going on the air. So we have an hour to kill before that. By the way, did anybody see the title just flying off? Yeah, this game is glitchy. But that's right. So we have an hour. We're just killing it with some 2K22 games. If there's any match you want me to do, right? Any match at all, any fantasy match, let me know and I'll do it. And Chris says a Rosa match. There you go. I see it. Actually, I'm in the mood to do some Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns. I might do that one after this one. Yeah. The match that I'm looking forward to the most, of course, Brock and Roman.
She's feeling it, and the WWE Universe is feeling it too. Oh, this is the most incredible comeback. Oh, she can't finish off her attack.
Wow. Bianca Belair gets Becky Lynch up, and that doesn't look good. Oh, dear. So if there's any match you want me to do up next after this one, you know, any match from WrestleMania 38, let me know and I'll do it. Don't tell me it's over. No, it's not over. AJ, it's on Title Match Network. I see a lot of banners for it. Okay, I'll look it up. Oh, dear. Lauren says Roman versus Razor Ramon in memory. Oh, man, for sure. Yeah, let's do that one. Sure, let's do that one. Brock versus Walter. Brock versus Walter. True. I'm sold on that idea. Brock versus Walter, Roman versus Razor Ramon. Both really good ideas. Both good. And let's do this. You should put 2 titles on the line. Yes, I will do that. I will do that. So, let's do this. You guys, you know, talk it out. Let me know which match you'd like to see first. Brock versus Walter, Roman versus Razor Ramon, or Brock versus, Roman. I think let's be fair. And let's make it Brock versus Roman for now, because we're doing WrestleMania 38 matches. Dear Lord. So let's stick to WrestleMania. Oh dear, it's over. Alright, so first let's do Brock versus Roman with both the titles on the line. And then we'll come over to Roman and Razor, and of course Brock versus Walter. We just go like that. Sure. Scott Hall versus Razor Ramon. Oh, that's a good one, true. That's a good one. Let's see. Alright, so Bianca wins that one. I hope that doesn't happen in Mania. Anybody here cheering for Bianca Belair to win? Because I'm not. I can't. I think she already got her moment WrestleMania 37 this year. I'm not the biggest fan of Bianca. Anyways, let's go to the I want to go to the roster. Yeah. Title management. Make sure that the titles are right for this Brock versus Roman match. Let's see. Roman is should be the Universal Champion actually. Let's see. Oh, Roman has both the belts, of course, because I've already done this match before. Alright, so Brock should be the World Champion, absolutely, because we're going to do it the right way. So we're going to make Brock Lesnar the World Champion once again, and then we'll go on to do Roman versus Brock, title for title. I still can't believe, though, Jinder Mahal was literally the second guy to get eliminated last night. It was crazy. And Teddy, welcome back. Good to see you. We're an hour away from WrestleMania 38's pre-show. I'm so excited. I can't wait for it. And I can't believe we're just an hour away from the biggest show of the year. Craziness. I remember, it's not about remember, I still feel it. Every single time when I wake up in the morning, right? WrestleMania morning, I feel like a kid on Christmas. I mean, so good. WrestleMania is just so special. Brock Lesnar, there he is. Yep, there he is. All right, perfect. And Lawrence says, would you ever do online with people? I'd love to play against you. I would love to do that, Lawrence. Sure, I would love to do that, 100%. Let's do a stream one day where I just get on and I play online. Lawrence, let's play. Let's do it. How's your day going, Teddy? Having a lot of fun, just watching wrestling with all of you. And just like I said, I'm just not just gonna watching wrestling here with all of you today. I'm gonna be here tomorrow. This is gonna be the longest live stream that I've ever done. They like to hinder Jinder. T2P, I'm heartbroken because I interviewed Jinder, just a day before his match at the Andrew the Giant Memorial, and he just seemed so happy and excited, and he wanted to be in it to win it. But poor guy, never got the spotlight. I feel bad for him. Yeah, I feel super bad for him. He deserves better. I think he had a very good title run, and I really think that he deserves better, but poor guy, right? Poor guy. All right, with that being said, Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns, title for title, let's do it. Where is Roman? Roman. Where is he? Yeah, there we go. The Tribal Chief, the head of the table, is here. And we have to make it a double title. Wait a second. First, let's start at the arena. And the arena has been selected. Let's make it a double title match, of course. There we go. We're going to make it for the WWE as well as the Universal Championship. Let's see what happens. Alright, let's start this bad boy up. And Chris says, age of the Hall of Fame ceremony last night felt like the previous ceremonies. Undertaker said, never say never, so do you see him returning? I was very emotional. I got carried away by the Undertaker speech. I got carried away and I was like, did we ever give him the amount of love and respect that he deserves? Because he deserves every single, inch of respect that he gets because he's such a legend. I felt really bad when he was leaving the ring. I felt sad, but when he put on his hat and his jacket, that made me smile. And when he said never say never, emotional me, I was super happy. I was over the moon. So even though I understand that he should retire, it's time. It's time to hang up the boots. If he comes back for one more match, I wouldn't be too mad. I would not be too mad. I'll be happy. Can you do Bloodline versus Brock Lesnar and John Cena and Edge? That's a solid match, Jacob. We got to do that for sure. We'll do that. And T2P says, feel sorry for our bro. Oh, Jinder, right? Yeah, I feel sorry for him too, man. When I spoke with him, he just felt... check out the interview that I did with Jinder Mahal. He just seemed so happy and full of life. And, he was talking about his plans. He told me that before he retires, his dream is to be Grand Slam champion and to be, to hold every single title at least once before he retires. And look at the way they treat him. I feel bad for him too. Close to WrestleMania. That's like Lawrence. We're here. We're just minutes away from WrestleMania's pre-show. Now, NXT Stand and Deliver is so good. It was so fantastic. I can't wait to see how the actual WrestleMania show is gonna be. It's gonna be amazing for sure. I can't wait for it. I'll think that's amazing. Jacob Kenneth says, so are you one making a new stream or one big stream? Kenneth, it's gonna be this one stream, and just like I said, it's gonna be the biggest stream that I've done, and perhaps the biggest stream that anybody has done for WrestleMania. We're gonna be here live, and I don't know when we're ending. We're probably not ending, but we're gonna be here live throughout. It's gonna be great. And Izzy Time says, I downloaded the WrestleMania 30 Arena. Is it yours? Oh, there we go. Probably downloaded the same one. It's I also downloaded this, by the way. I didn't create it. I'm so bad with community creations, so yeah, I had to download it as well. Yeah. And Teast is here. Good point, Chris. Never say never. That's right. And look at who's coming out here. The head of the table. I'm actually looking forward to night 2 more than night 1. Because night 1, I know we've got some... The thing about night 1 of WrestleMania is interesting. Because night 2 is all about the matches. It's all about the big matches, right? The big money matches. But night 1 of WrestleMania is about... the suspense. It's about the mystery. Because night 1, we've got the Seth Rollins versus the mystery opponent match. Night 1, we've got, also... We've got the other suspense. I'm forgetting about the suspense now. Wait a second. We've also got the other suspense that is a KO show, which is Kevin Owens and Stone Cold Steve Austin face to face. Is it going to be a match? Is it going to be a segment? We've got a lot of questions in the air, and it all goes down on night 1. So night 1 has a very mysterious vibe to it. Which I guess I dig, but still, it's very mysterious. Without a shadow of a doubt, very mysterious. And with that being said, 1 second, let me check once more time, just to make sure. And that's right. Oh wow! I thought we were 1 hour away from WrestleMania. We're actually an hour and a half away from WrestleMania. That's fair. That's nice. So we can actually get in all the dream matches that you want to see. We can make it all happen. And that's right, Ricky. This is the big stream. You remember when I did a 12 hours long, and last night when I did a 10 hours long stream? Those streams are gonna look like nothing in front of this one. This is gonna be the monstrous stream. And AJ, question: which induction do you think underdelivered? I think all the inductions were fantastic. I think all of them really were well. The Scott Steiner one, I think they played it very safe by having Braun Breaker come out and induct them. They played it safe. I think they could have gone crazy with the person who would have inducted them, but they played it safe. Yeah. I agree, Bobby. Deanna Perez is the best. All right, and down we go. It is legend difficulty, the hardest difficulty in the game. It is Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns. Let's see how it all goes down. Again, Bobby, I'm looking forward to Deanna Peraza versus Taya. Taya is back at Impact Wrestling, and she has challenged her for the Impact Wrestling Rebellion pay-per-view. She's going to be meeting her there, and Deanna Peraza's title is going to be on the line right there. Wait a second. Don't. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. Who else wants Brock Lesnar to win? Izzy, I want Brock Lesnar to win, but my heart says no. My heart says Brock Lesnar, but my mind says Roman Reigns. So it's tough. I think Roman Reigns is going to be champion until WrestleMania 39. I don't think he's dropping it. I don't think he's losing it. But I want Brock Lesnar to win. So I can come here anytime between today and tomorrow. That's right, Kenneth. That is exactly it. Yeah, that's it. That is the plan. And he says it was a very emotional Hall of Fame with Shads, for sure. It was emotional. Yeah, I think so too. We just played the interview with JTG, and JTG himself said it that, Shad Gaspard, he started training his son at a very early age with the kickboxing and the MMA stuff. And Shad is always was training him as a fighter. And Siliana has kept up his training. Araya still goes to training every day, and he trains hard, and he knows a lot more, when it comes to kickboxing and MMA than a lot of other kids his age do. I mean, he's a wizard when it comes to the ring, right? Of the octagon of the ring. He's cool. So JTG said that he's definitely a future world champion. Let it be in MMA or wrestling, but he's a future world champion for sure. I remember, Ricky, yeah, that's right, 12 hours. Yesterday was 10 hours, and it didn't even feel like 10 hours. It felt like nothing, right? We had a lot of fun yesterday. It was great. Bobby says Dolph Ziggler versus Cameron Grimes need to happen for sure. Absolutely. Yeah. And it could happen now because Cameron, we know, he is the North American champion. Dolph Ziggler, the world champion. A champion versus champion match, bragging rights, could happen. There we go. Teddy says, match idea, Ricochet versus Edge versus Undertaker. Interesting. We will never see that match ever in the WWE. Not because the Undertaker's retired, but because they don't treat Ricochet well. So they would never have him in such a big match. Agent says MPW is on Fight. Oh, Fight TV. I'll look it up. Thank you, brother. Kenneth says, can you do the match I've been asking for? Sure. We'll do it up next. After this one, we'll do the match that you guys ask. Let's do it this way. Let's do it the fun way, alright? This match is taking place right now. You let me know who do you predict is going to be the winner of this match. And the first person who gets the prediction right, I'm going to take his match. Let's do that. Alright, let's get the predictions in now. Let me know who do you think is going to win this one. And the first person to get the predictions right, I'm going to do their matchup next. And Brock Lesnar. Let's go for suplex here. There we go. You see, Lawrence, legend difficulty and whatnot, it's nothing for me. I got this. Let's get Roman Reigns up for the F5. Too easy. Too easy. Kenneth says Roman. Izzy says Roman. I see you. Oh, Roman with a kick out. With a kick out. Lawrence says Brock. Love it, Lawrence. Love it, brother. Oh dear. Uh-oh, this is trouble. Alright. Oh, Brock gets out of the way. Roman gets him back in. Irish whip into the ropes. Across the ropes. There we go. Brock in control. He is still in control. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ow. And Roman's was going to go with a big one. An F5 out of nowhere, guys. Out of nowhere. Look at that. Wow. Ricochet is amazing. Teddy, I agree. The way they treat him is ridiculous. Ricochet deserves a better treatment. I mean, look at, him being the Intercontinental Champion, but still not being able to defend at WrestleMania. Ridiculous stuff. Bobby says, for the NXT Women's Championship, AJ to Mandy versus Io Shirai. Would love to do that, brother. Absolutely. Do you have Cora Jade? I don't. Well, I'll download it. I have no problem. I can download her. Look at that. Brock Lesnar going crazy at it. Guys, I would ask you to stick to WrestleMania 38 matches for now if you could, because we're doing a WrestleMania 38 stream, right? So let's try to do matches around WrestleMania 38. Let's try to do that. And Kenneth says, come on, Roman. Damn it. Oh, what happened? True, you don't look very happy. Is Mission Pro Wrestling doing okay? Oh. Or did your prediction fail? Huh? It's probably your prediction, right? Alright. Oh. And Brock was going to go for a big clothesline. Roman with a dodge right there. Look at that. Wow. That's crazy. Look at that. Wow. I see that. Now I know why True wasn't happy. That's amazing. La Rose lost, huh? Alright. AJ Styles versus Edge. Man, Teddy, that's one match I'm looking forward to. It's going to be a great match. Also, night 2 of WrestleMania. So that match, I believe, was supposed to be night 1, but they moved it to night 2 suddenly. I'm not too sure why, but it's been moved to night 2, I believe.
This is gonna be nasty.
There we go, True. I figured. La Rose lost. I see it. La Rosa. Oh, dear. Roman Reigns going at it right now. Wow. Going after the hand of Brock Lesnar. No, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna end this way. No. Are you kidding me right now? No, are you? That is not right. Come on, give me a break. That is not right. And Roman Reigns wins with that stupid submission hold out of nowhere. That's not fair. Are you kidding me right now? Kevin, good to see you. And Bobby says, I like both La Rosa and Jody Thread. There you go, Bobby. You like both of them. That's why you're not sad. There you go. I can't believe it that Brock Lesnar lost because of that stupid submission hold, and Roman Reigns here with both the titles up, and he won it. Look at that. Kevin doing well, brother, doing well. And with that being said, it's no problem. Sorry about that, Lauren. Sorry about that. With that being said, the first person who said Roman Reigns was going to win is Kenneth. So, Kenneth, now you got to tell me, who do you want to see, the next, wrestlers be? Which match do you want to see next? I'd say try to stick to WrestleMania 38, because this is a WrestleMania 38 special stream. But let me know, which match would you like to see up next? I'm waiting. I'm all ears. Let's see. Kenneth, we're waiting on you. Let me know which match you'd like to see up next. But anyways, guys, let's talk till then. Kenneth comes here. Let's talk. Because night 1, the matches that we're going to be seeing tonight are Becky Lynch versus Bianca Belair. We're going to be seeing Charlotte Flair versus Ronda Rousey. We're going to see Usos versus Shinsuke Nakamura and Boogs. We're going to see the KO show. We're going to see Seth Rollins versus Mysterio versus Logan Paul and the Club, Drew McIntyre versus Happy Corbin, and New Day versus Sheamus. So if you look at the whole card, right, the tag team match between the Usos and the Shinsuke Nakamura, that's an average match for you. The Mysterio Logan Paul, an average match. The Drew McIntyre Corbin, an average match. Now, apart from that, you've got Bianca Belair, Becky Lynch. This night 1 of WrestleMania is just, it's average at the very best. Let's see if they can deliver, though. I think if I were to pick somebody who'd kick off WrestleMania, I don't know. Which match do you see kicking off WrestleMania? For me, I have a feeling that to kick off Mania, it's going to be Seth Rollins. I think Seth Rollins is going to come out, and he's going to make a big statement, and somebody's going to show up, and it's going to be a chaotic show. And everybody's going to be talking about it. I think that's how they'll kick it off. I think night 1 of WrestleMania, the way they're going to kick it off is Seth Rollins versus Cody Rhodes. And yes, I'm still saying Cody Rhodes because I think Cody Rhodes is showing up. But can you just imagine? Cody Rhodes shows up, WrestleMania, just the start of it. Everybody's tuning in. Everybody goes crazy. And they're ordering the pay-per-view. They're getting on Peacock because they want to see Cody Rhodes, the traitor, leave AEW for WWE. And it's just going to boost the ratings. It's going to boost the pay-per-view purchases. I think it's going to be crazy. I definitely think Seth Rollins is opening the show. I think so. And Andy, welcome back, brother. Good to see you. Chris says Kevin Owens vandalized Stone Cold booth at Axis. There you go. Kevin Owens doing stuff that only Kevin Owens can do. A fatal four-way: Brock, Stone Cold, John Cena, Roman Reigns. There you go. Okay, get it. Bobby says, AJ, now I want to see La Rosa versus Diana Perazzo. There you go, Bobby. Classic. All right, set to start for sure. Lawrence agrees with me. Thank you for that, Lawrence. Teddy says, I would like to see Cody Rhodes versus Seth at WrestleMania. Just because it's Cody. Exactly. Yeah, that's the one thing. Just because it's Cody, that's what just is the main appeal here. And I think opening with the show, with that match, is a smart thing to do. Bionic Queendom versus Boogie Reality. Okay. Alright, true. Sweet stuff. With that being said, the winner of the last little thing that we did is Kenneth. And Kenneth says that they want to see a fatal four-way between... I'm actually going to make it a fatal four-way. Let's make it an Extreme Rules, right? Let's go out there. And we're going to make it Brock Lesnar. Let's see. Brock Lesnar. Where is Brock Lesnar? Let's see. All right. Let's see, where is Brock? Brock is here. Brock Lesnar and Stone Cold. Okay, we're going out there. Going out there, Kenneth, with the bookings I see. Stone Cold. Where is Stone Cold? Stone Cold Steve Austin. We're just waiting on him. Come on, Stone Cold. Yes, there he is. And what else do we have here? We have John Cena and Roman Reigns. Wow, going out it with the booking. I see you. John Cena. Let's see if we can get him. All right, there he is. There is John Cena and Roman Reigns. Fantasy booking right here. Okay. Roman. Where is Roman? We got him. We got Roman, and you wanted it to be for the WWE Championship. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, and I guess the arena. Yeah, arena will stick to the WrestleMania arena, and title match, of course, we want it for the WWE Championship. Let's get that done. Okay. And speaking of that, Chris says, the big swerve would be if Cody is not at Mania. It could happen. But I have a feeling it's Cody, man. I just have this feeling, a gut feeling in my heart right now. It has to be Cody. Velvet Sky is awesome and Mae Valentine is awesome. That's right, Bobby, absolutely. Kyle and King team to win. All right. There's probably going to be Open Mania with Becky Lynch defending her title against Bianca. That could happen too, but that would be an average opener to the show, I think. I think even, no disrespect to Becky or to Bianca, I think opening with that match is going to be average. If you want to open off WrestleMania, you open out on a very high note. A note that would just attract everybody and make everybody just jump to buy the pay-per-view. And I feel like Seth Rollins versus Cody Rhodes, it has the appeal to make people buy the pay-per-view. It has the appeal to make people go crazy. Pick up their phones, tweet it out. It has the appeal to get the word out that WrestleMania is happening right now, and it is insane. That is what I feel should be a way to start the show, and I think it's gotta be Cody versus Seth Rollins WrestleMania opener. I think. Indeed, they always are, Bobby. Oh, what's happening here? They're probably gonna open Mania with Becky. Yeah. There you go. Teddy says Stone Cold is winning this match. Now, this match, for sure, he's gotta win this one, yeah. Alright, so we'll do this, guys. We're gonna do one more match. So let me know which wrestler do you think is going to win this match. And, the first person who picks the wrestler correctly, we're going to take their match, we're going to take their match for the next one, all right? They're going to be able to book the next match. But I'm going to ask you guys to keep it WrestleMania 38 only. I know this is a fantasy match, but the next match, try to keep it WrestleMania 38 only, all right? So let me know, who do you think is going to win this one? Is it going to be Brock, Stone Cold, John Cena, or Roman? And the first person to get this right, we're gonna ask them to book the next match. And Lauren says, okay, I predict John Cena to win this. I bet you can't do this, Cena. There you go. And Resident Evil, good to see you. Hope everything is good down there in Raccoon City. Hope you're keeping safe. Okay, AJ, if it's not Cody, what is your second prediction? Oh, good question there, Chris. If it's not Cody Rhodes, I think it's gotta be The Fiend. I think so. Yeah, I think it's either Cody, it's The Fiend. It has to be a big name. I know Gable Steveson is a big possibility, but I don't see it happening. It has to be Cody or The Fiend. But my money is on Cody. The whole card is average, just my opinion. Mania isn't like what it used to be. Andy, I agree. If you look at the first night itself, right, there are a lot of matches which are not extraordinary, right? I mean, the tag team matches and the Mysterio, the Logan Paul. Okay, it has a mainstream appeal, but there's a lot of average matches in there. I do agree. The booking's average. Maybe they pull it off in a way that is spectacular and stupendous, but its booking is average. To the most point, it's average. Yeah. And Jake says Roman Reigns. Brock says Kenneth. And Anthony says John Cena. Bobby says Mandy. Okay. You guys make me jealous. You guys want to make me tune into Mission Pro Wrestling. And Resident Evil says, yeah, I'm ready to WrestleMania. I have PlayStation 4 Peacock. You've got it all going, brother. That is awesome. All right, let me get in there and do some ass kicking. Whoa. Right, I'm going to go after Roman Reigns first. Whoa. That's not nice. Roman, come on, get down. Get down, Roman. Thank you for that. Get down. Whoa. Roman fights back. Look at this guy. He fights back. Whoa, big Superman punch from Roman Reigns onto Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar is down. He's damaged. He's hurt. Let's see. Stone Cold's down. John Cena going crazy right now.
Oh boy, Byron, it's time for your favorite thing. Are you ready for the five-knuckle shuffle? Roman Reigns is bleeding profusely now. He climbs into the ring. Big counter for Reigns.
Wow, both of the bigger guys with the weapons. There you go. Whoa. And I picked Brock, says Chris. That's nice. This game is glitching out, by the way. I can feel it. The game is glitching out. Yeah. The game has obvious glitches. It could be The Fiend, but does that mean it will be Bray Wyatt? For sure, you're right. You make a very solid point, True. It does not have to be Bray Wyatt. WWE owns the whole moniker, owns the whole gimmick, the mask and everything. It doesn't have to be Bray Wyatt. It will be Cody Rhodes, says Jake. I think so too. Bobby says AJ. Now want to see wrestler from Mission Pro Wrestling show up in Impact Wrestling. Okay. Let's see. And Andy says, don't get your glitch problem, AJ. I know, brother. So many glitches here. I'll show you right now. Wait a second. This is not what I wanted. Let me get off. Thank you for that. I'll show you right now. The glitches that I'm talking about is we're able to walk around here just fine, right? Just fine. No problem whatsoever. Watch Brock Lesnar get to the other side. And there's a wall. And Brock Lesnar can't get forward. Look, I'm trying, but he can't. There's a forbidden wall here. And it's glitching out here. Look at that. He just cannot get past this place. He cannot. It's so stupid. And look at this. Glitches here. Come on. The glitches are bad in this game.
And he's taking this to the outside now, fishing for something beneath the ring.
The targeting also glitching out right now as I speak. And Brock Lesnar's busted open. He took no damage, but he's busted open. Interesting. Alright.
Powerless position to be in right now.
Bobby says, you should have live interview with May Valentine. That's right, Bobby. I've told you before, man. I'm trying to do an interview live with May Valentine just for you and Andy. Just for you and Andy, that's it. Because I know you are the biggest May Valentine fans. And if I get to interview her, I'm totally doing it live, brother. Totally doing it live. Anthony says, what's the circle with Brock? The circle? I don't know. I'll check it out. Are you kidding me? The match is over already? Dear Lord. Okay. I need Cena to win Izzy time. Sorry about that. And Stone Cold Steve Austin, just like that, picks up the win. That's not nice. That wasn't a fun match. That got over like nothing. Anyways, let's take a look at what else do we have here. Let's see who was the person who picked Stone Cold to win it. I know the first person to do a prediction was Stone Cold. Alright, Teddy was it. Teddy said that Stone Cold is winning this match, and that's right, Stone Cold won the match. So Teddy, You are the one who's going to be picking up the next match. Which match do you want to see up next? Let me know. And Chris says, it would have been cool if Hell in a Cell came down for The Undertaker for his speech. Yeah, I agree. But you know what? No matter what we got, was good. It was great. But the one problem with the Hell in a Cell would have been, if the cell would have been there for SmackDown, it would be all over the internet that we're going to have a Hell in a Cell match on SmackDown, and people would have gone crazy with it. And, they would have been disappointed that they only used the Hell in a Cell for the speech and not the actual show, or not the actual matches. So that would have been people complaining about it. People love to complain, so, yeah. They were limited in terms of choice right there. Andy says, yes, we need a live interview with May Valentine and Velvet Sky. For sure, Andy, I'm telling you, I'll make it happen. I will make it happen. So you guys can interact with them. I'll make it happen. And T says, I won. Yes, you won. You won, Teddy. You won. Now let me know which match you'd like to see next. And we are nearing WrestleMania 38 pre-show right now. We're about an hour away from the pre-show. So what I'm gonna do after this one is I'm gonna put on a match here, put on a little gameplay here, and then I'm gonna be putting on another interview or something for you guys, or maybe I'll put on some gameplay for you guys, so you guys can watch the game while I'll be gone, and I'll be setting up the stream and setting up everything for the WrestleMania pre-show that is coming up next. Yes, I'll do that. So once this match is over, the match I'm gonna do for Teddy, I'm gonna put on a gameplay. I won't be here, but you'll be able to see the gameplay as it takes place. But Teddy, we're waiting for you. Let me know which match you'd like to see up next. Tia versus Diana is gonna be fantastic. Andy, for sure. I cannot wait for Impact Wrestling Rebellion because we've got some amazing booking going on for there, because we've got Moose versus Josh Alexander, and for the first time ever, it seems like Moose is scared. It seems like Moose is running away, and that is super, super surprising. So it's interesting. Moose could actually be dropping the championship to Josh Alexander at a Rebellion, which is interesting. Looking forward to it for sure. And obviously, we also have the other match between Tia and Diana, also going to be very, very good. So we look forward to it. Chris says, AJ, will you show a little bit of the Shad interview? I really want to show it, brother, but of course, due to the approval problems, I can't. I still don't have the green signal, the flag yet. So once I have it, just as soon as I have it, the Shad interview is gonna be up. So I'm just waiting on the thumbs up, which I still haven't received, sadly. So once I have that, brother, I'll be showing it everybody. And Teddy says, AJ Styles versus Edge versus The Miz. I tried to keep it. That's okay. That's all right. That sounds like a good match to me. I love my triple threats, by the way. So that sounds like an amazing match. All right, let's make it a crazy match. Let's make it a false count anywhere here. So AJ Styles. First of all, let's get that. Actually, you know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to play the underdog. You've got two legends in here, AJ and Edge, but I'm going to play the underdog here. I'm going to go for The Miz. Where is Miz? I love myself some Miz here. So Miz, where are you? There we go. 86-90. I actually got to go old school. I'm going to go with Miz 2011. Yeah, that was my guy. All right, so Miz is here. We've got AJ Styles to pick. Let's see. There we go. Thank you for that. And we need Edge. So there we go. Perfect. This is beautiful. Okay, with that being said, let's get in and let's start this bad boy off. Also, let's make it a little more interesting, all right? Let's make this. And this is my favorite thing to do. Where did it go? 1 second. Custom match rules. And we're going to make it an elimination match. Yeah, we'll do that. Perfect. All right, we're good to go now. Oh, these are I love the stop sign. I love the sledgehammer. The ladder is super important. The steel chair is super important. The kendo stick, super duper important. And of course, the table. Can't go wrong with the table. All right, I think we're good to go. Let's get in. And, yeah. Giselle Shaw is talented wrestler for sure. Oh my gosh, True. Everybody you're picking is losing, huh? That's not very nice, True. You gotta be careful with the WrestleMania predictions then. Are you releasing any new interviews before Monday? Yes, Chris. A big interview is coming out tomorrow. A big one. This has gotta be a good match. I see Bobby. I see that. I love the Miz. Wow. The new age ultimate opportunist. That is the Miz. Oh wait. Wait a second. Come on. And that's amazing, Teddy. Good stuff. Alright, an edge shot from the stick right there. And Miz is in control somehow. Still staying in control. Gets Edge down. And AJ is in some trouble as well. Look at that. AJ Styles goes down hard. Sweet stuff. Wow. Look at that. Sweet. Is the stream lagging? Does anybody have issues with the stream? Thumbs up if the stream is okay for you. Let me know. Because the game's not lagging and the stream shouldn't be lagging. If it is, let me know, guys. And Chris says, is that the Hall of Famer interview? No, Chris. I'm saving that one for some good occasion as well. That's going to be coming out soon as well. But tomorrow is an interview from an Impact Wrestling superstar. And you can pick your pick. You can pick your guesses. You know, who could that superstar be? Because tomorrow, an Impact Wrestling superstar is going to be appearing. And he says, wash my hands, goes up your mouth, goes shut. There you go. That's right. That's right. With my hand. That is the Miz, man. So iconic. So iconic. Masha Slamovich is on the card? That's big. I'm gonna go play 2K22 on Legend now. That's right. Lawrence, that you gotta do. It's another game in the Legend mode. I love playing it on Legend mode because it just feels more challenging. Or the hard mode, the normal mode, the easy mode. I mean, no, nowhere nearly as challenging as the Legend mode. This is fun. Ricky, thank you for the thumbs up. Lawrence, maybe it's just the internet here and there, but usually the stream should be fine. But thank you. Keep me noted, you know. If there's any problems in the stream, let me know and I'll sort it out. But thank you guys, thank you. Ricky, I can't wait, man. Wrestlemania is like, what? 1 second. Wrestlemania is like 40 minutes away now. Just here, almost here, 50 minutes away. Just almost here, I can't wait for it. Edge, going for the big one. Are you kidding me right now? Oh dear, come on, no, no. I don't want to lose. Thank you for that. Bobby is a genius. Bobby, how did you know that it's Bhupinder Gujjar? Because yes, it is Bhupinder Gujjar. He's going to be appearing tomorrow on the Wrassingh show. And we're going to be talking about some Impact Wrestling. We're going to talk about his experience at Impact so far. It's going to be a good interview. So yeah, that's interesting. Bobby, you're a genius. Bhupinder Gujjar is coming tomorrow. And that is right, Bobby. You're right. On point right there, brother. On point. AJ goes down hard. Edge in control of this match so far. Look at that.
Gets inside the ring.
Oh dear. Alright, Lawrence, I'll see you soon, brother. Can't wait for WrestleMania. It's gonna be a great, great show. I'll see you soon, brother. Yeah. And there you go. Miz is down. Edge in control. AJ Styles is showing off. Can you believe it? Man, this is silly. AJ Styles is just getting too confident right now. Too cocky. Triple threat matches are my absolute favorite to play on online modes. I love doing triple threat on online mode. It's my favorite. Whoa, come on, give me a break. Come on. Bobby, you were absolutely right. It is Bhupinder Gujjar. Going to Mania now. Chris, have a great time, brother. I'm so happy for you, man. This is amazing. Have a great time. Andy, I'll see you, brother. Mania about to start in 50 minutes. We're going to play some 2K22, watch some previous interviews, and we're going to be here right in time for WrestleMania. And Richard here says, I have this all figured out. Wait a second. Miz got eliminated, by the way. But Richard says, I've got it all figured out. Richard, good to see you. And he says, Seth Rollins is going to be the surprise opponent is going to be Veer. 7 years later, he finally arrives after finishing off all the IKEA. Oh, there you go. I thought you were being serious, and I'm like, okay, this is going to be interesting. Okay, wow. Veer. That's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be so funny if it actually turns out to be Veer. The fans are going to be confused whether to cheer for him, to laugh, or to cry. It's going to be super funny. But yeah, Veer's funny. But I do think it's going to be Cody Rhodes. It's just too hyped. It's been hyped way too much for it to not be Cody. And I do think that Seth Rollins is going to be opening the show. It has to be nobody else but Seth Rollins. That's what I feel. And AJ Styles and Edge going at it right now. I took a nap before WrestleMania start. Ready to go. Ricky, beautiful man. Beautiful. And as I said, this is going to be the longest, and I mean the longest watch-along that we have ever done, brother. Ever done. The longest stream. We're going to be here for WrestleMania. And I mean WrestleMania. The entire show. And it's going to be big. You know, we already watched NXT. We're doing some 2K22 now. In about 50 minutes, we go into WrestleMania pre-show. I can't wait for it. And Ricky says, I ordered some pizza. That is amazing, Ricky. That is how WrestleMania should be. With some good old pizza, with some good old soda, just having some fun. It's good. Good stuff. Enjoy, brother.
And he lets him out of the submission hold. Could have been a strategic move to wear
Let's see.
for something bigger later. He's begging him to get up so he can put him back down.
Wow. And AJ Styles with a flying forearm on Edge right there, but Edge able to get out of the way. It's a perfect fan reaction. I know. That's right. I think, Richard, it has to be Cody and Seth opening the show, because if you look at the entire card, right? You look at the entire card, you've got Bianca Becky, which I don't think should be the first match. You got Charlotte Ronda, which I believe is going to be one of the last matches on the card. Usos Shinsuke Nakamura cannot open the show. Who are we kidding? KO show, definitely not being the first one as well. It has to be a match, not a segment. Then if you look at Mysterio's Logan Paul, they're not opening. Drew is not opening. New Day is not opening. It all comes down to Seth Rollins. He is opening the show, and when Cody Rhodes comes out first, everybody's going to go crazy. They're going to take to social media. WrestleMania is going to be trending number one. Cody Rhodes is going to be trending number one. Everybody, no matter they like wrestling, they don't, they're going to see Cody Rhodes and WrestleMania trending. They're going to tune in. It's just going to be best for business. And that's why I feel like, and not just feel like, I'm confident that Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes are opening the damn show. And as he says, Seth lost last year. Will it repeat this year? I think it will not. I think if Cody Rhodes shows up, my prediction is... Oh, wow. That was a near fall, by the way. My prediction is, if Cody Rhodes shows up, he's getting buried. I think Seth Rollins is going to go over. He's going to go over Cody. I think so. In typical WWE fashion, you bring in somebody from the rival company, they get buried. I think it's gonna be Seth Rollins who will go over. I think so. You look at Sting, right? Sting made his heroic debut, and he had his first ever match at WrestleMania against Triple H. And what happened? Sting actually, went under. He took the loss. Triple H went over Sting, which nobody wanted it to happen, but it did happen. And I guess that's exactly what's gonna be happening at WrestleMania this year. Cody Rhodes is gonna be here. Oh, wow. AJ did not care about that one at all. But Cody Rhodes is going to be here, but he's not going to go over. It's going to be Seth who will go over. That's my prediction. Only the IWC hyped up Cody going back to WWE. I'm not a fan of it at all. I know, true, there's the internet wrestling community, I mean, I don't know. These are the same exact people who did not care about Cody Rhodes at all in the WWE, and now they make such a big deal out of it, Bobby says at Mission Pro Wrestling, Lindsay Snow. Wow, man, I am surprised that they got Lindsay Snow and they've got Masha Slamovich there. Super nice. Richard says, I also honestly think it's Cody. But did WWE wait far too long for this to happen? Cody should have shown up as soon as he left AEW in order to... yeah, that's true, Richard. I agree with you right there. But, it's just them, being absolute businessmen. They don't want to give Cody Rhodes away on free television. They want to hype it up. And, we've seen it from WWE previously. We've seen them do it for their, WrestleMania 30. I keep forgetting. 33, 34. I can't remember anymore. My age is showing. No, I think it was 34, right? When they had the Undertaker versus John Cena match. Yeah, they kept it a secret until the very end. And, You know, we didn't know if Taker was gonna show up, if the match was gonna happen. They kept it a secret until the very last minute, and they just love to do that with WrestleMania. You know, tune in to find out. That's what they do these days with WrestleManias, and that's what they've done at this time as well with Cody Rhodes. Typical WWE, typical fashion, but that's okay. That's all right. Oh, and I got some news here. Logan Paul WrestleMania gear has been revealed. If anybody cares about Logan Paul, we have some. Yeah, he's looking good, actually. You know what? I don't even like Logan Paul, but that is a sick... wait, I'm going to show it up close. Look at that. That is a sick-looking gear. Logan Paul looking ready to wrestle. It's going to be good. And True says, I'll rebound by the time we start. That's awesome, brother. I'll see you then. AJ, I'm 100% positive Becky and Bianca opens. Chris, I love it, brother. We have some clash of opinions here, which is great. Let's see what happens. But my money is still very much on Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins opening it. I think they are a big deal, and they're gonna get people talking. We'll see what happens. But you're gonna see me popping like I've never popped before. You know I can pop hard, and I'm gonna pop hard if Cody Rhodes shows up. And Bobby says, AJ, can you do Mandy Rose versus Io Shirai for NXT Women's Championship? Let me look at the time. So, all right. So this is gonna be the. I'm going to put it up. I'm going to put it on for sure, Bobby. Absolutely. Teddy says, I just finished my match and Edge won. That's right. That's right, Teddy. Beautiful stuff, brother. Beautiful stuff. True says, the Renegade Twins to win. Oh, Renegade Twins are wrestling too. That's amazing. Great stuff, guys. All right, so I'm going to be putting on a match that Bobby wants here. Mandy Rose versus Io Shirai. Got to put it on right now. Oh, it's a triple threat. Wait a second. Put it on right now. Let's see. Actually, let's make it a crazier match. Let's make it an Iron Man match. Let's do that with these women, because they can go at it, right? Where is she? Where's Mandy? Where's Mandy Rose? There she is. Of course, we have we don't have the new goddess. We have the old goddess, but that's okay. All right, and NXT, let's find NXT. Of course, we don't have the newer arenas. We have the older ones, but that's okay. All right, we're just going to have fun here. And we've got to make it for the championship, as you say. So let's make it for the title. Oh, I accidentally started it. Sorry about that. And True says, but Marty Bell, that's right. Teddy says, what matches are you most excited for? Man, I am really excited for a lot of matches that are happening. But if you look at night one, I am the most looking forward to Charlotte Flair versus Ronda Rousey. I'm looking forward to Seth Rollins versus, of course, the mystery opponent. And apart from that, Becky versus Bianca. Night one of Mania, it's average booking. I don't think it's the best booking. I think it's average. And it's sweet. Night one is decent, but night two of WrestleMania is where everything is going down. You've got AJ Styles, you've got Edge, of course you've got Brock Lesnar, you've got Roman Reigns. Night two of WrestleMania is where everything goes down, and I'm looking forward to night two of WrestleMania for sure. Tonight, it's gonna be a nice and fun night. I think night one is about the casual fans, They come in, they tune in, and they watch the spectacle that is WrestleMania. Night two is with everything goes down. You've got Bobby Lashley, you've got, of course, Omos and all that kind of stuff, so it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be good. Richard says, no guest appearance will ever go... Yeah, that's right. For sure. No, Bad Bunny, when he was wrestling, WrestleMania 37, I was like, come on, another celebrity match. It's probably time for bathroom break, right? Back then, I never did watch-alongs, so I never did watch-alongs then. And if you'd asked me back then if I'd do watch-alongs, I would say, no, come on, never doing watch-alongs. But I'd love doing these, and I can never watch a show without you guys anymore. So I'll tell you that. I do watch-alongs every night for every single show now, and I wouldn't do it otherwise. I mean, it's so good. It's such a pleasure. But yes, back then I was like, nah, this guy's gotta be boring. Why is he even showing up? I'm not into it. This match is stupid. But when I saw him performing, my jaw dropped. I couldn't believe what I was watching. It was beautiful. So really, a lot of respect for Bad Bunny, because he came out here and he actually respected wrestling. He had a lot of respect for wrestling, which we can appreciate as fans. Not a lot of celebrities who come in respect wrestling. I mean, you look at Johnny Knoxville. He comes in, he gets a WrestleMania match, but how many times did Johnny Knoxville actually show up on Raw? Actually show up on SmackDown or any of the shows to actually sell his match? 0 times. He only made appearances via satellite or phone recording videos. That's about it. He never actually showed up, to sell his match. Never did. And Bobby says, Lynn says no, beat Masha Slamovich. There you go. AJ, if you could fantasy book a match for WrestleMania, what would that be? Teddy, that is a beautiful question. If I could fantasy book a WrestleMania match, that's crazy. Catching me off guard here. But let me think. I'm gonna go into that zone now, because if you talk about fantasy booking a WrestleMania match, you really want to go at it, right? You want to get the best match possible. So I'm thinking hard, real hard right now. Let's see. I'm trying to think here. Still trying to think here. Yes, I think I know. I think I know what I'd like to see. It's across the brand. It's not the WWE itself, but it's across, I believe, a few other promotions. Yeah, I think I know. Actually, I know. We just saw this guy, and I loved what I saw, and I want to see this match. I think this match could have been bigger than the Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar match. Even though they're calling it the biggest match ever, I think this could have been a bigger match, and that is Gunther versus Brock Lesnar. I think if it's booked... What the hell, by the way? Oh, if it's booked well, if it's booked right, I think that would be an amazing match. Gunther versus Brock Lesnar, two powerhouses, two very scary individuals. I think it would be great. By the way, I'm sorry, I realized I kept talking, and the match, I forgot that I was playing it. So I'm going to restart it, and I'm going to make it an AI versus an AI to keep it fair, alright? So with that being said, I'm going to just tune out so these AIs can go at it while we talk. And Bobby says, the hex, so sweet. Sweet. AJ, are you excited for the music artist singing? Music artists, that's fine, but just like I said, Chris, I wanted a halftime show, because they go out there, they book the weekend songs as the theme song for WrestleMania, not one, not twice, but 3 times. So why just give us a halftime show with the weekend, right? Just do that. But they haven't done that yet, and I'm a little disappointed in that. But what can we do about it? Will Rally's here. Hey AJ, that game looks good. Mania, baby, come on, can't wait to get started. That's right, Stone Cold's gonna be there. Logan Paul, if you're interested in him, is gonna be there. Charlotte Flair, Ronda Rousey's gonna be good. But just like we were talking, Will Rally, earlier, the opening match, let me know which match do you think is going to be opening the show. Do you think it's going to be the segment between Kevin Owens and Stone Cold? Is it going to be Charlotte Flair versus Ronda Rousey? Is it going to be, Becky Lynch versus Bianca Belair? Is it going to be one of those matches that's going to be opening the show? Is it going to be the KO show itself? Or is it going to be the Cody Rhodes versus the Seth Rollins match? Let me know which match do you think is opening the show. For me, I've said it already. I totally expect Seth Rollins to come out and open the show. I totally expect that to happen. Bobby says, AJ, now I want to see Linces. No, there you go. Bobby picking opponents for Deonna Purrazzo. Left, right, front, and center. I love that. I love that. Beautiful stuff. All right, guys, with that being said, right after this match is over, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on another one of my interviews. And you guys can enjoy that interview before I'll come back and I'll start watching WrestleMania with all of you, right? I just have to get the stream up. I've got to get the stream ready. And once the stream is ready, I'll be right back. Mandy Rose going at it with Io Shirai right now. You know what I'll do? Let this match continue. I'll get the stream ready. I'll get everything set up, and I'll be right back in like a few minutes. I'm not gonna take too long. I'm gonna be back in like 10 or a few minutes. All right? I'll be right back, guys. You guys enjoy this match until then, and I will be right back. Bill Riley says Charlotte versus Ronda to open. I think Stone Cold KO last. You can go after that segment. No, I'm trying to think. There we go. Yeah, I think Stone Cold Kevin Owens could be the last ones for sure, because Stone Cold's gonna be there. It's gonna be an explosive time when he's in the ring, and it would be hard. It would be a tough act to follow. Stone Cold Steve Austin is gonna be a very tough act to follow for sure. But I think the opening has to be Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes. That's what I think. Let's see though. True also says he's with Chris. Chris has been telling me that Becky and Bianca are opening. I say no. I say that it's gonna be Cody and Seth, but we'll find out. We will find out. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna be back in like 10-15 minutes. I'll get the stream ready because we are starting with WrestleMania in like 30 minutes. So I have to get the stream ready, and I'll be right back. You guys stay here, and I'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much. See you in a bit. And the game's gonna be on, and if this match gets over, I'm gonna put it on another match, so don't worry about that. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you.
getting tested here. Yeah, this is a dire situation right now. She certainly took a chance there. High risk with no reward. Piranha ideal near. Mandy Rose just getting beaten down. Mandy can come back from this. No problem. Flying. She comes up empty. Uh-oh. Mandy Rose. Roses. That's gotta be it. Two. Kicking out in time.
She just dug down deep there, but I don't know if she'll be able to do it again.
Unpacks a well-placed punch. Climbing up to the top now. From the top. Big mistake there, Corey. Well, she knows that now. Oh, it's just disrespectful. And a drop kick. Picture perfect. To the outside.
This could get wild.
Oh, straight forearm. Oh, right to the kidneys. Ooh, this match is wearing her down.
This is where endurance becomes so important in the late stages of the match.
She re-enters the ring now. She wants to take this one outside the ring, it seems. Coming back in the ring. A knee right to the face, and this is gonna be it. Makes the cover. 2, 3. Here is your winner, Mandy Rose. The victory time for Mandy Rose has to feel pretty good.
This win is huge. I'm sure they'll be posting about this on social media all week long.
All right, I'm back. I just realized that I cannot do the work that I have to do on the computer if the game is on. So I'll have to end the game for a bit. Sorry about that. But until then, what I'm going to do is that to keep you entertained, I'm going to play one of my favorite recent interviews. You can check it out. You can watch it. And I'll be back in like 10 or so minutes. So until then, just enjoy the interview. And I will be back with 2K22 and some discussions as we head into Wrestlemania 38 pre-show. So bear with me for a second. I'm going to put on a interview that I did recently. I had the pleasure of doing just recently. One of my favorites, by the way. Unscripted, uncensored, and yes, uncut. This is gonna be a good interview. So enjoy it, guys. I'm gonna give you Aiden English. One of my favorites. And this is the Aiden English interview that I recently did. One of my absolute favorites. So you guys enjoy it, and I'll be right back. Thank you. Welcome to another very exciting and brand new episode of the Wrassing Show. And today's episode is going to be very, very special. It's going to be one of the most exciting, one of the most insightful, and dare I say, one of the most dramatic episodes ever. Joining me today is an incredibly talented wrestler, a super kind and a humble man, former WWE NXT Tag Team Champion, and the only person in the history of the world to learn and perform a country's national anthem in foreign language in less than 48 hours. Ladies and gentlemen, I am talking about the one and the only, the Drama King. It is my pleasure and honor to welcome to you, Matthew Rehwoldt. Matt, welcome to the show. It's a pleasure and a joy to have you here. Thank you so much.
Man, I thought I was good at intros. I thought that was my thing. You're taking my gimmick now for introductions.
I learned from the best. And I've been watching you for years now, and I learned from you. So thank you, right? Learning from you.
Fair enough.
The more I say about you, the less it is. You are such an incredibly talented individual. I mean, you can act, you can sing, you can wrestle. And you can do all the three things together at the very same time and look damn good while doing it all. It's incredible.
Oh, well, I very much appreciate that. Thank you for having me on. I take a lot of pride in my work.
And you should, definitely you should, Matt. And let's go to the very beginning. People know Aiden English. People know the WWE superstar, who created a buzz, is a household name all around the globe. But let's go back to the very beginning. I mean, you developed interest in acting, I believe, at a very early age, and you studied acting. And you did about, I believe, over 24 of stage shows before you ultimately took over wrestling as a profession. So, and you're laughing as I talk about it.
Well, because you got that off Wikipedia, and
that's right.
Wikipedia got that from a WWE.com article that I lied in because I was doing it all in character. It was a Byron Saxton interview when I was in FCW. Yeah, so he's like, embellish wherever you want to. So yeah, no, I have not been in 24 stage productions. I did not start acting at a very young age. I started. Yeah, it's funny, but whoever put it on Wikipedia, it just stuck. I should probably go and edit it or whatever.
I'm gonna do it.
It's not totally inaccurate. I started acting at the end of high school, so when I was around 17 years old or so. I was always too shy. I was a super shy kid. I was way too shy to do acting. I was not 5 years old, like singing and dancing, playing Tiny Tim. You know what I mean? I was not that kid. I was very, very, very shy. Still am, really, in some respects. But started doing the acting at the end of high school. Kind of had a friend who had done theater. His kind of urging, and he thought, "Hey, I think you'd be good at this." And he knew I wanted to be a wrestler. And I'm like, you know what? If it'll help me be camera ready. It'll help me work in front of an audience, because I'd never really done that. Never done public speaking, anything of that sort. So it was my means to an end, because I did always want to be a wrestler. And but then I fell in love with the craft of acting and performing in and of itself on its own. That's why I ended up going to college to study theater as well.
That's right. And, it's incredible. So I thought you were acting first and then you got into wrestling. So I really wanted to know, how did that happen? Because, a lot of the people that I know from fine arts department, the one that I know of, they stay away from stuff like wrestling. So I thought this is very, very unique and exciting. But, 2010, it was 2010 when you graduated from Columbia College, I believe, right?
Yes.
And you made your in-ring debut, though, a year prior to that, in 2009. So that, I believe, was IWA Mid-South, if I'm not wrong. Is that right?
If that counts? I mean, I did a video on this on my YouTube channel where I watched it. So that was a tryout. I was untrained. I do not recommend anybody do it. I was untrained. It was me and a friend who had kind of wrestled around in my house, in my backyard. And it was a total scam of a show, because they made you pay to wrestle, and you should never, ever, 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 ever pay to perform. There are very, very few niche industries where it is kind of part of it, but generally speaking. So yeah, it was this indie promoter's kind of way to get these young kids to pay him $10 each, so he could watch them have subpar matches and then tear them apart and then never see them again. So I was untrained to do that with my buddy. I should probably not have done that, but I didn't properly start training and do it the right way until 2011.
That's right. And your story, now that I know about the whole backstory, it reminds me of Tobey Maguire from Spider-Man 1, when he showed up at a wrestling show, wrestled Macho Man. It reminds me of that, a college-going guy, and it just gets to a wrestling show, it does all the craziness. That must have been very scary. I mean, no insurance, nothing like that.
Oh, it kind of continued that way. We're going to talk about insurance and stuff. That's a whole nother matter, though. But it was. And because, like I said, we didn't know what we were doing. We just kind of thought we knew-ish what we were doing. And again, I fully do not condone doing that. Go get trained, get proper training, because it is very, very easy to mess up, to hurt yourself, things like that. So again, I have to belabor that point, because it was not a good idea. But it was very intimidating. It was very, there were some people there who had been wrestling a few years who were trying to just get in with this company. And so we were kind of out of our element, but it was an experience. It was something that I'll never forget, for better or for worse. And it was really something else.
Love it. So the guy you wrestled there, I believe his name was TJ Panic.
Yeah.
Did you know him before? Do you still know him?
Oh God, he's I was just playing Halo with him last night. He's one of my
Oh.
best friends, friend from high school. We met in high school in gymnastics actually. And he's one of his name's Chris, and we kind of met making fun of pro wrestling.
Wow.
So, because we were both we were in the gymnastics gym or whatever, and we had a big foam pit to practice maneuvers and stuff. And we saw each other pretending to swanton or power bomb into the thing one day. And it was at a time when wrestling it was just off the big hype. So it was kind of cooling down after the Attitude Era, right? So it wasn't super in vogue. It wasn't super pop culture popular at the moment. It was still very popular, but not to the degree it was. So it was a little less cool to like it. So we were kind of hiding it. And then we were like, yeah, you're making fun of that wrestling stuff, right? And it's like, yeah, that stuff's so stupid. It's fake. It's dumb, right? Yeah. And then we kept doing it and kept getting more and more involved in our joke. And then eventually it was one day we're like, do you watch it? And he's like, yeah, I watch it every week. I'm like, yeah, me too. Hey, do you want to come over and watch it? Yeah, let's do it. We're best friends now. And we just fell in love with wrestling together. We got pay-per-views and would hang out at each other's houses. And like I said, to wrestle around in my backyard. We really fell in love with the sport together. And we've stayed in touch. Now he's a father, he's a police officer, he's a husband, he's a whole functioning adult, and I'm over here wearing spandex.
But Matthew, is it safe to say that night or that day you ended TJ Panic, your good friend's wrestling career, for good?
I mean, I guess in theory, was that the last time we probably messed around a little bit after that, but we never wrestled in a ring properly again after that. So yeah, I guess it's true. Chris, I'm sorry. I love you.
I must say, I've done a lot of these interviews and never have I felt like I'm talking to a wrestling fan. I always feel like I'm talking to a wrestling celebrity or wrestler. But right now, as I'm speaking to you, I know I'm talking to a huge wrestler, but also a genuine wrestling fan, which just makes me so happy.
You gotta be, man. I mean, this is one of those businesses, and if you're not a fan, there's very few exceptions, but man, if you're not a fan of what this is, of what we do, even if it comes later, I've met some people who've become fans of it within the industry, but if you don't, it will chew you up and spit you out, because it is hard. And to go through all the hardships and the travel and the bumps and the pains and all of that, if you don't love what this is, what this product is in some way, shape, or form, you will be absolutely miserable. So yeah, I think it's a key part of it.
So a follow-up question to that, since you bring that up, it's a very interesting point. WWE just introduced their NIL program, which they're signing college athletes. Now, a lot of them, or at least a few of them, would not be wrestling fans. They would just be athletes probably coming in to explore this wrestling, world and see if they can make it big. Do you think that program of NIL is going to be a success based on the fact that a lot of non-wrestling fans are going to be signing up for it?
I think that, yeah, I actually do. You know what I mean? It's not the only route. I know they've moved away from kind of where NXT was when I was there, and they scouted some of the top independent talent around the world and everything like that. They're shifting back to kind of traditional athletes and stuff like that. I think you need to have a widespread approach, because I think you can find incredible talent from both pools. One of my favorite examples is, and I don't know if he'll like me bringing it up or not, is Baron Corbin is one of these people who shocked me. I will be the first to admit it. So when he came in, he was a professional football player, and came in. I think he'd watched it with his, dad or grandparents, that kind of relationship. He had seen it, but he wasn't like a diehard fan like a lot of us were. The dreams of WrestleMania weren't necessarily his. He boxed, he played pro football and everything. And he came in when the opportunity was presented to him because he wanted to give it a try. And he's one of those people who, in the craft of developing through that program, he fell in love with what we do. He learned, he became a student of the game. He learned quickly and, worked with the right people and everything like that, and really developed a passion for it. So it may not have been there the same way for like a little fanboy like me as in my journey, but he's one of those people who found it in the development. So like it is possible. And there's so many incredible athletes from the collegiate scene, from the pro scene. If you ignore that, I know there's a lot of fans out there who'd be like, just wrestlers, just people who've always wanted to be in, world champions their whole life. That's great. And there's so many great talents out there with that background. But if you totally ignore people who, may not consider this and have incredible athletic backgrounds, you're ignoring a huge segment of your potential talent pool. So I think it's a very cool program. I do applaud them. I hope it goes very well for them. I think it could be. But I think it just needs to be one avenue of many.
I see. Well, thanks for sharing that. But what do you feel about the reports that have been circulating saying that WWE is actually closing their doors on independent talent and they're only going to be hiring people based on their look, not just talent?
First off, I'll say a rumor is a rumor. It's for just that. You know what I mean? Yeah. I refuse to believe it's just look. Now, don't get me wrong. This is TV. We're making movies here. We're making characters.
That's right.
Certain looks are very, very good. So the aesthetic part of it is very important. But having been in the company, it's never about just look. You can't have just one piece of that puzzle. Nobody's gotten through with literally because if they did, when they came in, they would flop somewhere. Now, some people, the wrestling ability, the athletic ability may not be there, but they have a look and they have a personality. They have some. If you have, like, we always talk about it, walk the walk, talk the talk, and look the look. I would say you can usually get through with 2 out of 3. You know what I mean? Ideally, you got 3 out of 3. You're the total package. You're the damn Rock, right? But if you got it, you can't just have one. I've seen very, 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 very few people make it through just being able to wrestle and not have anything else. Or just look really good and can't talk, can't captivate, and can't wrestle. Or any of it. You've got to have a few aspects of this. So, but I'll say this. What's one thing, if you've learned both watching and having been there, nothing is forever. Everything is for now. You know what I mean? Whether it's Vince McMahon's rules on words you can't say on TV, or, you know what I mean? Or the way they're going with talent development. Because when I got hired, they were kind of in a similar thing. We're not hiring anyone over 30. We're not hiring anyone with bad habits on the independents. I was kind of a fluke. I had a good relationship with Norman Smiley. They just needed some new young people. They brought me in. But like that was at a time when they were looking for the football players, for the collegiate wrestlers, for this. They didn't want, and then shortly after, Triple H brings in NXT and this idea happens. And now we're seeing Finn Balor and Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn and stuff like that. And now it's switched again. So it's entertainment. It's wrestling. Everything goes in waves and cycles. So it's not forever. It's for now.
That's true. Absolutely. Not forever. It's for now. And if you talk about forever, NXT was not forever. The NXT that you knew and you were a part of, it was not forever. And now we have a very colorful animal altogether, a unicorn to say the least. It's the NXT 2.0. How do you feel about the presentation? How do you feel about the whole idea behind it?
I mean, honestly, I don't mind like the actual presentation of it. I think it's cool. I like color. You see behind me, I enjoy some color lights. I think it's cool. I think as much as at the time and place, the gritty black and gold was, that's super cool. I loved it. I loved it being there. I like a change of pace. Not everything can be brown and serious and black and dark and black. And I wear black trunks and I wear black wrist tape and I come out and the arena's dark. Come on, that gets a little bit boring after a while, even if it is cool.
That's right.
That's it. It's tough. I think on paper, from a business standpoint, I think it makes sense. Because you have to. NXT got so big. Here's the one thing, when it moved, and especially you saw it moving down the cable TV onto the USA Network, it wasn't just a network kind of thing like it was when I first got there. So then it became a profitable brand. It became a lucrative brand and all this stuff. Big stars, your Adam Coles, your Johnny Garganos, Tommaso Ciampas, etc. So now you had another brand of the company, which is what we always wanted. But the company also did always want a developmental, which is what FCW, which turned into NXT, was. And that is a valuable thing to have somewhere for new talent to develop before you put them onto a very much larger stage. So that's why it's I get with a lot of fans who are kind of nervous about it and they like their established stars, but I'm like, from a business standpoint, I missed the old NXT when I first started, because before we knew what we were building people left and right. But NXT got so big and so established, it kind of felt like you saw the same people main eventing. You saw the same people in the big segments every single week, and now you had all this talent at the Performance Center. It was like, I can't even get on NXT, which is supposed to be the show for the new recruits, because it was kind of turning into its own Raw and SmackDown, which had the same crop of talent. So it was hard to break through onto the show where you were supposed to break through.
Yeah. I absolutely agree with you, and I've also noticed that you call it a developmental brand, but again, if it's on TV, if millions of people are watching it, when it's a developmental brand, there is room for correction, there is room for improvement, there's room for mistakes. But when it is on TV and so many eyes are on the product and there's high expectations, there is no room for improvement, there is no room for mistakes, and that's what I also felt about this giant NXT that it just became. That it was a problem. Wow, totally agree.
Yeah, it's a problem is hard because it grew, which is good. That's a good problem to have if your thing has gotten so big that you have to put that much focus on it. But you lose a little bit of that. Like, we needed a spot to highlight new upcoming talent who don't have all the pieces put together yet, but we have to test them kind of somehow. You have to throw it out there, and it may not work, and then you'll pull it back. And that's what NXT was when we first started. You had all these characters. Some of them blew up, New Day wasn't really us, but people like Woods and Big E came through there and tried a couple of things. Big E didn't just come out as the New Day. He tried the 5 count guy, and he tried all kinds of things down there, and some of it worked and some of it didn't. And that's a little bit what we've been missing, I think, the last few years of NXT. So while again, I'm a huge fan of the brand that we built, it'll be interesting to see what kind of talent can now start to develop, having their own kind of ecosystem again.
Absolutely. And since we're talking about, college athletes, we were just talking about that, we were talking about talent developing, I would also like to go back to the whole independent part, the independent circuit. So after graduating college, you were actually in the independent circuit. You did like 6 matches, I believe, in 2013. And how was that experience? How was the experience being on the independent circuit for that time?
I mean, I could even tell you, because I was barely on that. It wasn't even probably less than 6 matches. Honestly, I graduated from my beginners class training in 2012, April of 2012. And I was offered a contract by November of 2012.
That's right.
So I wrestled, maybe 4 or 5 matches. I was just a kid. I just learned to wrestle, and I was just doing a lot of pre-show matches or for opening card matches, kind of thing. And just met a couple people here in the local Chicago scene. But like I said, I'm a very prime example of right place, right time, right people. Like I said, had a great relationship with Norman Smiley. They were looking for just to add a couple young people to the FCW roster at the time, just to kind of pad it out and see what sticks. And I was lucky enough to get one of those opportunities, and I made the most of it.
They hit gold with that one, that's for sure. So, Matthew, your first televised match at FCW was actually an intergender, a mixed tag team, and it was against Victor and Paige. Now, we know how WWE is when it comes to intergender matches and it comes to mixed tag team matches. They don't like to do it a lot, especially intergender. They try not to flirt with the idea. Whereas if you look at Impact Wrestling, intergender is not that uncommon. You see it here and there, often at times you see it. What are your thoughts on intergender matches yourself?
I love it. I like the idea of it, especially, it's the way a lot of people want to see it. Now, I think there is a value of having separate divisions just doing their own thing, world championships, things like that. I think there's value to that. But I think there is something fun about being able to see that. Because when I first started training, we all trained together. We all rolled around in the same ring. We would run through drills, lockups, hip tosses, all this stuff. We would all just train together at FCW. And then eventually they instituted a separate kind of policy. But man, I think it's great. And I think the world, it's different. I think the world wants to see it. I think the world is ready to see it. I think we're beyond, especially, I'm sure there was a lot of people who are always afraid of this, almost appearance of without, sugarcoating it, domestic violence kind of situation, man beating on a woman, right? But damn, these women are kicking ass, and damn, they're strong, and damn, they can fight. So I think the world is in a better place to accept that. we're all athletes, we're all competitive, and there's so much more if you allow that. The content you can get, the overlapping, all of a sudden you've opened your doors to all different rivalries and stuff like that, and that you never would have even considered before. And that's what I want to see. I want to see more of. We're starting to see like matches, and they're like novelties a little bit still. And I'd love to see it more integrated into like full on storylines. I think Impact has been at the forefront of that. They've done a lot of that, a lot more than I think anybody else. And put it in on camera, right on front and center, and even into the storytelling that we do.
Absolutely. And Impact Wrestling, I feel, is so overlooked by a lot of fans, but it should not be. I mean, they've got all the talent, and they dare to do a lot of stuff that you don't see a lot of mainstream wrestling companies such as WWE doing. They do a lot. They offer a lot of uniqueness, a great platform for the wrestling fans. I feel like it is overlooked, and it should not be. But speaking of Impact Wrestling, Matt, we know that the Knockouts champion, Mickie James, is going to be entering the Royal Rumble this year. Now, what are the chances that we also get to see the homecoming king and queen, Deonna Purrazzo, and the Drama King also enter the Rumble? Are there any chances?
I mean, there's always a chance, right? I mean, but I'm not a BSer. Let's put it that way. You're not going to see me there. I'll put that to bed right now. But you never know. I mean, but of course, who, where, what, why, when, how. This is wrestling, man. You know better than anybody. The fans know better than anybody. Especially in these last 2 years or so, between the Forbidden Door, whatever you want to call it. We've seen a lot of things that we didn't think were possible, and now normally that was all outside of WWE. Everybody else did it. They kind of left it alone, and now there's just this little glimmer of maybe. You know what I mean? And not to tout Impact Wrestling again, but Impact Wrestling has been the only one with this move to make that relationship with WWE in the entire pro wrestling world to kind of have this crossover. So it's a very cool thing to see.
Indeed, Impact Wrestling has been the front runner of this whole, Forbidden Door stuff. I mean, Triple A, you've talked about Impact Wrestling, ROH, WWE. Impact Wrestling has had good working relationship with everybody. Now, did you know that they were going to announce this partnership? Did you know it beforehand that they were actually opening the Forbidden Door to Impact Wrestling stores? And how was the general, reaction of Impact Wrestling stores to the whole announcement?
I mean, no, we didn't know. I didn't know until I saw it on Twitter, like a lot of people, and I think even a lot of people in our Impact locker room was the same thing. We didn't know about it until we saw it announced, and it was like, whoa. And to hear, and even to hear WWE even acknowledge the Impact Women's Champion in there. Although, come on, Nikki, social media, I know you. Tag Impact, brother. Tag us. Don't back down, brother. I know you. I got your number still. But it was very, very cool to see. So I think the general feeling was excitement and surprise, like I said, because nobody had really done this kind of thing with WWE during this whole period. So it was cool that we got that, our company kind of got that first chance to do that. And so it was general excitement backstage.
That's awesome. Yep. The excitement was alike in the fans as well. I mean, Twitter was on fire. Everybody was talking about it. It was a lot of excitement. And people are still looking forward to seeing Mickie James bring over the Impact Knockouts champion, enter with that title at the Rumble. Very exciting times ahead. Now, Matt, I would like to come back to the topic of FCW. We were just talking about your first televised match against Victor, the guy, the first televised match you fought against. Now, the Ascension was one of the first NXT-made tag team that fans say was ruined, absolutely destroyed on the main roster. Since you've been so up and close with, Victor, Connor, the Ascension, what was your whole, reaction to the downfall of the Ascension? And did you feel like they were actually destroyed?
It was a shame. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts around it, and that was one of several examples of just this disconnect between how superstars and personas and stuff were built and branded in NXT. It built in this really great microcosm down there, and just this loss of translation to whoever, and I don't even know who was, besides Vince McMahon himself running the show at the time. And I think there's it always felt like there was this people who think like, oh, they had no idea what was going on in NXT. They paid no attention. That's not true. It's all part of the company. They know, but I think it was a very vague, like, oh, these guys are this thing. I got it. It kind of felt like that. Like, okay, I get it. Just give it to me, kind of thing. Like, it's that person like, here, let me explain how this radio works. Like, yeah, it's a radio. Just give me the radio. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It felt kind of like that, where it's like, yeah, they knew the Ascension. Pair of badasses. They beat everybody. They run through everybody. They win really quickly. Okay. And I think it just got mutated a little bit, and it's such a hard place for talent, because here you are, you're getting this, you want to call it a promotion, whatever. It's a big opportunity to go up to the main roster, the big show, as whatever you want to call it. And so you're very much in a, as we're kind of always taught, is like whatever you need, right? It's you're not here, you're not coming up and telling people, I'm doing it this way. You try telling Vince McMahon that, and unless you're one of like 2 people on the planet. So it puts you in between a rock and a hard place. Something in your gut is not great, not the best thing for your persona, for your character, for the presentation. But at the same time, you don't really have the leverage or the platform to say no or to protest too much. So you try in little ways to try to maybe control the boat, as it were, but it's a really tough place for talent. Yeah, I think the Ascension is an example of something that got really lost in translation, and it was unfortunate because I love those guys and I loved working with them.
That's right. And a recent example of this whole NXT to main roster, being a total disaster is Karrion Kross and Scarlett Bordeaux. I mean, we saw Karrion Kross, a total beast on NXT, comes to the main roster. They put a helmet on him. They put a horrendous-looking outfit on him. And what the explanation was, being reported was that they want to sell merchandise, and they want to sell merchandise of different masks, different helmets, different outfits. Do you think there's any truth to those rumors, or is the creative just stupid?
I don't know. I wasn't there, right? I have no idea. I don't know who's running. I didn't even know who's running creative. I don't know. I didn't like the presentation I saw from them, obviously. From the little bit I saw of it, I don't know Cross at all. Like, so, I mean, I hate to say, I don't really know anything about anything. I didn't like it, obviously, and a lot of people have responded and didn't really like it, but I think it's just, it's another example of lost in translation, thinking one thing that worked, it's not going to work here or whatever. I just think it's another unfortunate situation.
It is. And since we're talking about, repackaging, rebranding, I remember it was in September, I believe 2013, when you actually sang the parody of Major General's song. It was the first time. And I feel like that whole segment, it made all the difference. It created a new way, paved a new way for you in the WWE. So whose idea was it to start singing? Was it an idea that you actually pitched backstage? Or who came up with that?
I mean, everything you saw from Aiden English in NXT was me.
Wow.
Pretty much. The segments and stuff were written to happen, but I mean, the look, the character, the singing songs, Broadway parodies was me, which I got in trouble for, by the way. It was all me. And
sorry, I just have to ask you. You said you got in trouble for Broadway parodies?
So yeah, my understanding. So when I started doing it, was the idea. Technically, I'm not singing the lyrics, right? I'm doing like a parody version, which I thought fell under. There's literally a thing called parody law in this country,
okay,
where you can, as long as you're not literally using the exact mark or the exact words or whatever, and it's a satirical riff on something. Usually, you can get away with it. Sitcoms do it all the time. Okay. It's like if you wanted to make fun of Miller beer and you called it like Mylar beer. Hey, blah, blah, and you had like a kind of similar look. As long as it's part of like a satirical joke, or generally you can scoot by it. So I thought I was doing that. So they literally called me like a year later. This is like a year later when they were putting these episodes on the network, and they're like, yeah, so like you're singing to the tune of these copyrighted Broadway hits.
Wow. Okay.
Which even the melody is technically copyrighted. So they're like, we have to re-edit your entrances. So they put like plain music over my singing to make it sound different or something like it. Or they almost wanted me to like in post re-record what I was singing for a while. I think they eventually left it alone because I don't think they did get the pushback they were afraid they were going to get. But I just remember getting a call from the music department just being like, yeah, we got to fix this, which I thought was wild. Yeah.
And you're probably one of the very few wrestlers who have ever had trouble with the music department.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even call it trouble. They were just, they were probably getting breathed down by someone from legal or something like that. So, probably one of the few people who had that conversation. We have to change your musical parodies.
That is hilarious. And I still think that you're one of the best singers, actually the best singer that WWE's ever had. But then you lost to Colin Cassidy on, I believe, January the 1st episode of 2014, first episode of NXT. Colin Cassidy is a pretty solid singer himself.
I love Big Cass. W. Morrissey, as we know him in Impact. That was honestly, it's one of my most favorite memories of my career. It was the first big segment, but kind of for both of us, really. It was the first big chance for him to show some personality because before that he was just the big, tall, big guy, right? He's just another big guy who's 7 feet tall and does a big boot. Like that was, and so it was a chance for him to show some personality, and he's got a lot of personality. And brother can carry a tune. And so we had such a good time, and have had so many people come up and tell them that was one of their favorite like NXT segments of all time and everything like that. So I'm very proud of that we did.
Now that you both are on Impact Wrestling, the Morrissey, you both are there. What are the odds that we could actually see you both releasing a song together, a duet together? Is there a possibility? Have you guys talked?
I mean, no, we haven't. But I'm gonna say never because the world is a crazy place. We live in a world of content, and it's entertainment, brother. But the plans have not been stoked as of yet. But I go to tapings this weekend. Maybe I'll bring it up to him.
All right. I was speaking to PJ Black just before our interview, and I thought he was the bunny, but I see the bunny costume, the bunny right behind you. What's the story behind that?
So that. Every time I do a live stream or anything, like people are always like, "Were you the bunny? Were you the bunny?" I was like, "No."
That's right.
It's a very similar looking bunny head. My wife is a performer too. She did a music video where they had to wear bunny heads, and they let her keep it. And I just thought it was such a funny thing.
So good.
So I just threw it in my background. Yeah,
really good. It's really good. No, I just have to ask that.
Of course.
The whole time. So I was thinking, was PJ lying to me? But now, okay. All right.
No. Him and Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
And maybe somebody else. I forget who. Somebody else is the bunny. Multiple people wore that hat.
That's crazy. And he told me that Vince McMahon actually was supposed to be the bunny. That is right. It is time. It is time for WrestleMania 38. Thank you guys for being so patient with me. I'm here and I'm live and I'm so ready because it is time for the big one. It is time for WrestleMania 38. And behind me you can see the match that I'm looking forward to the most. The match that a lot of people say, Asia, you're crazy. It's not happening. But I think it is happening. Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins. I'm looking forward to the most for that match. But yes, guys, without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt, WrestleMania is upon us. WrestleMania is here, and we're ready, and I can't wait to get started. This is going to be a very, very memorable bout, and just getting the TV right here on point, looking beautiful, looking good. There you go. Got it right there on point. Perfect. WrestleMania is upon us, ladies and gents, and we are here to witness history as we speak. It's going to be a tremendous night. It's going to be a great night, and I can't wait to see what magic happens tonight at WrestleMania. I can see everybody here. Teddy is here. He says pre-show has started. Lauren says the kickoff show has started. The hype is real. And yes, guys, the hype is indeed real. I'm hyped. I know you're hyped. And I tell you what, WrestleMania would have never been as much fun without you. So thank you for being here. And we're here, and we're in for a very big and very long night. And I'll tell you what, it's the first time they're watching it together. We've watched a lot of WrestleManias. I'm pretty sure you watched a lot of WrestleManias. I've watched a lot of WrestleManias, and we've never watched it together. It's the first time we're doing it together. We're watching the show together, and I'm so excited. to be watching it together. And with that being said, getting a little hype package for the Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair match. Now, you guys have said this, all night long, all day long. A lot of you have said that, AJ, watch this match be the first match. Watch this match kick off WrestleMania. And I've said, no, guys. No, it's not happening. This match is not kicking off WrestleMania. No way is that happening. It's going to be Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins. I'm still sticking by my words. I think this match is nowhere going to be near the opening match. I don't think it's going to be opening with that. I think they got to open with a big show, and the big show being Cody and of course, Seth Rollins. That has to be it. Anthony, good to see you. Tony says, I'm back, and I'm hyped for part 1. Me too, brother. Me too. Part 1 is good. It's got to be good. And let's take a look at all the matches that are taking place tonight. Let's take a look at every single one of them and go over them, one by one. So first of all, we've got, of course, this one, which I think is going to be the first match on the show. A lot of people disagree. I know you guys disagree, but I think it has to be it. I think this has to be the match that is going on first. And of course, we have the KO show with Stone Cold Steve Austin. Very special, very memorable. These two could be delivering one of the greatest segments that we've ever seen in the history of WrestleMania. So it has to be a very, very good match indeed. And following this one is going to be this. Of course, Logan Paul is going to be in action along with The Miz, and they're going to be taking on the son and father duo of the Mysterio. We're going to see Dominic Mysterio, Rey Mysterio going after Logan Paul and The Miz. It's going to be a good match as well. After this one, it says Usos who are going to be taking on Nakamura and Boogs. This also takes place night 1 of WrestleMania. We've got, of course, this match, which could be the main event of the night. We've got Charlotte Flair versus Ronda Rousey. This match is going to be $1 million as well. It's going to be sweet. Of course, Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair. Becky Lynch will be defending her Raw Women's title against Bianca Belair tonight. It's going to be a good one as well. And if you guys care about this one, we've got Ridge Holland and Sheamus against Kofi Kingston and, of course, Xavier Woods. Now, I am not very excited about this one because this is the kind of match you'd see on SmackDown. This is the kind of match that maybe you'd see on a show like a WrestleMania Backlash. Not WrestleMania. I'm not thrilled about this one. Instead of this one, I might have as well taken a U.S. Championship match or an Intercontinental Championship match. I'm not very thrilled about this one. Actually, it's not even about being thrilled. I'm not looking forward to this, man, because we've seen it countless times on SmackDown. We didn't need to see it again. On WrestleMania especially, no way. No way. And of course, we're going to be getting this match, which is going to be Happy Corbin versus Drew McIntyre. It all goes down tonight. Supposedly a very good pay-per-view. Hopefully we are in for some magic here with WrestleMania. And I can see everybody here. And Bobby says, AJ, I'm enjoying watching Mission Pro Wrestling. Man, Bobby, I'm so jealous. I will have to do some catching up later because I want to watch that show as well. And you know what? Look at these guys though. Caleb Braxton, Booker T, all of these out in the sun right now. They have not been allowed inside the arena. Poor guys are sitting outside. But you can see, jokes apart, you can see the fans are lining up. They're making their way inside. And the one good thing about WrestleMania this time, the one thing they got it correctly, is that they have a live DJ going on inside. So as the fans are making their way in and they're finding their seats and getting settled down, there will be a live DJ for their entertainment, which I think is good. It's good. And Renegade says Bianca Belair is going to beat these R. That R is absolutely Renegade. I totally agree with you. Bianca Belair has to be doing it. She has to do it. Tony says that adrenaline in my soul. That's right. Vinny selected Cody Rhodes. That's right. I know it is going to be Cody. Tony, I'm so glad that you're with me here. Everybody says, AJ, you're crazy. It cannot be Cody. It's not happening. You're buying into the rumors, but I think it has to be Cody. And I'm so glad that Tony here agrees with me. Thank you for that, Tony. Renegade says, I'm so happy. Even before WrestleMania starts, already have 2 points advantage. That's right. That's right. Renegade already has the 2-point advantage. And I want to say one more thing, guys. I want to say one more thing. This is the first time we're watching WrestleMania together. In these past few months, we have watched every single wrestling show of the week together. And I must take this time to thank everybody here for, spending this very special Saturday, this very special weekend of WrestleMania with me. I mean, I'm so grateful, and I'm so happy to be watching it with all of you. You guys are awesome, and thank you for allowing me to entertain you as much as you guys entertain me. Thank you so much for that, guys. Thank you so much. And yes, and there we go. Izzy is here. Good to see you. It's Fiend, says Izzy. Oh, Fiend could be it as well. It could be Fiend. It could be Cody. Let's find out. I'm going to go with Cody, though, but we will find out. And I'm going to ask everybody. I know that you guys are very excited to do the predictions and, get the predictions in. But I'm going to ask everybody to make sure to get your, in the comments, let me know who's gonna be winning it. In the predictions, let me know who's gonna win it. Who's going to be winning the match. If you're not writing down in the comments, then we are not going to know if you're predicting it correctly or not. So make sure to, in the comments, write it down. In the comments, mention it. Who do you think is going to win? Who's going over? And then at the end of the show, I'm going to be looking over the comments and I'm going to be counting it down. And we're going to have a winner. So, yes, make sure in the comments to, write down. Who do you think is going to win this whole thing? And Bobby says, AJ, I'm looking forward to watching more challengers step up against Diana Perazzo. I'm looking forward to that as well, brother. Amber Noah, Mariah May. I would love to see Mariah May and Amber Noah versus Diana. Would be a dream come true. Tony says, according to Fightful, Cody is not backing down WrestleMania. I think he's showing up. I think he's showing up for sure. And you know what? I actually should write it down. The predictions championship is on the line. Make sure to write down your predictions for each match before the bell goes off, right? And all right, so I've written it down in the comments. Mentioned in the comments that the predictions championship is on the line. Make sure to write down your predictions for each match before the bell goes off, and the winner will be winning exclusive merchandise both on night 1 and night 2. There's lots up for grabs, and you guys want to get your predictions right to be able to come to the top and to win the big one. And Teddy says Bianca is winning. I think so too. But guys, get the predictions in as we head into a match. So when the match is about to start, then write down your predictions, and let's see who's gonna win. And Izzy says, how do you win it? Izzy, it's simple. As we watch the show and the each match goes on, right? Like, for example, we see a Ronda Rousey Charlotte Flair match. Before the bell goes off, let me know, or let us know in the comments who do you think is going to win. And you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit down, I'm going to count all the predictions. I'm going to see who's got the highest points, and whoever gets the highest points by the end of the night is going to win it, and they're going to be winning the Wrestling News Predictions Championship, which means for every single watch along, for every single time we're live, you're going to be seeing your name as the predictions champion until we defend the championship for the next month. And apart from that, you will also be winning some Wrestling News merchandise. So this shirt you're seeing right now that I'm wearing, you could be winning that, and you could be wearing some more goodies. The winner is going to be winning some great new merchandise. So make sure to get your predictions in as the night goes on and we see different matches, coming up. Let us know who's going to be the winner. Make sure to comment down here and make sure to get your predictions be heard, because at the end of the night, somebody is going to get the most predictions correctly, and that somebody is going to be winning our NFT championship, which is the Wrestling News Predictions Championship, and that somebody's going to win some Wrestling News merchandise, and you don't want to miss out on that one. It's going to be good. It's going to be stupendous, as WWE likes to call it. It's going to be the most stupendous WrestleMania ever. Let's see if it really is stupendous or not, but right now we're getting some hype package for the Austin 316 Stone Cold Steve Austin Kevin Owens KO show. So interested in this one. I think this is going to be great. But the question is this going to result in a match on night 2? Or is this going to be leading to a match, a spontaneous match on night 1 itself? Similar to what we saw with The Rock and the Wyatt family, I believe at WrestleMania 23, if I'm not wrong. 33, if I'm not wrong. So, yeah, we'll have to see. But right now, we're getting a hype packet for Stone Cold Steve Austin. There is only one legend like Stone Cold, and there will only be only one legend that is like Stone Cold. I'll tell you what, guys. I've had friends. I've seen people, right? I've seen some very good friends. One of the guys that I met, he was an army veteran, right? And he was in his 30s, 40-year-old, and he was sitting there, a super serious guy. He always came across as a super serious guy. And every time, I used to strike up a conversation about wrestling with him, he used to be like, no, I don't watch wrestling. No, I don't watch wrestling. I don't watch that crap. And one day, I was sitting down and I saw his tattoo on the back of his leg. I'm like, yo, you got a tattoo there? He's like, yeah, I got a tattoo. I'm like, what tattoo is it? And he lifts up his trousers and he shows me a Stone Cold Steve Austin tattoo. I'm like, what the hell? I thought you don't watch wrestling. He's like, yeah, I don't watch wrestling, but I love Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. If you don't watch wrestling, how do you love Stone Cold Steve Austin? And this guy who is a military army veteran, a U.S. Army veteran, he tells me that, hey, Stone Cold Steve Austin is the reason when I went to the U.S. Army, he's the reason why I kept strong and I kept fighting in the Army, because Stone Cold Steve Austin was my idol, and everybody that I know in the Army, they all looked up to Stone Cold Steve Austin, and he inspired everybody to be the badasses we are. So that is the kind of an impact that Stone Cold Steve Austin has, not only on the wrestling fans of today, but on the wrestling fans of the past, and all those people who don't even watch wrestling, but they look up to Stone Cold Steve Austin. I mean, he is a guy who has influenced and who is an inspiration to generations of wrestling fans. I don't know if the wrestling fans today even appreciate Stone Cold Steve Austin as much as he's appreciated by the fans from back in the day, because they don't know the real Stone Cold Steve Austin. They don't know the guy with the beer cans. They don't know the guy with throwing the birds, and they don't know the guy who basically helped WWE win the Monday Night Raw. Stone Cold Steve Austin cannot be matched. Ever cannot be matched. And stupendously, good or bad? True, that's a good question right there. I don't know. But it's so funny how they keep throwing out the word stupendous, stupendous, stupendous. Oh wow! You know, the way I think that they must have come up with the word stupendous has to be like, they must be sitting in a boardroom. They must be talking it out. How do we market this WrestleMania? What do we call it? Do we call it the Mega Extravaganza? Do we call it the Extra Extravaganza? What do we call it? And they must be thinking, and somebody was like, oh no, this is stupid, come on, we can't even come up with an idea. And Vince must have been like, what did you just say? It was like, this is stupid, we can't even come up with an idea. Wait a second, this is right, stupendous, we'll call it stupendous. I'm pretty sure that's how they must have come up with that word, stupendous, because it's definitely interesting, very, very interesting. And that's right, true, the question is valid. Is it gonna be stupendously good or stupendously bad? I don't know, because I'm looking at the match card right now. You know, we've been through the match card together. I mean, look at all the matches that are happening tonight, right? I'm gonna show it right now. Of course, this is the thumbnail. But look at all the matches. You know, KO show. This is gonna be a good one, right? But apart from the KO show, you look at Rey Mysterio and Dominic versus Logan Paul and the Miz. This is gonna be an average match for me. In my eyes, it's gonna be an average match. This one, I think it's gonna be an average match. All right, Ronda Charlotte, it's gonna be a good match for sure. But for that, we've got an average match here. We've got an average match there, right? So if you look at the whole match card, which is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, all right, 8. That is 8 matches, and I'm including the KO segment here. In those 8 matches, or 7 matches in one segment, I am seeing at least 4 average matches. Apart from that, we've got Becky Lynch, Bianca, and Charlotte and Ronda, which is going to be good. They're going to be good matches. But apart from that, I think the only 1 or 2 things that are going to save the show, that are going to make people pop and make people talk a lot about the show, is going to be Cody Rhodes' appearance, and it's going to be, of course, the incredible segment that we're going to see between Stone Cold Steve Austin and Kevin Owens. I'm looking forward to those 2 the most. And also we can see on the pre-show right now, I don't know if you're watching the pre-show, but the fans there outside the AT&T Stadium, so full of energy. They're clapping, they're happy. I don't know how to do it. I was standing outside of the MetLife Stadium. I was standing there for about a good 30 minutes. And it took me 30 minutes to get into the arena, even though I was sitting ringside, and I didn't have to climb those stairs, or I didn't have to go up, really suffer and really go through all that pain of finding my seats in the upper sections. I literally had to go right in and get to my seat. That's it. But even besides all of that, I had to wait in the line for 30 minutes before I even got in the building. I mean, they make you wait a long time in the sun, and it gets hard. So I don't know how those fans have so much energy that they're looking into the camera and they're clapping and they're cheering, but good for them. For me, I just want to get in the ring. I just want to get in the damn arena, man. Just let me in. Just let me in. And speaking of let me in, we know that Cody Rhodes is gonna be here. But if it's not Cody Rhodes, then it could be somebody else. It could be perhaps Bray Wyatt. I mean, is the WWE gonna let him in, or is the WWE gonna let the Fiend in? Maybe not Bray Wyatt, maybe somebody else, but the Fiend. I mean, it could be anything. Let's see what happens, but I'm very, very, very excited about this one. It's gonna be great. And True says Samoan drop on multiple chairs. Wow, is that happening right now? Man, I'm so I'm so jealous of you guys because you guys are watching the show that I should be watching too. I'm gonna have some catching up to do after this. Lawrence says, "Who is your favorite wrestler and favorite tag team?" Great question, Lawrence. I'm gonna hit you back with that question. Everybody, actually, everybody. That's a brilliant question. Let's do this. Let me know who your favorite wrestler is and who your favorite tag team is. Let's do that. But for me, my favorite wrestler, I have to give it to John Cena because he definitely is the reason why I started wrestling at the first place. You know, I was just skipping through the channels and I saw this promo being aired for Cena versus Chris Jericho WrestleMania 30. No, not WrestleMania, sorry. World Heavyweight Championship match. It was a Survivor Series 2007-2008 match. I remember that promo airing, and I just skipping the channels. I just came across that promo, and it just stopped. And I'm like, wow, this looks good. All right, Survivor Series, I'm gonna tune in. I didn't really tune into Survivor Series, because I didn't keep up with wrestling. But then a few months later, I was skipping channels once again, and I came across Undertaker versus HBK WrestleMania 25. I'm like, wow, this is something good. This is something beautiful. And I fell in love with wrestling. So I have to give credit to both John Cena, to Undertaker, also to Edge and The Big Show for me to fall in love with wrestling. I love those guys, and they really made me fall in love with wrestling. So I gotta say, my favorite wrestler has to be John Cena. And if you look at the tag team, so many good tag teams out there, but this is a tough one. I don't know. If I have to pick a tag team, I probably will have to... this one's tough. I don't know. With tag teams, there are a lot of good tag teams out there, which is what makes this so tough. I'm probably going to go with the Briscoe brothers. I think Briscoe brothers are amazing. They are the perfect example of what tag team should be like. I would have said Crime Time because Crime Time is amazing, but Crime Time did not accomplish nearly as much as the Briscoe brothers have. They're out there, they're everywhere, and they're on fire. So Briscoe brothers for sure. Right now, my favorite tag team. Renegade says, put a 1 in the chat if you're going for the channel title. That's right. If you're going for the channel title, put the 1 in the chat. That's right. That's right, Renegade. True says, you can come for the title, but you will be disappointed afterwards. Wow, Renegade, you're not the only one, buddy. Look at that. True also wants to go for the championship. There you go. Clay says, I will win the predictions champion. There we go. Wow. Everybody wants a predictions championship. I acknowledge you, Clay. I acknowledge you. Bailey. We might see Bailey tonight. It could happen. Maybe she returns. We will see. True says, Holy Dad wins. Oh, there we go. Wow. Good stuff. It looks like you guys are having fun there. Reporting in for round 2. There you go. Gary, good to see you. Sergeant, good to see you. Drew says, finish pro wrestling. Wow, that's amazing, man. I missed out. I gotta catch up on the show later on. And True says, Hollywood giving a strong promo. Sweet. John Cena and Randy Orton. Nah, those two, one of my favorites. Absolutely. Randy Orton, amazing. Undertaker, absolutely. Drew McIntyre and the New Day. I see. Yep. New Day, of course, one of the most celebrated tag teams ever, right? I mean, they never get old. Their whole stick, their whole gimmick, it never gets old. Yeah, that's why they just keep coming back, right? The whole thing, it's so funny because Biggie, he was getting that monster push, and then they realized that he wasn't making money, or if he wasn't selling merch, or if it wasn't success. And, for another person like Jinder Mahal, right? He got that monster push. It didn't work out. And there where he is now, he's down the line. He's down the ranks. He's doing terrible right now. If you look at Jinder Mahal's career, whatever he's doing in the ring right now, I mean, he's jobbing out to everybody, right? So that is what happens for a typical person who gets a monster push. If it doesn't work out, they go down the card and they never get back up. But for Big E, I mean, he was lucky and he had this advantage that even though his world title thing did not work out, he still had something to fall back to, and that was the New Day. So New Day, is that advantage. They always had the New Day advantage. They had it with Kofi Kingston. They had it with the Big E. And I can't wait to see Big E back, by the way. I can't wait to see him back. And I can't wait to see what kind of magic he creates, because he's going to be coming back stronger and better than ever. I'm pretty sure about that. And I hope we get to see a more serious side of Big E when he comes back. Because, we saw him with the championship early on. And he was just this happy-go-lucky guy. Without the New Day by his side, but he was still a happy-go-lucky guy. Dancing around, singing, playing the musical instruments. We want to see an extreme side of Big E now, and I hope that we get to see it soon. And True says Wyndham Rotunda was at the meet and greet. That's right, True. He was there, and our buddy Surf, I believe, was there as well. And he spoke about how Wyndham Rotunda was actually dropping some bombs, was spilling some beans about a potential return. He said never say never. He said he's definitely going to come back to wrestling. Which company? He just doesn't know yet. Lauren says Hardy Boys for the tag team and Undertaker for me. That's right. Undertaker is a legend for sure. That's a good pick. pick. And Hardy Boys as well. You cannot go wrong with with the Hardy Boys as your favorite tag team. Absolutely. Sorry about that. Ricky says John Cena or Black John Cena. Black John Cena is such a good friend. By the way, I'll tell you what. You know, a lot of people approached me and they said, AJ, you want me to help you out with the stream? Do you want to do like do the stream with a guest? Maybe a guest joins you for the stream. I said, no. You know what? I have been running the show alone, and I'm gonna be doing it alone. It's me and everybody. I already have a lot of co-hosts. I'm not here without any co-host. I have a lot of co-hosts. 22 of them right now live with me. Every single one of you guys here right now is a co-host. Much love to everybody here. You guys are awesome. I'm never doing it alone. You know, everybody was concerned about me doing it alone, doing the whole 12 hours or such a long stream alone. No, never doing it alone. I always have my family here. You guys are the family. Love it. And Renegade says, there you go. You're the champion right now. Yeah, I mean, he has an advantage for sure. Tony says, Tony Khan is here. Tony Khan, wow, look at that. The AEW CEO is here. I'm privileged. Good to see you, sir. And he says, my bold prediction, Cody Rhodes debuting at night 2 in the Ring of Reigns after he taps out Brock Lesnar. Wow, Tony, that is a bold prediction indeed. And I'm so surprised that you're here predicting that your own EVP is going to be here in the WWE Wrestlemania pay-per-view. I mean, that has to take guts, right? Tony, good to see you. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Chris says, it's packed here. I can see that right now, buddy. I can see it. There's a lot of people still outside the arena, still waiting to get in, and that's what happens with WrestleMania, right? You go in section by section, and it's a slow process because people go up and they look for their seats, they search for their seats. It takes a while. For sure, it takes a while. So I can imagine, Chris. But you stay safe, man. Stay hydrated because it also looks very sunny out there. It's Texas, so it's gotta be hot. And True says, I haven't been beaten for the title yet. The defense starts with night 1. That's right. Night 1, that is how the defense starts. That is exactly right. And we know that there's... Bobby's here, by the way. Bobby says, my dream match is Dolph Ziggler versus Santos Escobar. Actually, Bobby, it's so funny that that's your dream match because that dream match could actually... It's not too far from reality. It actually could happen. I mean, both of them are on the same brand right now. Dolph Ziggler, your NXT champion. And the fact that Escobar is not the North American champion right now, it could mean that Escobar actually goes for the World Championship in the future. I mean, that it could happen as well. And if he decides to do that, well, you will be getting your dream match that is Dolph Ziggler versus Escobar in the future. We'll see. Teddy says, what do you think? Who do you think will win the SmackDown Tag Team Championship? Beautiful question. Beautiful question right there, brother. Absolutely. Of course, we're going to be getting this match right here. The Usos, who are the current champions, versus Rick Boogs and Shinsuke Nakamura. And I am concerned because I don't want, even though I think that Rick Boogs could be a future star, like Shinsuke Nakamura, he should have been a star right now. He should have been the guy right now. But he's not. But I think Rick Boogs shows promise, and I think he would be a bigger star, a future star without a shadow of doubt. But if you look at the Usos, and they come from the bloodline, which is why I think that they should not be dropping it. I think the bloodline should stay intact, especially if Roman Reigns is going to be retaining tomorrow. I would hope that Usos also stay champion. And I hope that they stay champion tonight, they retain the titles, and they don't drop it. I would like to see the Usos retaining the titles. But let me know, guys, if you would see something else. If you would like to see Rick Boogs and Shinsuke winning it, let me know. And with Shinsuke and titles, I'm also concerned because the last time Shinsuke Nakamura had a title, the Intercontinental Championship, he treated it like a joke. He treated it like with little respect, right? He was the champion. He was never defending it. He was just coming out, dancing around with it. That was about it. So I was not a fan of his title reign at all. So he really needs to get this stuff in order. Maybe he should get rid of Boogs or whatever he needs to do, but he needs to be a more serious champion before he thinks about capturing a championship. Nakamura has some work to do for sure. And Renegade says, after tomorrow night, I will be champion. There we go, Renegade. We will see, brother. We will see. And Izzy says, people might as well not even try to win the championship because I've won. There we go. And Renegade and everybody here, true. You know what? I trust you all. I absolutely trust you all. So I'm going to ask you to please keep an eye out for everybody who's going to be doing the predictions. Everybody keep a check on each other. Ricky, Bobby, everybody, Teddy, Izzy, keep a check on everybody and make sure everybody's honest with their picks, with the numbers that they pick, the numbers that they present, right? Keep a check on everybody's predictions because we don't want, a champion who's not a real champion. We want, at the end of the day, we want a true champion who gets all the predictions right. So help me out. I'm the only one running the show and also looking at the chat. So help me out here, all right? Help me out. Okay, and Andy says, AJ, I'm back. Andy, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. And we are here. We are here live. and we're here watching WrestleMania's pre-show right now, but that's not the only thing we're going to be watching. We're also going to be watching a new champion being crowned tonight, a new Wrestling News Predictions champion being crowned tonight, and Drew says when Big E returns, he can't be the same character. He cannot. No, when he comes back, he should be this powerful big guy, the big dude, the angry guy. He comes back with revenge in his mind. The first thing he should do when he comes back is destroy Ridge Holland, is destroy Sheamus, is destroy Butcher, and then he should come back and bring this whole new energy, new strength. Hey, maybe he wants to keep the New Day. Sure, keep the New Day, but make the New Day something new. Reinvent the New Day. And if you want to talk about reinvention, you look at Seth Rollins. This guy is a premier example of reinvention. He reinvents himself and his character like nobody else does, right? From the architect to the Seth Rollins that we know, to the main eventer, to all the way the Messiah, and now the Drip King. I mean, nobody reinvents himself like Seth Rollins does. And this is the prime and perfect example of how important it is to keep your character fresh in wrestling. I mean, Seth Rollins, if he was still the architect, he might have gotten stale by now, but every single time we see Rollins, he has something new, something big coming up. And look at him cutting a promo right here. With the laughs and stuff, he's good, he's great. That is what New Day needs to do as well, because they never reinvent themselves. They have found that sweet spot, the spot that actually sells merchandise and can be at top, and that they're comfortable right there. They gotta get rid of the spot, and they have to try something new. They have to try bigger things. They have to try newer things. They have to be at the top. That's what they gotta do. And True says that's absolutely. AJ, I'm back too. BT, good to see you. Hope you're excited. Hope you're ready for WrestleMania, because we are so ready. So ready. Anthony, there you go. Drew says, what if AT&T Stadium is less than half full tonight? It holds over 100,000. You know what? I think they're just going to be fine, Drew. I think they're just going to be fine because, WWE and how their camera angles work, they're fantastic. And, I wouldn't be surprised if they actually announced that their attendance for tonight is 125,000 because, WWE, when it comes to WrestleMania, they like to go over the top with their attendance figures. They like to go over the top. That is true. And what else do we have here? Let's see. Chris says it's 80 degrees here. I can imagine. Texas, man. Texas. And True says, if the Usos lose, I'm drinking. Oh my gosh, look at that. I hope they do not. But by the way, Chris, speaking of drinking, make sure you stay hydrated because you need that water. It's 80 degrees. You're out there in the line. You better get your drinks. You better get your water. You need to stay hydrated. And yes, Usos, New Day. Usos and Boogs and Ricks. It's gonna be a good match for sure. Let's see what happens though. By the way, it's so good to see Maria. That's Maria or Miranda. I can't remember her name, but it's so good to see her. She comes back for every single WrestleMania, and she just has such a good personality, such a positive smile. It's good to see her every time that she's back. And good to see you. Andy says, I was hoping Shinsuke would leave WWE and go home to NJPW like he wants to do. He should. I mean, a perfect example of that would be, one second, sorry. Yes, so what I was saying was that the perfect example of that would be the lady who just left the company and went over to Stardom, right? I mean, look at her. She looks happy. She looks happier than she ever did in the WWE. She's with her husband, and she's doing great. So, go where your happiness lies. If he's given the company with the WWE for now, and if he's not happy, it's not going to work out. And it's going to show on screen. It's going to show on camera. Yes, these guys play a character, but still, you cannot hide true emotions. And if somebody is not happy in the company, they're not going to be delivering the best matches. They're not going to be delivering the best promos. It's going to be a stretch and nothing else. It's just going to be a formality, and it's not going to be anything about passion. Nothing out of passion, just formality. And that's not a good thing. If Shinsuke Nakamura is not happy here, he needs to go to NJPW or wherever where he finds his true happiness. Yeah. Bobby says, AJ, Mia Yim tweeted out on Twitter that she is watching Mission Pro Wrestling. Oh, wow, look at that. And she said she wants to wrestle against everyone. That's beautiful. And if she joins AEW, she might as well be able to do that. And there you go. True here is determined. He wants to win that championship. Look, there you go. Izzy also determined. Love that. Renegade says, I'm keeping score. If that predictions is not in the chats, I can't. Thank you, Renegade. You are the official. Right? I'm making you the official here. Thank you for that. Thanks. Gary says, Chris Jericho is also great at reinventing. Exactly, right? Look at Chris Jericho. Y2J, all the way to all the stuff that he's done. We saw a modern version of Chris Jericho in the 2009-2010. By the way, that version of Jericho in the 2010s, I love that version. So good. Or true rock star. Then you have the Fozzy Chris Jericho and the list of Chris Jericho and whatnot. I mean, this guy, is a pioneer. Definitely one of the pillars of pro wrestling. Such an entertainer he is. Amazing guy. Yeah, Chris Jericho also reinvents himself like nobody else does. And look at his abs now, right? He reinvented his abs too recently. I don't know how he did it, but from a nice little stomach to his abs now, I mean, perfect. I need to know whatever Chris Jericho did to get rid of that belly and get that abs. That was perfect. And in such a short time, beautiful. As he says, Big, even with a broken neck, still a happy guy. That's right, Izzy. It's so important to be positive. It's so important to be positive because really, I mean, Big E, you know, his neck was broken, but he still took the time to get on social media and send out a video saying that, hey guys, don't worry too much. You know what? I can still feel my fingers. I can still feel my hands, which is a good sign. I mean, that little bit of positivity there, it went a long way, and it just really gave the fans a sigh of relief that, hey, you know what? He's going to be okay. He says that he's hurt, his neck's broken, but the good thing is that his fingers, the sensation is still there. That little bit of positivity, it gave a ray of hope to Big E, and it gave a ray of hope to everybody, to all of us, which is great. So being positive is very important. By the way, I'm thinking of D-Star today. I hope that he's okay. I hope he's doing well. D-Star, if you're gonna watch this replay later, just know that we are concerned about you. We hope you're okay, brother. I know that he was dealing with a health scare. I hope you're fine, brother. Thinking of you. And by the way, let's say what other stuff that we have here. Chris says, I will be hydrated. Good stuff. Stay hydrated, absolutely. And look what we're seeing here, a commercial for 2K22 available now. Interesting. And, yep, Chris says I will stay hydrated, good stuff. True says, nice and warm in DFW. Sweet. Okay, yeah, I think Cody is Seth's opponent. Teddy here says Cody is Seth's opponent. Teddy, why do you say it? Let me know. What made you change your stance here? Why do you think Cody is Seth's opponent? Let me know, please. And Andy says, Vince wants him not to be like what he was in NXT and GT. Yeah, that's right. And that's crap, right? I mean, look at Shinsuke Nakamura and NXT. You don't even have to look back to NJPW. Just look at him. Just watch his debut. When he made his debut on NXT, just watch that night. The way the fans were singing along to his music. The way he came out to that big ovation. I mean, incredible stuff. But of course, Vince wants to ruin him, and he has ruined him, so congratulations. But look at what's happening right now. We're seeing highlights from the Axis. We're looking at Undertaker unveiling his statue along with Triple H and all these legends in the ring. That is beautiful stuff. Look at that. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have been up and close to one of these statues. I actually have seen the one with the Ultimate Warrior and the one for, I believe, Dustin. I've seen that statue. And really, the Andre the Giant statue as well. They're really cool. Very big. The stupendous statues, as they would call it. And Dominic says Charlotte Flair will beat Ronda. You know, I'm in for this match. I'm excited for this match because if you remember, Becky Lynch versus Ronda Rousey was supposed to happen at Survivor Series in 2018, but thanks to Nia Jax, and Nia Jax, you know, her punch, she punched Becky Lynch so hard that Becky Lynch went through a concussion. She went through a fractured jaw. And which is why Becky Lynch had to skip Survivor Series, and she was replaced by Charlotte Flair. Now, in that match between Charlotte and Ronda, Charlotte really, you know, made Ronda Rousey bleed. She took her to the extreme. I remember kendo sticks being used as well. I mean, that was an extreme match. So tonight is the first time that we're seeing a one-on-one match between Ronda Rousey and Charlotte Flair since then. I'm very excited for it. I think it's going to be a brutal match. We know Charlotte Flair is the queen, and she's not going to let anybody walk over her and defeat her so easily. She's also the champion, so she's never not going to let Ronda Rousey take away the championship so easily. So I'm definitely very excited about this match between Ronda Rousey and Charlotte Flair. Eagerly looking forward to it. Bobby says 10 for 10. Mission Pro Wrestling, there you go, because of Trish Adona and Masha Slamovich. That's amazing, man. I'm gonna catch up on Mission Pro Wrestling later on. Matt says, I can't watch Peacock. It doesn't work for me when I buy it. That's not very nice. Matt, you have to watch WrestleMania. Well, you know what? I'm pretty sure what's happening right now is a lot of people are getting on WrestleMania on Peacock and they're buying the subscription at this very moment, which is why the servers are crashing, which is why you're getting an error if you're getting an error. So I would say either wait a bit, you know. I know that we still have some time left. You know, there's still some good time, right? We still have more than an hour left. An hour and an hour and a half, so we have some time left. So I would say wait a few minutes, try again. If that doesn't work, I guess your only resort would be Google it, right? But it would be better if you get it on Peacock. You got to get better quality and whatnot. So I'd say wait for a few minutes, and it's got to be up soon. It has to be the server. A lot of people are buying the subscription at once, which is why the server's got to be acting up. And True says Jericho probably did a detox and cleanse. I think so too. He definitely underwent a detox. He was away from the ring for a bit, and when he came back, he just came back so looking so good. AJ, who is your favorite New Day member? Man, that's a good question, Teddy, and I'm going to ask that question back to you. I'd like to know who is your favorite New Day member, but for me, it is definitely 100% Kofi Kingston. I mean, I love Kofi Kingston ever since forever. I mean, I've been watching him since my childhood almost, and I saw Kofi Kingston in some very memorable matches, very memorable feuds. I still remember that one feud that Kofi Kingston had with Randy Orton, where he destroyed Randy Orton's car, painted it in red, and they had just such a good rivalry together. It was great. And there were times when I thought that Kofi Kingston, even though he's so good, he's gonna get fired. WWE will not keep him hired for too long because he's a mid-carder or maybe a lower carder. But all the way, he went through all the obstacles, all the odds, and look at him now. He's a star, and he's one of the most charismatic, one of the nicest and most humble people from the New Day. So I can really appreciate that. So that is why Kofi Kingston is my absolute favorite. And WWE is showing 2K22 down our throats. That's right, Teddy. They really are. They really are. It might be Shawn Michaels versus Seth freaking Rollins. Man, that's a good pick. But my pick here, and I know you guys are going to be annoyed because I keep talking about it so much. My pick here is this one. It has to be Seth Rollins versus Cody Rhodes. I don't know. I'm sorry. I know you guys have had enough of me talking about this, but I'm pretty sure, and I'm almost certain that we're going to be seeing this match. It has to be this match. And Lawrence says, I played 2K22 on Legend, lost badly. Sorry about that. Wait, Lawrence, if you lost to Legend badly, you're going to lose to this Legend badly too, because we have to play online and you're going to lose to this Legend. But no, we will play online. We have to play online. That's right. Izzy says, who remembers when Nakamura was a heel? I remember that. It was a good time, sweet time, and look at him now. I don't even know if he's a heel or if he's a face. He comes out dancing, singing whatever he does to the Shinsuke Nakamura thing. I don't get it. I don't get it. To the Rick Books guitar. Yeah, not a fan of that at all. And Gary says, I stand by what I said about Cody. I love that about Gary. He said it from the very beginning. He's been very persistent when he said it. He said, Cody Rhodes is not showing up. And he stands by his words. He's not changing his stance on it. He stands by what he said, that Cody Rhodes is not showing up. He might actually not show up. He might not show up. So we'll see what happens. But I expect I'm going to go crazy with my fantasy booking. All right, I'm booking it. I'm just throwing out a fantasy booking prediction here. If I was Vince McMahon, and if I was running WrestleMania, I would open with Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins. I would open with it. I'm just saying I would open with that match. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. And what else do we have here? Let's see. Teddy says, the reason why I think he is Seth's opponent is because they've been hinting at Cody for a while. And since he has been signed back, and they have been saying Cody's lines quite a lot. That's right. You see, they have been throwing out words like dashing and smoke and mirrors. They have been saying that quite a lot. That is true. I agree, Teddy. It has to be Cody. But Gary says no. So Gary could be right as well. And we could be making jokes out of ourselves. We could be getting played all the way long. But we'll see what happens. Right now, who is this guy, by the way?
True or false, when you were a little kid, did you have an Instagram page dedicated to WWE matches and things like that?
Yeah, that's actually how I started social media. So it was called WWE Finishers, and all we did was recreate
I don't know who this guy is. Is this guy one of those Dude Perfect guys who unveiled the WrestleMania arena? Because I have no idea who this guy is. Anybody knows who this guy is? Help me out. Because I got no clue. Like no clue, zero clue. Alright, keep yourself hydrated, guys. Keep yourself hydrated. And Bobby says, very nice and very evil. That's right, very evil. I love that. Andy says, I met Mark Calloway way before he became Undertaker. He's a really great guy. Man, that is amazing, Andy. I would love to hear your stories, man. I know you've got some really good stories. You've been a wrestling fan for a long time, and the fact that you met Mark Calloway before he met The Undertaker is amazing. We hear a lot of stories of Mark after he became Taker, but pre-Taker, I would love to hear that, man. I would love to hear more about that, Andy. We need to be on a podcast together, and you know, you should join me on the podcast one day and just tell me about Mark and tell me about your experiences as a fan. And it's open to everybody. Anybody who wants to join me on my podcast and talk about your love for wrestling and your experiences and your stories, we need to make it happen. And Teddy says, my favorite is King Woods. Yeah, King Woods is entertaining as hell. And the stuff that he's done with up, down, down, and whatnot. I mean, he really thinks out of the box, and I can appreciate that. True says Mission Pro Wrestling was a good... I am jealous. I couldn't watch it, I couldn't tune in, but I have to tune into Mission Pro Wrestling for sure. Lawrence says, no, I will beat you. There you go, Lawrence, wow. And this is how the feud, the rivalry starts. But I will see you in the ring, Lawrence. I'll see you in the ring. And Andy says, what about Seth versus Shane McMahon? Because Shane O'Mac is there. That's right. But Andy, I'd like to see that match. I'm not saying I'm not a Shane McMahon fan. I am a Shane McMahon fan. He's a good guy. But from the reports that I've read, and I've heard this from reliable sources, is that Shane McMahon is there just to attend the show, not be a part of the show. So it's probably not going to happen. And also, one more thing, I must say this to everybody. I have not checked on any dirt sheets for about 2 days. I have been staying off dirt sheets. I have been staying off wrestling news totally. I have been staying away from all of that stuff. And that is because I want to watch this show as a fan, right? As a fan. I want to enjoy the show as a fan and just be surprised at whatever happens here. So I know the last minute, a lot of rumors come out, a lot of spoilers come out. I'm staying away from all of that because I want to give you guys my absolute true and organic reactions, and I want to be here in for a good surprise too. So let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. And Bobby says AJ was happy that Deonna Purrazzo won yesterday, and I told you that she was gonna. I was happy, brother. I was so happy. Deonna Purrazzo is a star, indeed a star, and you know, she's gonna be facing her biggest challenge yet in the form of Taya. It's gonna be happening not later this month at Impact Wrestling Rebellion. So I'm looking forward to that match. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see what happens. But it's gonna be a good match without a shadow of a doubt. And with that being said, guys, you know, you talk about a Rebellion. Tomorrow, Impact Wrestling superstar Bhupinder Gujjar is going to be joining us on this very channel for an exclusive interview. So make sure you tune in because Bhupinder Gujjar is going to be here. And apart from that, let's see what else do we have here. Not lose, that's right, Bobby. Teddy says, no, he's in a part of Dude Perfect. He's just some famous dude kid. I see it. Must be somebody from TikTok. I wouldn't be surprised if it's somebody from TikTok. Thanks for letting me know, Teddy. Thank you for that. Laura says, I'm hydrating with energy drinks. Good stuff. Good stuff. Jason says, Josh Richard, the ultimate WWE fan. The ultimate WWE fan. What makes him the ultimate WWE fan, and what does not make us the ultimate WWE fan? I think we're ultimate fans too, aren't we? But good for Josh Richards, the ultimate fan, to get get that highlight. That's nice. And I'm thinking that Elias will face him, says Izzy. Elias versus Seth Rollins will be interesting. Can we make it Elias versus Rollins a beard versus beard match? Because that'd be interesting. Both of them look so identical with the similar beards. If they make it a beard versus beard, have we ever seen Elias without a beard? I don't think so, right? I can't recall it. We've never seen Elias without a beard. And Seth Rollins without a beard, have we seen him? Yeah, we've seen him, but would be nice. Would be definitely nice to see Elias versus Seth Rollins in a beard versus beard match. Yeah, I'd be in for it. And I'm thinking it's a missed opportunity because, you know, what Bianca Belair did to Becky Lynch's hair, I thought it would be a good idea to make Becky Lynch versus Bianca Belair a hair versus hair match. It would have been interesting, for sure. I think it's a missed opportunity. Why didn't they do it? It would have been $1 million match for sure. And Truth says, energy drinks will dry you out. Oh, there we go. It's almost midnight for me. That's right. And Teddy, I'll tell you what. I started the stream, you know, before midnight, and this stream has been live for about 6 hours and 40 minutes, and I'll tell you what, I'm still energetic, I'm still ready to go. We're just about to get started, so of course the energy is there, but I'll tell you what, this time for me right now, oh wow, look at it, it's the exact time. It's 4:20 a.m. is the exact time here, and I'm having fun. Let's go, this is fun, this is great. And Lauren says, lol, but yes, but have to stay awake. That's right, we gotta stay awake. We gotta stay strong. I'm here, 4:20 a.m. in the morning. You guys, midnight, and the fun is just getting started. And it's not just a fun for one night, it's a fun for 2 nights. So even more fun. And what's happening here? Wait a second.
Respectful person to the state of Texas.
Out of the way, Caleb.
Listen, this is going to be. I'm sorry, what were you gonna say?
Well, no, you keep going.
I am so excited for this moment. Like, when I hear that glass break, I'm gonna be screaming like a little kid.
Who isn't gonna be screaming? Everybody loves Stone Cold Steve Austin, and that's why they keep using him as a cash cow. But yes, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great moment when he comes back in Texas, the Texan superhero, the hometown hero. He comes back and he faces off against Kevin Owens in a match, in a segment. We will find out eventually. And Taya is going to be Deanna's toughest opponent so far. Absolutely, Andy, I agree. Taya still holds the record for the longest reign as... That's right. And I've told you guys before, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase Sr., could be joining us on the Wrassingh show. Wrestling news very, very soon. That is something that is being worked on right now. But towards the end of the year or mid of the year, we could be having Ted DiBiase Sr. joining us on the Wrassingh show. So make sure to stay tuned because we've got some big people here. As I said, tomorrow or day after, we're also gonna having some Impact Wrestling stars. The Shad Gaspard interview will also get released eventually once I have the green signal. And we're gonna have a lot of big stars here, so make sure to be here. And Taya also, Andy, could be one of the stars coming up here. Looking forward to it. Lawrence says, almost midnight here too. Lovely. This is great. Okay, Lawrence, but don't forget the water and electrolytes. There you go. I love how you guys are looking out for each other. This is beautiful. Izzy says, I started watching it since the beginning of the stream. Izzy, much love to you. You guys, you're the best. You're the best. And I've told... Wait a second. What's happening here? Wait.
Champion. Yes, you are, and you came all the way from California to see who? Ronda Rousey. And why do you love Ronda Rousey?
Is that a new recruit? The lady with the microphone, the interviewer, she's definitely new, right? We've never seen her before. It looks like somebody new has been hired to the company, and they do it every now and then. For every big WrestleMania, they do hire a new interviewer or two. And she definitely looks like a new recruit. Will be helping her out. Will be helping them out with some field interviews, as you can see. And they do it. They do hire new field interviewers for WrestleMania. And if they do well, they become a regular on WWE television. But this lady is definitely new. Definitely her first night. So congratulations for her, because this is gonna be big for her for sure. This is great. Let's see what else do we have here. Let's see. Okay, Andy says, I think Becky versus Bianca will have another match together at WrestleMania Backlash. Next pay-per-view with the hair versus hair or hair versus title. I think that'd be great. Make it hair versus hair versus title is going to be big. And Kevin Owens here at WrestleMania Access. We're seeing highlights from yesterday where Kevin Owens was there at WrestleMania Access and... this guy's such a heel. He comes to WrestleMania Access, the Superstore, and he goes after the Stone Cold Steve Austin merchandise. Look at that. And the Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh my gosh. This guy's such a badass. Kevin Owens is great. D-Star is... Are you kidding me? D-Star is here. Man, D-Star, we were just talking about you. A few minutes ago. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well, man. You can go back in the stream. I was just mentioning you. I was saying, I hope he's okay. I hope he's here. D-Star, so good to see you. And so good to see you. Ready and excited for WrestleMania. And who do we have here? Disavowed Podcast is here. Good to see you, Disavowed Podcast. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you're ready and you're excited for WrestleMania. And Andy, I do agree. I think a match number 2 for Becky versus Bianca has to happen. Of course, this is going to be one of the most staple matches, one of the most talked about matches at WrestleMania. A lot of people are saying this is going to be opening the show, which I disagree with. I don't think they're opening the show, but we will find out. Gary says, with Braun Breaker losing early today, do you think he's getting called up to the main roster? No, Gary, I don't think so. I think he will be called up to the main roster earlier than a lot of other people, but Braun Breaker will stay on NXT because I think that NXT needs Braun Breaker more than Braun Breaker needs NXT. They need him. They need him for the brand, for the roster. So I think Toxic Attraction and Braun Breaker, even though they're ready to go up, they're going to be there for a bit more. And there you go. Andy says, yeah, Gary, Braun is being called. Okay, Andy thinks Braun's going to be called up. So we will find out. Bobby says, oh, one, I want to ask May Valentine, favorite wrestler on NWA. As I said, we're going to be having live interviews, hopefully with May Valentine as well, and you guys will be able to ask her the questions that you want to ask her. We're going to be doing it all live, because I said it, I don't want the interviews on Wrestling News to be just interviews. I want them to be an experience for all of you, and we're going to be making an experience. And Clay says, AJ, what's up? Good to see you. I'm so excited to be watching WrestleMania with all of you, and I acknowledge you, Clay. D-Star, again, good to see you. Disford Podcast, good to see you. Jason says it's time for these cookies. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? The Shucky Ducky Quack Quack movement. I thought we were over it. I thought we were not going to talk about Shucky Ducky Quack Quack in the year 2022, but here we are. Good for Booker T. Shucky Ducky Quack Quack Quacking all the way to the Hall of Fame last night. That's nice. And here he is, Shucky Ducky Quack Quacking once again at WrestleMania. Sweet stuff. Sweet stuff. And Jason says, there we go. And Teddy says, AJ, are you going to do Watchalong for the entire WrestleMania Night 1? Yes, Teddy, the entire WrestleMania Night 1. And I said the entire WrestleMania. I didn't mention night, so we'll see. But definitely entire WrestleMania Night 1, we're going to be doing the entire show. Watching the entire show together. We're going to be having a lot of fun while we do it. And right now, they're talking about the Brock Lesnar versus the Roman Reigns match. Again, this is the match that they call the biggest WrestleMania match ever. Is it really going to be the biggest WrestleMania match or not? We will find out eventually. And Joey is here. That's right, Joey. Joey is actually live at WrestleMania as he speaks. He is live inside the AT&T Stadium. Joey, that is wonderful. That is beautiful. I hope you have a fantastic time. Have a great time, brother. Enjoy. And if you make any friends right there, make them subscribe to Wrestling News. Make them to subscribe, right? But more importantly, have fun, have a great time, and I'll see you next year in Hollywood. I'll see you for WrestleMania 39, brother. And what else do we have here? Let's say, Andy says, Stone Cold Steve Austin is really cool. Away from WWF as well, I got to meet him. That's amazing, man. That is amazing, brother. Very cool. Did you say Ted DiBiase interview? Make sure he does the laugh. Chris, if he's here, we're going to make it live. And you make sure he does the laugh. You interact with him, alright? We'll do that. There you go. Love that, brother. Love that. And Joey says he's live is amazing. Gary says, please remind everyone that beer does not hydrate you. That's important. Beer doesn't hydrate you. You can only drink beer when Stone Cold's here. No, but yeah. Just drink it for fun, not for passion. And there you go. There you go. LOL KO. Kevin Owens just knows how to be a heel. He's such a badass. I mean, he knows how to get the heat. Go to the store, get to the WrestleMania store, and just bash the Stone Cold Steve Austin merchandise. That's how you be a proper heel. So that's beautiful. Glad to see your show is growing. You do a great job. Are you under 1,000 subs when I found you? That's amazing. Wow, Disford Podcast. Thank you so much. That's right. Beautiful. And we're here. I'm here. I have so much pleasure doing this. And it's not even about the channel or whatnot. It's about the passion, the love. I love watching these shows with all of you. I cannot watch any show without you guys ever. Because when I watch a show without you guys, I keep thinking, what would D-Star say at this moment? What would Andy say at this moment? And I want to talk to Bobby while I watch the show. So it's impossible for me to watch any show without any of you. I can't do it myself. So thank you guys for keeping me entertained all this while as I hopefully keep you entertained. You're awesome. Surf, good to see you, brother. Welcome on board. Welcome. I know you are in Texas right now as well. So you must be at WrestleMania too, right? That is amazing. And True says Kevin Owens is going for the nuclear heat. Yeah, he is. No way other to get nuclear heat than to go to the store and bash your opponent's merchandise. Nobody has ever thought of this before. It's crazy. Kevin Owens is a genius. He's a genius. That's right. And Surf, yes, there you go. Yeah, Surf is there. Teddy, he's there. It's amazing. And Izzy says, I wonder what would it be? What it would look like with Bianca's long hair stripped. That's what I'm thinking, right? I mean, both of them have such good hair. Both Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair. So, it would be interesting to make that match a hair versus hair match. I mean, the last time we saw hair versus hair was, I believe, Mr. McMahon and Donald Trump. Of course, the last WrestleMania hair versus hair match. If they would have done it again this time, it would have made the news. It would have made the headlines because Bianca Belair's got beautiful hair. Becky Lynch's got beautiful hair. I mean, both women sacrificing their hair for a wrestling match, that would have had people talking. I think they missed out. They missed out for sure. And there you go. I love it. Everybody here interacting with each other. This is great. Gary says, I just don't understand why Dolph Ziggler won. I know. I thought that Dolph Ziggler, what his job was to carry the championship, right? Carry it. Let's think this is the championship. I thought Dolph Ziggler's job was to carry the championship on his back and walk all the way to WrestleMania weekend, walk all the way to NXT Stand and Deliver, and hand over the championship to Braun Breaker. I thought that was his job. I thought his job was to bring eyes to the product, bring fans with him to NXT Stand and Deliver, and then hand over the title and the fans to Braun Breaker. But he retained. He took me really by surprise, and I guess this is the whole vibe of WrestleMania, the whole vibe of Stand and Deliver. It is to surprise us. You know, WrestleMania Stand and Deliver was very, very unpredictable, and if you look at the WrestleMania match as well, very, very unpredictable. And look who's here, by the way. And if you look at what the YouTube pre-show going on, you can see there's a DJ out there who's actually, you know, playing some music, getting the fans hyped, getting the fans excited. And this is something that used to be lacking for previous WrestleManias. For previous Manias, you just come down, sit down, and wait for the show to start. Now you've got the DJ, you've already got the party rolling. I think that's a beautiful way to do it. That's a good way. And this DJ was also there for MSK's entrance. If you remember Stand and Deliver, I think they had the exact same DJ there for his entrance too. So that's nice. And he starts says, after seeing Undertaker's Hall of Fame promo, the comedy, the charisma, the delivery, man, I'm the only one who thinks he might have been wasted as the Undertaker, not take D-Star. You know what? I got carried away too when I watched that promo. I was like, did we treat him well all this time? Because he deserves to be treated like $1 million. Absolutely. So yeah, it's definitely right, brother. Absolutely. Undertaker is a legend. For sure he's a legend. 100%. And True says, I can't eat and get a decent workout enduring Mania. Love that, brother. Love that. Good stuff. Does anybody think that Paul Heyman will turn on Roman at WrestleMania? Oh, wow. If that happens, that means that Roman Reigns is dropping the championship. And I don't know if I'm okay with Roman Reigns dropping the championship yet. But again, tomorrow's show is going to be very exciting, especially the main event, because you've got Brock and Roman for sure. And you don't know what's going to happen. Is it going to be, Paul turning on him? Is it going to be a very decent, very strong, hard-hitting match? Or is it going to be The Rock actually coming back and setting up something or planting the seeds for a big match next year's WrestleMania? We'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. And what else do we have here? Let's see. Andy says, hi, True. There we go. Joey says, the setup is insane. Not the best I've ever seen, but pretty good. That's nice. All right, Joey, you have fun, man. You're live right there at WrestleMania. That's big. You have a great time, and I'll see you soon. Bobby says, Toni Storm is awesome. For sure she is. Teddy says, Joey, I hope you are there having fun. That's right. Exactly. The set looks amazing. It isn't the biggest set, but they have definitely they've gone ahead with a different and a unique approach. Without a shadow of a doubt, that's a unique approach for sure. Yeah, Teddy says, Joey, I hope you have a great time. We hope so too, yeah. But Becky likes the new haircut. She does. She's digging it now, which is good. It's good. Absolutely. All right, and Andy says Dolph equals ratings. That's right, absolutely. And True says Ziggler won for a reason. There may be more to. Yeah, there could be more. There could be more to it. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah. Surf Wrestling, don't go after anybody here. I can see here you're calling out True. Don't do that. No. Be nice to everybody. Don't go after anybody. Don't do that. Please. No. Surf, I have to get you on a timeout here. We can't do this. All right, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about the bad experience with the spamming. We had to get it out there. No, sorry about that. And Chris says, I'm looking on the floor. That's right. Lots of spams in there. Sorry about that, but that's what happens when you're having a good time. Somebody has to come in and be a party pooper. But that's okay. We're here. We're on top of the action. And True, we're not letting anybody ruin our experience here. We're here for WrestleMania, and nobody's gonna ruin our experience. And True says, Ziggler won for a reason. There may be more to the angle. It could, yes, I'm pretty sure there's going to be more bigger things coming. And you know what they say, when you hand somebody something very easily, they start taking them for granted. And you can look at Braun Breaker. I mean, if he was handed the title very easily, he might have taken it for granted. Or if we were handed Braun Breaker as the NXT champion, we might have taken it for granted as well. So maybe Braun Breaker not winning the championship now is a good idea, because in the long run, the longer it'll take for him to be champion, the more we're going to be, we're going to be waiting on it, the more we're going to be wanting for it to happen, and it's going to be a great time, and it's going to be a great moment when he finally gets it, right? So that's going to be good. And Renegade says Cameron Grimes defeats Duke Hudson in a hair versus hair match. at NXT War Games 2021. There you go. Wow. Thanks for that. Yeah, I remember that now. I remember that. How can I forget that? Because I remember when Cameron Grimes got his hair cut, then he underwent such a personality change. And this new version of Cameron Grimes that we're seeing, the new North American champion, it all happened after he got rid of the hair. That is true. That's right. And 1 hour until Mania, Teddy, that is right. And Izzy says Brock, I think, will win. He will get full custody. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Again, it could be The Rock coming back. The Rock could be coming back, setting up a feud, potential feud against Roman Reigns going into WrestleMania 39. Or maybe The Rock comes back and helps Roman Reigns win against Brock Lesnar. Can you imagine this kind of fantasy booking? Hear me out, guys, alright? Hear me out because I've got somewhat of a fantasy booking here. Can you imagine The Rock comes out and he tries to help Roman Reigns, and he helps him to defeat Brock Lesnar. All right, he tries to do that, and he says, "I did it for the family. I did it because I don't want you to bring our family's name down at the grandest stage of all in front of millions of people at WrestleMania. That's why I came out to help you, because you wouldn't have been able to do it yourself." That's what The Rock says to Brock Lesnar, and a very pissed off Brock Lesnar says, "Hey Rock, what's your problem, brother?" And then that sets up a feud between Rock and Brock Lesnar for SummerSlam. For SummerSlam this year, that's going to be Brock Lesnar and Rock. And post SummerSlam, Roman Reigns is mad because, he took away the movement, he took away the spotlight from Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, and somehow, some way, it comes down to the head of the family, and it comes down to the head of the table, and all that stuff, and we get a head of the family, head of the table match at WrestleMania 39 in Hollywood, Rock versus Roman. That would be a beautiful booking. I just sat down here and my head just exploded with ideas. And this is the idea that I have. Rock comes back to help Roman. Roman takes it the wrong way. Brock is mad because Rock helped Roman. And we have a Brock versus Roman at SummerSlam and a Rock versus Brock at SummerSlam and a Rock versus Roman at Mania. I think that would be beautiful. The most beautiful thing ever. That's right. And Bobby says, Deonna Purrazzo have been all great talent wrestler, like Santana Garrett, Miranda Elise, Lady Frost, and Chelsea Green, and Giselle Shaw. That's right, Deonna Purrazzo, the queen indeed. And Chris says, AJ question, do you see any face or heel turns tonight? Good question, actually, Chris. That's a very good question. I am going to look up once again the card so I don't miss out on any of the names. I have the card right here. So Becky versus Bianca, New Day, Sheamus. I don't see any heel turns happening here. No, I think tonight's card is quite flat, to be honest. If any turn is gonna happen, it's probably gonna be Dominic Mysterio turning on his dad. That could happen, but nothing else. I see nothing else happening, for sure. But do you guys see any heel turn happening tonight? Or any face turn happening tonight? Let us know if you do. And Renegade says, I believe the Mysterio match will be first. Renegade? Don't say that. Don't say that. And I see Logan Paul right here is sitting there on the booth. Is that Logan Paul or is his brother?
This is a huge stage, obviously. My brother's been preparing.
And that's Jake Paul, Logan Paul's brother. He's here to sell the match. And it seems like he has some fans also who are standing behind him, cheering him on. Good for him. Good for the Paul brothers. Good for them. But I hope that it's not Logan Paul opening WrestleMania. I think there should be a wrestler opening WrestleMania in the best way possible. Really get the fans talking and whatnot. I do not want Logan Paul to be opening Mania. I just don't want that to happen. I don't. Anybody here wants Logan Paul, or they think that Logan Paul could be opening Mania? Let me know if you do. And True says, I can see Rock helping Roman and then fighting him later. Actually, yeah. That I see as well. Just like I was saying, we could be getting the best of both worlds. Rock helps out Roman. Roman gets offended. He says, "Stop babying me around. I'm not a baby. You came out trying to help me during the Royal Rumble match. You came out trying to help me for WrestleMania. You ruined all the movements. You ruined everything." And then it just gets to the cousins rivalry, and we lead to a match at WrestleMania. I think that'd be beautiful. Rock helped Reigns with the Royal Rumble. That's right. I remember that, Izzy. It was terrible. I was there. I was watching it live, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was crazy. Next, Rock, wow, it was crazy. Rock came out in the hopes that he would come out and he would stop the fans from booing, Roman, because Rock coming out is such a big deal. But that did not stop the fans from booing Roman either. Even the Rock and all the star power he has, even he couldn't stop the fans from booing Roman. It was a crazy, crazy, crazy night indeed. One that I cannot forget. 1 second, guys. I'm getting a message here. Sorry, guys. I just got a very important message. Alright, sorry about that. Just got a very important message that I had to reply to very instantly. But yes, we're back here, and they're talking about Rey Mysterio, Dominic Mysterio versus The Miz and Logan Paul, as we can see right now. Yeah, this is a match that I am not looking forward to. Absolutely not. No, not a big fan of Dominic, and not a big fan of Logan Paul. So I hope that they don't open the show. I really hope they do not. Gary says, I have a fantasy match for you. Camille versus Charlotte Flair. You know I'm a big Camille fan. You know, we've seen her at Crockett Cup. She is a star. I mean, I was talking about it earlier, you know, when we were watching the Crockett Cup. I said, if there needs to be a crossover, it needs to be between WWE and NWA, and they need to book Camille versus Charlotte Flair. That would be a beautiful match. I would like to see it happening for sure. Without a shadow of a doubt, I'd like to see it happening. And did this WrestleMania need a 2-hour pre-show? True. In this 2-hour pre-show, what have we been doing? We have been sitting and we've been talking, that's it. I guess they're doing a 2-hour pre-show just so that people can, you know, buy the pay-per-view, and they give them time that, hey, you know what, we're live here. And we're live, and the show is about to start, so you better go on and buy the pay-per-view. That's what they're doing for the 2-hour pre-show. But we're not getting any match, we're not getting anything done. You know, they're just like here, because it takes fans, take 2 hours. It takes them at least 2 hours to get into the ring, to get into the arena, to get settled. And they're just making the most out of those 2 hours that the fans take to get inside and get settled. And in those 2 hours, they just do a pre-show. That's it. This show did not need 2 hours kickoff show for sure, but it is what it is. That's okay. It's all right. And what else do we have here? True says, yeah, True, absolutely, I agree. Chris says, I see Dominic turning, and what about tomorrow night? Tomorrow night? Man, tomorrow night is going to be crazy. I mean, we could see Paul Heyman turning, as we spoke about earlier. We could be seeing a face turn from Omos, I think. He could be turning face. Anything could be happening. I mean, for sure, all eyes on that one match, that is the Brock versus Roman match. In that match, we could see Paul Heyman turning. I think that could happen. Could happen. And Bobby says, Fabi Apache. That's right. She was there yesterday, and she wrestled Deonna Purrazzo. Beautiful match from AAA. Fabi Apache. Fantastic. And what is happening here? Let's see. Okay. Anyways. Alright, so we can see Gary here says, Roman Reigns will never be the head of the table. Never be the head of the table until he beats the head of the table. That's right. He's gotta... You cannot be champion if you cannot beat the champion. That's what, you know, this guy said as well, Braun Breaker. If you want to be the champion, you gotta beat the champion, and that's what they gotta do. That is exactly what they gotta do. Alright, and True says the Pauls are cringe. It's true. They have Logan Paul and, you know, of course, his brother, Jake Paul. They are cringe, but cringe sells, you know. Cringe sells in 2022. Cringe sells because of YouTube. I'm sorry, because I'm on YouTube too, and I'm doing this stuff on YouTube. I shouldn't be saying that, but a lot of the people, you know, who are on YouTube, you know, they like stuff that is cringy. And Logan Paul and Jake Paul, they just took off, and people love them. They have a lot of love for him. So what can we do? And Andy says, AJ at NWA TNA Wrestling pay-per-view, Turning Point. That's right. Roxy was a female wrestler who lost her hair. I just can't remember the exact. Yeah, I see. Okay, sweet. I think the reason why they didn't do it, and they probably will not do it, because this is the WWE, and you know, they stay away from any kind of negativity. So maybe this whole thing that a woman's hair got cut or women's hair got shoved, that might have, you know, brought some negative PR, some negative publicity, and WWE didn't want to dabble with it. Maybe that's why they just didn't do a hair versus hair match. Even though I thought it would have been pretty cool and would have brought a lot of eyes to the product, it might have also brought in a lot of negative media, which WWE probably wanted to stay away with. They are very careful when it comes to their media, so, you know, probably wanted to stay safe, and that's why they did not make the Becky Lynch versus Bianca Belair match a hair versus hair. I think it would have been amazing though, but still, they wanted to stay away from negative PR, it seems. Yeah, because, you know, can you imagine a woman's hair being cut at WrestleMania on live TV in front of thousands and millions of people across the globe, that could have been perceived very badly by a lot of people. That could have been perceived as very, very horribly wrong by a lot of people. And that's exactly what the kind of negative publicity, negative press that WWE wants to stay away from. That's what I think. And Chris says, did you say in a video that Ronda and Becky is the main event next year? Becky Lynch has actually confirmed this. She said that Becky Lynch versus Ronda Rousey was supposed to be happening at SummerSlam, and ever since then it just kept getting delayed, and now it's come to the point where WWE says that, you know what, we could have given them this match this year in Texas, but they're holding on to it because they want to give this match at a bigger stage, a bigger time, a better place, better time, and that's what they have in mind and what they have set in mind is, this match between Becky Lynch and Ronda Rousey next year in Hollywood at WrestleMania 39. Becky Lynch says that this is what the WWE intends to do. This is the current plan. She herself has confirmed it, so I guess this is exactly what we're going to get. If everybody remains healthy and if everybody stays under contract until WrestleMania 39, we will be getting Becky Lynch versus Ronda Rousey at WrestleMania 39 in Hollywood next year. It does seem like it. It does seem like it. And Bobby says, I like Ashley. I see that. Yes, absolutely. Ashley is interesting. We see her a lot now. We see her a lot these days for sure. We do. And True says, Andy says, Fabi Apache. That's right. Fabi was good. Oh, she lost her hair as well. Wow. Any women's wrestler, any female wrestler who loses their hair for a wrestling match, they're definitely very, very passionate about what they do, and they love being a wrestler. Because for a male wrestler to do a hair versus hair match, it's not a big deal. But for a female wrestler, hair is such an important part of every female, right? They all have beautiful hair, long hair, short hair. It's something that women cannot get rid of. So for any wrestler to get out there and accept to do a hair versus hair match, it just shows that they love wrestling and they can do anything for wrestling. That's right. And True says when The Rock came out to get the crowd to cheer for Roman and the crowd kept booing him, The Rock should have told him to embrace it and turn heel. I agree, but I guess they couldn't go against the Vince McMahon idea of having him be the ultimate babyface. And I felt so bad during that whole time when they, wanted to do, of course, the whole Roman Reigns, the top babyface, the Roman Reigns, the nice John Cena thing. I felt so bad because it was evident, it was out there that nobody is buying into Roman Reigns being the next John Cena. Nobody's excited about it. Nobody wants to see it. But they just kept shoving it down our throats. And the harder the fans resisted, the more that they resisted, the more they backfired. The WWE even tried harder to shove it down our throats. And it was just stubborn. It was very stubborn booking. It was a very stubborn approach. They could have done it a lot better, but they did not. And it's just annoying. I was annoyed with the way they were selling it, with the way that they kept pushing him as the top babyface. I was annoyed. It was a very annoying approach and very annoying on the part of Vince McMahon and the WWE. Very stubborn. Very stubborn. I myself wasn't a fan of the whole babyface thing for Roman. Wasn't a fan. Who do you want to see? The Miz and Logan or Rey and Dominic? You know what? I have a feeling that we're not going to have clear-cut winners. I don't think this match is going to go clean, because we already have other tag team matches, right? Look at this. We have a Usos versus Nakamura and Boogs match. That's another tag team match that's going to be happening tonight. So this one could be a clean match. This one could be the one that could have a clean finish. With this one, you've got celebrity involved, and you've got the Miz involved, and you've got the father and son duo, and the son has been teasing some tensions with the father for a while now. So I guess the stars align in a unique way here, and what is going to be happening, what is possibly going to be happening, is that the son is going to turn on the father, and Dominic is going to turn on Rey Mysterio, and because of that whole thing, Logan and Miz are going to pick up the win. That's what I see happening. But let me know if you guys see anything else happening. I'd love to talk to you guys about that. And Gary says the Logan Paul match would be a good time to take a bathroom break. That's right, Gary. That's right. And Nathan, this doesn't look happy. Oh, what is happening here? Because the pre-show events down and just add more smaller matches in this time slots. That's right. It's so funny because every time there's a wrestling pre-show, right? We looked at the NWA pre-show. They literally gave us the main event on the pre-show. They literally gave us the Briscoe brothers on the pre-show, and we saw it also with NXT Stand and Deliver. They did a good job with that too. I mean, the pre-shows these days have been adding some value to them. They've been doing some good job with the pre-show. But I don't know why, with this WrestleMania, the pre-show has no matches whatsoever. I think the matches that they held on WrestleMania SmackDown, they could have saved it easily for the pre-show. And I think the stars would have been happier too. Don't you think that the likes of Jinder Mahal and Shanky and all those people who were in the Battle Royal last night, they would have been happier wrestling on the pre-show of WrestleMania than wrestling on SmackDown? I think it's a bad idea to have those matches on SmackDown, WrestleMania SmackDown, and not have on the pre-show. I think those matches should be on the pre-show. I don't know what the problem is. It's literally out there. Have them on the pre-show. It used to be on the pre-show, and that's just fine. That's just fine. Instead of having this DJ playing, have matches, have wrestling. That's what the fans are there for, right? And Bobby says Camille is forever champion. That's right, exactly. Deonna Purrazzo is forever the champ, and Camille is forever the champion. It's just true. It is true. And True says WWE shaved Molly's hair at WrestleMania 20. There you go. And back then they used to try stuff and they used to try crazy stuff, and they weren't scared of bad PR, but now they are. It's a different world we live in. So especially with social media around. If a person voices an opinion and if that opinion gets viral, everybody just jumps on board with it, right? So if somebody, an influencer, says that what WWE did was brutal and it was bad for, feminism or whatever, I mean, a lot of people are going to be on board with it, and WWE is just going to get a lot of negative PR. So I guess it makes sense to stay safe and not make Bianca versus, Becky a hair versus hair, even though I would have loved to see it, and I know that it would have added a lot more tension to the match, to the rivalry, but that's okay. That's alright. Andy says Mandy Rose and Sonya Deville was supposed to have hair versus hair. Only reason why that didn't happen because of the... Oh, wow. That's crazy. The stalker guy, though, I mean, he literally broke into Sonya Deville's house? Are you kidding me? Wow, this is insanity. These are the kind of guys you would also see on films or on Netflix series or whatnot, and you would never know if they're real. Those crazy super fans. And this guy was real. Super fan. I guess when they investigated his house, they also found a couple of pictures of, fan pictures of Sonya Deville and whatnot. They saw his social media, which was full of Sonya Deville pictures. So crazy. Crazy indeed. Super fans do exist, but they are mostly respectful. But these kind of super fans are crazy. Yeah, crazy indeed. They're not super fans, they're just stalkers. Gary says, I don't mind 2 hours of friendly banter. That's okay. You know what? It's okay because it's WrestleMania, so it's okay. We're just here for the fun. We're here to buy into the excitement, and a 2-hour pre-show, it gets you excited. The one thing that I'm missing on this pre-show, which was actually very exciting last year, was the rain. Because not only was I checking on, the whole WrestleMania thing, the commentary team, what they were saying and whatnot, but I was also looking at the forecast because it was raining very heavily. Then we saw, a very funny Michael Cole and Samoa Joe with that raincoat and whatnot. It was funny. Yeah, I miss the rain now. I really miss it. Because you had this whole excitement that, hey, WrestleMania is finally happening in front of a live audience after like 2 years. And there's rain and there's thunderstorm. Is Mania going to get canceled? There was this whole other topic going on, a topic of conversation. It was funny as hell. And Nathan, yeah, that's right, Nathan. I agree. Gary says Molly Holly had her haircut on national TV. Yeah, back in the day, it used to fly off back in the day. The Usos and the New Day need to open the show and get those matches out of the way. Yeah, let's talk about this, all right. Let's talk about the Usos versus this one. Usos versus Nakamura, right? This one is an interesting match. Then you have another match that I am not looking forward to. This one right here. The New Day versus Rich and Sheamus. Like, we've seen this match on SmackDown. I don't know what the deal is right now, and you can see right here the commentators, the Booker T, Kayla Braxton, Jerry Lawler also talking about this one. This match is not even big. And if they really wanted to make this match mean something, they should have at least had Butch be involved. Butch is a newer guy. He should be getting more time, more screen time. He should be getting more exposure. But you just sideline him and just make it all about Sheamus and Ridge? Okay, we've seen this before, but that's okay. We'll take it. Oh, you don't want to give us... If they really wanted to have a WrestleMania SmackDown, by the way, they really wanted to have a WrestleMania SmackDown, they could have moved this match to WrestleMania SmackDown and could have given us the US Championship match and the Intercontinental Championship match tonight. I mean, I can actually count a few matches that could have been on WrestleMania SmackDown, and I would have been fine with it. This one right here, Drew versus Happy Corbin. I love you, Drew, but I still think this should have been on WrestleMania SmackDown. And look at another one. This one right here should have been fine at WrestleMania SmackDown. And if you wanted to go crazy and have another championship match on WrestleMania SmackDown, this one would have been fine on WrestleMania SmackDown. Really, Intercontinental Championship and the US Championship should have been right here at WrestleMania, but they're not here because they already took place last night. And the US Championship didn't even take place. It was only the IC Championship that took place at WrestleMania SmackDown. And look at what's happening here. We are seeing the video that we were talking about earlier, the video that Big E sent from the hospital bed when he first learned about his neck being broken, and he gave us an update saying that, you know what, things are better. I can still feel my fingers, and the test came back, and the test is giving us some good news. It's not as bad as we initially thought. So really, the positivity is so important, so important. Yeah. All right. So what else do we see here? Let's see. Looking at all the comments here, Teddy says King Woods, the Afro. That's right. And I'm so, you know what? When this guy King Woods, when he won the crown, I was thinking this is great. I thought that Shinsuke Nakamura was a terrible king. Shinsuke Nakamura did not even carry the crown with prestige. He just wore the crown and he didn't even care about it. He never sold his king gimmick. I think the last king who really, just carried himself like a king was Sheamus. I think King Sheamus did a good job. And Booker T, the best king ever. But if you look at not with this King Woods, I thought this is a very new approach. I thought if Xavier Woods is getting the crown, what he should do is go crazy with the crown, build a crown made up of Legos, or build a crown made up of Legos and, come up with the cape, really go over the top, and, really bring in the cheesiness and the nerdiness with the crown, do something like that. But they wasted it. They wasted it once again. He's King Woods, which is great, but really, they're doing nothing with the crown. I think he could have gone very, very nerdy with it. He already plays a lot of games that are based around kings and queens. He could have gone with it. He could have done something with his gimmick right there as a king, but they did nothing with it, and he did nothing with it, which is a missed opportunity to say the least. And Izzy says, if Rey and Dominic win, I will scream. Izzy, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But it's going to be interesting. I think Dominic's going to turn on his dad. I think it will happen. It was meant to happen a long time ago, but it could still be happening tonight. We will find out what happens there. And New Day Rock says, Teddy, yeah. And I am guilty of doing this. Whenever I go to a live show, I do this. I get the party started. Everybody starts doing it. It's so contagious. And I'm pretty sure that all of you watching this right now also want to do this as I do it, because it is so contagious. It's just all about the positivity. It's great stuff. Yes, he broke into Sonya Deville's home. Mandy was there as well. That's right, Andy. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. And I'm so glad that they are safe and, they acted smartly, not swiftly, but smartly, which was great. It's very important to be smart in such situations. And Mandy and Sonya together, they handled it like champions. Bobby says Rachel Rose beat Chelsea Green at GCWA. Wow, does Texas on Title Match Network. Sweet stuff. So many championship matches, so many good shows happening left, right, front, and center. Wow, I want to watch every single one of them, and I will be catching up with them after WrestleMania is over for sure. And Andy says, did she, Bobby? I'll have to check it out. That's right, we'll have to check it out. And Teddy says, don't forget about the horrible storyline about DDP being the stalker of Undertaker's wife. I remember that very, very well. I remember that. I can never forget. DDP was involved in some funny storylines here and there, and the Undertaker has been involved in some very funny storylines as well, which has been the one storyline that you feel like was the absolute worst storyline ever. I mean, the one that was absolutely pathetic, even worse than the Kurt Angle and his adopted son. Even worse than that. Is there any storyline that makes you go cringe or makes you go ew? Let me know if there's any. And Lauren says they really messed up DDP. Yes, that's right. Gary says Serena Deeb also got her haircut. That's right. We can never forget that. We cannot forget that one, right? The straight edge society. The one thing that you had to do, the eligibility, was to not have hair, to shave your hair clean. And Serena Deeb, she took the oath and she did volunteer to have her hair, shaven on live TV. So that did happen. Bobby says Matt Cardona wrestled against Gino. Medina. Oh, there you go. Sweet. Gonna be checking it out. As he says, Carbon did good as king. Yes, sure. He did good as king as well. But I was talking to the authors of Pain earlier, and they were telling me we were talking about Baron Carbon and all that he's done, and they were like, but look at Carbon right now. He's never been more over than he is now as Happy Carbon. He's making more money. He has more fans. He's getting more TV time as Happy Carbon than he ever did before. So yeah, this guy with this new and reinvented character, he's doing well. And we've seen Carbon as well. We were talking about Jericho inventing himself and Seth Rollins inventing himself. We've seen Baron Carbon also go through a phase of reinventions. I mean, going from the NXT Baron Carbon, going to the Lone Wolf, then the King, and of course the Authority guy and all that stuff. So definitely we've seen phases of Baron Carbon as well, who has also reinvented himself time and time again. And now Happy Carbon, he's doing wonderful as Happy Carbon for sure. Gotta give respect to him as well. True says Nakamura stole the crown. He was never... Oh, that's right. True. Makes sense. Andy says, if it wasn't for late Harley Race, there would have never been the Macho Man. That's right. Absolutely. Yep, there's always somebody behind a success story. 100%. Tony says 32 minutes to go. That's right. And now, not even the 2. Now it's only 30 minutes. 30 minutes to go, and we get right into WrestleMania. And again, guys, this is probably the only WrestleMania, if I'm not wrong. I'm not too sure. I think we had a pre-show last year. On the pre-show, I think we had a match on the pre-show last year. So far on the pre-show tonight, we have had no matches. So do you think we're gonna have no matches, or we're gonna have one match, maybe one match on the pre-show? Let's see. The DJ is still playing the songs, by the way. Yeah, DJ is still playing the song, so I guess we're not going to have any match on the pre-show, it seems. And Lauren says almost half hour. That's right, half hour till WrestleMania. True says the KT Wick. Oh my gosh. Don't even bring it up, man. Don't even bring it up. And you know what is worse than the KT Vick storyline? When Stephanie McMahon, remember that time when Stephanie McMahon was actually pregnant, and Mr. McMahon came up with an idea for a storyline, and he said that he would be the father of Stephanie McMahon's child. On camera, on screen only, but yes, he said we'll do an angle where I'm gonna be the father of the child. And Stephanie said, no, we're not doing that. That is gross. And then he thought about it and he said, okay, so what if it's Shane McMahon, the father of the child? So, I mean, they have come up with some weird storylines, and I'm glad that Stephanie said no to that, because that would have been a big one, and people would have laughed and talked about it until now. So I'm glad that Stephanie stood up and she said no, because the right thing was to say no. And Lauren says, I was going to say that, True, LOL, you beat me. What happened? True said the KT Wick. Yeah, the KT Wick. Yeah, that's right. I loved it when Stone Cold broke into Brian Pillman's home. That's right. We've seen a lot of, wrestlers breaking into each other's homes. And I remember this one time when Triple H broke into Randy Orton's home. I can never forget that. When Randy Orton was the leader of the Legacy, I believe this was 2009, as they were heading into WrestleMania 25. Man, the build-up to WrestleMania 25, by the way, was solid. That was one hell of a build-up. And what matches did we have on the card? We had Taker, Shawn Michaels, we had Triple H, Randy Orton. Randy Orton had put away the entire Triple H family, the McMahon family. Randy Orton had punted Stephanie McMahon. He had punted Vince McMahon, Shane McMahon, everybody he had punted, and he had sent everybody to the hospital. The storyline wise was that Randy Orton, whoever he punted, they all went straight to the hospital for a month or 2 months at least. And that was just a beautiful, beautiful way to do it. He just came across as a demon. He came across as a scary, scary guy. And the punt back then, it meant a lot. It means something. It means something for sure. Now, if you've seen him punt people, he doesn't do a lot of punts now. But every time he does a punt, rarely, nothing happens. They don't sell it. Nobody's out of action. They're right here on the job the very next day. So the punt back then meant a lot of things. Now it does not really mean anything. And Chris says the Kane baby storyline, or when he tried to kiss the lady. Oh yeah, absolutely. I remember the gross stuff. Absolutely. The Katie Forbes wrestled today on River City Wrestling on Title Match Net for Katie Forbes. That's nice. Gary says, let us not forget the real king, Jerry Lawler. Yeah, the only king. The only real king. I think Jerry Lawler, amazing. He's amazing. He's been king ever since, and he is the real king. And you look at Booker T, also I feel like the best king ever. The best king of the ring ever. Teddy says, the one where Hornswoggle was a secret GM. I remember that, man. I remember that. Yeah. I remember that very well. Do you remember the whole anonymous GM thing? And Edge used to be so mad at anonymous GM. He used to go and break the laptop, and Michael Cole used to go up, read the emails from the laptop. I mean, that could have been something special. The anonymous GM could have been anybody. They could have gone crazy with the ideas. The anonymous GM could have been, of course, what was this guy's name? Vladimir Kozlov, right? He could have been that. The anonymous GM could have been anybody. I mean, left, right, and center. It could have been anybody. But they had to go ahead with Hornswoggle. And what was supposed to be such a big suspense, such a big, excitement, it just turned out to be nothing. It went up like nothing. And nobody talked about it after that. Nobody did. It was terrible. And there you go. Andy says exactly, Gary. That's right. The real king. The only real king. Jerry Lawler. Love it.
Everything was so sad for this guy. He was so broke that people were breaking into his house and leaving
He got
things.
himself there. He
Well,
deserved it.
No.
That's right, Kayla.
It's good that he's happy now. He was so broke at one time. I went over to his house. He was washing paper plates. Well, that's broke.
You know, I know what King likes him. They have a very similar sense of humor.
What is happening, King?
Everything's happy around happy.
And Bobby says, Jazz Wong wrestled today in River City. There we go. Bobby, I'm so jealous. I want to watch on all those matches. But first, WrestleMania, let's get it out of the way. The weed has calmed Randy Orton down. Man, I'll tell you what, Drew. It really has. And you know what? The one reason why I have a problem with RK Bro is because how calm and how chill Randy Orton is now. He's no longer the Viper. He's no longer the scary guy who would destroy people anymore. He is a very calm, very nice Randy Orton, Viper, who likes to have fun, who likes to have a good time, and who surprisingly enjoys the company of Matt Riddle. So I'm pretty sure is the weed coming into play, brother. Just like you said, it has to be it. And Andy says, another hilarious one was when Mae Young, I remember that, man. I remember that Mae Young pregnant with Mark Henry's baby, and it turned out, I remember that. Crazy stuff. And one that we cannot forget is the Shockmaster. Even though it was not supposed to be funny, it turned out to be very, very funny, dear Lord. Oh, dear. Shockmaster, what a legend. Izzy says, did Jerry Lawler actually the king of the ring, did he? Well, he's a king for life. He's a king for life. It's a part of his gimmick. It's a part of his personality, his character. He's a king forever. I mean, his king is his name. He's a king forever. The True says, the anonymous GM was actually Kevin Nash, but he was still under contract to TNA. I did hear those reports. Oh, those were true then, huh? Okay, interesting. Kevin Nash as the anonymous GM would have been perfect, but Hornswoggle as the anonymous GM? Yeah, they could have come up with anybody. And if not Kevin Nash, they could have given it to Scott Hall, or anybody, really anybody. But Hornswoggle, come on, give me a break. Bobby says, breaking news, Serena Deeb is wrestling on AEW Dark Elevation. Okay, Bobby, that's nice, that's super sweet. Monday seems so far away, guys, because tonight is Saturday and tomorrow is Sunday, and which means WrestleMania Sunday. It's gonna be incredible. I can't wait to see how it all goes. But one thing is for sure, we are in for a wild ride tonight. Wild ride, that's for sure. And what do we have here? Terry says Glacier in WCW. I remember that. I remember Glacier 100%. And last night, we're looking at the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal from last night. And I still can't believe that Jinder Mahal was literally the second or the third person to get eliminated. Poor guy, right? And you know, when I did the interview with him, he was like, AJ, I've been in every single Battle Royal. I was there for the very first Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. And I was there for I'm going to be here for this one as well. I've been in every single one of them. And I really, really want to win. And poor guy just never wins. It's so sad for him. Really. Gary says, how about when Vince McMahon got blown up in a limo? Oh my gosh. Don't even get me started on that. The timing was so bad. Such eerie timing, right? The WWE was supposed to have a tribute show for Vince McMahon, which turned out to be a real-life tribute show for Chris Benoit. Crazy. And he says, no, Jerry Lawler was king of the ring his whole career. That's right, way before it. I mean, he is the king forever, since the very beginning. He is the king. Gotta love that. And we have been joined by Madcap Moss. It's so interesting that everybody is wearing suit and tie and blazers and tuxedos, but Madcap Moss, even out there when he's out here for an interview, he still comes out in those stripes and shirtless and just in those, little shorts. Look at that. Madcap Moss, definitely dedicated. He really is. Finn Balor is still being booked terribly, for sure. I mean, think about it. We are mad about the Intercontinental Champion, Ricochet, now defending the title on WrestleMania SmackDown instead of WrestleMania. Which, by the way, there are a lot of opportunities, a lot of matches that could have taken place on WrestleMania SmackDown. You know, I'm going to throw on a few graphics right now. This match could have been WrestleMania SmackDown. You know, you can have this match could have been WrestleMania SmackDown. This one right here could have been WrestleMania SmackDown. And you could have easily had Ricochet come over and have a match, a title defense at WrestleMania. But no, he didn't do it, and we're so mad about that fact. We're not even thinking about the fact that Finn Balor, the US champion, does not even get to defend his championship. I mean, it's one way, it's one thing to, you know, treat your championship like trash. Like, book it horribly, treat your champion like trash. That is one thing. But the way that they're booking Ricochet and they're booking the Intercontinental Championship is not even trash. They're booking it like it does not even exist. And that is what is so bad about all of this. They're treating the IC title like it does not exist. They're treating like the US title like it does not exist. It's just bad, bad, bad. Really very bad. The other time when DX gave chicken to Vince, I remember that. By the way, does anybody remember last night's ROH and those little chickens that we saw ringside who were clapping for the guy? I can't remember his name anymore, but wow, what was sweet. I still cannot forget those chickens. The little chickens, wow, sweet. Everything DX did was hilarious, everything from the invasion to, I can go on and on, man. DX... they made a lot of people fall in love with professional wrestling, that is for sure. Booker T was on Championship from Memphis today. Check it out. For sure I will check it out, brother. Why is Moss wearing a belt and suspenders? That's his thing. And I'll tell you what, Drew. I feel like Moss, because of the suspenders, he looks very, very naked. If he wasn't wearing the suspenders, he wouldn't have looked so naked. But those suspenders definitely make him look very, very naked. Especially when he's out there in public. Really obscene. I think he should lose the suspenders for sure. And he says that Vince doesn't like Finn either. The only reason why he's being booked bad. I think Vince was very high on Finn Balor. You know, I mean, you cannot forget his debut on Raw. I mean, he makes his debut on Raw, and the one person who was super over back then. I mean, just think about it. I'm going to take you down memory lane. Let's go back to, I believe, 2016 was the year when Finn Balor makes his Raw debut, all right? And in the first ever match itself, he gets to qualify for the Universal Championship match, all right? And he defeats none other than Roman Reigns to go over and to get qualified for the United States, for the Universal Championship match. I mean, that was so big for Finn Balor. We were all surprised. I was surprised. I was like, did that really happen? Did Vince McMahon really allow this new guy from NXT to go over Roman Reigns? Roman Reigns, I mean, they were still pushing him as the top babyface, and they were showing him down their throats. At that time, Finn Balor went over him. New guy fresh off the boat from NXT. He defeated Roman Reigns clean on Raw to go over and to fight for the Universal Championship. That is how over Finn Balor was when he first came over to the main roster. I mean, Vince McMahon must have seen something in him, which is why he allowed him to go over Roman Reigns. But then, of course, we know what happened. The Universal Championship match happened. Oh my gosh, Titus O'Neil, by the way. Titus O'Neil is here. Interesting. He messed it up. He's like, welcome to the most and then he said, he remembered, okay, stupendous 2-night event. Messed it up just so slightly.
I am WWE Global Ambassador Titus O'Neil. And I am proud.
I want to bring your attention to the fact that he introduced himself as a WWE Global Ambassador. Not a WWE Superstar, a WWE Global Ambassador. Which means, I guess, it is official. This guy does not wrestle anymore, and he does not care about wrestling anymore, and he will not be wrestling anymore. He's getting his paycheck from doing the community outreach program, and he's happy with that. Good for Titus, the WWE Global Community Ambassador. No longer a superstar, no longer a wrestler, an ambassador. There you go. That is what's happening here. Cool.
Now, we can't have the most stupendous 2-night event and recognize these community champions for all the great work they do without great partners. So, WWE Universe, I have some very, very special news. Each and every one of these organizations will be receiving a grant on behalf of WWE and DoorDash of $20,000.
Okay, doing some community work out there. These are the people who, of course, they have their own stuff going on. They do something for the upliftment of society. They fight for various causes. And Titus says that WWE and DoorDash will be helping them all with $20,000 donation, to help support the cause, which is nice. Which is nice. Look, this is something that we can appreciate, right? I know that, Titus is no longer a wrestler, that's okay, but the stuff that WWE does when it comes to these organizations and the upliftment of the society, fighting for various causes is something that we can all appreciate. This is very good. This is really cool. And I'll tell you what, since we're talking about this, there was something that I had in my mind for a while now, and I will be, moving forward, I will be doing it. I have been doing it on Instagram, already. On Instagram, I used to use my platform, and I still do it, every now and then, to use the platform for various causes, to support various causes, right? The causes that need attention, the causes that need awareness. And I'm going to be doing the same on YouTube as well. We're going to be doing the same on YouTube. While we enjoy wrestling and while we enjoy all the content that we put out, we will also be here to support various causes, talking about diseases, talking about, stuff that needs attention. There will always be a campaign going on YouTube where we will be also bringing some awareness to causes. It's super important to do that. And if we have a platform, we are fortunate enough to have a platform, we have to use it for the good. We must use it for the good, and I will be doing that. I will be trying to do that, to use this platform for the good in the future. And Andy says, Vince doesn't like Finn. That's right. It could... Maybe he does not like him now, but back in the day, from what I remember, he used to like him. Maybe now he has changed. And True says, Booker laughing at his joke. There you go. Dalton Castle. That's right. Dalton Castle, by the way. ROH. I don't know how many of you tuned into ROH last night, but Dalton Castle was there, and he was there with his little chicken. Such a sight to see. I can't wait to see more of Dalton Castle, Bobby. Honestly, I can't wait to see more of him. He was funny. Funny guy. Booker is just being nice, or a script. I think it's just him. I think Booker T at times has no filters. He just is nice. And that's it. You are talking about Dalton Castle. That's right, Chris. Thank you for that. True says the hype man Titus Worldwide. Big up to everyone in the chat, says Jonathan. Good to see you. Keep smashing the... Thank you for that, Jonathan. Love that. I keep forgetting to say it. Guys, make sure to hit the like button. And yes, if anybody hasn't subscribed yet, make sure to hit the subscribe button to be a part of the family. Andy says, yes, Florida Gator Titus O'Neil was awesome college football player. Absolutely. Titus O'Neil's story is amazing. There could have been no better community outreach partner or somebody who's a global ambassador to the WWE than Titus O'Neil. I mean, he has an amazing, amazing story, as you guys say, and he just does such a beautiful job, a selfless job here with the WWE, and, for the enhancement of the community as a whole. It's great. Titus does a good job for sure. Titus never got over as a wrestler. The only time he got over as a wrestler when he tripped in Saudi Arabia and he got under the ring. I am so glad that for the Saudi Arabian show they did not have those giant LED panels right there under the ring, because can you imagine if he went headfirst into that panel? That would have been ugly. So good thing that the panel was not there. Instead they only had a apron there. That is a good thing. What is happening here? All right.
Whether you love me or hate me.
They're talking about the Charlotte Flair versus Ronda Rousey match, which will be taking place later on. Now, again, guys, we are just about 13 minutes away from WrestleMania 38 kicking off, so I want to get your predictions in right now. Let's get your predictions in, all right? Let's play a little game here, and let's get the predictions in. You know what? We will be having our predictions game starting when, WrestleMania kicks off, but why can't somebody have an upper hand here? And since you've been here early, let's do this right now. Renegade, I hope you're ready. I hope everybody's ready. It is time for the first prediction of the night. The first prediction, of course, whoever gets the most predictions right is going to be our Wrestling News Predictions champion, and will also be getting an exclusive merchandise from Wrestling News. But the first prediction of the night is, which match is kicking off WrestleMania? Or which segment is kicking off WrestleMania? Is it the Kevin Owens segment, or is it one of those matches? in the comments, let us know which match or which segment do you think is kicking off WrestleMania. It's going to be the first act of the night, and this will be counted towards your total points tonight. So, this is going to be for 1 point. Every single prediction is going to be for 1 point. And at the end of the night, whoever gets the most predictions right is going to win, the big one is going to win the Wrestling News Predictions title. So let's see. Which match do you think is going to be the first match of the night? Let's try to get your predictions in, guys. Let's get your predictions in. And Teddy says, Titus O'Neil's story is amazing. That's right. Lauren says, yeah, Titus deserved better as a wrestler. It's true. That is a part of lazy booking. Gary, I totally agree. Andy says, Titus got over big time in NXT in early days in WWE. Remember that show, NXT show, that used to be more of a game show? A lot of people say bad things about it, but I'll tell you what, I have some good memories from that show. I mean, we've seen some funny stuff from that show. We've seen crazy stuff from that show. And Wade Barrett came across as a winner of that show, and he brought about the Nexus. So had it not been for that little game show that was NXT, we would have never seen the Nexus ever. And Bobby says, I liked Amber Rodriguez. For sure, brother. She is really good. She really indeed is good. And what else do we have here? Let's see. One second, guys. All right, good. So, sorry about that. Just got a very quick text right there. So happy to have this community wrestling news family. That's right, Jonathan. It's a family. It's nothing else but a family. And what you can see here on the pre-show, if you're looking at this right now, we can see that most of the fans have already headed inside. Most of the fans have already seated inside the arena, which means now they can start off with the show. It's time to get excited, guys, because it is time for WrestleMania. Just under 10 minutes left. Under 10 minutes left. That is right. Under 10 minutes for WrestleMania. And Izzy says it's got to be Seth Rollins versus Cody Rhodes that opens the show. And I've been saying this too. Seth Rollins versus Cody has to be the match that opens the show. Apart from Izzy, we have Jonathan says, no, not Jonathan, but Andy. He's saying that Ronda Rousey is his girl. Love that. Teddy says, I think Seth match is going to kick off the show. I think so too. True says it's going to be Becky versus Bianca. All right, True says that it has to be Becky versus Bianca. Lawrence, my brother, says that it has to be Seth versus Cody. So Becky versus Bianca, Seth versus Cody. The Mysterious match, Andy here says it has to be the Mysterious match. Of course, it's going to be Rey and Dominic who are going to be taking on Logan and Miz. So Andy says it's got to be the Mysterious match. And Nathan says, Owens, the Kevin Owens show. That is interesting. Kevin Owens show kicking off the show. It's going to be a tough act to follow. If Kevin Owens and, his guy Stone Cold Steve Austin kick off the show, it's going to be a very, very tough act to follow. So that will be interesting for Kevin Owens and Stone Cold to kick off the show. That would be beautiful, for sure. And Dale says first match will be Becky Lynch versus Bianca Belair. Interesting. A lot of vote for Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair. I can see that here. And Lauren says 10 minutes. That's right. Woot woot. It is almost time. It is almost time. So from what we can see is that the majority of us think it's going to be Becky versus Bianca, or it's going to be, the Seth versus Cody match. And Renegade is here right in time. Renegade, I hope you're taking scores, buddy, because you're the official here. And he says Mysterious is the one. Mysterious have to win this one. So let's see. We will find out. It could be Mysterious. It could be Becky Bianca. It could be the Kevin Owens show. Or it could be, of course, the much anticipated Seth Rollins versus Cody Rhodes match. Any match it'll be, it doesn't matter, because we are here for a good time and we're here to chat and laugh and talk and watch some good old wrestling. It's gonna be great. I'm so excited. I feel like a little kid in a candy store once again. I cannot wait for WrestleMania to get started. I cannot wait. It's gonna be a great, great, great time. Gary says it took me half the match before I realized what you meant by chickens. That's right, Gary. That's right. Oh dear, that was so funny. So funny. That whole thing, ROH with the little chickens. It was so funny, hilarious. I loved it. It was so cringy, but I loved it. That is what, wrestling is all about. It's about sports and entertainment. Don't try to make it like UFC, because it's not UFC. It's a mix of UFC and, entertainment. So come on, have some fun. The little chickens, I dig those. And True says they're not kicking off the show with a beer bash. Yeah, I think so too. They're not. Can you imagine? The crew will have a hard time cleaning that off and, just polishing the ropes and polishing the mat for the match. So it's going to be interesting for sure. But I don't think it's going to be a beer bath opening the show. But what it could be is this one right here, because this is going to have the world talking. This is going to have everybody get on Twitter and talk about it. I mean, can you imagine? anybody who sees Cody Rhodes come out, they gotta be like, oh my gosh, Cody Rhodes, I gotta grab my phone, gotta tweet it out, and when they tweet it out, everybody's gonna see the tweets, everybody's gonna talk about it, the people who haven't purchased the pay-per-view are gonna purchase the pay-per-view, Tony Khan's gonna purchase the pay-per-view, everybody's gonna purchase the pay-per-view to tune in and to see what craziness Cody Rhodes pulls off in this match against Seth Rollins. It's gonna be a great match, and just like I said earlier, okay, let's talk about this for a second, alright? Seth Rollins versus Cody Rhodes taking place at WrestleMania. Who do you think is going to go over? Is it going to be the returning Cody Rhodes, or is it going to be Seth Rollins? Who do you think will win? Let's just all assume for a second that Cody Rhodes is returning, and he is wrestling Seth. In typical WWE fashion, would you expect Cody Rhodes to lose or to win? Let me know what you guys think. And True says they're not opening. That's right. Bobby says that I like Miranda Alice. Absolutely, Bobby. Loved her. Absolutely. She was good. True says, could ROH end up being the best show of the weekend? I mean, ROH was pretty damn good, but NXT Stand and Deliver also delivered pretty well. I thought it was solid. I had a lot of fun watching that show. NXT Stand and Deliver also very good. I think if we were to compare, maybe ROH goes number one because of the surprise pops, because of Samoa Joe and whatnot. We saw some great matches. We saw Briscoe Brothers. So ROH goes to the number one spot, and maybe number two is NXT Stand and Deliver. ROH was pretty damn good. We cannot deny that. It was very good. Dalton Castle, back in the days of ROH, used to dress up with a peacock wing. I could see that last night as well. We saw the peacock wings in the Tron and whatnot. That is interesting. Very interesting for sure. AJ, how many points for the ones right about the first match of the night? So, Renegade, everybody, for every match, we get 1 point. Let's make it fair. Every match, every prediction, 1 point each. So that, there's the cheating here. 1 point for every single match. That's it. Every single prediction. Thank you for that, Renegade. And Lauren says, Cody. That's right. Cody. It's got to be Cody. And tag team championship match kicking it off. Gary says it's going to be the tag team titles. Of course, we're going to be getting this match between the Usos and Nakamura and Boogs. Let's see if they kick it off. It's gotta be interesting. But you know what? I feel if you look at the past few WrestleManias and you look at what AEW does. By the way, shucky ducky quack quack movement going on right now. I can't believe it. Anyways, if you look at all the past manias, the recent past manias, and if you look at AEW, they like to start off on a high note. They like to start off on a note which is gonna be tough to follow. I mean, they start off big. You know, when CM Punk made his debut on Rampage, they didn't make fans wait until the very end. He made his debut right off the bat. When you look at WrestleMania 35, Brock Lesnar was literally the first match against Seth Rollins at WrestleMania 35. So really, they like to start off big. I don't think Nakamura and and Rick Boogs or Usos are big enough to get the fans talking or to get the people talking right off the bat at WrestleMania. I think they need a bigger deal, and that bigger deal being, of course, the one and only Cody and Seth Rollins. I think that's what's going to happen. I do think so. And Chris says, Cody won't be at Mania at all. Wow, this is interesting, right? I mean, here, a lot of people, I think, I'm going all fanboy here, and I'm buying into all the rumors, and I said that I stopped watching, the news, and I stopped reading the news because I really wanted to watch this show as a fan, as a true fan who knows nothing about what's going to happen, as a nice and innocent young fan who just wants to tune in and enjoy the show. That is what I'm going to do here. And that's why I stopped reading the news, and that's why I'm totally buying into the rumors. And the hottest rumor going on right now is Cody Rhodes disappearing, and that's what I expect to happen. So let's see what happens. Renegade says, Gary, you talking about the Usos? I think so too. But anyways, guys, it is Vince McMahon's pick. Seth Rollins is fighting somebody who's going to be handpicked by Vince McMahon. So is Vince McMahon going to handpick The Fiend? Maybe not. Is Vince McMahon going to handpick Cody Rhodes? I think so. But is the Vince McMahon gonna handpick somebody like Gable Stevenson? I think so. So if it's not Cody Rhodes, it could very well be Gable Stevenson. I mean, it would make sense, right? If it's a Vince McMahon handpicked guy, it should be Gable Stevenson. I think so. Absolutely. All right. And let's see what else do we have here. True says, if they book Cody to lose on his return, he made a mistake by signing. I think if he comes back, he will lose. I feel so, because if you look at Sting made his much anticipated debut, and he made his debut match against Triple H at WrestleMania. What happened? He lost, and that is true WWE fashion. If you were against the company at one point, even though you come back or you make your debut, you're gonna go down. That's just WWE being the bullies that they are, right? So that's it. And Lauren says 3 minutes. Oh my God, that's right, guys. It is time to lose your cool. It is time to go crazy. It is time to go nuts. It is time to go excited because we are officially only 3 minutes away from WrestleMania. And True says WWE title match opened WrestleMania last year. That's what I'm talking about, right? They open up big. They're going big here. So literally, we have to expect the unexpected here when it comes to the opening show. It has to be the Seth Rollins match, I think, but we'll see what happens. It cannot be the women's match. I don't think it'll be the women's match. But we'll see. We will find out. We will find out eventually. And Teddy says, hype train, hype train. That's right. First, we're going to have America the Beautiful. Then we're going to have Seth Rollins come out. Then we're going to have Vince McMahon come out. And then we'll have somebody else come out. We will see who it'll be. Bobby says, I would like to see Camille versus Natalia Markova. For sure. Would love that, Bobby. And Camille versus Charlotte Flair. Would love that. Andy says, NXT Stand and Deliver was really good, except for the Toxic Attraction losing. Oh, yeah. I did not like that either. But that's okay. It was a good show. Overall, it was a good show. And I do expect the Toxic Attraction to regain their championship sooner than later. Yeah. And Bobby says, Andy Smith, Harry Smith will be at NWA tapings on April 30th. There you go. Lovely, lovely. The last time we saw them, Crockett Cup, they rocked the show. They did a very good job. Teddy, I can't see your messages. Was that something you were trying to say? Let me know. There we go. 1 minute, guys. We are just under 1 minute. Under 1 minute to go to WrestleMania. This is going to be great. True says, not necessarily true. Remember, Goldberg went over in his first match. That's right. That's right. Sorry about that. True, you're right. You have a good point there. And that's what I say. I learn a lot from you guys, so you guys are the best. And he says, sweet Bobby. He should be the guy with the T. That's right. Absolutely. It is time for WrestleMania 38 hype. Teddy, you're absolutely right, because now Kayla and Booker and everybody's done talking, and we head right into the arena, and you can look at the fans. Thousands and thousands of people have their phones ready, have their phones out, they're recording, they're making some noise as we head into WrestleMania. This is beautiful. Say what you want about open roof stadiums. Stadiums like these they were better for me. I mean, look at the lights, look at everything. They're just so good, so good. Lauren says, hype, hype, hype. That's right. Usos versus Book and Nakamura up next, says Tony. Don't tell me that, Tony. No way. They can't be opening with Usos and Books and Nakamura. That can't be happening. That would be a dumb way to start this off. But anyways, we are getting into WrestleMania. It is time. It is showtime. Once again, it's my first WrestleMania watching the show with all of you. And I must say to you, thank you for choosing to watch the show with me. It's such an honor and a pleasure. And with that being said, we are heading right into Mania. Let's go. Right, beautiful stuff. Wow, and to sing America the Beautiful, we have the incredible country singers here. The band is here to sing America the Beautiful. This is great. And James is here. James, good to see you. How long you've been keeping? It's a long time. That's right. We've been here for over 7 hours, about 8 hours long. And this is going to be a long, long night. I'm so excited. WrestleMania is upon us. And the the beautiful America the Beautiful song being sung right now. Lawrence is here. It's time, guys. The stage looks beautiful, by the way. It looks perfect. It looks great. Love it. Beautiful. This is a good performance right here. Very good performance. Man, they're putting on quite a performance here One of the better America the Beautiful performances that I've seen at WrestleMania ever. This is good. Really nice. I like it. I've got chills listening to it, guys. This is great. Wow. This is beautiful. Beautiful indeed. America, America, that's right. And no matter what country you're from, you know, you cannot just smile when you listen to this. This is beautiful. Amazing. Wow, what a performance. What a way to kick off WrestleMania. Let's go. America the Beautiful. Let's go. I gotta give them a round of applause. Even sitting here, right here, miles away, this was beautiful. This was great. Amazing, amazing. The fans are ready. They're ready. We're ready. Let's go. The pyros, the beautiful. Man, the stage looks amazing. The stage looks great. And as he says, remember when do song America the Beautiful? I do remember. I do remember that. Yeah. James says, I have family. Okay, I see that. Oh. I'm sorry. I hope that you're alright, brother. I hope you're okay. I was wondering where you were. You take care, James. You take care. All right. It's good to see you here. Oh. We've got a very familiar face here. This guy, I can't recall. He's been in some very good films, but I just can't recall my favorite film of his. I have the name of the film on the tip of my tongue, but I can't recall it. But I'm pretty sure you guys have a few films, you know, that you can name featuring this guy. If you have any films in your mind that features this guy, let me know. Drop the names below. Marky, that's right. Marky Mark's intro. Why is Markville? That's right, he's here. He did an intro. I think they actually uploaded the intro to WrestleMania yesterday on the YouTube channel. The whole intro, they uploaded it to YouTube. They love doing that these days. They love doing that. Bobby says, Andy Smith, who do you want to see wrestle against? There we go, Homicide, NWA. We're still talking about NWA here. Love that. I was right. Brantley opened the show. You were right, Chris. And you know, he did a great job with that performance. What a beautiful performance. I got chills. I think that was one of the best America the Beautiful performances we've seen at WrestleMania. The way that they carried the crowd, you know, with the guitar and with that beautiful voice. Amazing stuff. Amazing. Oh, James. I'm so sorry for your loss. That is tremendous loss. I'm so sorry about that. We're praying for you, brother. You take care, and I'm so sorry about that. That's never good news. I'm so sorry about that, brother. And Caprice Coleman would have been nice to see fight Homicide, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, very sorry about that once again, James. But you know, everybody here, we're all with you. And anytime you want to talk, you can always be here and you talk with the friends. You can talk with the fans here. So sorry about your loss. It's a tremendous loss. And no words are enough to, you know, to make up for it, that loss. It's so sad. Sorry about that. That's right, Chris. I know you were talking about this guy, that he was your favorite singer, and I know now why. Because the way he carried the crowd and the way he, you know, did that performance was beautiful. The crowd was into it. I was into it. The band, the way that they backed his performance up with the beautiful guitar play, it was great. They did a fantastic job with it. Well, and with that being said, this is the first ever WrestleMania, by the way, that has two co-sponsors. Usually, WrestleMania has only had one sponsor, one main sponsor. This time, they have two main co-sponsors, and one of them being WWE 2K22, and the other one, of course, Snickers, as always. Two main sponsors here for WrestleMania. This is big. Bringing in a lot of money for sure. With that being said, look at the pyros. Look at the stage. We are here. WrestleMania is upon us. Let's go. Let's go. And just like I said earlier, I totally expect, and I could be making a mockery out of myself here, but I totally expect for this match to be the match, to be the opener show. Yes, and the fans were excited, I'm excited, but I still see this match being the first show, being the first match on the show. Let's see if that actually happens, but I do see this happening. We will find out eventually, though. All right, Michael Cole says that over 70,000 people are in the arena right now, and we can look at the arena. The arena, it can seat about 100,000 people, so 70,000 people actually sounds like a decent estimate. It doesn't sound too much.
Never equaled, internationally acclaimed,
What's happening here now? Whoa. Wow. You gotta love these, right? They are here, the cheerleaders are here, and they're always here whenever we see WrestleMania. They were here for the previous WrestleMania in Texas, and they're back here, and you gotta love them. You gotta love them, absolutely. And what else do we have here, James? I'm sorry about that. Wow, that is crazy, James, man. You stay strong, brother. You stay strong. And Tony, I agree that the stage absolutely looks stupendous. 100% it does. And we cannot show you the show, but we're going to be talking about it. We're going to be doing a live play-by-play commentary for it as we watch the show together. So we're going to be talking about it, live reactions, everything going down right now. And the cheerleaders doing what they do best, really. Getting us all hyped, getting us all excited. This is exciting times, guys. This is exciting times. And Tony says it's Dallas Cowboy Nitro Girls. Yeah, and you cannot have a performance in Dallas. You cannot have a WrestleMania in Dallas without these Nitro Girls. So good to see them. I believe the last time we saw them, we also saw somebody making their entrance along with them, didn't we? I think so, we did. Alright, love it. That was one hell of a performance. I loved it, totally loved it. And Teddy says, hey guys, I'm not sure if WrestleMania is delayed. Can you tell me where your WrestleMania is at? Right now, I just saw the Dallas Cowboy Girls, and they have headed to the back, and now the camera for me is on Pat McAfee and Michael Cole. That's where I'm at right now, Teddy. Renegade says, cheerleaders, that's right. Yes, the most gorgeous cheerleaders, absolutely, 100%. The most gorgeous, 100%. Did Dolph Ziggler lose the NXT Championship? He did not. He's still retained, James. He's still retained. He is still the champion. Wait a second. What's happening here? Oh, my stream chose to froze. Oh my gosh, you guys were right. You guys were not kidding when you said this was going to be happening. Are you kidding me? You really wanted to start off WrestleMania with this match? I cannot believe it. You guys were not kidding when you said this was going to happen. Usos versus Nakamura and Boogs is opening the damn show. I cannot believe that this is happening. I can't believe it. Usos and Nakamura and Boogs are opening the damn show. This cannot be true. Oh my gosh, this has to be a joke. I mean, with all the possibilities being around there, you know, you had Becky Bianca, you had, of course, Cody Rhodes or Rollins could have been the main show, could have been the first act, but no, they chose to go with Rick Boogs, Nakamura, and the Usos to be the first act of WrestleMania. I don't know if this is a good idea at all. Well, I don't know. Man, this was supposed to be my bathroom break, this match, but I guess I have to stick through it. Boyhood dream come true for color commentator Pat McAfee, 100%. And he looks super excited, and he's dancing. He's hopping up the commentary desk as Nakamura and Boogs make their way to the ring. And you know what? This approach, the approach with the set, the stage, is unique without a shadow of a doubt. It's very unique, but I'm kind of digging it. I'm liking it. It's a unique approach. The way that the stage is kind of going back, but you can actually take a very good look at the Tron and everything. I'm digging it. It's a nice and unique approach. Dale says yes. There you go. Is Theory versus Pat McAfee night 2? Yes, it is night 2. 100%. True says, damn it, Boogs and Nakamura opened the show. I said they would have opened the show, but I didn't think. Yes, true. I cannot believe it. I thought you were joking when you said they were going to open the show, and I can't believe that they're actually doing it. I mean, you guys must be wizards because you said it correctly. Lawrence said it correctly. That's right. He says, I am choosing Usos. Okay, everybody get your predictions in. Get your predictions in all night long. Get your predictions in before the bell goes off. Because after the bell goes off, we're stop accepting predictions. Whatever you pick before the bell goes off is going to be your prediction for the rest of the match. And at the end of the match, at the end of the show, whoever gets the most predictions right is going to be the Wrestling News Predictions Champion. And they are also going to get some exclusive Wrestling News merch. So make sure to get your predictions in before the bell goes off. That is your ting 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 movement right there. This opening is the most electrifying, says Tony. I guess it is good. I think I love the cheerleaders more than Rick Boogs, but that's okay. That's alright. Chris says, I pick Usos. Lauren says, I pick Usos. Tony says, calm down, Pat McAfee. He goes over the top whenever he sees Rick Boogs and Shinsuke Nakamura. He goes out there. It's true. And Bobby says, the Usos are my pick to win. I love it. Everybody here says Usos. Everybody says Usos gonna win. I am actually gonna, I'm gonna say that Nakamura and Boogs are gonna win. I think Nakamura and Boogs are bringing the heat here. They look good together. They are looking good as a team, and I am gonna go with their team. They're wearing the yellow. They look great. I'm gonna go with Nakamura and Boogs. And if you saw it on NXT, if you look at Imperium and you look at the Toxic Attraction, the tag division of their faction, you look at the Toxic Attraction, the tag team champions actually lost their championship, but the leader retained. And I think the similar thing could be happening here. The Usos will drop their titles, but Roman Reigns tomorrow will retain. I guess that is exactly what's going to be happening. So I'm here going to go with Rick Boogs, and I'm going to go with Shinsuke Nakamura as my prediction for this match. I just got notification about the stream. That's right, James. That's right. We've been live for about 8 hours. Over 8 hours we've been live here. That's right. And Teddy says, okay, then I'm a bit ahead. I was right that I was actually started crying. No, don't worry, Teddy. You're right on point. I'm always behind, so that's okay. And Kenneth says Usos, Boogs, and Nakamura. Usos says true, and James says the Usos. Everybody here says Usos, except for Izzy and myself, who said that Boogs and Nakamura are gonna win this one. Let's see what happens. And Dale says Usos are gonna win. I love that. There we go. Great. And everybody who said that, Usos and Nakamura, this was going to be the first match, they get a +1. They already starting off with a +1 point advantage. So whoever said that Boogs and Nakamura, this match was going to be opening the show, was going to open WrestleMania, they already get a +1 point advantage. And if you guys are tuning in right now, and if you're wondering what I'm talking about, we're talking about the Wrestling News Predictions Championship, which is on the line tonight. All you have to do to win the Predictions Championship is to get your picks in, to get your predictions in before the bell rings, and for every single prediction you get right, you're gonna get 1 point. At the end of the show, whoever has the most points is not only gonna be a predictions champion, but it also is gonna get some exclusive merchandise. So make sure to participate, make sure to watch the show with us, and get your predictions in right now. James says, nice turban, if you don't mind me saying. Thank you for that, James. Thank you for that. And Bobby says, Andy Caprice Coleman is awesome. I agree. He's great. Nakamura team will win, says Gary. I love that. And Izzy says 0 for 1, because I think Izzy said that it was going to be, I think, Seth Rollins that was going to open the show. So yeah, I'm a 0 for 1 too right now. That's right. It is time. It is time for the championship. And say what you want about the Usos. They look great. But look at Boogs and Nakamura. Look at how special outfit that they're wearing for the WrestleMania. The color coordination, the thunder, it looks great. I love their outfit tonight. And they get a +1 from my side just for the outfits. Look at those outfits. They are great. They look good. They look so good here tonight. They look fantastic. Sweet stuff. Really sweet stuff. Let's see how this all turns out, guys. But Renegade says 2 for 1. There you go. Everybody get their points in already. Sweet stuff. Sweet stuff, guys. And we are heading right into the match. I still can't believe that this turned out to be the first match on the night. I thought this was going to be somewhere in the middle, somewhere in the mid-card, not the first match. It's interesting. This is perhaps one of the very few times that they haven't opened the show with the biggest match, or with one of the bigger matches of the night. They just opened with a tag team match, which is surprising. For sure surprising. Yeah, I think so. Right, and with that being said, guys, Uso in control right now, gets Nakamura up and sends him down hard. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. Fingers up for Usos right now. If you're supporting Usos, no matter where you are, get your finger up for the bloodline. Look at that. Uso in control. And Nakamura was about to turn the tables, but no, he does not succeed. And Jimmy Uso right there with that uppercut. Jimmy has been tagged in. Jimmy gets in here. Look at that.
Watching this match, hey, let's start the most stupendous WrestleMania weekend of all time. Out on the right foot here. Let's keep the gold in the blood.
Look at that.
The
Beautiful stuff, guys. Shinsuke Nakamura is in deep, deep trouble. The Usos, they have not been able to turn the tables around. Jimmy Uso in control. Look at Jey Uso there on the apron with the dirty, dirty move. Dirty, dirty kick to Shinsuke Nakamura as he was there trying to catch a breather. The Usos, dirty, dirty tag team right now, as we can see here. But they are the champions for a reason. Andy says, I want to see Kenzie fight Natalia Markova. I would love that too. James says Usos will cheat. And they are doing it right now, as we can see here. Shinsuke Nakamura, poor guy, was trying to catch a breather. But Jey Uso doesn't let him do that either. And there you go, 2 for 1. Is this the first match? That's right, this is the first match. And everybody, if you got your predictions right already, this is good, because your predictions will be counted. And everybody who hasn't participated in already, we have our Wrestling News Predictions Championship on the line here, which means at the end of the show, whoever has the most predictions right is gonna be our champion, and will be getting some exclusive merchandise. Is gonna be winning some exclusive merchandise. So if you're joining the stream right now, make sure to join the chat. Make sure to get your predictions in for every single match, because we're calculating it, we're counting it down, and at the end of the night, whoever gets the most predictions right is gonna be our champion, and it's gonna win some exclusive merchandise. Ricky says Uso wins. There you go. I am gonna go with Rick Boogs and Shinsuke Nakamura, and right off the bat, Shinsuke Nakamura comes up as the weaker link of this match, but I think the Turbos are gonna turn around. I think that Rick Boogs is gonna come out as the star of this match. Rick Boogs, I think he's got a lot of potential. He's got a really good, impressive physique. If he goes out there and if he gets more TV time, I think he could be super duper duper over. And I feel out of WrestleMania, Rick Boogs is gonna come out as a star, as a mega star. Let's see what happens. And look at that, Rick Boogs going at it as we speak right now. Beautiful stuff. And there you go, main event, Jey Uso going at it. Rick Boogs catches him off guard, in the air. There we go, getting him up. As I said earlier, Rick Boogs will come out as the star of the show tonight. I think so. He's got to get the best out of them. Going for the pinfall, and Jey Uso kicks out at a 1. He's going to need more work to be done before he can actually pick up the victory here. Look at that. Sweet. And Rick Boogs carries Jey Uso on his shoulders. Look at that. Wow, are you kidding me right now? He carries... Oh, this was a botch. He carried both Jey as well as Jimmy Uso on his shoulders, but unfortunately his knee gave out and he fell right down. Is he okay? He better be selling that, because I don't know if he's okay. Yeah, he better be selling that. He crawls his way to Nakamura. I'm just trying to look here. I don't know, guys. I just saw the replay, and it seems like what Boogs was trying to do was he was trying to pull a John Cena on them, and he carried both Jey and Jimmy on his shoulders. But when I watched the replay, it did seem like his knee gave out. And from what I'm seeing right now, he's down ringside by those steel steps, and he's tending to his knee. So I hope he's okay, because I don't know, I'm a little scared here. I'm a little scared. And Lawrence says you're a bit ahead of me. Yeah, everybody is. I'm always bad. But yes, Rick Boogs seems like he's down and he's out. But I hope he's okay. I hope it's not too bad of an injury. And I'm just trying to see here. Shinsuke Nakamura going for the big one, it seems. He's waiting for Jey Uso to get up. He's looking for the Kinshasa. Is he going to be able to connect? And no, Jey Uso with a big super kick to Shinsuke Nakamura. And Shinsuke Nakamura, this is a 2-on-1 handicap kind of situation. Even if Shinsuke Nakamura and Rick Boogs work to win this match, they're not going to win it anymore. And that's because Rick Boogs, I feel like it's a legit injury. I don't think it's kayfabe. I don't think he's just selling it. I feel like it's a legit injury, and which is very unfortunate. Because right off the bat, it seemed to me like Rick Boogs was going to get the upper hand. It seemed like Rick Boogs Boogs was gonna come across as the star of the show, but unfortunately, it seems like just on the first match of the card, of the WrestleMania card, we could be in for a big injury here, and Rick Boogs looks like he's legit injured. He's ringside, he's tending to his knees, and he hasn't gotten up yet. It seems like he's in for a bad injury. This is unfortunate. The first match of WrestleMania leads to an injury out of nowhere is unfortunate indeed. And James says Boogs is boring. Yes, he can be boring at times, but nobody wants anybody to get injured, and the fact that he is possibly injured, his knee gave out, is very unfortunate. The grandest stage of them all, the one time that you were actually getting the big spotlight on yourself, you opened WrestleMania, such a big chip on your shoulder, and you get injured like that? That is not right. That is not right. Look at that. And just like I said, guys, Usos have won the match. And I said it, even if they weren't supposed to win it, they have to win it now, because there is no way that Rick Boogs will be able to carry wrestling, at least for a bit now, if that knee is really injured. This has to be over for Boogs. He has to be out of action for a long, long time, which is unfortunate, very unfortunate. Poor guy, deserved better. Wow, Rick Boogs. Yeah, we can see it right now, guys. He lifted both the men on his shoulders, and it seemed to be going all well before his right knee gave up. That's his right knee that actually gave up, which is why he fell down, and both men on his shoulders also fell down. It is unfortunate, but it just happened. Rick Boogs is legitimately injured. It's true. I thought this was going to be Rick Boogs' night. I thought, opening the show, everybody has their eyes on Rick Boogs. I thought he was going to steal the show, but unfortunately, he does not. He does not. Rick Boogs. Sad. The doctors are there looking after Rick Boogs. This is a legit injury. Just like we thought, this is a legit injury. It's not kayfabe. And the worst part is, this was the first match of the show. This was the first match of the show. Yeah, this could have... This is bad. Alright, so this match is over. Jey Uso, Rick Boogs, Shinsuke Nakamura, it's over, and unfortunately, it ended in a very, very real ending, and I don't know who was supposed to win this match. Was it supposed to be Jey Usos, or was it supposed to be Nakamura and Boogs? But because of the very real injury that happened, and Rick Boogs actually injured, we saw a very real ending to this one, and that is Usos winning the match. Unfortunate, to say the least. Very, very unfortunate. And James says that I blame the injury on Logan Paul, and you know what, jokes aside, I do blame it too. I think it's because of Logan Paul. He should not be here. He should not be here on WrestleMania. I don't think so. Definitely don't think so. I would like to see those matches, Bobby. There we go. Boogs is injured. Lawrence says, okay, so first match I got right. Lawrence, yeah, you got it right, but the unfortunate part is that the poor guy got injured. That is the unfortunate part. And yes, that's right. King Tones, Usos did win. They did pick up the win. James says, what I meant to say is that Boogs is boring in tag teams. He will be a youth single stars. And I thought so too. I thought Rick Boogs is here. He's got to get that major push after this one, because he definitely had the spotlight on himself. I thought he was going to do huge things. But unfortunately, it happened the way it happened, and he's out of it. He's out of it now. Very, very unfortunate. I don't know when we'll see him back, but he's out of it for sure now. And Lawrence, yeah, that's right, I'm loving it. Renegade is the guy who is in charge of all the predictions. Guys who are tuning in right now, you make sure to get your predictions in for every single match, because what we're doing here is, at the end of the night, the person with the most predictions correct is going to be our Wrestling News Predictions Champion, and he's going to be winning some exclusive merchandise. So make sure to get your predictions in. Let us know who do you think is going to be winning each match as we head into each match. Let us know who's going to win it. We're counting down all the scores, and at the end of the night, whoever gets the most scores right, whoever gets the most scores is going to be winning our championship, and is going to be winning some exclusive merch from Wrestling News. And Ricky says, everyone on Twitter is... that's right. The injury is not looking good. Yes, when his knee gave up and when he fell down, it just looked very, very unfortunate. And you could just look, the look on the face of Rick Boogs was nothing but pure disappointment. Getting such a big opportunity to be at WrestleMania on the big card, on the main card, and just watching it slip away from your hands because of that spot. I mean, this is unfortunate. This is the second injury of the night, by the way, guys. We already saw a very bad injury early on, where Grayson Waller went for a crazy dive onto that ladder, and he went, I believe, elbow first into that thing, and he broke his arm because of that spot. And here, we're seeing that Rick Boogs probably, his knee gave up, So it is sad. This is the second injury of the night for the WWE superstars. Sad stuff, sad stuff. And the interesting part is that injury also happened during the first match of NXT Stand and Deliver, and this injury happened during the first match of WrestleMania. It's not right. And he tore his ACL. I thought so, Jason. And he tore his ACL, which means he's going to be out for a long time. He's going to be out for an extended period of time without a shadow of a doubt. And Lawrence says, okay, thanks for the get. There you go. James says, I said the Usos is the match over. That's right. Usos over and Usos have won it. That's right. Andy says, I agree. Love it. Love the agreements here. By the way, can I just talk about why did we get that whole Johnny Knoxville and Sami Zayn highlight? We did not need that. I mean, that match is not even taking place tonight, is it? I don't think it is, so I don't know why we got that whole segment. Anyways, we are now entering the second match of the night, and that second match of the night, it seems like it is going to be this one right here. The second match of the night is going to be Drew McIntyre versus Happy Corbin. I don't know the whole setup of this whole thing, the way that they've arranged the match cards. I think they could have done a better job with the match cards, because usually when you start off a match, you start off the show on a high note. You know, you start off a show with somebody like Brock Lesnar, somebody with the World Championship around his waist, right? You start off the show on a high note that gets people talking. And the sad part is, the only thing that people are talking about online right now is Rick Booth's injury. They're not talking about how stupendous WrestleMania is, how grand WrestleMania is. They're only talking about Rick Booth's injury, which is not a good look. They should have instead started the show off with bigger stars. They should have started off with the whole Seth Rollins mystery, or they could have started this off with the Becky Lynch versus Bianca Belair match. I think that starting it off with that tag team match was a mistake, and following it up with this match between Happy Corbin and Drew McIntyre also is a mistake. Come on, this is not the matches that we look forward to at WrestleMania. We look forward to bigger and better matches, not this one right here. So this is interesting. But anyways, guys, get your predictions in before the bell rings, because after the bell rings, we don't accept predictions for that match. So make sure to get your predictions in at the end of the night. Whoever gets the most predictions right is going to win. And Lawrence says, weird match order. Indeed, weird match order. They're getting all the mid-card and all the lower card matches done away, it seems. They just want them to be out of the way, it seems. So, which is interesting. And Chris says, I picked Drew. Drew McIntyre is my pick to win. Has Rey fought yet? Tyler, welcome to the stream. And no, Rey Mysterio has not fought yet. We've only had one match so far, and that was the Usos match against Rick Boogs and Shinsuke Nakamura, which resulted in Rick Boogs possibly tearing up his ACL. So he's been legitimately injured. The first match of WrestleMania, it leads to an injury, which is super duper duper sad. Yep, and James says Drew will win. I think Drew will win too, and I hope that he wins, because if Drew McIntyre loses to Happy Corbin, I think his career is over. It's over. Lawrence says, I picked Drew. Corbin is going to win, says Teddy. And Dale says, Drew for the win. I picked Drew, says Andy. There you go. I love that. King Tones, welcome. Good to see you. Perfect. And True says, WrestleMania feels like it's a house show right now. I think we've seen better match orders when it comes to those Crown Jewel or those Saudi Arabia shows. The match order WrestleMania, this is not good. This does not feel like WrestleMania. Are you kidding me? Usos versus, Rick Boogs and Shinsuke Nakamura. You open WrestleMania with that match? What a mistake. And you're following it up with the Happy Corbin and Drew McIntyre match? What a big mistake. You gotta be kidding me right now. Like, literally kidding me right now. And James says Moss will cost Happy Corbin the match. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe that this is the second match of the night. What a weird order. Did Shane McMahon do all of this booking? Because this is weird. Happy Corbin says, Run DMG, good to see you. I'm going with Corbin to keep his WrestleMania streak. And nobody has ever kicked out of the end of the days. So if Happy Corbin kicks out of it, he's got to be the first. I mean, if Drew McIntyre kicks out of it, he's got to be the first ever person to do it. So that also is going to be super duper interesting. Is he going to be able to kick out? Is Happy Corbin, going to keep his streak alive, or is the streak going to break? That all we're going to find out. And Kingtone says Biggie's injury was worse. Biggie's injury was not worse because, his neck got injured. And anything that has to do with neck, that is scary because, a lot goes into the play here, lots of nerves and whatnot. So anything with the neck is scary, scary stuff. So Big E's injury was a lot scarier, but this one is also just as bad because you've got the ACL being torn, which means he's going to be out of action for an extended period of time. Rick Books is going to miss a lot of in-ring time without a shadow of a doubt. And Ricky says this match is so boring. Ricky, that's what I'm saying. You started WrestleMania with the Usos match, and then the second match of the night is a Happy Carbon match. I don't know who arranged the order of these matches, but this is boring. Oh, boring order of the match. Andy says Drew with the Claymore. Yeah, that's right. That's right, true. The injury with the neck was bad. I mean, you don't want the neck to get injured because a lot goes into the play here. Paralysis, a lot of bad stuff can happen. So I'm glad that that Big E's okay, and I hope that Rick Books also gets better soon because an ACL injury, also no joke, it takes you out for a bit of a time. So I hope and pray that Rick Books gets better soon. Poor guy. He had the spotlight on himself. The world was watching him. Millions of people were watching him, and he gets injured. That has to suck. And with that being said, Drew McIntyre now coming out. Look at that. You gotta love this right now. Drew McIntyre is coming out, and look at the kind of reaction he's getting from the fans, from everybody. The pyro, it's beautiful. It's good to see that. By the way, the stage looks just stupendous. I must say that. I don't know about the match order. I don't know about the results of the matches so far, but the stage looks good. For sure, it looks great. And Teddy says, it's the green shirt guy. The green shirt guy is always there, Teddy. He always is. Just like I'm here all the time doing these watch-alongs on YouTube, the green shirt guy is always there physically ringside. I'm going with Drew McIntyre, says Gary. Beautiful stuff. Ricky says, oh, by the way, I'm 2 for 0. Wow. Good. King says, my friend Undertaker gonna get in WrestleMania cameo or something. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna see every single person who got inducted into the Hall of Fame last night. They're all gonna be appearing tonight, and they're all gonna be, celebrated once again. They're all gonna be introduced to the fans once again, as they usually do. All the Hall of Famers come out at WrestleMania, and they get introduced to the fans one more time. So it's gonna be happening. True says, not for a while. Right, absolutely. Wow. Smith Magic Jake Dumas is awesome. I agree. Jace Bobby for sure. Magic Jake Dumas is amazing indeed. And with that being said, guys, this is the second match of the night. This is Drew McIntyre versus Happy Carbon, and Madcap Moss is in his corner, of course. I am still surprised by the order of this whole match. I think they could have done a much better job with the order of the matches. This is super duper surprising, but let's just hope that they pull something off here. And Tony says Owen Hart. Interesting. And all of the heels wrestling in white pants. That is another interesting take. Very good observation right there from True. Andy says, yeah, looking forward to more matches. Teddy says, the man, the myth, the legend, the green shirt guy. Indeed. He is a legend indeed. Without a shadow of a doubt, he is a legend. Alright, guys, so who is going to win this match? Let's get the poll up as well. Who is winning this match? Is it going to be Happy Carbon? Or is it going to be, of course, Drew McIntyre? Who is winning this bad boy? Let me know, guys. And I'm setting up a poll here just to compare the results and just to compare, the percentage of people and the favorites here. But everybody must get their predictions in via comments. Make sure to comment down your prediction, and that is the only way we're going to be able to find out who commented who and who is predicted what. So make sure to get this down in the comments. Renegade, thank you for volunteering to take up the task of keeping a check on the scores. That is awesome. Such a big help. Thank you for that. There we go. And James says, can anyone remember the 90s a fan held up a sign with the World Pork? I can't recall that, but I remember back in the 90s we used to see a lot of crazy stuff from the fans. And Drew McIntyre, by the way, he rolls Happy Carbon back into the ring. Happy Carbon goes for a big kick. Look at that. Madcap Moss also trying to get dirty to interfere somehow. And Happy Carbon sends Drew McIntyre into the ring post, and Drew McIntyre goes down hard. Happy Carbon looks happy. Madcap Moss looks happy. They definitely are in control of this match right now. Drew McIntyre down, and he's out. That being said, he is out. AJ, your stream is cut off. Ricky is cut off. Is it okay right now? Is it working right now? Let me know if you can watch me. Let me know if you can watch me perfectly. Thank you for that. And Izzy says Carbon will win. Drew, a lot of support for Drew McIntyre here. I love that. Great stuff, guys. And make sure to let me know if the stream is okay, if you can watch me alright. Give me a thumbs up if you can. Thank you. And with that being said, guys,
As McIntyre now powers back. He just woke up the warrior happy. And Aikman powers out. It wasn't that long ago. Happy Corbin was just bum-ass Corbin. Homeless, smelling like a trash bag. You ain't got it.
I can't believe it, right? It's so surprising. I mean, the journey of Drew McIntyre from being in the main world title picture, from being there all the way to Happy Corbin. I mean, this guy has had a journey for sure, right? What a climb down the ladder, what a climb downhill it's been for Drew McIntyre. And right now, if you look at it, it's so surprising that Drew McIntyre is actually on the receiving end of all the offense here. Happy Corbin is bringing in the fire, he's bringing in the heat, and Drew McIntyre is on the receiving end of a lot of offense here as we speak. Happy Corbin is in control of this bad boy. Look at that, this has been crazy. And Andy says Drew has got to win. He's got to win. I mean, can you imagine what a loss would do to Drew McIntyre? It would destroy him. It would destroy him mentally. It would destroy him. I mean, it would destroy his momentum. So Drew McIntyre needs to win this one, but Happy Corbin does not need to win it, because if you look at Corbin, if you look at Drew was a former main eventer, apparently still is, but at least for the former main eventer. Happy Corbin, on the other hand, he's got nothing to lose, and anybody who's got nothing to lose is a very, very scary individual. Happy Corbin has nothing to lose. He's gonna go crazy with his moveset here. He's gonna go crazy with the cheating and whatnot here. Look at that Madcap Moss on the apron. Look at the dirty, dirty guys. Yes, so it does seem like Happy Corbin's got nothing to lose. If he wins, it's going to be fantastic for him. If he loses, it's going to be just another loss for him. But for Drew McIntyre, if he wins, good. He needs to win. If he loses, it's going to be devastating for his career. So Drew McIntyre better win, because Happy Corbin is not going to care. He's going to do anything it takes to have Drew McIntyre lose this one. It's going to be super duper interesting, and I can see here, thank you for all the thumbs up. Thank you for letting me know that you guys can see me well. Love the love here, and love back to all of you here. Perfect, perfect. And what else do we see here? Let's see. Bobby says, all right, she was wrestling against AQA. I see that. There we go. What is Moss even doing here? And Drew McIntyre actually tried to send Happy Corbin into the ring post. Happy Corbin very cleverly gets out of the way, but Drew McIntyre with a big belly to Happy Corbin gets him down, and he's going for a big neck breaker. Look at that. A very impressive kick up by McIntyre right now. McIntyre is in control of this match once again. He's going after Happy Corbin. Once again, I cannot believe that this is the second match of the night. Literally, they're starting off with the weakest matches of the night to kick off WrestleMania. So weird. But anyways, Happy Corbin. Drew McIntyre is going to go for the finisher on Happy Corbin. Happy Corbin with an elbow strike to Drew McIntyre gets him down. Now, here's an interesting part. If you guys didn't know already, if Drew McIntyre hits him with the end of the days and Drew McIntyre kicks out, this is going to be the end to the streak of the end of the days, because nobody in the WWE has ever been able to kick out of Happy Corbin's end of days. Nobody, and I mean nobody. Nobody's ever been able to kick out of that finishing move. The streak has been kept alive for years. Is Drew McIntyre going to beat the streak tonight? We will eventually find out. And Andy says AQ is really good. Indeed, she really is good. James says it's good for Drew not to overpush him in the main events. WWE did it with Roman, and fans turned on him. That's right. It's good for him in some way. It's a blessing in disguise for him in some way, I guess. Drew must win, says Shatat. I agree. He must win. He needs that win more than anybody else here right now. I also loved Hyan. That's right. Hyan was great as well. I'm loving it. Loving it. Ricky says this match is putting me to sleep. I'm not surprised. You know, WrestleMania is supposed to be the match, the show, where we tune in for the spectacle. These matches, the first match and the second match, far from being a spectacle indeed. I can't believe it that they actually thought that kicking off the show with Drew McIntyre and Madcap Moss and Happy Corbin was going to be a good idea. I just can't believe it. Whoever thought this was a good idea is a genius. And Drew McIntyre goes flying on both Happy Corbin and Madcap Moss. They both go down. Wow, we don't see this very often. Drew McIntyre goes flying from the top rope down onto Madcap Moss and Happy Corbin. The three of them lying ringside, down and out. Beautiful stuff. Drew McIntyre gets Happy Corbin back into the ring, And now, with the belly-to-belly to madcap mass, Drew McIntyre suddenly in control of this match. That's what we like to see. WWE only brought out a female referee because AEW's head referee is Audrey. I agree. They never had a female referee before that, so AEW did bring about a change in the industry, which is a very, very welcoming change. It's very good. And Drew McIntyre goes for a high-risk maneuver, but able to get out of the way. And Corbin was about to hit him with the End of Days, but Happy Corbin gets out of the way, thankfully. Again, Happy Corbin needs to avoid the End of Days as much as he can, because this move is just like, wait, are you kidding me? Happy Corbin hits Drew McIntyre with the End of Days. 1, 2, oh my gosh. The streak has been broken. The streak has been broken. Drew McIntyre kicks out of Drew McIntyre kicks out of Happy Corbin's End of Days, being the only person ever to kick out of his finishing move. Nobody, and I mean nobody, has ever kicked out of Happy Corbin's End of Days. Drew McIntyre has done the unthinkable, and he has kicked out of Happy Corbin's End of Days. This is crazy. This is crazy, and Teddy is shocked. I am shocked. True is shocked. Everybody is shocked. He has kicked out of the End of Days. Are you kidding me right now? Wow. Tony says Drew kicks out of the End of Days. Yes. Crazy, crazy. Lawrence, I know, this is insane. Nobody saw it coming. I didn't see it coming. And Drew McIntyre hits him. Hits him with his own finishing move. Look at that. And McIntyre is going to go for the big one right now. The fans are cheering. They're excited. They're ready. This has to be over. Yeah, it's over, guys. It's over. McIntyre gets the win. He gets the victory. Good stuff. But what did this match do? What purpose did this match solve? From a storyline point of view, I don't know if it did anything. I don't know if this match was important. I mean, the only thing that this match has done is put an end to the streak of the End of Days. That's what it did. I mean, the End of Days was this one finisher that had a streak of its own that nobody was able to kick out of it. But Drew McIntyre comes out here and makes the End of the Days look like nothing and kicks out of it like no tomorrow. So the only purpose that the match has, served here is the fact that they've made the End of Days look like a joke, made it look like any other finishing move out there, not as serious as it once used to be, because the End of Days is not the move anymore. Anybody can kick out of it, and it starts here with WrestleMania 38. Crazy stuff. And I can see here with the scores, Dale is leading with the 4-for-1. Interesting. 4-for-1 for Renegade. Lawrence with the 2-for-1. Love it, guys. Ricky with the 4-for-1. Love it. Oh my gosh, you guys are going crazy with your picks here. Everybody, make sure to get your predictions in, because at the end of the night, whoever gets the most predictions right and whoever has the best score is gonna be winning our Wrestling News Predictions Championship, the NFT title, and is also gonna get an exclusive merchandise from Wrestling News. So make sure you get your predictions in and get them in now, because you don't want to miss out on being the champion. And look what's happening right now. Is McIntyre looking to be head? Oh wow. Are you kidding me? This is not nice. The WWE crew is not going to be very happy after what they just saw, because Drew McIntyre rips open the ring ropes. This is not good. The WWE crew is not going to be very happy after this one. They're not going to be happy. And what else do we have here? Let's see. Shittet says that records are there to be broken. That's right. Records are there to be broken. And a record has been broken right here. Happy Corbin's End of Days is no longer the move that it once used to be. Look at that, Teddy. Good stuff. 1-for-2. I thought this match was pretty good. It was a good match. It was an entertaining match. But I'm a little sad for Happy Corbin and his finisher. A little sad about it. There we go. Drew McIntyre wins, and the ending of the match was crazy. The way that the ring ropes just came falling apart, that is nuts. And those have to be the family members of Drew McIntyre. That is nice. Citizen is here. Good to see you, Citizen. And he says, the women referee was killing me. She looked like she was upset or about to fight. That's right. That's her. She is cheesy. She is cheesy at times with the facial expressions. She can be a little cringy, but it's nice. She's always ready to go. always brings in the energy, which is a good thing. And with that being said, guys, we are done with the second match of the night. This has been one interesting pay-per-view. We are done with the Rick Books and Shinsuke Nakamura match, and now we're also done with the Drew McIntyre versus Happy Corbin match, which could be the third match here. I mean, if we're looking at the current way that this thing is going, the current trend, I guess the next match could very well be this one, you know, getting all the mid-card matches out of the way. Because all these matches, Drew McIntyre won, mid-card match. You look at the first Usos match, mid-card match. So if you want to do all the mid-card matches first, get this one done too. Just get out of the way, right? Well, let's see what happens here. And Awesome says, Drew McIntyre, make people asleep. Oh my gosh, Ricky is not happy. He's not having fun here. Look at that. I love it. I love it, guys. And I hope that you're enjoying this as well and you're enjoying the show, because as I said earlier, guys, we have a lot up for stakes. You know, be sure to get your predictions in. Be sure to participate in the comments. Let us know who is going to be winning each match as each match is about to start. And we're going to be noting down your predictions. We're going to be noting down your points. And at the end of the night, whoever gets the most predictions right is going to win our NFT Wrestling News Predictions Championship and is going to be winning our own merchandise. So make sure to get your picks in right now, guys. And there you go. Tony says, stupendous out of 10. That's right. That's right. The rating for the show so far is stupendous. Very stupendous. That's right. I love it. Renegade 1 for 2. That's beautiful. True says, the crew knew he was going to do it, and they will be okay. Yes, that's right, the crew. I mean, they will be okay. I think they'll be okay, but if I was a part of the crew, I'll be like, come on, Drew. You didn't have to do it. Come on. That's right. That was one hell of a match. Let's see what the third match is going to be, though. Which match could it be? Oh. I was actually joking when I thought that they were going to have all the mid-card matches out of the way first. They really are going all mid-card mania. This is mid-card mania. It's not WrestleMania. So far, it's mid-card mania. And speaking of mid-card, the upcoming match is going to be Rey Mysterio, his father, Dominic Mysterio, his father, Rey Mysterio, against Logan Paul and The Miz. Really, all the mid-card matches out of the way first. Interesting take. You know, usually what you'd see is a big match to start of the show, and then mid-card matches here and there like scrambled eggs, and then big matches to end the show. But this has been mid-card after mid-card after mid-card, and then we're gonna get to the main events later, I guess. Interesting, for sure. Very, very interesting. Kenneth says the order is weird. It is indeed weird. I mean, we've already seen a tag team match, right? We don't have to see another tag team match already. By the way, how many tag team matches are there? We already had the SmackDown Tag Team Championship match. We're gonna get this Logan Paul tag team match, and after that we also have another tag team match which is featuring the New Day and Sheamus and Ridge Holland. We don't need so many tag team matches, but we're getting them left, right, front, and center, and we can do nothing about it. Mysterio's to win. That's interesting. True. Are the Mysterios gonna win, or is Dominic Mysterio finally gonna turn on his father? We have to see that. We will have to see that. Shate, thank you for the thumbs up. Love that. Still ahead, Mysterios versus Miz. That's right. Still coming. I agree with you, Bobby, says Andy. Love that. Lawrence says, so far, this just feels like a Raw or SmackDown. Exactly what I'm talking about, right? We are not seeing anything stupendous at all. None of it. Absolutely none of it. We're seeing a lot of highlights, and we're seeing a lot of matches that we usually would see on SmackDown or Raw, and nothing out of the ordinary. Just regular stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary at all. Miz and Paul says, James. Easy Time says, Logan and Miz will win. I picked the Mysterio, says Chris. There you go. Love it. This award says this is how it used to be in the old days. Ah, I see. Well, actually, you know what? I kind of dig it. If you think about it, I kind of dig it. Because what we're doing here is we're getting all these mid-card matches out of the way, and then what will be left is going to be main event after main event after main event. It's going to be stupendous after stupendous after stupendous. You get the stupid out of the way, and you ref it just the stupendous. It's great. I kind of now to think about it, I kind of dig this approach, because once we're out of all of these mid-card matches, look what we have left. We have Bianca versus Becky, that is still yet to come. We have Ronda versus Charlotte Flair, which is still yet to come. We also have the KO show, which is yet to come. And you cannot forget about this match, the match that I'm looking forward to the most. We have Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes. Hopefully Cody Rhodes, or maybe somebody else. But we have a lot of good matches still yet to come. Also, You know, I mean, this match right here, I still cannot forget. I mean, I'm probably never going to be able to forget this one. I feel so bad for Boogs because when this happened, I was just talking about how Boogs, it could be his night. He could actually come out of the show as the champion, as the guy. I mean, he could come out of this show as star. But look what happened. Poor guy, Boogs. I mean, his knee gave up at the same point where it was supposed to be the decisive moment of the match. Both Jimmy and Jey Uso's up on his shoulders. His knees just couldn't take the strength, the weight, and they just give up, sadly. Very sad. Yeah, we can only hope that Boogs gets better quickly and comes back stronger than ever, but this is sad. But you know what this means is that Shinsuke Nakamura will now have to choose a new side for himself, a new path for himself, because he can no longer have Boogs next to him. He can no longer come out to Boogs' music. He has to do something differently. He has to go into another zone. He has to do something unique once again. And with that being said, guys, Rey Mysterio and his son Dominic Mysterio are now making their way to the ring. And we could finally be seeing Dominic Mysterio actually turn on his father here. Will it happen? I hope it happens, but you never know. Archie says Miz and Paul win tonight, setting off the catalyst for Dom's turn on Rey. Yeah, I guess that could work as a catalyst as well. So, does Dom turn on Rey tonight, or does it happen tomorrow Raw after Mania? That is interesting. And Archie, I agree. Jake says, I'm 1 for 0 so far. Lovely, brother, lovely. Andy says, I hadn't seen that many matches about her, Bobby. Okay, you guys talking about some stuff. Teddy says, that entrance for Rey and Dom, it's cheap. That's right. It's true. It's true. Oh, you guys. True. Literally treating Dominic Mysterio as a baby. That's right. Dominic isn't scared. He's a strong kid. He's not going to scared that easily. Here comes Dominic Guerrero. I love that. Yes, he looks more like Guerrero than he's ever looked like a Mysterio. No mask. Look at the height. Look at the features. Look at the way he smiles. Look at the hair. He's more of a Guerrero than he's ever been a Mysterio. It is true. And Dominic in the Eddie Guerrero. There you go. To make matter worse, he's in the Eddie Guerrero gear as well. There you go. Tony says, okay, podcast is screaming. That's right. That's right. Vicky Guerrero is screaming once again. That's right. Dominic Mysterio should be nowhere near a ring. You know what? Actually, I saw Dominic Mysterio on NXT 2.0 a few weeks ago. I think it's been 3 weeks since we last saw Dominic Mysterio on NXT 2.0. And we saw Rey Mysterio there as well. And I liked it. And I felt like, you know what? I'm not a big fan of Dominic on TV, but on NXT 2.0, I feel like he's doing something good, and he belongs here. It just feels like he's somewhere where he belongs. He could actually work on his craft, he could work on his game, and could do better. But, I don't know. We'll see. He doesn't like to be on NXT. He likes to be on the main roster because he was there only for 1 day, and then the next week he was back on the main roster. So I think he would do wonders on NXT 2.0. I think NXT 2.0 could use him, would benefit both the parties. But it seems like he wants to be on the main roster. So can't help it. Can't help it. AJ, we need your pick, Renegade. Thank you for that. Totally forgot about that. My pick here. I'm trying to think about it 1 second. Rey and Dominic or Miz and Logan Paul. I think I'm going to go with Miz and Logan Paul. You know, Logan Paul, if you think about it, the last time we saw him in the WWE ring at Wrestlemania, he got stunned by Kevin Owens, right? So he took an L at WrestleMania 37. So tonight should be his night. I think tonight he's going to pick up the win, and Miz and Logan Paul are going to go over. By the way, they look good together. Look at that. Logan Paul looking like a star. Miz, of course, he is a star. Look at the pyros, by the way, for these two. Incredible stuff. Gary says, I'm going to go with Miz and Logan Paul. Look at that. Thanks, guys. Real MVP. King Tones, thank you. Thank you. Andy says, Bobby, do you think about the Renegade Twins? Renegade Twins, by the way, if you guys don't know the name already, I mean, you should know the name Renegade Twins. One of the hottest tag teams on the independent circuit, really. And lots of love for the Renegade Twins. They're great. They're a great tag team indeed. And with that being said, you know what? I'm going to set up a poll here as well just to see how many percent of you think who's going to win. So we know what the majority thinks here. So which team is winning is the poll that I'm setting up right now. Let's find out. Is it going to be Logan and Miz, or is it going to be the Mysterios? Let me know who do you think is going to win this one. But if you want to enter our predictions championship, matchup, make sure to comment your prediction here, because we're counting down all the prediction comments, we're taking notes, we're taking down the scores, and whoever has the most scores, the most points by the end of the night is actually gonna be our predictions champion. So make sure to get your predictions in the comments so you don't miss out. And Kenneth says, I think Logan Paul will do Bad Bunny. Yes, that's right. That's right. Let's see. Well, Bad Bunny was definitely somebody that people still talk about. I mean, a year later, and we still talk about how amazing Bad Bunny's WWE debut was. What an incredible job he did at WrestleMania. He even got a nod from Triple H, where Triple H, he did a whole video. Whole video package of Triple H giving him a suitcase and telling him, you do what you do best, and we're gonna be waiting for you. The doors are gonna be over. Bad Bunny earned a lot of respect, not just from the fans, but people backstage too. He really surprised everybody. He did a great job. Let's see how good Logan Paul is gonna be though, because right out the bat, Logan Paul is not even kicking off this thing. He's not even starting the match. He's actually there on the apron, and he's just cheering on the Miz. So I think that's the sign of things to come. If Logan Paul is confident, I think he'd be kicking off this thing. Alright, Logan Paul has been let in. Miz has made the tag to Logan Paul. He's loving it. With a big punch to Rey Mysterio. Oh wow, a series of punches to the gut of Rey Mysterio. What the hell is happening here? I'm pretty sure Dominic cannot wait to get his hands on Logan Paul here. And Rey Mysterio with the headlock on Logan Paul. Can you imagine the size difference? Rey Mysterio is so short, Logan Paul is so tall, and even despite of the height advantage, Rey Mysterio able to get a headlock on Logan Paul. Oh my gosh, this guy is such a show-off. Logan Paul. Oh my. Damn, he's not here to wrestle, he's just here to show off. You can tell this guy is no Bad Bunny. He's not here to steal the show or the spotlight. He's here just to, show off, and that's about it. And with that being said, Dominic Mysterio is in right now. Gotta love the outfit of Dominic that is rocking right now. The Miz is in trouble. Dominic Mysterio in control, going for a springboard, and beautifully connected springboard, going for the cover. Logan Paul comes in, he goes for a clothesline. Dominic gets out of the way. Whoa, look at that. Beautiful stuff. Dominic Mysterio is bringing in the Latino heat here, and I can see that Long Hin is here. He's a part of her family. Welcome aboard, Long Hin. Good to see you here, sir. Welcome. And with that being said, the Miz is in deep trouble. Dominic Mysterio in control of this match. The match has quickly turned the tables, and Dominic Mysterio is in control. The Mysterios are in control of this damn match. Sweet stuff. And everybody who hasn't picked in their predictions yet, the predictions for this match are, you cannot do it right now because the bell has rung and we know which way the match is headed. So for the next matchup, make sure to get your predictions in, and make sure to get them in before the ring bells, because what we do is that at the end of the night, we're going to be comparing all the predictions, we're going to be comparing all the scores, and whoever gets the most scores is actually going to win our predictions championship, and he's going to win some merchandise as well. So make sure to get the most predictions right and be a part of the fun, be a part of the family as we try to get the picks right here. By the way, Logan Paul picks up Dominic Mysterio on his shoulders and slams him down hard. Look at that. Big Bulldog going for the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out from Dominic Mysterio. Beautiful stuff. That's right. Tony says, not voting for Ryan. That's right, absolutely. Dominic looking good so far. Actually, Dominic has caught me by surprise. We were talking about how Logan Paul could be the Bad Bunny in this match, but Dominic is the Bad Bunny here because he's really putting on a fight here. Very charismatic, really good. Dominic Mysterio looking better than ever tonight. Looking good. Logan Paul is only there for the money. It's true. He's only for the cash. And I'm pretty sure that he's going to be here for next year's WrestleMania too. He's got to be there. And the funny part is, we saw his brother Jake Paul on the commentary desk early on, during the pre-show. I would not be surprised if both Logan Paul and Jake Paul get involved in a tag team match next year. I would not be surprised at all. And look at that, The Miz going after Dominic Mysterio with the headlock in there. Man, this is tough. This is tough. And Andy says Barbie Hayden was fantastic before she retired. I see that. Izzy says, damn it. There you go. If Paul and Miz lose, I will lose my head. Are you going to scream, Izzy? Are you going to scream if they lose? Andy says, I always love watching Halsey. There you go. Love that. Love that, brothers. And with that being said, Dominic Mysterio was almost there. He almost tagged Rey Mysterio in, almost got the hot tag in position, but the Miz, look at that, with a big elbow strike to Dominic into the corner, went with a tag to Logan Paul. Logan Paul with a big boot to the face of Dominic. Dominic Mysterio is actually on the receiving end of a lot of offense at the moment. Yeah, this is not right. Even at the hand of Logan Paul, Dominic is going down. That's not right. And Jake says 2-0. Beautiful stuff, brother. Beautiful stuff. Look at that. Going for the cover. And a kick out. And a kick out at 2. Dominic Mysterio desperately needs to get to his father. Desperately needs to make that hot tag end. Because right now, things don't look good for Dominic Mysterio as we speak. And with that being said, what else do we have here, Bobby? I see that. I love that we're talking about AAA and all that kind of stuff. Wrestling is great. And you know, wrestling is winning. This weekend, it is all about wrestling. That's right. No matter what promotion, you support, you were enjoying wrestling and that's what matters. Wrestling is winning overall. And with that being said, guys, I don't know where Logan Paul got his training, but he actually is doing pretty well in this match. And Rey Mysterio has had enough. Look at that. He gets in. He tells the referee, do you even see what Logan Paul is doing? But the referee doesn't look too concerned. Rey Mysterio back on the apron. Logan Paul doing the dirty work. Miz doing the dirty work as always. Dominic Mysterio in a bad shape. And this is exactly what we were talking about. I think what we're seeing here is Logan Paul and Miz winning this match and Dominic Mysterio just being mad at his father for, having them lose the match. I think he's going to blame it on his father for sure. But let's see what happens. Disavote Podcast says, celebrity guest wrestlers do so much better than when I was a kid. Oh yeah, for sure. Do you remember the time when Monday Night Raw used to have a celebrity guest host every single week? Those were some interesting times indeed. Very interesting times. And with that being said, Andy says, I want that to happen. There we go. I see that. Alright, the tag has been made. The father, Rey Mysterio, is in the ring right now. He's going crazy. He's getting all the revenge on the Miz right now. Look at that big kick to the face. Miz is down. Rey Mysterio going for the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out from Rey Mysterio from the Miz just in the nick of time. That was a beautiful hot tag. And Rey Mysterio comes in with all the momentum in the world. There we go. With a big elbow strike, Rey Mysterio going for a high-risk maneuver. I don't think going up to the top turnbuckle is a good idea. Actually, it connects. And he's going for a cover once again, and Logan Paul, the dirty, dirty Logan Paul comes in, and he breaks the cover. He breaks the cover. Oh, dear. This is tough. That was a sunset flip. Beautiful stuff. And Logan Paul and Miz now. Are you kidding me? Are the rules even being enforced anymore? Because look at the Logan Paul and the Miz. They're working together. Double team move on Rey Mysterio. Dominic comes in the nick of time. And with a super kick. To Logan Paul. Wow, they turned the tables around really quickly thanks to Dominic's help right there. And Rey Mysterio has set the Miz down on the middle rope. Rey Mysterio going for the 619. Miz gets up. And Rey with the very beautiful DDT onto the Miz. Going for the cover. And Miz kicks out at 2. Look at that. This is crazy. Those ropes don't look sturdy. I think so too. I thought I was the only one who caught that, Teddy. And maybe that is why Rey Mysterio has not been doing a lot of springboard. Maybe the ropes are not trustworthy right now. Maybe that's why he's not doing the springboard just yet. And that's why he went for the high risk of the top turnbuckle. Maybe. Maybe they need to tighten it up a little bit more. True says some celebrities care about what they do in the ring now. That's right. They care about the image. They care about how the fans will take care of them, right? That's how will they react to them. Because they don't want to get in the ring and be treated like a joke, especially if it's a WrestleMania-sized venue and a WrestleMania kind of show. You really want to bring your A game because a lot of people are going to be judging you, are going to be putting you under the microscope. So it's important to really bring your A game here. And speaking of the A game, Miz tags in Logan Paul. Logan Paul attacks Dominic Mysterio, cheap shot to Dominic, and with a big boot to Rey Mysterio. Things don't look good for the Mysterios right now. Yeah, the things do not look good for Rey Mysterio at all. Logan Paul's loving it. Look at this guy. Big suplex. Big suplex to Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio down. Logan Paul very much in control. Are you kidding me? This guy has got to be kidding me. Logan Paul is out of his damn mind. He's pulling an Eddie Guerrero on all of us right now. Are you kidding me? Yes, he is getting a nuclear heat, right, true. And he should get nuclear heat for what he's doing. Pulling off vintage Eddie Guerrero on all of us. It's that too, Rey Mysterio. This is crazy. James says, AJ, do you think the Miz will get a singles match? I hope so, man. I love the Miz as the world champion. I thought he brought a lot of charisma to the title. I hope that he gets a single match, for sure. And Logan Paul is looking to fly. And he goes down big. Big dive to Rey Mysterio. Going for the cover right now. And Dominic breaks it. Just in the nick of time. Just in the nick of time. Beautiful stuff. Dominic breaks it. And Dominic tosses Logan Paul to the ringside, is going for a high-risk maneuver himself, and through the middle rope, he is able to get right in Logan Paul, sending him flying to the commentator's desk as we speak right now. Nathan, I know this is a crazy match. It's actually a crazy match. Yep, that's true. And the Three Amigos, that's right. The Three Amigos, that's right, exactly. Pulling off vintage Eddie Guerrero is insane. And going for the double 619 on Logan Paul as we speak right now. Rey Mysterio and his dad going for a double 619. Logan Paul going for a big move off the top turnbuckle. Is Rey Mysterio going to do the same? And he does it. This has to be over for Logan Paul and Miz. This has to be, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Miz comes in out of nowhere. Are you kidding me? Miz comes in out of nowhere, literally. Wow. And with that being said, I can't believe what we just saw. I mean, Mysterio's literally had that match won. They stole it. They stole it away from us. I cannot believe that this just happened. They stole it from the Mysterios. The Miz comes in and hits him with the finisher out of nowhere to both of them. Both of them down with the cover, and 1, 2, and 3. Logan Paul and the Miz have actually won the match. And guys, pay attention to who got the pinfall. It was Rey Mysterio who got pinned, which means tomorrow night, draw after WrestleMania, what we're gonna see is we're gonna see a very angry and a very upset Dominic Mysterio, who's gonna tell Rey that, you know, what a terrible guy he is, what a terrible father he is, what a terrible wrestler he is, and he's gonna be showing his face. This is gonna be crazy. That's right, Logan Paul and Miz, their team have won the match. They have won the match. Oh my, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The Miz turns on Logan. And my voice is gone now. I can't. My voice is gone. Are you kidding me? The Miz turns on Logan Paul. I'm not sure if that was needed, but I'm glad that it happened. I love The Miz more than ever now. Good stuff, Miz. Big up to you. Big up. Kenneth, the match was really good. It really was good. It was good. And even though it was Miz carrying most of the match, along with Rey, but it was a good match. Nonetheless, it was good. And Dominic did a good job as well, for sure. That's right, Cyrus, absolutely. This was a great match for sure. And Discord Podcast says The Miz versus Logan Paul. Yeah, I guess next year, WrestleMania 39, this is exactly what's going to be happening. The Miz versus Logan Paul, I think it makes sense. So maybe next year, we're actually going to get that match. We'll find out. We will find out. That match is not that competitive. I mean, it's alright. It's okay. Miz turned face. I don't know if Miz turned face, but I guess we're going to have a Hollywood-sized match next year when Miz takes on Logan Paul. You talk about it being a long-term storytelling. This is long-term storytelling. I guess we already have a match in the cards for WrestleMania 39. This has to be it. 3 for 1. There you go, Bobby, with a very good score right there. Give The Miz an Oscar. I love The Miz. And Chetta is shocked, and I was shocked too when The Miz actually turned on Logan Paul. You gotta feel bad for Logan Paul. WrestleMania 37, he gets KO'd by Kevin Owens. WrestleMania 38, The Miz turns on him. I mean, you gotta wonder what it'll take for Logan Paul to actually walk out of the WWE and walk out of the WrestleMania stage intact and happy. Because somebody or the other keeps attacking him. Poor guy. Literally poor guy. Mysterios are still familiar. That's right, absolutely. So far, so good. But tomorrow, anything can change because, not tomorrow, but Monday. Anything can change when Rey Mysterio and Dominic Mysterio meet in the ring. Maybe Dominic Mysterio will get a lot of things off his chest. Maybe he will get after Rey. We will find out Monday on Raw after WrestleMania. It's going to be an interesting Raw after WrestleMania for sure because, you know, this Raw, we already know Veer Mahan is going to be making his debut. We know that something will happen between Dominic Mysterio and Rey Mysterio. I mean, this week's Raw versus after Mania is going to be a good one. For sure, it's going to be a great one. And Sutta says the Miz has started a feud. That's right. You know, the last time we saw such a big and a long-term story booking was when we saw The Rock turning on Cena at WrestleMania 27 to set up their match at WrestleMania 28. I think this is the exact same kind of a long-term story booking that's happening right now between Logan Paul and The Miz, and I am in for it. So in for it. There we go. And everybody, if you're joining us right now, welcome to the stream, and make sure to get your predictions in right now. Whenever there's a match that is about to start, make sure to get your predictions in, write them down in the comments, because at the end of the night, whoever gets the most predictions right, you know, they are going to be taking home our NFT championship, that is the Wrestling News Predictions Championship, the digital championship, and they're going to be getting some exclusive merchandise from Wrestling News. So make sure to get your predictions in whenever the matches go on. As the matches go on, as the entrances are happening, make sure to let us know who the prediction is, what your prediction is. And as the bell goes off, we're not going to be taking any predictions for that match anymore. So make sure to get your predictions in right and get them in time for the match. And there you go. Perfect. Thank you once again, Renegade, for keeping a check on the predictions. And as you can see right now, we're seeing the Edge versus AJ Styles promo. This match is going to be taking place tomorrow night on WrestleMania Night 2, WrestleMania Sunday, which is going to be super duper interesting, right? Because I really thought that we were going to be getting a bigger show than this, but what we're getting today is just a show like Monday Night Raw with a lot of highlights squeezed in, a lot of the promo squeezed in. We saw it for the earlier match as well. The first match got over, and we saw a promo for the Knoxville match squeezed in for night 2. And similarly, the second match got over, and they're squeezing in a promo for WrestleMania Night 2, that is AJ Styles versus, of course, Edge. So it's interesting the way they've booked this match. This whole show is interesting. What's happening here now? Stephanie McMahon is here. Why is Stephanie McMahon here? Is she here to bring out Cody Rhodes? Interesting.
I just wanted to come out here and take the opportunity to say thank you. I am always blown away by the majesty of WrestleMania. The power of all of us coming together from different countries.
It's interesting,
different
man.
States, different backgrounds to celebrate this one thing.
So Stephanie says that she's here to show her gratitude, to say thank you to the fans and all that stuff. I can say that this WrestleMania has a lot of fillers, a lot of the mid-card matches. Night 1 at least has a lot of mid-card matches. And in between those mid-card matches, we're getting highlights, we're getting promo packages for next night's WrestleMania, that is Night 2 of WrestleMania. And now we're also getting Stephanie McMahon coming out here to show some gratitude. So lots of fillers going on here for sure.
Championship in heavyweight wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Olympic gold medalist.
Of course. Of course this had to happen. Of course it had to happen. True, that's right. I see what you mean by there with the time waster, a filler. But it was all for Gable Steveson, the Olympic gold medalist. Their golden child. The guy that they intend to make a lot of money off. That is Gable. Because they've offered him a lot of money and they expect to make a lot of money off get him. Is he gonna get a mic? Give him the mic. I want to see what kind of a promo does Gable Steveson cut in front of 70,000 people. Does he get nervous? Does he stay confident? I want to see what he does. Oh wow, and she does not give him a mic. She does not give him a mic. So what happens here? Since we've already seen Gable Steveson come out here, does that mean that he's not going to be wrestling tonight? It doesn't look like he's wrestling tonight. He didn't look like he was dressed to wrestle. It didn't look like he was ready to wrestle. He looked like he was nervous coming out here in front of 60,000 people strong. So I don't think he's ready for a big match against Seth Rollins at WrestleMania. I don't think he's ready. I think we have to see somebody else possibly wrestling Seth Rollins tonight. And who could that somebody else be? Let's talk about it. Michael Spikes, beautiful, 1-for-0, nice, good stuff with the prediction. Anybody who gets the most points in towards the end of the night, who has the most points, with the predictions, they're going to be our NFT winner, or the winner of our NFT championship, that is the predictions championship, and they're going to be winning some exclusive merchandise from Wrestling News. And Izzy says she's being nice. She's being super nice indeed, because she was introducing Gable Steveson. She had to be super nice. And Nathan says, I love this guy. I think Gable is great as well. I think he's a nice guy. But is he going to be able to pull it off in the ring, in the squared circle? That we'll have to see. James says, no, she is here to stay. That's right. That's right. That's right. Absolutely. That is right. I wish, Tony, that there were some "you suck" chants pulled in, but the fans in Texas are nice. They're nice people. That's right, Tony. Welcome to the WWE. And coming up next, is it gonna be another mid-card match? Which match is it gonna be? Oh, okay. So another decent match. Again, this WrestleMania doesn't feel like WrestleMania. No offense, but night one of Mania doesn't feel like WrestleMania. It doesn't feel like the spectacle that is WrestleMania. It doesn't feel like it. No, we are done with some weird matches. We are done with the Rick Boogs match. We got done with the Logan Paul match. We got done with the Drew McIntyre Happy Corbin match. So definitely, the way that they're rising up the ranks here is mid-card after mid-card after mid-card. And I guess then it's going to be main event after main event after main event. We'll see. Ricky, I got cut up. I don't know. Glitching out here. I don't know. Alright, can you guys believe it? We are on the 9th hour of the show. 9th hour, are you kidding me? And we're not gonna go anywhere. We're here for the entire show. We're here for the entire WrestleMania show, and this is the 9th hour of our live stream. We're having a lot of fun here. A lot of fun. So far, not bad WrestleMania, says Kenneth. Not bad, but not stupendous. I mean, this is the same show that they had been calling stupendous and advertising it as stupendous, night in and night out, week in and week out. But this is not stupendous. I think we all can agree on that. This is not stupendous. And let's see what else do we have here. Let's see. Andy says, I miss ROH Wednesday nights. That's right. I agree there. Those nights could be back very soon. Archie says, she's promoting Gable Steveson. He already has said he would love to wrestle Brock. And Brock and Paul Heyman were one of the first few guys I remember that they went up to Gable Steveson when he was preparing for the Olympic gold medal, when he was preparing for his match at the Olympics. He wasn't even qualified back then, I guess. But Paul Heyman and Brock Lesnar actually made a trip down to that university, and they met Gable, and Paul said that this was going to be the next big star. And look at him now. He is a star, and he is ready for the WWE. When is he going to make his debut, and when is he going to make his in-ring debut? That we will have to see. That time will tell. Alright, and let's see what other stuff do we have here. Lauren says Bianca to win. That's right, everybody, get your predictions in. It is Becky Lynch versus Bianca Belair. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna reign superior? We will find out, but get your predictions in, because as I said earlier, anybody who gets the most predictions right, and who gets the most predictions right towards the end of the night is gonna be our champion, and is gonna get some merchandise from Wrestling News. So you wanna get some merchandise, you wanna be champion, you wanna get the bragging rights, get your predictions right, guys. Get your predictions right. And look at that, guys. Look at that. Dale says, I got Becky Lynch for the win. Love it. Bianca Belair to win, says Chetta. I love it. I love the mix of opinions here. The one thing that we can appreciate about this WrestleMania, there are a few things that we can complain about for sure, but the one thing that we can appreciate about this Mania is that it's unpredictable. I mean, we did not see, the whole thing playing out between Rey Mysterio, right? The way that it did. The way that Logan Paul won the match, and the way Miz turned on Logan Paul. We did not see that coming. We did not see the thing between Happy Corbin and Drew McIntyre happening the way it did with the ropes. We did not see the thing, the first match was unfortunate. So I'm not going to bring that into the conversation, but it was unfortunate. I felt so bad for this poor guy, right? Rick Boogs. I mean, he looked like a star when he was up there. When he carried those people on his shoulder, he looked like an absolute star. But sad, I feel so bad for him. First match of the night, has millions of people watching, and he has the camera right on him. He's the focus of the thing right now, and his knee gives up. It's sad. Super sad. I hope that he's okay mentally, and he stays strong, because I'm pretty sure he's going to bounce back, and he's going to bounce back stronger than ever. And James says, let's go Becky, I love that. Andy says, this Mania reminds me how WCW used to be before. That's right. Yep, they are doing that here. They definitely are doing that here. Mid-card after mid-card after mid-card, and then we're going to be seeing main event after main event after main event. And with that being said, Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair is happening, and Becky Lynch is making her way out. Interesting graphics for Becky Lynch right there. Like the Bianca for the win for sure, says Izzy, and True says it's Seth's match. Is Seth's match tonight or tomorrow? Seth Rollins' match, the match that I'm looking forward to the most, is actually tonight, which is why I look so excited and I'm so ready to go, because I can't wait to see who that mystery opponent is gonna be. Is it gonna be Cody? Is it gonna be somebody else? We will find out very, very soon. Very soon. And let's see what else do we have here. Kenneth says Bianca. Teddy says Bianca. Chris says Becky. Yes, she impressed me as well. There you go. Bianca, let's do this thing. Yes, right. That's right. Wow, look at that special entrance for Becky Lynch. That is a special entrance. Look at that. It is time for big time Bex. Becky Lynch making her grand entrance. She's got the bouncers and everything. She's looking good. She's looking ready. This is the first big match of the night. Can we all just say that? This is the first big match of the night. Becky Lynch versus Bianca Belair. Let's go. Let's get it. Becky wins tonight. If she has to cheat, then Ronda wins. Sets up a rematch between Becky and Ronda. This time a unification match. Archie, that is on point. I'd like to see that absolutely. That's a good one. Bobby says, Andy, I hope that Tony Khan brings back Gia Scott. Yeah, he should. This is an entrance, Kenneth, indeed. Look at Becky. Look at big time Bex. The car, the bouncer, the outfit, the glasses. Becky is on fire tonight. She's on fire here. Michael says, and by the way, look who's here. Tang Call has entered the chat, has entered the family. Welcome on board. Welcome to the family. Welcome to Wrestling News. It is so good to see you. And look at that. Izzy says, there you go. AJ, oh, my pick. Thank you for that, Renegade. Thank you for reminding me you're the best. All right, everybody get your predictions in. Everybody who's tuning in right now, in the comments, let us know who do you think is going to win this match, because, you know, before the rank builds, before the bell rings, you must get your predictions in. At the end of the night, whoever gets the most predictions correct and whoever gets the most point correct, they're going to be taking home some exclusive merchandise from Wrestling News, and they're going to be our predictions champion. So for the bragging rights, for the big prize, get your predictions in and try to get them right. My prediction here between Becky and Bianca has got to be Becky. What is going on with her face, though? The makeup is special. She went out there with the under eye makeup. Look at that. Sweet. Nice. I love Becky's hair. I love it too, Andy. I love it. Absolutely. Oh, what's happening here? We're having a special entrance for Bianca Belair? What in the world is happening here? Wow. What is happening? Wow, special entrance for Bianca. Big up to everybody in the chat. Big up to AJ. Thank you, Jonathan. We're having a lot of fun, and I hope you're enjoying WrestleMania 2. Look at that. Very special entrance for Bianca as we speak here. Nice. They got a whole band here to cheer on Bianca Belair. And Bianca is winning, says Andy, says Teddy. After such a big entrance, after such a nice entrance, I mean, you gotta think that Bianca Belair would win, right? Bianca has the marching band. That's right. Look at that. And they're playing her theme song. Beautiful. I'm digging it, guys. I'm digging it. Look at that. I'm digging this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love it. Loving it, loving it. I'm having fun. Am I the only one who's jamming out to this? Come on, guys, dance with me. This is great. Look at that. I'm loving it. Oh, whoa, whoa. Can't go too crazy. Sorry, totally forgot the mic was there. But that is nice. The marching band, beautiful, beautiful stuff. And with that being said, it is time for the EST to come out, and out she comes. I remember John Cena also had a marching band not too long ago, right? I believe it was WrestleMania 24 when John Cena had a marching band coming out. I believe it was the triple threat match. John Cena versus Batista versus Randy Orton versus Triple H. The main event of WrestleMania 24, John Cena came out with the marching band. Yeah, I remember that. That was pretty sweet as well. I remember that very well. Sweet, sweet stuff. Sweet stuff. And Andy says that could be a good match unless Maria interrupts. I see it. You guys are having a lot of fun there. That's great. This is a good entrance. Teddy, I agree. 100% agree. Izzy, absolutely. Ron D says, big time Becky. Now that's how you make an entrance for sure, Gary. Marching band for the EST. Indeed, indeed. AJ, could you please replace Michael Cole as a commentator? James, I would love to. If anybody knows Vince McMahon, let him know that I'm available. I'm a free agent. I'd be more than happy to step in to the duties. But thank you, James. That is very kind of you. That's right. Bianca Belair is looking good, by the way. Do you see that? Do you see the fans right there in the audience? They're going crazy for the EST. The fans are super hyped. I know that the fans love Becky Lynch, but they are going crazy for Bianca Belair. I mean, if you compare the reception that she got last year to the reception that she's getting now, there's a world of difference. The fans are behind Bianca Belair. She was already super over last year, but tonight, this year, she is super duper duper over. Bianca Belair bringing in the heat here. I'm loving it. That's right, Shetta. Bianca Belair is looking stunning for sure. Andy says so she can bring somebody else. Oh, there you go. I like it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Thank you, Izzy. Thank you for that. You are all making me blush here. Thank you for the very nice compliments. Thank you for that. I agree, Teddy. The Bianca Belair gear is amazing. It's great. She looks like she's ready for war. She's ready for a war here. She looked like the war princess for sure. And look at Becky Lynch though. So good. So good. This is great stuff. This is great stuff. Absolute great stuff, guys. So good. And with that being said, look at that. Andy says that Michael Cole suffers from hearing loss. You know, he has that headset in, and he gets the orders screamed from Michael Cole over and over again. Anybody would suffer from hearing loss after that. So I gotta give credit to Michael Cole. I mean, one of the best to do it, right? And he's been doing it for such a long time. Gotta give credit where it's due. James says Becky has been on fire. That's true. She has been on fire ever since her return. She really has been on top of her game. But look at the fans here. Look at the fans super into this one. It almost feels like this is the main event of the night because of how excited the fans seem for this one. Wow. Wow, look at that, guys. Beautiful stuff. So, make sure to get your predictions in right now. Make sure to do that. Wow. Are you kidding me? Bianca Belair gets Becky Lynch up already, and Becky Lynch somehow able to counter it with the rock bottom from Becky Lynch to Bianca Belair, and they're going for the pinfall. Oh my gosh. What? I thought it was over. Wow, Becky Lynch slammed her down hard. That was a 2.9. That was so close to being a 3. I thought the match was over right away, but no. Becky Lynch. Are you kidding me? Wow, I am traumatized. I thought it was over already, but Bianca Belair kicks out only 1 second of a difference, or maybe a fraction of a second. Had it been later by a fraction of a second, this thing would have been over right there. Somehow, someway, Bianca Belair kicks out, and Becky Lynch still going strong, and she can't believe it. She's stomping her hard, she's kicking her, she's punching her, she's doing anything that she can to finish this match quickly. Becky Lynch wants none of Bianca Belair. She knows Bianca Belair is a dangerous, dangerous woman, and she just wants to... Whoa. The referee's hand definitely did meet the match for the third count, but Bianca Belair just kicked out once again. Becky Lynch cannot believe what is happening. She's going into that dangerous zone. She's going into that scary zone of disbelief because she wants this match to be over with already. She wants this match to be done with because she knows if Bianca Belair is given an opportunity, she can wreak havoc in the ring, and she does not want to let that happen. Becky Lynch is coming up with a game plan as she walks around the ring, and with that being said, Bianca Belair with a roll-up, and Becky Lynch rolls her up again, shoulders down. Becky Lynch doing the dirty work here with her legs on the top rope. Did the dirty pin right there, but the referee sees it. Bianca Belair is finally up, and she's looking for a big suplex to big time Bex, and another one. He's going for another one. It seems like she's going to go for another one. Becky Lynch rolls her up as going for the cover now. Yeah, that's about it, guys. You don't have to waste time in this match because Becky is on top of her game. Bianca is on top of her game. And any little delay from any of the two competitors is going to cost them heavily. And Lauren says, way too close. Indeed, Chris says they could have put this match on night 2. And I agree, right? Night 1, they filled it up with all the tag team matches. They filled up night 1 with the women's matches. Really, I mean, one of these women's matches could have very well been on night 2. And one of those tag team matches could have very well been on night 2 as well. I still cannot believe that even after getting away from all those mid-card matches, we still have this tag team match between, Xavier Woods and Kofi versus the Ridge Holland and Sheamus match still yet to come. I can't believe that we still have to go through those matches. That match one more time. Tony says Becky is desperate to retain her Raw title. I agree. She definitely is super desperate, but Bianca Belair has the submission hold locked in right now. Becky Lynch trying to make it to the ropes, and she does. And she grabs onto the rope, causing a rope break. Bianca Belair tries to pull her back to the center of the ring. Becky Lynch turns it around, goes for the roll-up, kick out. Bianca Belair goes for a pin, kick out from Becky Lynch. This action is way too fast-paced for me to keep up on this. This is crazy. This is a very fast-paced action. And Bianca Belair gets Becky Lynch up on her shoulder. What even is going on here? What the hell? Roll-up pin, Becky Lynch going for a cover, Bianca Belair with a roll-up. So many roll-ups. This is Roll-Up City. Texas is now officially Roll-Up City, and Bianca Belair is the mayor of the city. Or maybe it's Becky Lynch with those roll-ups. Yeah, there we go. And Becky Lynch now using the hair of Bianca Belair to her own disadvantage. She's dragging Bianca Belair with her down to the ringside, to the ringside there with her, thanks to her hair. But Bianca Belair able to turn it around. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Becky Lynch sends Bianca Belair right into the steel steps, and as she goes and bumps hard to the steps give away. You gotta be kidding me. That was a very hard bump into those steel steps. That has to hurt. That has to hurt. Really bad. That has to hurt. Look at that. Crazy stuff. Indeed crazy. And Rhea Clark says, Rihanna Clark is here, says, can we see it, please? I would, indeed, trust me, I would love to show it to you guys, but all I can do right here is do the talking and let you know what is going on right now because I'm not authorized to show it to you. I can't do that, sorry about that, but you can hear me talking, we can discuss and we can talk it out. Jonathan says, both girls going on this top form. We've got a great match. Indeed. 100% Jonathan, really a good match. This definitely is main event worthy. Very much main event worthy. Bianca Belair is definitely in tears. She is in a world of pain right now as Becky Lynch brings her A game. Can we just talk about how good the makeup looks on Becky? I mean, that makes her look like a war princess. Make her look scary. Makes her look so cold. So cold. So scary. So dominating. Look at that. And Bianca Belair is in a world of pain right now as we speak. World of pain. Wow. I also like, yeah, that's right, Mae Young, Mae Valentine. I know that, brother. I know that. Looking forward to the Mae Valentine interview as well. The back of Bianca's tights. True. What is up with the back of Bianca's tights? I'm missing out on that one. What does it say? Does it say something? You know, with the sunglasses, it gets hard for me to see at times. Little things. But it does seem like it says something. I don't know. And with that being said, Andy says, AJ, your commentary is way better than Mania. Thank you for that, Andy. That is super nice. So nice. Thank you for that. Teddy says the ropes are looking good now. It seems like they fixed it during one of those promo packages. They definitely fixed those ropes. And there we go. Becky Lynch was going for the cover. It was a very near fall. Look at Becky Lynch fly, by the way. Look at those highlights. She landed right on the back of Bianca Belair, the back of the neck of Bianca Belair. That could have been very ugly. But the way they do it, They make it look so easy, but the kind of moves that they're pulling off tonight are no child's play. These moves are very, very hard. I don't know how they're doing it, but they're doing it just beautifully. And Becky Lynch grabs Bianca Belair by the hair and has her locked in with the headlock. Becky Lynch is going crazy with those punches right into the chest of Bianca Belair. Wow, Bianca Belair in a world of pain as we speak. This is ugly. This is ugly for sure. Becky Lynch is showing no mercy. No mercy at all. Is going to that zone, that very, very scary zone. Of course, Becky Lynch is in action right now, and later tonight, we're going to be seeing her husband, Seth Rollins, also in action. Both of these two people, right? Both the wife and the husband are the show stealers of tonight. Becky Lynch is stealing the show along with Bianca Belair right now, and Seth Rollins could be stealing the show with somebody else. I mean, it has to be somebody very, very noteworthy, newsworthy, because it's got to be Vince McMahon's handpicked guy. And no, it's not going to be Austin Theory, because Austin Theory already has a match against Pat McAfee, so it has to be somebody better than Austin Theory, who's got to be handpicked by Vince McMahon to fight against Rollins at WrestleMania. We'll see, we'll find out later tonight in a few hours. But as we can see right now, Becky Lynch is definitely in control, has her legs wrapped around the neck of Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair, I don't know if she's passing out right now. I don't know if those legs are cutting off the oxygen. But Bianca Belair somehow, using all of her strength, oh my gosh, she does it. She overpowers Becky Lynch, gets her to the top, gets her up on her shoulders, and it's gonna be, are she gonna throw her ringside? Oh wow, this was a mistake. Wow, Bianca Belair looks to toss Becky Lynch to the ringside, but that doesn't work out because Becky Lynch does not give up on Bianca Belair. She holds onto her tight. What happens is both Becky and Bianca Belair come falling right down from the ring to the ringside. Man, this is crazy. What a match this has been. And you know what? I tell you that if I'm losing my voice, which I am right now, it means that the match is damn good. And this match is so good. And yes, that's right, Teddy. The ropes are looking good, for sure. AJ, you sell the show better than the commentators. James, man, I'm flattered. Thank you for those lovely comments. I'm so glad that you guys are loving my commentary. That is beautiful. I'm so honored. Thank you. And there you go. Oh my gosh. Wow. Bianca Belair slams Becky Lynch down hard with a big suplex to the ringside. You know, if they want to turn up the heat, if they really want to cause a lot of pain, get rid of the mat. Do exactly what Tommaso Ciampa did on NXT, right? I mean, Tommaso Ciampa, the first thing he did early on in the match was get to the ringside and get rid of the mat. You know, so that the flesh would meet the concrete and nothing else but the concrete. I mean, Tommaso Ciampa went crazy with that match. Such a good match indeed. Such a good match. And with that being said, guys, Becky Lynch is going after Bianca Belair as we speak right now. Look at that. Craziness. Craziness unfolding right in front of our very eyes right now. Bianca Belair is going into that zone. She is going there. For sure, she's going there. Dear Lord. Wow. This is insanity. I thought this was going to be it. I thought that was over. But no, Becky Lynch somehow kicks out. AJ says Becky's... Oh my gosh. Wow, alright. That is not so PG, but okay. Alright. Oh my gosh, Dallas. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Are you live at WrestleMania right now? Good to see you. Her haircut is awesome. Izzy, I agree. I mean, Bianca Belair, the only thing that she did with the haircut was make it look even better. Becky Lynch looks better than ever. Wow, Bianca Belair with the springboard right there. She is so good. So flawless in the ring. So smooth, so flexible. Bianca Belair, Becky Lynch, by the way, going for a roll-up, and Bianca Belair kicks out just in the nick of time. Becky Lynch was going to go for a big elbow strike again, but Bianca Belair turns it around, picks Becky Lynch up, slams her down hard. Bianca realizes the movement is hers, and I think she's looking to fly. Is she looking to fly? Sort of. Beautiful. Beautiful. Going for the cover. Oh my gosh. Becky Lynch kicks out just in the nick of time once again. AJ could do wrestling on the radio. It would get 1 million of people tuning in. Thank you, James. Thank you for that. If you guys have any people that you know who would need commentators or would need radio, let me know. I'd be doing it. Wow, this is awesome stuff. And Archie says, I want to see Maria bring in Camille. The NWA's, absolutely. As I said earlier, man, NWA needs Maria. they need Maria. I mean, ROH, they need Maria. They should have her back for sure. And Becky Lynch is Bianca Belair is looking to fly. I felt so. I thought that she was looking to fly. Early on, I saw the temptation in her eyes to get to the top turnbuckle, and I said, Bianca, don't do it. That's a bad idea. Turnbuckle moves, they never pay off. And right off the bat, I felt like she wanted to go up, and when she sees the opportunity, she indeed climbs the top turnbuckle, but it doesn't pay off, because look at Becky Lynch right now. She's in control, and with the heavy and hard strikes to Bianca Belair as we speak right now, Becky Lynch is looking to superplex Bianca off the top turnbuckle. Bianca Belair, though, she's also putting on a fight with those heavy hits on the back of Becky Lynch. Wow. And Bianca Belair is carrying Becky on her shoulders. Dear Lord. That was crazy. She lifted Becky Lynch up on her shoulders, and she goes down, and Becky's chest and Becky's thighs go down hard. Right there on those ropes. It has to hurt. This has to hurt. Man, this is crazy. Bianca Belair is going in that crazy zone right now. She's climbed the top turnbuckle. She's looking to fly, and she's looking for the big one. Oh my gosh, she hits it. She hits it. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Even after all of that, how does Becky Lynch kick out after all of that? This is insanity. I can't believe it. Andy says that's just cool. This crazy. Lauren says this is the best match ever, and I agree. It is insanity. Rihanna, I know you want to see. I'm so sorry, I can't. I'm not authorized to, but this is crazy match. Indeed a crazy match. Teddy says this is the best match so far. So far, amazing. This is going to be tough to follow. I mean, whoever is going up against this match, after this match, they're going to be struggling to keep up because this match is stealing the show. Literally stealing it right now. So good, Andy. I agree. So good. Being here live, the production is okay. Feels like an outdoor Raw. Oh, Chris, I see that. Chris is there live, by the way. You have a good time, brother. You have a good time. Bobby says, I was thinking I could see. There we go. Empower. Lots of Empower talks going on here. And Jonathan with the question, what is your favorite ever WrestleMania moment, AJ? Mine's got to be watching Taker streak. Oh, never to be repeated. I agree. That moment was crazy. But again, that moment was a moment where I got really sad. When Taker lost, I was numb. And I stood up and I was crying and I was saying, there's no way. Brock Lesnar is coming back. Something's going to happen. Somebody's going to come out. Somebody's going to restart the damn match. But that did not happen. Oh dear. Becky Lynch goes hard right into the face of Bianca Belair, and Bianca Belair kicks out. I think I'm gonna lose my damn cool right now. How is it humanly possible to kick out of that move? Becky Lynch went right into the face of Bianca Belair. Look at that recap in slow motion. Her face, her boot met her face right there. This is crazy. I don't know how Bianca Belair is still in this match. How is she still going strong? But this is insanity. Everybody who is not taking part in the predictions game yet, make sure to do it in the comments. Let us know who do you think is going to win this match because we need your predictions. We want to know who do you think is going to win this one. This is insane. And Teddy says, oh my gosh, right. Oh my God, this is it. This is insanity. Dear, is Seth versus Cody gonna be the main event? Dallas, I'm looking forward to that match so much. I want Seth versus Cody. I know it's gonna happen. I think we all know it's gonna happen. But is it gonna be the main event? I think so. But there are a lot of good matches up left, right? We have Kevin Owens' show left. We have the Charlotte versus Ronda Rousey match left. So a lot of good stuff still to come. We can't really tell what's gonna happen. But I think that Cody and Seth Rollins could main event. I think they could main event. Oh dear. Wow. I don't know how they're doing this. This is not possible. For any human to be able to go through so much punishment and still kick out is not possible. With roll-ups right now. Don't let it in. Oh my gosh. Face first into the middle barricade. Into the middle turnbuckle, I'm sorry. Bianca Belair is out of it. At least for a few seconds here. Bianca Belair seems like she's out of it. Becky Lynch takes advantage of it. Wow, this has been such a beautiful match. I would hate for it to end up in a roll-up. This better not end up in a roll-up, guys. Dear Lord. Bianca Belair has Becky Lynch up on her shoulders. Becky Lynch holding onto those ropes. Bianca Belair tosses her away, up and away, down to the ringside. Becky Lynch is down and she's out. Bianca Belair realizes that even if Becky Lynch stays ringside, it's only going to help her regain her stamina, regain that control, get a break, and Bianca Belair does not want that. She wants Becky Lynch in the ring when she's the most vulnerable, because right now, Becky Lynch is the most vulnerable. Bianca Belair better take advantage of that, get her back in the ring, get her to tap out, get her to get pinned, because oh my gosh. Well, with that being said, Becky Lynch does the dirty work, grabs her by the hair and pulls her down hard, head first into the steel. Bianca Belair is done for indeed right now as we speak. Don't tell me that. A rock bottom. This is crazy. Becky Lynch hits a rock bottom, and I love calling it a rock bottom. She hits a rock bottom on Bianca Belair on those steel steps. This is insanity. What a freaking match, Kenneth, indeed. A classy match. Ricky, I agree. Rihanna, yep, that's right. That's right. Thank you for that, James. Thank you for that clarification. Who's your favorite pro wrestler right now from any company? Michael, great question. I'd like to ask you as well who your favorite pro wrestler is. But for sure, mine right now has to be, trying to think here for a second. I think if you look at the future, I think Mike Bailey is perhaps one of my favorites. If you look at the future, I think he's got a great future ahead. But if you look at overall, I'm pretty sure that Charlotte Flair is my absolute favorite pro wrestler. She is the queen in all senses. So good. Just so good. I think I got a lot of love for Charlotte. She's amazing. She's one of the best. Ever the best. That's right, True says you can tell the Tyson Kidd is. That's right, Tyson Kidd is definitely booking this one. These guys are not just stealing the show. These guys, these ladies right here are the damn show. These ladies are the whole damn show. Wow, this is crazy. And Abiyu is here. Abiyu, good to see you. Can someone tell me the current results of Mania? I haven't had the time to pick it up. That's okay. Oh my gosh, wait a second. It's over. It has to be over now. This has to be over now. This is over. It's over. It's down for Bianca Belair fought for her life right there. Bianca Belair fought for her life. What a crazy match, guys. It's over. It is over. Oh my gosh. Damn, it is over. Bianca Belair, EST, has won the match, and I have lost my damn voice as I speak right now because she has won the match. She has won the match. Wow, look at that. Bianca Belair has won it. That was a hard-fought battle. That was not a match. That was a war. That was a fight. And both of them brought their A game right here. Sweet. Beautiful match. What a match. Oh my gosh. I think if you guys were here, I would hug every one of you because that was a war and I love the outcome of the war. Bianca Belair raising that title up beautifully. Man, you know what? Bianca Belair has earned my respect tonight. After this match, she has earned my respect. The best match that we have seen tonight. They stole the show, and I can't even see that stole the show. They are the freaking main event. They are the freaking show. So far, these ladies are the show. I mean, the other matches that we saw, they were nowhere near WrestleMania worthy. This is what WrestleMania is all about. The heart, the guts, the glory. This is what it's all about, guys. And look at that. Bianca Belair wins the match thanks to her big heart. Her big heart. That's it. Wow, James, I am speechless right now. Already lost my voice, and I lose my voice whenever the match is good. And this match was damn good. Such a good match indeed. Yes, everybody's gonna remember this moment, this match for a long time. So good. True says, damn good match. H, drink some lemon tea for your throat. Thank you for that, True. I really have to. Right now I'm drinking some coffee. I'll get some lemon tea as well. Thank you for that. That was unexpected. Archie says, that was unexpected. Becky should have won. You know what? I was rooting for Becky too, but I'll tell you what. This match was so good that I have no problem with anybody winning or losing. I just care about the match overall. I mean, this match, it deserves to be celebrated, and the wrestlers involved in this match deserve to be celebrated. Both Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair, they went out there. I mean, Bianca Belair took the most out of it, that big rock bottom to the steel steps, that face first into the turnbuckle and whatnot. I mean, she took a lot of beating, and to come out of all of that and to be able to turn it around and win the match, beautiful stuff, great stuff. Amazing stuff. Bianca is the new Raw Women's Champion. That's right, Ricky. Absolutely. 100%. And I can see everybody. I can see Michael says 1 for 1. Dang. Jake 3 for 1. 4 for 3. I love it. And Renegade, thank you once again for keeping a check on all the scores. Really appreciate everybody here taking part in this tournament, in the prediction tournament. As I say here, we defend the Wrestling News Predictions Championship every single month for every single pay-per-view. At WrestleMania right here, everything, it's big prizes are up for a win, because tonight, if you get most predictions right, not only are you going to be the the winner and the new champion, the Wrestling News Predictions Champion, and you're going to have your name displayed on our streams every single time of your life. But apart from that, you're also going to be getting some exclusive Wrestling News merchandise, which you don't want to miss out on. So make sure to get your predictions right. It's not too late even now to start, playing this game, to start entering the tournament. And to enter the tournament, all you have to do is comment the name of the wrestler you think is going to win. And if you get the most picks right, you could be walking home with the Wrestling News merchandise. So that's good news. Wow, so good, so good. This is amazing. And right now, so this is a pattern. We see a match, and then we see a promo for the match that is taking place tomorrow. This is what the WWE is doing right now. That was a banger for sure. That was a banger. Kenneth, don't worry if you forgot your score. I'm pretty sure Renegade is taking a look, and he already has everything going. So don't worry about it. Ricky says this match be on main event for sure. But you know what Mr. McMahon likes to say? He likes to say that every single match on the WrestleMania card is the main event. So through that psychology, through that philosophy, I guess this match was the main event, and it stole the whole damn show. Without a shadow of a doubt, it stole the whole damn show. Now let's talk about which match could be the next one. Who could be going up next is the question here. Well, is it going to be... let's take a look at what matches are left, by the way. 1 second. Give me a second. So Becky versus Bianca is done for. But if you look at the matches that are left and the matches that are still yet to come, it's got to be, this one right here, which I like to say is going to be Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins. But we will find out who it's going to be. Who Seth Rollins' opponent is going to be. We will find that out eventually. Apart from this one, we have the KO show that is still yet to come. We have the Ronda Rousey versus Charlotte match that is still yet to come. And we have this match that nobody cares about. So I guess we're going to be getting either the KO show or we're going to get the Seth and Cody match up next. It has to be one of them. Oh yes, it is a Seth Rollins match. It is the Seth Rollins match that is coming up next. And I've been looking forward to it all this while. Once again, guys, the predictions. Let's make this for 2 points. Anybody who can get this one right gets 2 points. Let's go crazy with this one. Who is Seth Rollins' opponent gonna be? Is it gonna be Cody Rhodes? Is it gonna be somebody else? Go crazy. Let's do it this way. Make it easier. Is it gonna be Cody? Is it not gonna be Cody? Anybody who gets it right is gonna get 2 points. The question here is Seth Rollins' opponent gonna be Cody, or is it not gonna be Cody? That is it, guys. So in the comments, let us know. Is it Cody, or is it not Cody? That's about it, and we'll see if you guys get it right, or if you don't. We will find out. Anyways, I'm gonna set up a poll as well. Is Rollins' opponent Cody? I'm going to set up a poll as well so we can see what percentage of you guys think it's going to be Cody or not. Yes or no? All right. This is going to be an amazing, amazing match. If this is Cody Rhodes, this is going to be historic. Everybody's going to be talking about it. They're going to be looking at it at WrestleMania 38, and they're going to be talking about how the traitor Cody, the EVP of AEW, came over to the WWE and sold out to the company. Everybody's going to be talking about it. It's going to be huge. It's going to be big for sure. And Andy says, yes, Bobby, that other girl love seeing her, that's loving it. And, Abio is Moons. Good to see you, Moons brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is so good to see you. Chris says next match is New Day. No, it's not New Day, brother. It is Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins going at it right now. True says, Cena is the executive producer of WWE Evil, the guy who was a heel in 2003 and against The Rock. That's right. Very nice, but very evil. That's it. Cena he's great. It's great. I want the American Nightmare, says Tony. Yeah, me too. Gary, Gary has been saying that it's not going to be Cody at all. And let's see what happens, Gary. I'm going to be keeping an eye out. Renegade says, Kenneth, there you go. Renegade, once again, thank you so much for keeping a check on the scores. You're awesome. And Andy says it's going to be Shane O'Mac, Cody Rhodes. Wow. Izzy says it's going to be Cody. Everybody says it's going to be Cody. Bobby says Cody. Kenneth says Cody. Dale with caps lock. He says, not Cody. You know what? I'm probably very annoying right now because I keep saying it's Cody. I've even got the match card ready saying it's Cody. I am like a typical wrestling fan here, buying into the rumors and so excited about this one. I think it's got to be Cody. I'm buying into the rumors right now. I think it's got to be Cody, but we will find out. We will find out. I say it's the Fiend, says James. You know what? I would be happy if it's the Fiend, but we will find out eventually. And Shata said it's not Cody. There you go. Even Shata thinks it's not Cody. Okay. And Shata, once again, I would like to say, welcome to the family. It's so good to have you here. I know you're new here, and it's so good, so lovely to have you here in the community. Welcome once again. And Izzy says, we all know it's Cody. We all know it's Cody, says Izzy. Stop playing around, guys. It has got to be Cody. Renegade says Cody. True says Seth versus not Cody. Wow. A lot of back and forth here. And if I'm looking at the poll right now, 56% of you say it's Cody. 44% of you say it's not Cody. So, very interesting, very unpredictable. I am excited, and I know you are as well. So, let's see what is it gonna be, guys. Who is it gonna be? We will find out eventually. Eventually, we will find that out. And Archie says it's Cody Rhodes is Seth challenger. Archie thinks it's gonna be Cody. My pick is Cody Rhodes, says Clay. That's awesome, brother. That's awesome. Chris says the more I think about it, I think it is Cody. There we go. There we go. Even Chris thinks it's gonna be Cody Rhodes. There we go. And Chris also, he's right now at Wrestlemania, and Chris is there at Mania. And he's watching us and he's having fun with us. Thank you, Chris, for spending the Mania with us. I mean, Chris chooses to get his commentary from AJ and not from Michael Cole, right? That's lovely. Thank you for that, Chris. Love it. James says, but this is WWE, so it's Shane McMahon. Oh yeah, it could be Shane, right? It could be Shane. Let's see. I think we've seen enough of the highlights. We know exactly what's happening. Let's stop milking the highlights now. Let's get into the damn match. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, let's go. What? No way. The marching band is pulling a double duty, are they? Oh, they're different people. I thought it was a marching band. Not the marching band. Nicole is here. Good to see you, Nicole. Seth Rollins is going to lose. We will find that out. Is he? Yeah, that's right. It's awesome indeed. And Ricky says it's gotta be Cody. Andy says it's not gonna be Cody. So much back and forth here. Love it. I love it. I love it. Seth freaking Rollins making his way out, looking like a true hero, looking like a true champion. This is fantastic, guys. This is amazing. He is indeed. Oh, why did... Oh, my screen's right there. I'm so ready, man. I'm so ready. Come on, Cody Rhodes. Only a matter of time now. Only a matter of time. I can't hear any comment. That's right. Thank you, Chris. Much love to you, brother. Much love to you. And Izzy says it's gotta be Cody. That's a nice robe. Seth Rollins actually rocking that robe right now. Looking good in that robe. Pretty solid. It's like a... take on that Ric Flair robe from WrestleMania 24. It kind of reminds me of that. Of course, that was also blue, but the same color blue, so it reminds me of that. But so good, guys. This is so special. This is such a special moment in history. If it turns out to be Cody Rhodes, this match, this moment, this night is gonna go down in history books as one of the greatest moments, one of the biggest moments in this history of the company. Because AEW is watching this right now. Tony Khan's watching this right now. The Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, everybody's watching this right now. We are watching this right now. And we're watching it together as a family, which is the most special thing. Let's see how it happens. Andy says that would be nice. It's Cody Rhodes. Let's see. Alright. Let's see. Here comes the money, Shane McMahon, says Andy. I hope not. I hope not. Come on. Let's get in, guys. Let's get in. Give it to us already. Give me what I want. Give me what I want. Give me Cody Rhodes. Let's go. Is Shane McMahon... Is Seth Rollins gonna get a microphone? Is he gonna cut a promo? Is Vince McMahon gonna come out? What is gonna happen? Seth Rollins looking good, by the way. The outfit is on point. He looks very intimidating in that outfit. He looks like a true superstar in that outfit. If it's not Cody, we riot. That's right, Lawrence. We riot. Seth is losing, says James. Interesting. But who is it gonna be, brother? Who is it gonna be, is the question. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Who is it gonna be? Come on. Stop milking it already. Stop teasing us. Give it to us. Give it to us. Come on. My heart is beating so hard right now. I can't wait to see what happens. Let's go. Come on. Stop it already. Come on. Come on, Cody. Is it Veer Mahan? Why is it taking for him so long to come out? Seth Rollins says, don't make me wait. Whoa. As soon as he tosses his jacket, the pyros go off. This is big. The lights go off. Is it the Fiend? The pyros, the lights. What is happening here? I've got goosebumps right now. Wow. I've got chills. I've got goosebumps. What is happening, guys? Is it the Fiend, Bray Wyatt? What is happening? It's Cody Rhodes, guys. This is crazy. The place is going electric. The place is going nuts. It is Cody Rhodes! It is Cody Rhodes! The EVP! The American Nightmare! It is Cody freaking Rhodes! Oh my gosh! Cody Rhodes! Cody Rhodes! You gotta be kidding me! It is Cody Rhodes! Are you kidding me right now? I cannot believe it, and he's coming out to his AEW theme song. It is Cody Rhodes! Cody Rhodes! Oh my gosh, the American Nightmare! Cody Rhodes is here! You've got to be kidding me! This is... And he comes back as the American Nightmare! He comes back as the EVP of All Elite Wrestling! You've got to be kidding me! Cody Rhodes is... WWE, not All Elite, he is WWE, and he comes back. He comes back a hero, and he comes back to this big ovation from the fans. The fans are, oh my god, I cannot believe it. This is the biggest acquisition in wrestling history in the recent years. This is big. Look at the pyros, look at it. Cody Rhodes is in WWE. Dear Lord, you talk about Samoa Joe going to ROH. You talk about all these acquisitions left and right. Nothing is as big as acquiring a company's EVP, the Executive Vice President. Nothing is as big as Cody Rhodes coming out right here, right now. This is insane. I am freaking out too, Lawrence. I know everybody here is freaking out. Cody Rhodes is here. He is in the WWE once again. You've got to be kidding me. This is so, oh my gosh. Gary. Oh, everybody. There were a lot of people who thought that it was not going to be it. I thought that if it was got to be it, it had to be it. But I did not expect for him to come out as the American Nightmare. You know, this is the exact same Cody that we saw in AEW. It has not changed a bit. The theme song is the same, the logos, even the damn outfit is the same damn outfit that he wears a lot in AEW. He's coming out here. This is insane. Tonight, WWE owns AEW. They own AEW. That's it, guys. AEW has acquired a lot of the WWE talents, and WWE has been very quiet. They've been very quiet for the longest time, but tonight they go out there and they pick up the biggest talent from AEW that they could possibly pick up, and that is Cody freaking Rhodes. I cannot believe it, and I can see the chat here. Everybody is going crazy. Look at those predictions. Everybody says Cody Rhodes is winning. And you know what? I'm gonna be evil here, and I'm gonna say that Seth Rollins is winning. I think WWE is gonna be stubborn. They're not gonna give it to Cody Rhodes right away. I think Seth Rollins is winning this one, but this is big. This is big. From the inside, I'm shaking right now because this is big. What a moment in wrestling this is. Cody Rhodes is back. The American Nightmare, the AEW EVP is back. This is big. This is huge. Are you kidding me right now? This is incredible. This night is gonna go to the history books forever and a day. They're gonna remember this date, April 2nd, as the day when WWE owned AEW. They own AEW now. Look at this. The biggest acquisition ever. Nobody around the world can believe this. This is insane. Dear Lord, look at the fans with the Cody chants. Everybody going crazy for Cody Rhodes right now. Oh, for sure, Andy. That could happen. I totally get that. That could happen for sure. That's right, Jonathan. I think Seth Rollins is winning. Yes, Cody Rhodes is great. Yes, it's good to see him back. But I think it has to be Seth Rollins. I think when it comes to in-ring stuff, Seth Rollins owns Cody Rhodes. I think Seth Rollins is going to win this one. But we'll find out. We'll find out in a bit. But let's see what kind of a match they put on here. This is big, guys. This is big. Cody Rhodes wanted that CM Punk money from Tony Khan. Tony Khan said, we're not giving you CM Punk money. But he comes over to the WWE and he probably gets that CM Punk money. That is big. This is big, guys. Whoa. This is incredibly, incredibly crazy. Andy, I agree with you, that could definitely happen, but this is incredible. All they said was 6 years away from the WWE, no mention of AEW. That's right, Archie, that's a very good pick right there. They never mention AEW, and they don't have to mention AEW. Why mention stuff that isn't relevant? Why give them free marketing? They don't have to give them free marketing, and they don't have to do that, and Cody Rhodes is in the WWE. This is insane. This is the craziest thing ever. Crazy, crazy thing. Teddy says I was gonna go, but I came back early. I gotta stay. That's right, you can't go now. Cody Rhodes is in the WWE. And Seth is having fun. He's sitting down there. He's laughing. He's smiling. The fans are having a great time. This match, well, it hasn't even started yet. But this is already the greatest match ever. Oh my gosh. And you know, we were wondering how would they follow up with that incredible Bianca Belair Becky Lynch match. This is how they followed it up. With an incredible return of Cody Rhodes. The rumors were true. The dirt sheets were all true. They were all right. Cody Rhodes is in the WWE. Look at that. And we're going for a headlock. Seth Rollins has Cody Rhodes in the headlock right now as we speak. Cody Rhodes trying to resist, but Seth Rollins overpowering him slowly and steadily. Cody Rhodes with a big punch to the gut, sends him to the ropes. Seth Rollins, what is he doing? Wow. Okay, gets Cody Rhodes down. Seth Rollins has the upper hand right off the bat. He's dominating the match. Lawrence, yes, definitely. 2 plus points to everybody who got this right. Whoever said that Cody Rhodes is going to be appearing, everybody gets a +2. Yeah, that's right. Thank you once again, Renegade, for this amazing stuff that you're doing today. Thank you. And Nicole says, what do you mean points? Oh, I mean, we're doing it for predictions. Everybody here is getting their comments in. They're predicting, you know, who is going to be the winner, who is going to come to the top, you know, what's going to happen. And at the end of the night, whoever gets the most predictions correct, they are going to be the Wrestling News Predictions Champion. So for every single stream that we do, that is a watch-along stream, they're going to be having their name displayed as the predictions champion for the entire month until the next title defense. In addition to that, they're also going to be winning some exclusive Wrestling News merchandise at the end of the show if they get the most picks right here. And there you go. Wow. Cody Rhodes now finally with the offense, with a big punch to the face of Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins was about to go for the pedigree on Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes about to go for the crossroads, but no. Oh my gosh, Seth Rollins was about to go for the big stomp. Cody Rhodes gets out of the way. Is picking Seth Rollins up. Wow, this is good. They have good chemistry. This is good. Look at the momentum shift right there. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. This is ugly. So, both of them go crashing down to the ringside. Wow, these guys have a very similar style of wrestling. Really both of them have the momentum going right now. Both of them giving it their 100%. This is crazy, crazy match. I'm rooting for Seth Rollins to win this one, but let's see what's gonna happen. Jonathan says, in recent years, WWE has come under heavy scrutiny for its quality, but no one can ever question its pull. No one can ever turn down the company. That's right. That's the thing. When you are too big, right? I mean, there will be people always criticizing you. And with the WWE, they are worthy of the criticism. But what they're doing right now, I mean, only WWE can pull it off the way that they are able to pull it off. I mean, this is a big freaking deal. You can have big matches here and there, left and right. You can acquire their talents, make a statement on social media. But this is the kind of stuff that really gets people talking. Having their EVP make his return on their show, on their biggest show at WrestleMania in front of 70,000 people in attendance and millions of people watching around the globe, WWE has made a big statement. And I'll tell you what, there are a lot of people in the international market, a lot of people in India, a lot of people in Japan, a lot of people across the globe who don't even know AEW exists. There are a lot of people who wouldn't even know that company even exists. So when they see Cody Rhodes, they probably won't even buy into the hype. They won't even get why people are so crazy. Because WWE is that giant wrestling company that everybody knows is wrestling. You talk about wrestling, the first name that comes to a lot of people's mind is the WWE. They don't even know that AEW exists. So every other company, including AEW, has a long way to go before they can be on the same level as the WWE. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. This is beautiful. And Archie says, you are wrong. Cody is not coming back for that kind of money to lose. Vince promised him a world title reign. I see that. Okay. So from what I read earlier was that he wanted that CM Punk money. And a few of my friends who are in the business, they also... Oh, whoa. By the way, look at that. With a big elbow strike to Cody Rhodes from Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes turns it around. Crazy. This is insane. And look who's here. Carlito has just subscribed. Carlito, welcome to the stream. Welcome on board. Welcome to the family. This is incredible. What an incredible show this is. And I must tell you, this is the 10th hour of our live stream. 10th hour. We are entering the 10th hour as we speak right now. And it doesn't even feel like the first hour. This has been such an electrifying stream. Such an electrifying night. Every single match, every single show that we've done so far has been amazing. And we're having a lot, and I mean a lot of fun here. And Shata says Seth Rollins will win. I hope so. I hope he wins. I do think that he's gonna win, but we'll find out. Eventually, we will find out. I know a lot of people think it's gonna be Cody Rhodes, but I think it's gotta be Seth Rollins. We'll find out though. Oh, whoa. And as Archie says that Vince McMahon has promised him a world title run, which means that Roman Reigns or Brock Lesnar will have to drop one of those titles eventually to give the world title to Cody Rhodes. So that is going to be interesting as well. We'll see how that all turns out, but interesting for sure. And what else do we have here? Let's see. If it doesn't make sense for Seth to win. I know, James, it doesn't make sense. It's very anticlimactic. And that's what this show has been here tonight, right? This show has been very unpredictable. And that's why I feel like if Seth Rollins wins, it's going to be very anticlimactic. It's going to have a lot of questions. And it's just going to be very unpredictable. So we'll see if actually Seth Rollins wins or not. We will find out. And Triple X, Cat Z, Triple X, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the family once again. And if you're here, since you're here, make sure to get your predictions right for every single match. Because what happens at the end of the night, if you get the most predictions right, you're going to win some merchandise. You're going to win some free merchandise. You're going to be being our predictions champion. And for the entire month, your name is going to be displayed as our predictions champion for every single watch-along that we do every single day of the month. So make sure to get your predictions in right now. And try to get them all right. Because at the end of the night, you are going to be winning some merchandise. Andy says, yeah, I bet you are, Bobby. Oh, there you go. Having some fun right there. Cody lost the match versus Sammy. That's right. That's right for the TNT. That's right, Ricky. 100%. I gotta say, Seth and Cody is boring, says Citizen. Heel turn from Citizen right there. It's interesting, but you know, this match is not just about the match. This match is about the background of the match. Where does Cody Rhodes come from? What was he doing for the last 3-4 years is what this match is all about right now. And Cody Rhodes slowly trying to turn the tables around, slowly going for the big one right there with a big uppercut. Seth Rollins is hurt. Cody Rhodes is in pain as well. This is a big back and forth. Such a good back and forth here. Both of them bringing, oh my gosh, that big chop to the chest. I felt it miles, thousands of miles away right here. And with that being said, Cody Rhodes also not taking this very easily. Wow. The athleticism on display from Cody Rhodes. That was indeed a very, very beautiful body slam from Cody Rhodes onto Seth Rollins. He's got the tables turned on in his favor right now. And there he goes, Seth Rollins to the ringside. With a big clothesline, he goes down to the ringside. Cody Rhodes just looking around, looking at the fans, looking at the thousands of people watching him right now. This is the biggest arena that Cody Rhodes has performed in ever since forever. It's been a long time for Cody Rhodes to perform in front of such a big arena, in front of so many people live in attendance. It must feel good. I mean, the last time Cody Rhodes did have a show, did have a match at Wrestlemania, it wasn't this big of an arena, or he wasn't in the spotlight. He wasn't the main event guy. But tonight, the things are different, the circumstances are different, the situation is different. He is the guy that people have been looking forward to all month long, and finally he's here. Everybody's happy to see him. I'm happy to see him. Let's see what happens though. So far, are you impressed with the quality of the match, the kind of match that they've put on? Let me know if you are. Let me know if you're happy with how this match is, the match pace, the match quality. Let me know what you guys think. But Cody Rhodes looking to fly right there, and Seth Rollins, wow, that was a beautiful roll-up. I thought that was going to be it, but no, not it. Not yet. Not yet. And Bobby says, alright, I'm looking forward to watching May Valentine. Absolutely, Bobby. I love that. Teddy says, I'm surprised that Cody is allowed to use his AEW gimmick. Because it's probably because he helped AEW do, maybe, I don't know, maybe that's why. Or maybe Cody Rhodes just owns the American Nightmare and he owns all of that gimmick, the rights to it. And that's why he was able to bring it over to the WWE. I think that has to be it. And as far as the song is concerned, I'm pretty sure WWE just had to pay the royalties for it. And they were able to get the song. So I think that's no problem. And with that being said, wow.
Outside, it's gonna get worse for the Nightmare. Into the barricade.
Right into the barricade, goes crashing down. Cody Rhodes goes crashing into the barricade as we speak right now. This is crazy. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. And Archie says, I'm a new subscriber too, only been here a couple of weeks. I found your channel on YouTube, great channel. Thank you, Archie. Really grateful for the support and the kind words. As you know, we do watch-alongs every single day, news as much as we can around the clock, and of course, celebrity interviews every now and then. We have like 3 interviews already out this week. We're gonna have the 4th one with the Bhupinder Gujjar from Impact Wrestling very, very soon. By the way, Seth Rollins is with a big kick to Cody Rhodes, and Cody Rhodes probably seeing stars right now as we speak. Cody Rhodes goes crashing down into the mat. Seth Rollins with the cover, and Cody Rhodes kicks out at a 2.75. A very close call right there. I mean, a few seconds more, and that would have been over. Jonathan says, I just can't ever see AEW TNA being as big as the WWE. They never will. I mean, this is not just a company that was built in a few years, right? This is the WWE. First, it used to be called CWC, and it used to have a lot different names. From CWC to all the way to the WWF, all the way from the WWE. I mean, we've seen generations of work being put in. You know, all the way from McMahon Sr. to McMahon Jr. Right now we have the Vince McMahon, then Stephanie McMahon, Shane McMahon, all these people. I mean, it's been generations of people who have worked towards the success of the WWE. It's not been a few years. So AEW is never going to be as big as the WWE in just a few years. It's just not going to happen. It's going to take time. It's been centuries. It's not centuries, but generations into this one. And it'll take generations for it to happen as well. And Seth Rollins was going to go for a big stomp on Cody Rhodes. Cody gets out of the way, and once again he gets out of the way with the crossroads locked in. And Seth Rollins gets out of the way once again with a roll-up. And Cody Rhodes with the kick out. Can I just say that every single match here, by the way, crossroads from Cody Rhodes. Are you kidding me right now? Going for the cover. Wow, and Seth Rollins kicks out of the crossroads. Can I just say that we are seeing just so many, and I mean so many, roll-ups tonight. This is roll-up mania. We're seeing a lot of roll-up finishes here, pins here and there. A lot of roll-up attempts, at least. A lot of them. And let's see what else do we have here. Andy says, would be nice to have a surprise on Tuesday. That's right, absolutely. Tuesday should be good. Clay, I see that. That's right. Cody Rhodes is here. Beautiful stuff. I shot Cody keeping his theme songs. Yes, right. Ricky, I don't think that theme song is a big problem. I'm pretty sure all they really had to do was buy the royalties for that song. You know, money talks, and that's about it. They did not have to go through AEW to get the song. They just approached the people who made that song, the singers, the band, and that's about it. Not a very complicated process right there. And Cody Rhodes is looking to fly once again. You know, high risk maneuver. You call it a high risk because of that very reason. Seth Rollins gets up and sends Cody Rhodes crashing down. Cody Rhodes is hurt. Turning around for Seth Rollins, I think we are going to be seeing a big spot here. As Seth Rollins is looking to climb the top turnbuckle, Cody Rhodes already at the top. I think it's going to be a big spot here. And Cody Rhodes trying to shove Seth Rollins away with those big elbow strikes to the head of Rollins. Rollins goes crashing down. Cody Rhodes in control so far. Look at that. Crazy stuff. Look at that. As I said, this is a big spot happening in front of our very eyes. Man, gosh, that's right. This gotta be over. This gotta be over now. Wow, and Cody Rhodes kicks out. What a big back and forth this match has been. If Cody Rhodes loses, this is WWE. That's right, James. And I actually think that Cody Rhodes is gonna lose. I've been saying it for a while now. I've been saying that Seth Rollins is gonna win in typical WWE fashion. But we'll find out. Eventually we'll find out, but I still think it's gonna be Seth Rollins. My pick to win this match is Seth Rollins. Be nice seeing matches. Mickey James, for sure. Mickey James is a legend, Andy. 100%. True, this match is not bad at all. No. I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's a pretty good, a very entertaining match. It's good. I'm having a lot of fun here. 100%. Ricky says, I see Cody winning the WWE Championship by next year wrestling in WrestleMania 39. Yeah, for sure. I mean, he could be actually walking into WrestleMania next year as the champion. If that's something that has been promised to him, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it. And you know, the one thing in AEW is that Cody Rhodes could never fight for the World Championship. That was one thing that I'm pretty sure, you know, at first it was fun and games, and you know, okay, fine, I'm not gonna be able to go after the World Championship, but it must be frustrating. Years later, it must be frustrating because whatever Cody Rhodes does, he can't go after the world title. That sucks. But here, he's probably gonna get world title opportunities, and he's probably gonna get those as well. So. Wow, Seth Rollins going for a big high risk, beautifully executed, but Cody gets out of the way. Seth Rollins is going to go for a pedigree. He's going to be able to connect, but no. Cody Rhodes is going to go for a pedigree as well. Are you kidding me right now? No way. Oh, actually no. Seth Rollins with the roll-up right there. Cody Rhodes was about to hit Seth Rollins with the pedigree. Are you kidding me right now? That is crazy. This is amazing. Cody owns the gimmick. He'll own it. That's right. He owns it. Big power bomb from Cody Rhodes to Seth Rollins. And Seth Rollins is down right now as we speak. He's down right now. Look at that. And Cody Rhodes is scaling. He's waiting for Seth Rollins to get up on his feet. He's looking for the big move. And he's looking to fly. And he goes flying down. And Seth Rollins is flat down. Go for the cover. Wow. And there was a 1 and a 2 and a kick out from Seth Rollins. You gotta be kidding me right now. You've gotta be kidding me. Ricky says because Cody didn't win the AEW World Champion. That's right. That's why it happened. Crazy, man. Cody hit hard. The reason AEW is growing so fast is because it's professional wrestling. And WWE is controlled, scripted, and soap opera. That's why they're declining. It's true. I mean, there's a difference. There's a demand for that kind of a product, which is why it's flourishing, because fans want a different product, and that's why AEW is flourishing. It provides a good alternative to the fans who are sick and tired of the WWE. That's it.
But how many times can the WWE Universe ask themselves that? What was the best shot? What more can these superstars do?
And Seth Rollins going for the pedigree on Cody Rhodes, and he's able to deliver it. There we go, beautifully executed pedigree. And Cody Rhodes kicks out. Cody Rhodes somehow kicks out. Yeah, I would not be surprised if Cody Rhodes is not able to kick out in the future. We'll see. And Izzy says, I've only been a couple of weeks. But Izzy, you've only been a couple of weeks over here. But you know, I tell you what, you all are a part of the family. Everybody who hits the subscribe button even now is automatically a part of the family. You guys are great. Thank you so much for being here. And Tony says, Cody Rhodes, the name on my name contract does say Khan. However, it says Nick Khan. That's right. That's right, Tony. Still a guy, still working for a Khan, right? That's right. Close enough. What a beautiful match, though. What a beautiful match. It is so wonderful for Seth Rollins too, by the way. I mean, Seth Rollins, when it comes to WrestleMania, this man creates history. Remember WrestleMania 31? Remember all these WrestleManias that Seth Rollins been at? I mean, he's always made history. As the Kingslayer, as the Architect, he's always been the guy to make history at WrestleMania. And here he is, once again making history. This match, without a shadow of a doubt, is gonna go into the history books as well as Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins, the returning EVP of AEW versus Seth Rollins. This match is gonna be big in the history books for sure. And with that being said, Seth Rollins right now, look at those kicks right into the face of Cody Rhodes, just adding insult to the injury out here, and going for a big elbow strike to Cody Rhodes, and going for a big neck breaker. Cody Rhodes is down. This could be it, guys. This could be the final few moments of this match. I think Seth Rollins is winning it. I think he's winning it. Is there a gaming stream tomorrow before night 2? Spider-Man? Jonathan, we're going to be having a lot of fun because this stream, by the way, is going to be here. It's going to be here. It's not going anywhere. Night 2, night 1, there's only one stream. And we're going to be having a lot of fun. Lots of interviews, lots of gaming, lots of WrestleMania talks. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not getting any sleep. I'm going to be here, sitting down here, talking some games. I've been playing some games, talking some wrestling, having a lot of fun. We're going to be going all the way to night 2. This very stream. And with that being said, look at that, guys. Look at that. That is cool. With those heavy punches landing right on Seth Rollins, this is amazing. Oh my gosh, that was a big elbow drop. A big elbow drop to the skull of Seth Rollins. That has to hurt. Cody Rhodes is going into that zone right now. He's going into that crazy zone as we speak. And he gets Seth Rollins up. Oh my gosh, crossroads. Beautifully executed crossroads. Is it over? And that's it. Wow, this is surprising. I thought that Cody Rhodes was going to go under. I thought Seth Rollins was going to go over. But no, Cody Rhodes with a beautifully executed crossroads. He proves to the world that I am here at the right place. I'm not here at the wrong place, but the right place. I am here where I belong. And I'm here at the top of the world. That is a WWE. Wow. Going over one of the biggest stars of the WWE, that is Seth Rollins. Good for Cody Rhodes, man. This is amazing stuff. Cody Rhodes, welcome back, man. Welcome back. Big win for him. Big win for sure. And not just in terms of this match, but big win overall. I mean, coming back to the hometown crowd, coming back to the hometown promotion, to the home promotion that is the WWE. He's feeding it all in right now. You know, he's having fun here. By the way, for those of you who know my history with the WWE, it's gonna be very, I mean, not WWE, but with AEW and Brandy Rhodes, it's gonna be very interesting. Now that Cody Rhodes in the WWE, and I do a lot of the WWE interviews, it's gonna be interesting when I actually get to interview Cody Rhodes in the future, or maybe Brandy Rhodes is in the future. It's gonna be interesting, definitely. I look forward to that. Cody and Brandy, you're not gonna go anywhere now because I will get to interview you for sure. That's right. And if you guys haven't checked out my WWE interviews already, just this week we had Authors of Pain on the channel. They did a big interview with us. We had Mickey James on the channel. She also did a nice little interview. And we had Jinder Mahal on the channel. Also did a pretty nice interview with them. So make sure to tune in if you haven't already. Explore the channel. We've got some big interviews from Deonna Purrazzo to the Rated R Superstar Edge to of course you know, wow, look at that, to Aiden English, to Bobby Lashley, Charlotte Flair. Everybody has been on the show, and make sure to check out those interviews. And wow, guys, this is sweet. Cody Rhodes is feeding it all in right now. He's just taking it all in. He's loving the ovation, the response from the fans. And I know that WWE is very, very happy right now because they made the best decision possible by having Cody Rhodes come back. This is great. Great stuff. Archie, that's right. Cody won. You were right. That's right. Wonderful stuff, guys. Wonderful. We are having a lot of fun here. With that being said, the boyhood dream has come true. Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins. The match is officially over. It's already done for. Wow. Time flies. You know, all month long, all this time, we were talking about Cody Seth. Is it going to happen? Is it not going to happen? Not only does it happen, but it's already over now. Beautiful. How soon does time fly? And this show has been flying by so fast, by the way. We are only left with 3 more. Actually, we're only left with 2 more matches on the card now. The matches being this new one, the New Day versus Ridge Holland and Sheamus. That's one match that we're left with. And of course, the main event is going to be Ronda Rousey versus Charlotte Flair. We are only left with 2 more matches on the card, and in addition to those 2 more matches, we will also be having the KO show. This show has been flying by, guys. It's been so quick, so damn quick. And right now we're getting some highlights from last night's Hall of Fame ceremony. Beautiful stuff. I love WrestleMania, says Tony. Tony, I love it too, man. It's so good. We're having a lot of good time here. Lauren says, thank you for doing the right thing, WWE. That's right. Thank you for doing the right thing. I am glad that Cody Rhodes went over. I'm glad. True says, he kissed the canvas. Cody sells out. It's so funny. Yeah, that's so good, though. It's so good to have him back here. Not only is he back in the WWE, but he has his last name back as well. No longer is he Cody. He is the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. So welcome back, Cody. Welcome back. And loving it, guys. Loving it. Let's go, Cody. I'm loving it. AJ, have you ever interviewed the second Sin Cara? James, I have not. But the opportunity is there. And we could actually be making it happen in the future. I could do it. Can you interview Simon Gotch? Chris, I actually interviewed Aiden English, right? And during that interview, it just came across as Simon Gotch is just, it's tough. He's a tough guy to break into, but I'll try Simon Gotch, but you know, he's a guy who, unfortunately, he comes across as not the most professional. You know, even when I was interviewing Aiden in English, Aiden was like, I was just a tag team partner with him on screen. I have nothing to do with him in real life. He's not my friend. So Simon Gotch is an interesting guy. I'd like to interview him, but I'm not sure if I'll get a reply, but I'll try to interview him for sure. That would be a good one. And Jonathan says, Rollins now looks like a pork chip after behaving like a pork chip. That's right. Back to reality for him. But, you know, this was a fantastic match. Now it really makes me wonder, what is next for Cody Rhodes? Who is going to go next against Cody Rhodes? And where is Seth Rollins going to go from here? Lots of questions. I guess we'll get them answered tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be Monday. Monday is going to be a big show. You've got Raw after WrestleMania. You've got Veer Mahan making his debut. You've got Cody Rhodes who's going to be showing up. Lots of good stuff is going to be happening Monday night on Raw. And I'm looking forward to all of it. It's going to be great. Without a shadow of a doubt, it's going to be amazing. And everybody, welcome to the stream. I hope you're all enjoying. I hope you're all having fun here. We have the Predictions Championship on the line. All you have to do to be able to win the Predictions Championship is simply, in the comments, let us know who do you think is going to win the match. Let us know who do you think is going to be coming over at the top here. We're going to be writing down your picks, and we're going to be taking a note of your score. And if at the end of the night, you have the more scores, you have the most picks correct, you're going to win the Wrestling News Predictions Championship, and you're going to win exclusive Wrestling News merchandise. So make sure to get your picks in, make sure to be a part of the conversation, to be a part of the fun, join the community, join the chat, join us. Let's have some fun here. All right, with that being said, what a beautiful match this was. Amazing stuff. All right, and let's see what else do we have here. Bobby says, Renegade, how many points? Renegade, once again, thank you so much for keeping a check on the points. Loving it. AJ, have you ever interviewed second Sin Cara? Yes, hopefully we will get to do it soon. And so Cody is going to Raw. I would assume so. I mean, all the bigger stars, they do end up being on Raw, so I think Cody will have to go to Raw. I think so too. And Cody had his last name in AEW. Really, I thought he was being called out as Cody only, not Cody Rhodes. Okay. Maybe I was wrong. Lauren says, right, I'm tired. Can't continue with the points championship, sorry. Going out on a high. All right, okay, that's great, Lawrence. You take care. Have a good night. Take care. I'm going to be seeing you tomorrow for WrestleMania Night 2. Have a good night, man. I know in the UK it's pretty late. Over here for me, it's like 8 a.m. And we started doing this watch along at what 12 a.m. or 1 a.m. for me. Actually, no, even more than that, because this watch along, this live stream been going on for about 10 and a half hours. So right now it's 10:30, which means I started off like 11:30 or so. 10 and a half hours has been beautiful, having a lot of fun here. This is incredible indeed. And True says Hall of Fame bathroom break. Oh, there you go, brutal with that one. Jonathan says, I pray to God Rollins or anyone else does not get involved with that Reigns Lesnar match. I hope not, man. Anybody who gets involved with that Reigns match, I'm gonna hate them forever. Nobody should get involved in that match. You know, they're calling it the biggest WrestleMania match in the history of WrestleMania. They better treat it as such. They better treat that match with respect. They better let both Reigns and Lesnar go at it, go wild with it, let it be crazy, let them tear the house down. Nobody, and I mean nobody, should get involved in that match. Nobody at all. Nobody should get involved in that match. Let's see, what else do we have here? Let's see. Michael says, just in breaking news, WWE just released Cody Rhodes just now again. Sure they did it. Yeah, that's right. They did it only for one match, only for the pop. This was indeed AJ. I'm so glad to see Cody deserves all the love from the universe as well as AEW universe. Yeah, he deserves all the love. I mean, he did a tremendous job with the WWE when he was there with them. He pulled out the Stardust character like only he could have done it. Nobody else would have pulled out the Stardust character as beautifully as Cody Rhodes did. He's done a good job in WWE as well as in AEW, and I can't wait to see what does this next chapter of his life hold for him. I hope it's good stuff and good stuff only. Having a lot of fun here. It's been such a good night, such a good night. Tomorrow I'll see you, Lawrence. I'll see you tomorrow. Where are you at, AJ? Candy, all the way on the other side of the world right now, brother. I'm all the way down in India right now as we speak. And Undertaker is, by the way, here. Undertaker is here. Gotta love that. Wow, is it just me, or is this just my stream, or is everybody's stream acting up right now? Because my stream is definitely acting up. It's interesting. WWE on BD Sports just put Cody is all WWE picture. I love that. All WWE. That's incredible. Incredible indeed. James says, as long as Cody does not fight Brock, yeah, he should stay away from Brock Lesnar. He's gonna get squashed. And you know that for sure. You know that for sure. I'll be here tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, brother. Check out Jericho podcast from earlier today. He said in 5 years, Tony Khan would own AEW, ROH, and sports entertainment. Read between the lines. I see. Okay. I'll take a look at the podcast. Thank you for that, Archie. I'll take a look at it. There we go. What if Cody was a one-off match? I don't think so, True. It cannot be. They cannot have him... No. If it was a one-off match, you know what it does? It only elevates Cody Rhodes. And wherever he's going to go, he's going to have the WWE fans following him around. So it cannot be a one-off match. It cannot be. No. My stream is acting up right now like there's no tomorrow. Interesting. Alright, True, I'm jealous that your stream is doing good, but for me, it's acting up. It's acting up, and that's why they're switching to commercial, because it's acting up. Interesting. Here on the East Coast in the US, it's 10:30 p.m. That's amazing, brother. That is great. I also, belong to the New York City itself. I've lived in New York City for a better part of a decade, and, I will be back very soon over there as well, but, miss me some New York bagels, for sure. James says, my grandmother on dad's side was from India. Look at that, James. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, I keep traveling here and there. Right now I'm in India. I mean, just like I said, for a better part of a decade, I was in New York for a bit of a time there. Let's see where I'm going to be ending up next. I keep traveling. Gotta love that. Standing ovation to The Undertaker once again. Love that. Taker's awesome. He's awesome, right? He's great. 338 in the UK, James. That is awesome. We're still going strong. And that is beautiful. And we're getting this is the thing. We see one match, and then we switch to a promo for tomorrow's match. That's what's happening here. Right now, we're seeing the promo for tomorrow night's match, which is gonna be between Pat McAfee and Austin Theory. Tomorrow is where everything's gonna go crazy, right? Brock Lesnar, you've got Austin Theory, Pat McAfee, you've got the Johnny Knoxville, Sami Zayn. You're getting a lot of good matches tomorrow for sure. One match that I'm not really looking forward to, by the way, is the Fatal 4-Way Women's Tag Team Championship match tomorrow. It's gonna be scrambled eggs. It's gonna be so many people in the ring. It's gonna be hard to follow every one of them. And it's gonna be a match that I would be happy to skip. Pat McAfee's only 34. He's crazy, man. He's crazy over. He's got a big future ahead of himself. He's so good at commentary. He has a very successful podcast show, and he does great, man. He's great. Sky's the limit for this guy. So young, but so good. The sky is the limit. And Shetta says 5:39 in Kenya. Look at that. Kenya is in the house. It's beautiful. Beautiful stuff. 5:39, and we're all going strong here. This is the love for pro wrestling that is keeping us all awake here. It's keeping us awake, and it's keeping us going strong. Renegade says, we have 3 matches left. 3 matches. I think we have 2 matches, Renegade, if I'm not wrong. We've got, of course, this one right here. We've got the New Day versus Ridge and Sheamus. And then after this one, we've got Ronda Rousey versus Charlotte. And then we've got the KO show. So I think we've got 2 matches. Let me know if I'm wrong, though. Could be wrong, but I think we've got 2 matches and the KO show. That's Pat McAfee. That's right. And Tony says, Raw needs an enforcer for the American Nightmare. That's right. Armed Anderson, I'm talking to you. I see you. Actually, Tony, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea that they should consider. Sure, why not? Let's do it. I love that. I'm looking forward to this match. Which match are you looking forward to the most? Tomorrow night. Are you looking forward to the Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns match? I think Brock versus Roman is one match that we're all looking forward to. We all cannot wait for that one. But apart from the Brock versus Roman match, which other match are you looking forward to the most tomorrow night on WrestleMania Sunday or WrestleMania Night 2? Dale says 2 matches left and the KO show. Thank you for that, Dale. Andy, thank you for the clarification. Love that. James says, no, my wife's snoring is keeping me awake. Oh, there you go. There you go. Don't let your wife read that comment. She's going to be very mad. AJ Styles versus Edge is not tonight. No, Renegade, it's not tonight. It was supposed to be. It's interesting you mentioned that, because AJ Styles versus Edge was initially supposed to be on night 1, but then they changed it up, and they changed it over, and they sent it to night 2. But initially, AJ Styles versus Edge was supposed to be on night 1, but now it's going to be happening on night 2. So they have changed it up. They did change it up, yeah. I don't think Arn Anderson is going back to the WWE. Yeah, I don't know. But you know what? In wrestling, I think this weekend, the one thing that we have learned is that the phrase, the quote, "Never say never," is the truest quote ever in wrestling. I mean, there is no words that's truer than this phrase right here. Never say never. You can never say never in the wrestling business. Arn Anderson can come over to the WWE if Cody Rhodes could, right? Anything can happen. Really, anything can happen. Okay, and attendance here. They always like to hike up their attendance. They love to hike it up. So what they're announcing is 77,899. That's a very beautiful figure. I have got a feeling that it would be probably somewhere around 69,000 or maybe 70,000. But they love to hike it up for some reason. But that's cute. That is cute. Anyways, let's see what else do we have here. Edge versus Styles is going to be happening tomorrow. That's right. I want Pat McAfee to win, says Nicole. And Nicole, that match is going to be taking place tomorrow for WrestleMania Night 2. And true, that's right, Edge versus Styles. Edge versus Styles is going to be taking place tomorrow. I'm looking forward to watching the Sasha Banks match. Yeah, that match is also going to be taking place tomorrow. Lots of good matches taking place tomorrow. Chris says, maybe surprise me tomorrow. I'm looking forward to the Pat McAfee match. Yeah, I think he could be having a lot up his sleeve, right? I mean, he's one of those guys that it just comes across as not a wrestler, but from what we've seen so far, he's a good wrestler. So looking forward to it. By the way, can we just talk about what a weird way to book this match, to book the match card? Because I would think, and we would think, that the next match would be the New Day versus Sheamus and Ridge, because it makes sense to have this the little match here, squeeze it in, and get away with it, and then go on to the main events. But no, they're actually having this match up next. Charlotte Flair versus Ronda Rousey. What this means is that Ridge Holland and Sheamus versus New Day is going to be the last match on the card. Interesting. And the main event of the night is actually going to be the KO show with Stone Cold Steve Austin. So that is super duper interesting. WWE screws up everything, says Renegade. Look at that. He's angry. Renegade is angry right now. Look at that. And Chris says, maybe surprising, looking forward to the Pat McAfee match, right? That's right. Not happening. Arn Anderson is under contract with AEW. There you go, Archie, with the big news there. Thank you, Archie. Thanks for that. Bobby says, I'm not looking forward to watching Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns. This is my bathroom break. Bobby, heel turn. I see somebody's turning heel right now. Well, they're calling it the most stupendous. They're calling it the biggest WrestleMania matches ever. So let's see what big in it. Let's find out tomorrow. Maybe it's gonna be super duper hard hitting, but we'll find out. Arn Anderson wants to keep an eye on his son. Yes, Andy, you're right. I totally forgot about that part. Yes, he's got to be there for his son, for the family, absolutely. And everybody get your predictions in right now if you haven't already. Of course, this is for the predictions championship. Whoever gets the most predictions right tonight is going to be the champion and is going to be entering tomorrow's show as the champion also. We're going to be having exclusive merchandise being given away to the winners of Night 1 and Night 2 of WrestleMania. So today, if you get the most predictions right, you're going to get merchandise for today. And tomorrow, if you get the most predictions right, you're going to get, merchandise for tomorrow. You could be winning both the shows and could be getting 2 merchandise pieces. So that's interesting too. So yes, get the predictions right. Get them in right now. Comment here. Which match are you looking forward to the most tomorrow? And also let us know, who do you think is going to be winning between these two? Is it going to be Charlotte? Is it going to be Ronda? Let's see. Let's find out. Let's go Ronda, says Nicole. I love that. Looking forward to seeing tomorrow night with Edge and AJ Styles. I am looking forward to it as well. Now, Edge is a brand new guy now with a brand new personality, looking better than ever. I can't wait to see what kind of stuff that he brings to the table tomorrow. All right, Izzy, have a good night. I know it's very late right now, so have a good night. You take care. James says Rousey has to win this one. I think so too. Rousey just came back. She just came back fighting her first match, I believe, ever since she came back, or maybe the second match. So she she needs this win. She needs this win desperately. She needs it more than Charlotte does. So definitely, I think Ronda is gonna be winning this one. How many hours will Night 2 be? Quincy Haynes, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Night 2 is gonna be starting off at 6 p.m. Eastern with the pre-show, similar to tonight, and it's gonna go on until I believe 11:30 p.m. So very similar to Night 1, not any different. The same timing as Night 1. And Andy says looking forward to watching tomorrow night. That's right, I'm looking forward to it as well, brother. Let's go Ronda. Let's go Ronda from Nicole. Let's see that. Jason says, Boogs is out for up to 2 years. What the hell? No. That is crazy. He's torn his quad and patella. When you said it was ACL, I thought, okay, ACL means he's probably away for like 7 months or so. But he's torn his quads and patella? That is no joke. It's crazy how a little move can change your career for the good, right? I mean, poor guy was just showing off. He was doing an incredible job right there. He got Jey Uso up, he got Jimmy Uso up, and he couldn't take their weight. His knee gave out, the right knee gave out, and look at him. Boogs is away for 2 years. In 2 years, the world changes. In 2 years, the landscape of the WWE is gonna change. In 2 years, Cody Rhodes might be champion, or he might be a jobber. In 2 years, Gable Stevenson might be champion, or he might be jobber. In 2 years, a lot is gonna change. And Boogs is going to be away for 2 years is shocking and it's sad at the same time. Ronda Rousey, by the way, coming out right now. Coming out to the Bad Repetition theme song. Looking good, looking determined. And she's not here showing off or smiling or anything. She is just marching down to the ring. Actually, she is smiling a little bit, which is surprising. Wow. Ronda looks ready to go. She looks ready to go. Look at that. Love you, AJ. Keep up the good work. What? Run DMG, I tell you what, I'm so overwhelmed and so thankful and grateful for all the love. Thank you guys. I really must say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. And Jason says Boogs is out for 2 years. It's just absolutely sad. Charlotte Flair for the win. Dale here says Charlotte is going to win. Going for the underdog. It's so funny that the Queen Charlotte Flair is actually the underdog of the night. Usually she is, it's a whole different scenario. Usually Charlotte Flair is the lady who's on the top. Usually she's the one who gets all the wins. But tonight, it seems like she's the underdog. So we'll find out. What a WrestleMania this is. A very memorable one. A very memorable WrestleMania that people are going to be talking about for years and years, for decades to come. You know, even the next generation of fans and stars are going to be looking back and talking about how, Cody Rhodes, the EVP of AEW, WWE acquired him and had him actually return at WrestleMania. This is going to be like WCW, Shane McMahon showing up on WCW, right? This is going to be that kind of a moment that fans and generations of fans are going to be talking about, looking back at it. Crazy stuff. Indeed, crazy stuff. True says, will Big E come out tonight? Unfortunately, he cannot. He's out for at least 6 months. At least 6 months. And he says, Ronda Rousey, that's Roddy Piper's pick as well. No, absolutely. R.I.P. Yeah, what a legend. Ron DMG says Cody stole the show as always. Yes, Cody stole the show for sure, but you also have to look at Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair. What a great match they put on. Beautiful match. And Cody, without a shadow of a doubt, he stole the show. It was an incredible return. Definitely was a very good match as well. I mean, slower paced, but very good. Charlotte Flair, by the way, coming out right now. Look at that. Charlotte Flair looking good as she makes her way down. Look at her, man. Look at her. She's taking it all in right now. She's taking it all in. Look at that. Beautiful. The Pirates going off for the queen, the one and the only. Charlotte Flair. Gotta love that. AJ, do you think Scott Hall's son will join WWE? Scott Hall's son, obviously. I think that if he getting some work, I think he should already be on NXT in a few years, maybe a few months. I think it's written in the stars. You know, he should be there. He looks good. He looks like a good kid. You know, he's been training hard. I think that it's only a matter of time before WWE actually takes interest and picks him up. But let's see. It all depends on his in-ring work. If he's able to deliver it, they're gonna pick him up. If they see some promise in him, they're gonna pick him up. That's what's gonna happen. And Renegade says Ronda. Nice pick right there. I have to go with Ronda Rousey as well. My pick for this match, also Ronda Rousey. Tony says Cody did indeed stole the show tonight, without a shadow of a doubt. You know, that was a big deal. Acquiring their executive vice president, acquiring him, having him perform on the biggest show of them all, WrestleMania, it's a big deal. It's a big deal, very big deal. And he says, please, Ronda, rip Charlotte's arm off. Yeah, that could be happening. Be careful what you wish for, because, you know, it could be happening. And Renegade says, AJ, your pick, sir. Thank you for that once again, Renegade, for all that you're doing tonight. But my pick here definitely has to be Ronda Rousey. Dale says, New Day match has been canceled. Hallelujah. All right, good. We did not need this match. This match between New Day and Sheamus and Ridge, this should have been on WrestleMania SmackDown. No disrespect to anybody, but this match is not worthy of WrestleMania. It's not. So if it's been canceled, that's fine. This match should have been on WrestleMania SmackDown, and they should have had either the US or the IC Championship match on WrestleMania. They didn't do that, but having this match on the card is disrespectful towards all those people who wrestled on WrestleMania SmackDown. So it's good that it got canceled. It didn't need to be there. It did not need to be there. Not at all. Did they move the New Day to the night too? I guess they would. I don't know. We find out. Archie says Ronda wins tonight. They're reporting Flair is getting married in a few weeks, going on an extended honeymoon. Archie right there with the spicy news right there. I guess that it makes sense for Ronda to win. And look at Charlotte, by the way, looking good. That all blue outfit. Ronda Rousey looking very determined as well. Ronda Rousey, I love her. She just comes across as the real one in the ring. You know, look at the sneakers, the attire, the outfit. Really cool. Really cool. Yeah, she can do one thing very well, and that is sell her facial expressions. Really on point right there from Ronda Rousey. Charlotte Flair, I mean, there's no match. There's nobody who comes to Charlotte Flair. I mean, you look at Charlotte, and you know that she's a star. Instant star right there. There are a few matches that I'm really looking forward to with Charlotte Flair. A few dream matches. One is Kamel from NWA versus Charlotte Flair. Would be a beautiful match. Then you have, of course, Jade Cargill. Not now, but maybe Jade Cargill in a few months or a few years when she's not as green or she's actually good in the ring. I'd like to see a match between Cargill and Charlotte Flair too. So there are lots of dream matches that I'd like to see involving Charlotte Flair for sure. And Charlotte looks like her dad. Indeed true. Indeed she does. And you know, I've interviewed her. I'll tell you, she's one of the most respectful people in the business. Very nice, very humble. Just an incredible lady. I had a lot of fun interviewing her. New Day went too long. That's right, James. It did. Yep. I absolutely love Ronda's outfit tonight. I do as well, Andy. I took notice. It looks great. Looks great. Also, Charlotte's outfit also looks on point. Having a lot of fun here. This is so much fun. This is great. AJ should interview Liv Morgan. She is my favorite wrestler on Raw, says Bobby. I'd love to. You know, with the WWE, it's a whole process to get to a start to do an interview. But I will definitely be keeping an eye out for Liv Morgan. I'll try to get an interview done with her. I actually am a fan of hers as well, so I would love that. It would be an honor to do it. And Nicole says, no, AJ, you should interview Liv. Definitely. I absolutely love the Ronda's outfit tonight, 100%. Tony says, Charlotte looks mega hot. Even her husband from AEW knows that for sure, absolutely. She looks hot, she looks good. And the outfit right now, the all blue, looks fantastic. The hair, the outfit, everything is on point here. Charlotte Flair going for Ronda Rousey right there, but Ronda Rousey just too quick. Slams Charlotte Flair down hard. And Charlotte Flair was about to go for the figure four. Ronda Rousey gets her legs in position and wraps it around, or maybe she's trying to wrap it around Charlotte Flair's head right there, her neck. Charlotte Flair gets out of the way once again, really quick, and has the match once again, at least under control for a bit. And she sends Ronda Rousey Irish whip into the corner. Ronda Rousey returns the favor, and with a big slap to the face of Charlotte Flair. Are we going to go in for a DDT here? It looks like we're going to go for DDT. It does look like it. Or maybe you're not. Big boot to the chest of Ronda Rousey as we speak right now. Look at that. This is crazy. What a match already. Good stuff. Clay says, I pick Ronda Rousey to win. There you go. I know, right? Where's the title? So for the Predictions Championship, you have to get all the predictions right? If anybody wants to win the Predictions Championship, you gotta get all predictions right. Not just one, but all of them. With that being said, guys, Charlotte Flair is in control of this match right now. Charlotte Flair looking good right now as we speak. And Sheta says Charlotte will obviously retain. That could happen or that could not happen. We will find out momentarily. And James says, well, Ronda doesn't look strong. Yep. I would like to see Deonna Purrazzo versus Cassie Lee. I'd like to see that too, Bobby. Kenneth says night one was bad in the beginning, but amazing now. Sure, the tides turned real quick, the tables turned real quick, and night one is the night. Right now is the night for sure. What an amazing WrestleMania this is. WrestleMania tonight proved to the world that you can have your ROHs and you can have your AEWs and you can have your independent shows and whatnot, but nobody comes close to the WWE. Nobody comes close to WrestleMania. I think they've proven that tonight, and they prove it every single year, but tonight was just a kind reminder that nobody can beat the WWE. Kenneth says night one was bad, but that was okay. That's right. Andy says, I can already see Shayna has helped Ronda out for tonight. Wow, Shayna. Interesting. I'd like to see that too.
Continues to punish Rousey. Charlotte Flair is really finding the rhythm here. Settling in. Showcasing why she's a 13-time champion.
Charlotte Flair has a sleeper hold Robin right now. Ronda Rousey trying her best to get up to her feet, but Charlotte Flair will not let that happen. She will just not let that happen. Crazy. This is craziness. Ronda Rousey goes down hard as we speak. Charlotte Flair. Look at that. Wow. Charlotte Flair is in control of this match right now as we speak right now. Charlotte Flair is in control. Is going strong. Yep, and Shata here says that Charlotte has to win. She could win, but, as Archie said earlier, she is apparently going on a honeymoon very soon after she gets married. So there is a reason for her to drop the title so she can enjoy her vacation, with her husband and not with the title. And, well, Ronda didn't look like that's right. And that's right. Kenneth says, although I did like Drew versus Corbin. Let's see. It was good. It was bad. It was not good. It was not bad. It was alright. James says, if Ronda loses, I'm going to wiggle my finger in protest. That is big. That is making a statement, James. Wiggling your finger is big. And there you go. Goes face first. Ronda Rousey goes face first into that turnbuckle. And Charlotte realizes that she is in control. This is weird, guys. To see Ronda Rousey on the receiving end of so much offense is definitely weird. James says, if Ronda loses, I'm going to wiggle my finger. I love that. Andy says, Ronda crashed bad outside. Tatum Paxi is my favorite wrestler on NXT. I love that, Bobby. And Clay, I acknowledge you. I acknowledge you too, Clay. We all acknowledge you. By the way, look at that. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. And Ronda Rousey gets Charlotte Flair up. Is she looking to suplex her? But Charlotte Flair just too tall. And using her height to her advantage right there. With those big elbow strikes to Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey has to let go of her. And goes for the big kick to Charlotte Flair's face. And Ronda Rousey going for another one right there. Look at that. Another one. Ronda Rousey realizes that she's in control. She realizes that she could be winning this whole thing. And she's loving it. And Charlotte Flair with a big spear to Ronda Rousey, going for the cover. And that was the 2.75 without a doubt. That was a 2.75. And Gary says, we're going to need another guitar player. Maybe Elias. You know, it's about time. Have Elias come back. Let's do it for sure. Let's do it. Gary says, we're going to need another guitar player. Maybe Elias. I think they need to bring him back. They really, really, really do need to bring him back. For sure. Andy says, no, NWA Wrestling back in the 80s, Starrcade was way better than Mania. There you go. Big statement. This match is just good, Chris. It is good, for sure. And Charlotte Flair gets Ronda Rousey up, and down she goes. Beautiful. I can't believe that we've already done with WrestleMania. I mean, this is the last match of WrestleMania. We're already done with night 1 of Mania. That is incredible. So fast. Time flies fast when you're having a good time. That is without a shadow of a doubt true. Andy says NWA Wrestling back in the 80s were never sports entertainment like WWE. That's true. Archie says, when are you going to interview Tony Khan? He said, when Britain opens up, more AEW is coming to Britain. Yes, you know what? I reached out to Tony Khan and AEW, and they have expressed interest. And once they have something ready, and once they want to work with us, they will let us know, up front. So they said they will keep us in the loop and let us know up front. And I'm pretty sure that interview will be happening soon, if not with Tony Khan, with one of their talent. But until then, we have WWE and we have Impact Wrestling talent who will be appearing here every now and then. They're awesome. They're all good. That's right. And Nicole says, I'm surprised that Ronda Rousey is not beating the heck out of Charlotte Flair right now. That's right. Ronda Rousey is trying to turn the tables around, trying to go for the cover, but she definitely is not beating her right now. That's true. And he says, if Ronda doesn't win, the same politics work for Charlotte. I do agree with that. But what a comeback Night 1 had, for sure. Kenneth, when we started off watching Night 1, we were like, what the hell is happening? This is a slow-paced match. This is a mid-card match, another mid-card match, another mid-card match. But really, they took up some momentum, picked up momentum, did a beautiful, beautiful job with it. Without a shadow of a doubt, they did a beautiful job with it. Good to see you, Clay. And I know. We're going to be seeing you, and we're going to be seeing Bayley tomorrow, Night 2. And James says Bayley is the best women's wrestler in WWE, for sure. One of the very best out there, without a doubt. A very unique submission hold. Locked in from Charlotte Flair to Ronda Rousey. Working the knees right now as we speak, but Ronda Rousey gets right up, face to face. Charlotte looks like she's seen a ghost in Ronda right now. Ronda Rousey is in control. This is crazy. She's climbing the top turnbuckle. She's at least up on the middle ropes right now. Grabs Charlotte by her arm and sends her down hard and locks in. Oh my, why is she not locking in the armbar? This would have been perfect time to do it. But she doesn't lock in the armbar, but she goes for the cover. And Ronda Rousey kicks out at a 2. Look at that. Slamming Charlotte down hard as we speak right now. Ronda Rousey now has Charlotte's arm in position. I think she's going to be blocking in the armbar right now, but Charlotte Flair gets out of the way somehow manages to get out. Look at that. And Ronda Rousey with a big punch to the face of Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair returns the favor with a big kick to the face. Look at that. That's right, Andy. Super nice show right here. Bobby, I hope you're enjoying it because this is so good. Such a good show. Such a good show.
The hell out of each other to become champ and remain champ. That's how the physical toll is. Into the figure 4, but into the figure 8, but Ronda able to counter.
And Ronda able to counter that with a big one right there. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Ronda Rousey. Wow. Bringing her A game right now. Bringing her everything into this match right here. So beautiful. So nice. And Ronda Rousey has Charlotte Flair up on her shoulders as we speak. And Charlotte Flair gets out of the way. Goes for a roll-up pin. Just like I said, roll-up mania. Lots of roll-up attempts here tonight. And, wow, look at that. Ronda Rousey with that. She's got the submission hold locked in right now. But Charlotte Flair trying to drag herself to the ropes. As Ronda Rousey was trying to resist Charlotte Flair from reaching the ropes, Charlotte Flair quickly turns it around and has the same submission hold logged in on Ronda Rousey as Ronda Rousey had on her early on. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. Thank you. And look at that. Chris says, my phone's about to die. I'm going to have to switch off. Alright, Chris, you gotta take care of your phone, man, because you have to get back home with your phone. So, save the battery and enjoy the rest of the WrestleMania, man. It's gonna be a crazy, crazy night moving forward. Judo flip off the top. It was beautiful, Andy. May Valentine, my favorite interview. That's right, Bobby. And I can't wait to have her on the show and interview her live for all of you, so you can interact with her. Well, I think the KO show will be a match. Well, that is for sure. One thing is for sure, that the KO show is going to be the main event of night one. And Kevin Owens has been calling it the main event version of the KO show. So it was already out there. Everybody should have known it already. But we were still hoping and thinking there would be a match that would be main eventing. But no, the KO show is main eventing. Does that mean that the KO show is going to be a match? Or is it not going to be a match? We will find that out eventually. But what do you guys think? Is the KO show going to turn into an impromptu match? Yes or no? Let us know. And look at that. James says the label lock is named after Gene Label. There you go. Gene the Martyr, who trained Ronda. I see that. That is beautiful, James. Amazing. Thank you for sharing that. And if you guys have checked out Ronda Rousey's My Fight, Your Fight book, you guys should definitely check it out if you haven't, because amazing, amazing book. I actually fell in love with Ronda Rousey and gained great respect for Ronda Rousey after reading that book. Really, you cannot read that book without having a smile on your face or a tear down your cheek. So emotional, especially the early chapters of her book, when she talks about her growing up, her childhood, her dad, and whatnot. It really gets emotional. And the way they've written it, beautiful. Ronda Rousey's book, My Fight, Your Fight. If you guys like reading books, check it out, because it's really very cool. Clay, I acknowledge you. Archie says, to the guy who has the hots for Bayley, Jericho and Cody said Bayley is low card, mid-grade. There you go. Oh my gosh, Archie is squashing Bayley right there. Look at that, Archie, allowing that heel turn, by the way. Ricky says, I pick Ronda. I gotta go with Ronda Rousey as well. Definitely gonna go with Randy. But what I'm loving here in this match is so unpredictable, so back and forth. Charlotte going at it, Ronda going at it. Look at that. The big submission hold locked in from Charlotte Flair right now as we speak. Ronda right now is in a world of pain. Look at that. She is in a world of pain right now as we speak. Crazy. Figure 8 locked in. And Ronda Rousey is able to reverse it somehow. Somehow reverses it. Austin versus KO at SummerSlam, maybe, but not tonight. And James, I agree. We've already seen that big match happen, right? The Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins. We've already had our moment, had our match, had the big surprise match. So I don't think any more surprises tonight. If they really want to do it, they probably do it tomorrow, or they probably do it SummerSlam. But tonight, it would make little sense. I think so. But definitely something big is about to happen, because it's the main event of the show. And the main event has to be big, right? So I guess they have something big planned for us. What is it gonna be? We will find out. And with that being said, guys, we are now entering the 11th hour of our live stream. 11 hours I've been sitting here with all of you, watching these shows, watching these matches, and I tell you what, I've had a great time. I've watched every single WrestleMania before this one, but I've never enjoyed one as much as this one, because I get to watch this one with all of you, and it's such a pleasure, it's my privilege to watch this with all of you. You guys are awesome. By the way, Charlotte Flair down hard right now. She goes down hard. And Charlotte Flair catches Ronda Rousey mid-air and tosses her right into the barricade. And Ronda Rousey is hurt. She's down. Charlotte Flair is hurt. She's down. What a back and forth, without a doubt. So good. I don't think the KO show will turn into a match. I think Austin will stun KO. Just my thoughts, but I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Ripper, welcome to the stream. It is so good to see you. I am thinking that it will not turn into a match either. I think we already have that big match of the night. That was the Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins match. We already got what we wanted. Now this match, if it's supposed to be turning into a match, it'll probably happen tomorrow. But tonight, no match. I think it's only going to be a segment. No match. I think so too. Let's see. And Andy says, I fell in love with Ronda Rousey when I see her on UFC. For me, the way it worked was that I saw her making her WrestleMania 31, I believe, appearance, and then I took notice, and I tuned into her UFC matches, and then I bought her book, and that's how I fell in love with Ronda and her skills and her story. Just so good. So good. And the Ronda Rousey almost had this match won. She definitely had it won, but Charlotte Flair gets her foot on the rope, causing a rope break as we speak right now. True says, is Stone Cold an automatic point for everybody? I guess everybody gets a +1 for the end of the show. Sure, let's do it. Because win-win, right? Everybody's winning anyways. Because we're all winning. Because of how good the show has been, we all are the winners. So everybody gets a +point. Anyways, for the last one, True, let's do that. Bobby says, Tiffany Stratton is hot, as well as Nikki DeLiance. For sure. For sure, Andy. Tiffany Stratton is great, and the kind of gimmick that she's pulling off on NXT 2.0, she's doing a great job with it. So if you guys don't check out NXT, if you don't watch, a lot of people who are tuning in right now, if you haven't started watching NXT 2.0 yet, I would really suggest you to do it, because they've got some really good talent on there. Very good talent on there. Very good stuff. And Charlotte Flair is in tears. She's going into that zone. She is in this phase of disbelief where she does not understand what is it going to take to have Ronda Rousey finally go down. What is it going to take to finish her for good? I think Charlotte Flair has devised a plan. I think she's thinking of something. I think she was going for the face. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me right now? Ronda Rousey kicks Charlotte Flair again, and Charlotte Flair accidentally spears the referee. Ronda Rousey going for that arm bar now, I think. Yes, she's got the arm bar in position. There you go. Wow, the referee's down. The referee's not paying attention. The armbar was locked in right there, but the referee is down and he's out. Charlotte Flair with a big boot to the face of Ronda Rousey is gonna go for the cover. Don't tell me it's gonna happen this way. I can't believe it. You kidding me right now? This can't be right. Are you kidding me? Ronda Rousey done just like that? Yeah, this is not right. Are you kidding me right now? This is not right. I can't believe it. Ronda Rousey has lost her match. She has lost the match. This was probably one of the weaker matches of the night. Yes, it was hard hitting and whatnot, but definitely not the match of the night. I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't. This is craziness. Ronda Rousey lost. She lost. Insanity, man. Insanity indeed. And I see all the comments here. 8-3, 4-3. Everybody thought that Ronda Rousey was going to win. And to see her lose like that, it is surprising for sure. Lash Legend is good indeed. I'm going to win the Predictions Championship. You're the spear the referee. There you go, Clay. There you go. The referee is Renegade. If you want to spear somebody, go spear Renegade. 4-3, love that. Horrible ending, I agree. Disavowed podcast, brother, I totally agree. You've got two of the bigger stars in the company right now, squaring off for the title, the prestigious SmackDown Women's Championship. Why would Ronda Rousey not win? Or if at least if she was gonna lose, at least they could have made it look better. I mean, Charlotte just came in with a big boot to the face and that was it to get her down. Something doesn't add up here. Something does not add up here at all. 9-3, love that. Love that. With a Stone Cold point. Beautiful, beautiful, Crew, beautiful. And James says, what the hell? I agree. Crazy, crazy. Bobby, I know you're looking forward to the points. And Renegade, give everybody a +1 for the last match. Everybody gets a +1 because we're all having fun here. We're all having fun. And everybody, since it's like the KO show, everybody just gets a +1 anyways. And Archie says, some of the dirt sheets are hiring after WrestleMania. Another batch of budget cuts are coming. Some of them include, some say it's going to be Baylor, Asuka, Bayley. But, I don't know if it's going to be Baylor because he's the current US champion. So, either he's dropping it before the budget cuts come or something's going to happen. We will find out. We'll find out. Exit Peter says, I was trying to avoid any news, but I'm not hearing any good. I am not checking any news at all. I'm away with all the news channels, all the dirt sheets. I'm not tuning in to any of that. I don't want to spoil WrestleMania for anybody, right? So that's why I am here with like a good old wrestling fan, just here to enjoy my wrestling and talk with all of you. I'm avoiding all the news like it's plague. That's what I do. Flair tapped out, then cheered to win. That's right. For sure, brother. I think Flair vs. Ronda is going to happen at WrestleMania Backlash. But the win over there was weird. And you know what's happening? I think what is happening here is literally they are trying to... What the hell? Oh, they're actually showing they're showing us a hype package for Bobby Lashley versus the Omos match that is going to be taking place tomorrow. So that is interesting. So yes, just like I said, let's see what happens. But tonight's show, I feel like it's so unpredictable. Maybe they had, the other lady win because they wanted to be unpredictable. Maybe that's why. Interesting choice. Drew says, Renegade AJ gave everyone a +1. That's right. Everybody gets a +1. And Renegade says, Bobby, 7 + 3 for +1. I would say, Renegade, thank you so much for keeping a check on all of the scores. I would have never been able to do it. Really appreciate your help, brother. You're awesome. Gary with the 543. Impressive. I told you, AJ, backdoor politics. I agree, Andy. It's all about the politics. And I've spoken with a lot of people who's told me very candidly about the politics. It exists. And it can be bad, but it exists for sure. Tony says, Finn is still the US champion. He still is. But is he going to be treated well? What is going to happen? That is the question of the night here. What? Oh. Also, Pitbull's song is also one of the official theme songs of WrestleMania. Eh? I wasn't aware of that. That's nice. That is nice. Bobby Lashley commercial. Bobby is not losing tomorrow. I don't think so either, but it's going to be interesting. Is MVP going to turn on Bobby? A lot of people have been saying that MVP turns on Bobby Lashley and he goes over and forms a faction, a group with Omos. So that also is very, very interesting. And tomorrow is supposed to be a very good night. We've got Edge versus Styles. We've got Pat McAfee. We've got Austin Theory. Of course, we've got Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns. We've got the biggest matches happening tomorrow, and I cannot wait for them. I'm pulling for you, Bobby, to win. There you go, Andy. I love that. Drew says Bobby is not losing. There you go. Bobby says, Andy, thank you so much. Oh, there you go. I love that. That's right. We're all cheering for you, Bobby. We're all cheering for you. You're awesome. Wow, and can I just say that we have been live for over 11 hours now. For over 11 hours, we've been live. I said it already, guys. We're going to be doing the biggest live stream that we've ever done here tonight. And we really are doing the biggest live stream that we've ever done. I'm so proud of it. We're doing it together, guys. And that's what makes it even more better. Just me and just you guys. Everybody here doing it together. Everybody sharing the moment. I love it. Chris says, okay, I'm going to enjoy the great segment. I'll be back tomorrow. Chris, you have a good time. Have a good time. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the segment. Enjoy the glass breaking. Enjoy the Stone Cold Steve Austin. Renegade says, you have not posted. Oh, there you go. Clay. Don't turn heel on Renegade. Renegade is good at what he does. He's keeping a check on everybody. Thank you for that, Renegade. Andy says, AJ, your show 10 for 10. Bugmania is sucking anymore. That's right. Thank you, Andy. Really, thank you so much. And as I said, this is going to be one hell of a show. I'm going to be here live for WrestleMania. I never said I was going to be here live for WrestleMania Night 1 or Night 2. I said I'm going to be here live for WrestleMania, which means I'm going to be here for WrestleMania Night 2 as well. And we're going to be watching WrestleMania Night 2 together, just like as we watch WrestleMania Night 1. And I hope that you all guys get some sleep, get some rest after this Stone Cold Steve Austin segment, because we all deserve some rest after this one. What a crazy time we've had. We've had a good time here without a shadow of a doubt. Right now it's 8:40. Wow, it's about almost 9 a.m. here, and we've been doing this since last night. For me was 11 p.m. So 11 p.m. all the way to 9 a.m. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful. And True says the IC and US titles don't matter anymore. You know what, True? I feel like if they don't matter, just retire them. Why do you still have them around? Maybe it's just too much for them or for the creative to book them right. Maybe they can't have them take another spot on the matches, on the match card. Maybe that's the reason why they're not booking them right. But really, if you're not going to treat them right, just retire them. Really, just retire them. Chris says, talks of Edge and Priest making a faction. Edge and Priest, it sounds like a solid tag team right there. But if it's a faction, it has to be more than 2 people. Who else could be joining Edge? I could see a few names here and there. See, Chris says talks of Edge. Let's see what happens. Drew says the Brock and Roman commercial again. I'm so tired of this. I just want to get into the damn KO show and get away with it. But we have to watch the commercial once again, so that is interesting. And speaking of that, guys, I also want to bring this to your attention that this match This match that we were talking about earlier, this match is actually not taking place. This match will not take place tonight. They have canceled this match between New Day and Sheamus and Ridge. It's not happening tonight. It will just not happen tonight. And what else do we have here? Only hope is now for Bayley to beat. That's right, James. That's right. Chris says, talks of Edge and Priest making a faction. Looking forward to that. True says the Brock and Roman commercial. It's still going on right now. Still going on. Archie says Finn Balor has been 3 times champion this week. A lot of the cheats. Finn Balor is of no use to win, so come on. That's why he may be on budget cuts when Asuka. We'll see. We'll see. But I think that right now, Cody Rhodes has been the most beneficial signee that they've ever done. I think they're going to earn a lot from Cody Rhodes. They're going to be very happy to have him on board. I think he's going to get the views. He's going to get everything. It's going to be great for him. And Ricky says, it's 8:19 here in LA. I'm feeling tired, AJ. Yeah, I can imagine that you're feeling tired. Can you imagine me? I mean, all the way from 11 p.m. all the way to 9 a.m. It is insane. Wow. Really insane. And speaking of insane, we still have this insane segment featuring Stone Cold yet to come. And James says, can you imagine if Disney bought the WWE? If Disney buys the WWE, we're going to have confetti instead of pyros. We're going to have Spider-Man opening the multiverse along with Doctor Strange. And we're going to get the likes of Spider-Man going up against True. And we're going to have all these crazy, crazy matches here and there, left and right, front and center, if Disney buys the WWE for sure. So it would be interesting. True says, ending night 1 with 1 beer and 2 beers and 3 beers. A shot of whiskey, another beer, another. There you go, brother. There you go. And Renegade says, AJ, we have a tie for first place. That's beautiful, Renegade. Who is there right now? Who is in the tie? Who are the 2 people or 3 people who have the first place? Let's see. Because if it's a tie, then it gets a lot more interesting. So let me know who are the 2 people who are right now the tie. Ricky says, what? There you go. Ricky, are you going to hit me with the what chance right now? Don't do that. Don't do that. 11:17 here on the East Coast. Archie, that is beautiful, man. Beautiful time. Ricky says, no New Day tonight. That is not right. That's right. They're not there. They were supposed to be there, but the match has been canceled. Who is leaving after WrestleMania? What do you mean who's leaving after WrestleMania? You mean who's getting fired? So, I was speaking with JTG. I know the interview I aired it also before WrestleMania went on. JTG was speaking about how it used to be the tradition. After WrestleMania, there always used to come budget cuts. And he said it was just a part of the game, part of the plan, that there had to be budget cuts after WrestleMania. But now, budget cuts can happen every single time, every damn time. So I guess it's more organized to have one day or a few days of budget cuts. I feel like that's better than just doing it randomly. But who's gonna be going from WWE when it comes to budget cuts? Good question. Lots of people could go, but we'll find out. AJ, can I give my points away? Why would you like to give your points away, James? You shouldn't be doing that. Roman says, now deal with understand. Cody Rhodes released him from AEW and 18 AEW released wrestlers join AEW. Yeah, that's right. That's right. But, WWE doesn't need quantity. They only need quality. And Cody Rhodes brings quality. You know that. Nicole says the live stream is going to end after WrestleMania Night 1, right? Yeah, that's a good question. I wish I knew the answer to it. And probably will. Yeah. Archie says Stone Cold will stun KO, a little bit of roughness, then they'll break it up. Yeah. We'll see what happens, but one thing is for sure, we're in for a wild segment here on the KO show with Stone Cold Steve Austin with Kevin Owens. It's going to be a wild segment. Archie says Stone Cold Steve Austin will stun them. It's going to be a little bit of roughness. I think that's exactly how it's going to go down, Archie. I think so too. Ron says, Ronda Flair, hard-hitting match. Ronda doesn't deserve to be the SmackDown Women's Champion. I guess that's why she's not champion. But one thing is for sure. I mean, Stone Cold is the Texas superhero. Kevin Owens has been talking trash about Stone Cold Steve Austin and about Texas all this time. So when they finally come face to face in Texas, it's going to be an amazing, amazing match. It's going to be amazing indeed. Any news on why it was canceled? I'm not too sure. One of our friend here, I believe it was Dale, who sent us the news that it's been canceled, and I was shocked. I guess it's canceled because of it shows some of the matches that ran over time. I know some of the matches did run over time. I guess that's why they decided to cancel it. And Randy says, American Nightmare in the big league. True, that's right. And Stone Cold's building. Stone Cold's in the building, that's right. He's got to be in the building. He's got to be here. James says, I am a bit drunk. That's okay. That is alright. And Renegade says, it's first me and True, second Chris, and third Bobby. I'm nowhere there. That's sad. I wish I was there, but I'm not. Okay, so you and True are tie, right? That's a tiebreaker. Let's see. Let's see 1 second. I'm trying to think here. Wow. This is good stuff. Wow. I'm ready for this segment for sure. It looks so good. It looks so ready. I'm so ready for this one. The first time, actually, in a long time, a segment is going to be closing WrestleMania. This better be good. This better be great. So, Renegade, I see that you and True are actually leading with the 9 out of 3. And a solution to that problem, as I'm thinking right now, is this. We take these scores to night 2 is what I'm thinking, alright? We take these scores over to night 2, and what we do is that we start off with Renegade and with True with the advantage. Renegade and True, since you guys are number 1 right now, you guys are leading this bad boy right now, I think it's going to be only fair if you start off with a +3 advantage. +3 advantage tomorrow. Both of you are going to start off big. Or actually, let's make it +4 because why? +4 will be better. You got to start with a +4 advantage tomorrow. And, when you win, or if you win, you guys obviously are going to be the, you guys are going to be the champions for the rest of the month. And apart from that, you are also going to be getting one extra piece of the merchandise. So we'll do it that way. Tomorrow is also counted. We're going to be getting into that play, but tomorrow we're going to start from 0 because, a lot of new people are also going to be joining us tomorrow. A lot of people who probably didn't join us today are going to be joining us tomorrow. There are going to be new, fresh faces. So we'll start the score from 0 tomorrow, and the we'll do is this. Renegade and True are going to start with a +4 advantage tomorrow, and we'll go down that way. All right, let's do that. We don't care about WWE or AEW. We're here for cheering the great man. Saying thank you for that. Ramit, thank you for that. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. James says Cody and Dustin next year will win the Dusty Classic. I think so. Absolutely. Love it. Thank you, True. Alright, so +4 advantage. I'm trying to think here. Actually, I'm still thinking. Because I never knew that we would be having this. This kind of tiebreaker. I thought there would be no tiebreakers. But there is a tiebreaker. And I'm trying to think, tomorrow, +4 advantage, good idea or not? I'm trying to think. Just give me a second. I want to make it fair and square. Let's see. Because we cannot have 2 champions, can we? Okay, you guys think it's good for you? Okay, you think it's good for you? All right, sure. All right, so tomorrow we'll do it this way. You guys are going to start off with a +4 advantage, +4 points. And at the end of the night, whoever picks up the win is going to get, of course, is going to get the advantage, is going to be the champions, and is going to get an extra piece of the merchandise too. So we'll do that. Of course, the merchandise is going to be up for grabs, so make sure to tune in. Also, KO show going on right now. He's smiling. The fans are happy. They look excited. TRE said it's time to open up some can of whoop ass. That's right. It is time to open some whoop ass. That's right. I'm tuning into the old pay-per-view only for Stone Cold Steve Austin. There you go, TRU. Amazing. That's right. Cody Rhodes is also there. Sweet stuff. Now, James, I must thank you all. Thank you all for this. Thank you all. That's right. Let's do it this way. Actually, let's do this. 1 second. We're gonna make it fair and square, alright? We're not gonna carry this on to tomorrow. We started with the fresh board tomorrow, fresh scores tomorrow. Hear me out if you like this idea. I'm thinking, let's make this prediction about the can of whoop asses. How many cans of whoop asses? How many cans of beer is Stone Cold gonna pick up? Are gonna be tossed to Stone Cold? Let's try to count the number of cans that are gonna be thrown out to Stone Cold tonight. How many cans are there gonna be? And we're gonna make it just between Renegade, and we're gonna make it between True. Whoever gets the number of the cans right is gonna win. Is gonna win tonight. So let's see. Renegade and True. Let's see. Let's get this done. Let me know how many cans of those beer this is thrown out to Stone Cold tonight. Let's see that. Thank you, Randy. Really appreciate it. All right. James says 6. That is interesting. And Tony says, KO is putting me to sleep. We're all here waiting for Stone Cold and Stone Cold Steve Austin only. That's it. But you know what? Renegade and True, what I think is that even though both of you have a tie, and the thing we're doing right here for the cans, it's only for the cans of beer, all right? It's only for the championship. Who will be the champion? It will be determined by the cans of beer that Stone Cold is going to be thrown tonight, all right? You have to guess the number of cans that's going to be thrown, and the closest number wins. So this is only for the championship. But when it comes to the merchandise, both you and True are gonna be getting some merchandise from Wrasslinews, some exclusive merchandise from Wrasslinews. Because if you look at the numbers, you look at True and Renegade, both of you did a tremendous job. You both got the highest points, and True has been doing such a fabulous job, taking care of all the scores. So I gotta give credit to you, Renegade, and I've gotta give credit to you, True. You've done an incredible job, Renegade. Once again, thank you so much for taking care of all the points here. You did a fabulous job, and True, you were fabulous with the points as well. So both of you get free merchandise, get exclusive merchandise from Wrasslinews. It's gonna be delivered to you. So what I'm gonna ask you guys to do is, reach out to me. Can you leave your Instagram names, Instagram handles in the bio, and I'm gonna be reaching out to you personally on Instagram, and we're gonna be talking about the delivery process. I'm gonna be shipping you the merchandise very soon. So both of you, True and Renegade, since you are the highest scorers tonight, and since Renegade did such a fabulous job, with the... Oh, by the way, Stone Cold comes out. Wait a second, I gotta shut up, because Stone Cold is out here. Look at that. Are you kidding me right now? And they all go crazy. The fans go crazy right now. The can of whoop ass has been opened. Stone Cold Steve Austin is here, and he's closing the show. He's closing the show. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. Wow. This is the first time that we're seeing a segment closing WrestleMania. The first time in a long time, at least. It's gonna be a segment closing WrestleMania. How good of a segment is this gonna be? Is it gonna be worth the wait? We will find out. We'll find out. But once again, congratulations to both Renegade and to True for putting on a fantastic performance with the predictions. Both of you get the brand new Wrasslinews merchandise delivered to your address. It's gonna be happening. So leave your Instagram names here, because I'm gonna be reaching out to you via Instagram and to get the delivery process sorted. But once again, both of you, congratulations. But who is it gonna be the champion? Who is gonna walk out the champion? We're gonna find that out by the number of cans that are thrown to Stone Cold Steve Austin tonight. So it is between Renegade and it is between True, because they are the tiebreakers. Let's see if Renegade gets the number close to the actual number, he's gonna win. If it's True who gets the number close to the actual number, True is gonna win. So let's see what happens. But as Stone Cold Steve Austin was making his way down the ramp, he thought of something and he goes back. He goes to the back. Is he gonna bring out his ATV? I think that's what he's gone there for. I mean, it has to be the ATV, right? It has to be the ATV. It can't be nothing else. Let's see. It has to be. There you go. We knew it. We knew it. There he is. And Kevin Owens like, what the hell? Come on. Stop it. I'm not too sure. Why is Kevin Owens so mad? I mean, Stone Cold Steve Austin is everybody's hero. Stone Cold Steve Austin is somebody that everybody looks up to. So why is Kevin Owens so mad? Come on, Kevin. Put a smile on your damn face. Come on. Smile. Look at him. Look at Stone Cold. Stone Cold doing what Stone Cold does best. Oh, great stuff, great stuff. And James says, I have 6 pins. Oh, there you go, there you go. That's right. And this award, he left, but he came back with the ATV, looking good, looking great. And he is getting in the ring. Look at that. There we go. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. With that being said, Stone Cold Steve Austin, wow, he kicks the signboard. He kicks the KO sign. Pure lack of respect here from Stone Cold towards the KO show and towards Kevin Owens. The fans are loving it. The fans are loving it. That's right, TRU. Classic Stone Cold Steve Austin. That is right. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Look at that. And he kicks over the other signboard as well. KO show. Wow, no respect for it whatsoever. No respect for it. And True has sent me a message on Instagram. Thank you, True. Renegade Brother also sent me a message on Instagram because just like I said, both you and Renegade are going to be getting some exclusive merchandise from Wrestling News because of your tremendous performance tonight. But who is the champion going to be? That champion will be determined by the number of can of beer that Stone Cold's going to be throwing tonight. So let's see. Kevin Owens says, don't encourage this guy. Don't encourage his behavior. Stop it right there. The fans are loving it. The Austin chants are echoing across the place. Look at that. Austin will be throwing 6 cans of beer. He will pop, hold 2 in his hands. Look at that, Archie. I love it. I love it. Right. And Kevin Owens says, you know what, Stone Cold, can't take a seat. This is my show. Stone Cold's not taking it. He's not taking this attitude.
Take a seat.
Now, Stone Cold will not be told what Stone Cold has to do. He will not be horsed around like that. And Truth says 8. Wonderful. Renegade, where are you? I'm waiting on you, Renegade.
Let's just calm down. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to have a nice chat. So if you...
Everything. This is a wrestling show. This is Wrestlemania. How is Kevin Owens not here for a fight? This is Wrestlemania. You have to be in for a fight.
Well, first of all, welcome to the KO show. Thank you for accepting my invitation. I really appreciate it.
Stone Cold doesn't look happy.
Bring me out here for a conversation. After all the trash you've been talking about Stone Cold Steve Austin. And you
Gotta love that.
stupid haircut, those stupid beady eyes, and you look like a jackass.
The what chants echoing across the arena.
A jackass.
He looks like a jackass, he does.
And then you go on to run down the state of Texas, the great state of Texas. You stupid son of a bitch.
Whoa, and the B word just being thrown out there. Stone Cold Steve Austin. That's right, Kevin's dad yelling at him. That's right. A very disappointed dad of Kevin Owens doing that. Look at that.
I don't really know what's so great about it, Steve.
If you're new to Wrestling News, don't forget to like and subscribe for great wrestling streams. Oh, that is so sweet, James. Thank you for that. That's right. If you're new to the channel, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Make sure you like and be a part of the family. Join the family. Join everybody. Everybody here right now watching this, commenting here is a family. Make sure to join the family. Thank you for that, Renegade. Much love to you, brother. Thank you for so much, True and Renegade and everybody here. You all did so good with the predictions tonight. You all were on fire. And True and Renegade both, win their merchandise, obviously. But also, who's going to be champion? That is going to be determined by the number of beer cans that Stone Cold's going to be thrown out. And Matt says, I was watching it, but is this the last show? This is it. This is the last part of the show. This is the main event.
I would have moved away. I would have moved to Mexico. It's right there. In about 5 seconds, you're going to have about 75,000 people calling you an asshole.
Man, they're throwing the curses right there, left and right. Look at Stone Cold Steve Austin. I mean, you cannot censor this guy. You cannot censor him. Stone Cold Steve Austin cannot be censored. He cannot. Wow.
Don't be like that. Don't be the stereotypical rude
crass, impolite text.
How is Kevin Owens not fanboying over this? I mean, if I was Kevin Owens, I'd be fanboying over Stone Cold Steve Austin calling me that. That is great. This is it, Matt. This is the last main event of the show. That's right. I know, Matt. I got just as happy. Nicole says, wait, Stone Cold Steve Austin is Kevin Owens? No, he's not. No, don't worry. He's not his dad. No. He's just acting like his dad.
See, I said I invited you on the KO show to have a talk, but I lied. Okay, that was a lie.
What the hell? Kevin Owens says that he lied.
And see, I didn't need you to come out here and help me get the entire world talking about Kevin Owens and the KO show. I tricked you, Steve.
What is happening here? He says, I tricked you, Steve. I tricked you.
I actually have you out here because even though I have a bad back right now, I'm looking for a fight.
What the hell? Kevin Owens puts it out there. He says, I am looking for a damn fight. What the hell?
I brought you out here to challenge you to a match.
This is crazy. This is insane. What the hell?
I know it's been 19 years since your last match, and your knees were shot then, your back was shot then, your neck was shot back then. I'm sure your knees, your back, your neck are worse now than they ever were. But you're fine besides that, so you have no reason not to accept my challenge for a match. In fact, you know,
this is crazy.
I challenge you to just any match. I have challenged you to a no-holds-barred match.
Whoa. Kevin Owens says, we're not even taking this to night 2. We're settling it tonight. We want a match. A match between Kevin Owens and Stone Cold Steve Austin. No holds barred. Anything goes match right here, right now. And he says, not even night 2. Night 1, right now. Could we be seeing this match right now, guys? Let's see.
You can't even talk right now, can you?
So disrespectful towards Stone Cold. Look at that. Look at that. What the hell? And Roman Reigns wins, says Bishnu. Bishnu, welcome. The Roman Reigns match against Brock Lesnar is actually taking place tomorrow. Not today, but tomorrow. No holds barred match. That is right. That is right.
You're looking at me and you're telling
Crazy.
yourself, I can't beat this big, beautiful French-Canadian bastard, KO.
Wow. Look at this.
And you know what, Steve?
Oh, Clay, you can win it tomorrow because championship will also be defended tomorrow, Clay. Promise me. Promise you. The predictions championship is also up for grabs tomorrow, so you could win it tomorrow as well. We'll see.
Cooler of beer. Get the hell out of my ring. Get back on your little golf cart and get your ass back to your stupid ranch.
Wow. Wow, just look at this. Crazy. Jason said it's gonna happen tomorrow night. I think so too. I mean, they're gonna milk it, right? They're gonna say, hey, tune in tomorrow night for the KO show, for the KO versus Stone Cold. It's gonna be happening tomorrow night for sure. I think so too. But tomorrow night is stacked. We've already got some big matches happening tomorrow, and on top of that, Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Kevin Owens, bigger than ever. I know they're calling the Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns match the biggest WrestleMania match of all times, but this is Stone Cold returning to the ring after so many, decades now, right? This is bigger than ever. This is the biggest WrestleMania match in a long, long time. Bigger than possibly Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar. So this is big. Give him a hell yeah, Stone Cold. That's right, 100% TRU. Give him what he wants. Give him a hell yeah.
Right here in Dallas, Texas.
There we go. He's definitely going to be accepting it. He's definitely going to accept it.
I could have my last match.
That's right, Nicole. I want to go to bed too. That's right. Huge mistake, Kevin. Tony, I agree. If I was Kevin Owens, I would try to be on the good side of Stone Cold, not the bad side. This is bad. This is not going to pay off well for him. Wow, look at that. Oh my gosh, the match is taking place right now, not tomorrow. It's happening right now. Stone Cold says, "Get me a damn referee." And the referee is marching down. The match is happening right now. Are you kidding me? So an impromptu match indeed. So what is it going to happen? Stone Cold's going to hit him with a stunner and the match is over? Is that it? It's going to be a 2 seconds match? Clay, don't go to bed. We've got the match coming up right now. Are you kidding me? It's happening now. I'm surprised. This has to be an impromptu match. It has to be an impromptu match for sure. 19 years later, look at this. The match is underway right now. The referee has rung the bell. Decades later, Stone Cold Steve Austin finally back, wrestling his first ever match. This has to be a 2 minutes match, right? It can't be any longer than that. Come on, hit him with the stunner already, Stone Cold. Hit him with the damn stunner. You can do it. You can do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, there. There we go. Okay. Some back and forth here between Kevin Owens and Stone Cold. I cannot believe that we're watching Stone Cold Steve Austin actually wrestle tonight. This is incredible. I mean, tonight has been dream come true matches. We've seen some stuff that we never imagined we would be seeing. Cody Rhodes comes out. He wrestles Seth Rollins. We see that incredible match between Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch. We're seeing Stone Cold Steve Austin back in the ring, actually having a wrestling match after so many years. We're seeing stuff. This is dream coming true here tonight. This is dream coming true indeed. Austin wins the match. Dale, I think so too. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be great. Steve Austin will win, says Anthony. I think so. This is big, guys. This is big. There is no way Kevin Owens is actually, winning this one. You know what? You know what? Let's make it. Let's forget about the cans of whip ass. Let's forget about the beer cans. Again, this is traditional match. Who's gonna win it? We do it that way, right? Who's gonna win this match? Is it gonna be Stone Cold Steve Austin? Is it gonna be? Whoa! Look at that. Beer. Mid-match, Stone Cold Steve Austin drinks some beer. Look at that. It's crazy. James says, I'm off to sleep. Good night, AJ. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, James. You take care. You have a good night. And just like I said earlier, we're all praying for you, man. You please take care. I'll see you soon. And True says 1 beer. There you go. You guys are counting down the beer. Love it. All right, love it. Let's see. Okay, let's go. Let's keep doing the beer stuff. 1 beer is in right now. Let's see how many more beers is he going to chug down. We got 1 beer. Kevin Owens here. He is regretting everything, isn't he? And Stone Cold Steve Austin tosses Kevin Owens to the ringside. This is dream come true, right? Isn't it? This is beautiful stuff. 2 beer, 2 cans. There you go. Loving it right now. Look at this. 2 cans of beer right now. This is great. This is so good. Alright, this is so good. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. And I'm so glad that, Austin's match is against Kevin Owens. I mean, Kevin Owens is a class act. Kevin Owens is one of the guys with the biggest heart in the industry. A nice guy, also super professional, also a safe wrestler. I mean, it's great. I think there could have been no better opponent for Stone Cold than Kevin Owens. This is great. Fantastic. And Austin grabs him by the back of his head. This is a no-holds-barred match, guys, so anything goes. No countouts, none of that stuff. It's just a good old, no DQ. Anything goes. Oh my gosh! By the way, did you guys hear that? When the flesh met that ring post? I mean, Stone Cold Steve Austin went head first into that ring post right there. That is crazy. Crazy. And Kevin Owens has something in his hand right there. Oh dear. A tripod. He's hitting Stone Cold Steve Austin with a tripod. I thought it will be like as 1 stunner, 2 stunners, and the match is over. But no, Stone Cold here is actually having an actual wrestling match. This is insane. Insane. Wow. It's beautiful. Kevin Owens is lifting up the apron. He's looking for some more weapons, or no? Wow. Yes, he's looking for something from under the apron. He's got the table here. Look at the table is here. Jason, yes, Stone Cold Steve Austin is down right now. He's dizzy. And he stacks the table against the barricade. He gets it there. I think he's looking to put Stone Cold Steve Austin through the table. Is he going to be able to do it? We'll find out. And Kevin Owens sending Stone Cold Steve Austin into the table. Stone Cold reverses it, and Kevin Owens goes right into the table. Table goes crashing down to two halves. Kevin Owens' back has got to be hurting right now. This is crazy. Kenneth says, what did I tell you? I knew this was going to be a match. You guys are a genius. Kenneth, you're a genius. You're right. You did say it. This is a match, and not just an impromptu, stupid 2 seconds match. This is a match. Wow, fans here must be so happy. Seeing their childhood hero. I'm pretty sure a lot of fans in attendance probably grew up watching Stone Cold Steve Austin. And to watch him perform and having one hell of a match right now in front of their very eyes, just inches away from them, this has to be a dream come true for so many. So many. This is incredible. We have a brawl. That's right. Kevin ate that table like a champion, indeed true, and we have a brawl at our hands right now. I know True said that there were going to be 8 cans. Renegade, how many cans did you see? Did you say that Stone Cold was going to chug down because True said there were going to be 8? But let me know, Renegade. Oh dear, there's no mat, there's no protective padding here. If Stone Cold is, oh my gosh, don't tell me that, oh dear. Wow. Kevin Owens suplexes Stone Cold Steve Austin right on that damn concrete floor. And that is a concrete floor, ladies and gentlemen. The concrete floor. No padding, no protection, nothing like that. Just right there on that concrete floor. Goes down. Stone Cold Steve Austin has got to be hurting right now. Austin took the suplex. That's right, true. Alright, on the concrete. Deanna will retain, absolutely. Bobby, your prediction is my prediction. She's got to retain. She's forever the champ. Big up to Deanna Purrazzo. But speaking of big up, look at this big guy, Stone Cold down. Dear oh dear. Archie says, yes, budget cuts are happening after WrestleMania due to the, yes, tractor trailer full of trash. That's right. That's right, for sure. I mean, they have to pay a lot of money to Austin for this match. A lot of money, for sure. Renegade says 5 cans. Beautiful, Renegade, beautiful. Wow, these guys going at it right now, back and forth. Brutal, just brutal. It's amazing. This is amazing. Wow. Kevin Owens right now on top of the commentary table. On top of the commentary desk. Crazy. Seven cans says true. Love that. Love that. Wait, don't. Alright. So it's 5 cans for Renegade and 7 for True? Okay. Alright. Wow. He chugged down 2 more right there, so that's 4 cans, right? 4 cans. There you go. With a big punch. Big punch. Big punch. Wow, look at that. Stone Cold going at it. The more beer he chugs down, the more he's ready to go. He's good to go out there. Super nice stuff. This is great. Oh, another can of beer. And Renegade, that's it. 5 cans right there. You said 5, it's 5. Look at that. Bobby says 7. Interesting, Bobby. Look at that. 8 cans, says Bobby. True says 8 cans. We're down to 5 right now, right? If I'm counting it correctly, we've had 5 cans so far. And I'm pretty sure Stone Cold Steve Austin wants more than 5 cans, for sure.
Skull American Lager isn't enough in this moment to bring Austin completely back into
crazy. This is amazing. I never expected that we would be seeing this kind of match from Stone Cold Steve Austin. But where is Kevin Owens going? He goes through the ATV. Wait, Kevin Owens is climbing the top of the ATV of Stone Cold Steve Austin. What is he doing here? Why is he? What does he have in his mind? He's starting off the ATV. For what though? Oh dear, just wasting his time right there. He was trying to start it off, it did not start off, and Stone Cold Steve Austin gets in and starts to attack Kevin Owens. Wait, what is happening here? Stone Cold Steve Austin is taking Kevin Owens to the backstage on top of his ATV. They're going on a honeymoon, guys. They're going on a nice little honeymoon here. On top of the stage. Alright, Stone Cold Steve Austin parks the ATV right there on top of the stage. Oh my gosh, don't tell me that he's about to... Whoa. You don't tell me he's about to throw Kevin Owens off the stage. I mean, that's the only reason why they're here. He must be throwing Kevin Owens off the top of the stage. That has to be it. That's crazy. This is crazy. This doesn't feel like real life. It feels like we're watching 2K22 because this is indeed a dream match and nothing else but a dream match. Archie says at Rebellion, Perazo loses the title. Going back, it could happen as well. Yep. I love it, guys. The fans are loving it. What a way to close the show. This is indeed a great main event for WrestleMania 38 Night 1. What a show. Perfect. This is beautiful. Wow. Right on that stage, I mean, Kevin Owens must be in deep, deep trouble. A lot of pain right now as we speak. Because that's not protective coating. That's not protective mats. That's just literally the stage. That must hurt a lot. It's beautiful. Renegade says Austin has had 4 cans and he dropped the 5th can, never opened it. Okay, I see that. I see that. True, right now we're seeing 4 cans. So Austin has only had 4 cans. The 5th can, he was thrown out, but he never opened it. So 4 cans right now. This is nuts indeed, Tony. I cannot believe what is happening right now. This doesn't feel real. Stone Cold Steve Austin, not only is he having a match, he's killing it. I don't even see signs of ring rust here. I'm actually just, I don't know if I'm fanboying right now, but I don't see signs of ring rust. It feels like he's been doing this regularly for the last 19 years. He just looks so good. 5th can, 6 cans, guys. 6 cans already into play here. Is Stone Cold gonna be opening all the 6 cans? I mean, all the 2 cans here? It looks like he will. Yep. 6 cans, guys. That's right. He's opened both of them. 6 cans of beer already into play, which means we already have a winner. True said it was gonna be 7 cans. Renegade said it was gonna be 5 cans, but we are here down to 6 cans, which means we're already near the true number, which means True is gonna be our new predictions champion, at least for tonight. He's a new prediction champion. Tomorrow we'll see what happens. Oh my gosh, by the way, Kevin Owens with a stunner to Stone Cold. Wow. And Stone Cold kicks out. I mean, even after all that beer, Stone Cold has got to be it, right? He's got to be feeling sleepy. He's got to be feeling exhausted. He's got to be lights out as we speak. Interesting. I thought Stone Cold Steve Austin was going to get pinned right there. Wow. Beautiful save right there beautiful kick out. I think Stone Cold should be easy on the beer now, because if he goes crazy, he won't have the capacity or the capability to kick out of these things. So he better go easy on the beer, not go too crazy anymore. But Kevin Owens gets the steel chair. Kevin Owens has had enough. He's had enough of the playing around. He's had enough of all of this stuff. He's had enough of Stone Cold Steve Austin. And that's why he's bringing his chair into play here. And he's gonna, oh, don't tell me that, oh, wow. And he was going to hit Stone Cold with the chair, but the chair bounces off the rope, and he accidentally hits himself in the head with the chair. Stone Cold Steve Austin with a beautiful stunner to Kevin Owens. This has to be over. This has to be it. And there you go. There you go, guys. With that being said, there you go. We have a winner. Stone Cold Steve Austin has won the match. Amazing. Austin 316, baby. That's right. Amazing. Stone Cold Steve Austin, Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold is your winner. He has won the goddamn match. He has defeated Kevin Owens fair and square. Look at that beautiful stuff. Austin wins. Austin wins. And you know what? Austin might have won, but the real winner here is all of us. Not only did we see a beautiful WrestleMania tonight, we saw Cody Rhodes come back to the WWE. We saw an incredible match between Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch. We saw an incredible show. And, of course, to end it all, to send us home very, very happy, we're seeing Stone Cold opening a can of whoop ass on all of us. Look at this. So good. This does not seem real. This is crazy. What a WrestleMania 38 was. Night 1 was amazing, and night 2 is gonna be even better. I cannot wait for it. Clay, I acknowledge you, everybody here. Beautiful job. You all did a great job with the predictions. You guys were so good with the predictions, but of course the winner is True. True is the winner. He is the new predictions champion. And with that being said, Renegade and True are both going to be getting some merchandise shipped to them very, very soon. So thank you once again, Renegade, for the fabulous job that we did here with the predictions, with checking out everything that you did. Keeping a track of the numbers. Thank you for that, Renegade. And tomorrow, once again, the Predictions Championship is going to be the line. And also, merchandise is going to be on the line. So whoever gets the predictions right tomorrow is going to be getting some exclusive merchandise and, of course, the Predictions Championship. Good stuff, guys. We had a lot of fun. This was an 11 hours, 50 minutes long stream, and we had so much fun. And This Awards podcast says, forget about the haters. This was an awesome first day of WrestleMania. Of course, there is no hatred here. It's all about the love. Look at Stone Cold Steve Austin going crazy with the beers. He's having fun. He's having the time of his life. Not only did he come back, not only was he super duper victorious, but he had an amazing match. Nobody's gonna look back at this match and say, oh, this was a quick cash grab. This was just, an impromptu match, a 2 minutes match. No, Stone Cold Steve Austin went crazy with this match. He went to the fans, he went to the stage, and there you go, another stunner to Kevin Owens, just like he deserves it. And he opened the can of whoop ass like only Stone Cold can. He's celebrating, we're all celebrating it, because we won. Wrestling won tonight. All the wrestling fans won. What an amazing show this was. WrestleMania Night 1 was incredible. And you can see the Texas policemen are they're taking away Kevin Owens for disrespecting the state of Texas. Good stuff. Kevin Owens is under arrest, as he deserves to be. Wow, you guys should all get some rest. You guys should all get some sleep, because wow, didn't we all have a lot of fun here? Thank you so much, Ricky. Thank you so much. That's right, This Award Podcast Stunner again. 14 cans, 2 stunners. Actually a good ending to the show. Absolutely true. Had a lot of fun. What an incredible night this was. And with that being said, Stone Cold Steve Austin says it's good to be back in Dallas, Texas. Oh, beautiful stuff. What an amazing WrestleMania this was. So good. Wow. And congratulations to True and Renegade. Congratulations to everybody. You all did a great job. Tomorrow, once again, the Predictions Championship is going to be defended. Of course, we're also going to be having merchandise up for grabs. And we're going to have a lot of fun. And I'll tell you what, I've got a major announcement to make. We're not going to be going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Yes, we're going to be here live. We're going to be here live from now until WrestleMania 38, Night 2. I'm not going anywhere. We're going to be here live, and I'm going to be popping in and out. We're going to be playing some 2K22. We're going to be watching the matches. We're going to be, talking some wrestling. I'm going to be here live for the rest of the 24 hours. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be live right here, guys. Yes, but you guys get some rest. I'm going to go get some rest too. And I'm going to be seeing you throughout the day. I'm going to be popping in and out. This live stream is going to stay live. We have already been live for 12 hours straight. I was sitting here on this very chair for 12 hours straight, and I'm not going anywhere. This is WrestleMania. We have to bring the best out of everything, and that's what I've said. It is I know, Renegade, it's a 24 hours live stream. That's right. That's great. Look at that. You guys should have said 50 cans of beer, because Stone Cold Steve Austin is going crazy with those cans of beers. That's right. This is a 24 hours live stream. That's right. I wanted to keep it a surprise until the very end. This is a 24 hours live stream for WrestleMania. Oh, hell yeah. We're not going anywhere. We're here till the very end of WrestleMania Night 2. We are going to be live till the very end. That's right. How do you not have a headache? Nicole, no headaches. You guys are my medicine here. You guys keep me going. You guys keep me going strong. Ricky, we're having so much fun here. Everybody. And Archie says Texas Rangers escorting KO out of Texas. It's his own brand of beer they're throwing. Oh, there you go. Some publicity, some marketing for that beer. And Texas Rangers escorting him out. I guess he should have seen that coming. Oh, we also get a very nice camera angle. A look at the can of beer right there. You know, promoting the can of beer. That's nice. A little shout out to the can of beer. Everybody go ahead, buy that can of beer if you drink, because that's what Stone Cold says, right? You gotta do what Stone Cold says. That's right, Ricky. It's gonna be 24, 40-hour stream, you know, whatever it is. I'm bad at math. I'm good at Steiner math, but bad at that math. But yes, we're gonna be here live until